Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Alright. 3.5 minutes roughly till EVO. Grand Finals. Guilty Gear, City of the Wolves, Tekken, and Street Fighter. Oh, this is the SNK Studios.
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
Hello, SNK のショールームへようこ
Yeah,
そ。
this is like the dream room for SNK people. Yeah, all the artwork. Got a sword. All the figurines, jackets, arcade
かつて
machines.
SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね、1990年に発売した Neo Geo.
Really, the Neo Geo released in 1990, and the CD was 1994. Jeez. I still want to own a Neo Geo. They seem interesting. I'd probably never be able to find a game for it, but I'd still want it. It'd be neat.
こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね、
You got a bunch of Shinkiro art.
とかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタルではなくて、当時本当にイラストレーターさんが手書きでこのような形で描いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので、今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですね、ポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になるようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですね、キングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、
Okay, that's neat.
サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際に
Oh, they just cut off? Really? Well, now I'm mad. I wanted to learn more. They just got to the sword.
Hello and welcome to the final day of EVO 2025 presented by Chipotle. We are going to have some extremely high-level play out there for these next upcoming games. We're going to start off with Guilty Gear Strive. Then we're going to go into City of the Wolves, followed by some Tekken 8.
As always.
And rounding things off with Street Fighter 6. All right, but before we get into this top 8 action, let me bring out a couple people. Please help me bring out the EP of Invincibles, Mike Willett and David.
Whoa, what's up, Evo?
EVO 2025. How's EVO been for you?
Dude, this has been crazy. It's been over a decade since the last time I've been here. It's been so awesome to just see the fans, get people playing the game.
Wow. This is my first EVO ever, guys. It's actually insane.
What?
And we're here to celebrate a very, very special game that I actually had the pleasure of playing way back in March. So to be here right now seeing it again is insane. I have one question for you, though.
What's that?
Where's our guy?
Which guy?
You know who I'm talking about.
Wait, who? What?
Him. The guy.
The guy.
The guy.
The guy.
I came to this planet for one reason. To conquer.
Did they actually get him out here?
Get out. Come here, you little shit. Had enough?
You'll never take this planet.
Pay attention.
Oh, this game looks so stiff.
Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying yet. Soft fur you got there, kitty cat. Your little fireworks can't hurt me.
This looks really stiff and janky.
Coming in. Bang. Bang. Listen to me. You don't seem to understand. This battle isn't yours to win.
What'd you think?
That was insane. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I have one more question for you, though. When do we get to play?
Gamescom, Germany. We'll see you there. We're going to be at the Xbox
We're not going to
booth, and then
Germany.
Rip and I are going to be on stream, Xbox live stream, going through all the mechanics. Can't wait to see you guys there. Peace.
Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear. Guilty
Yeah, the game we
Gear.
actually came for.
You want this top 8? All right, now you guys can get the top 8. Please, let's run this video.
All right. See how cool this looks. They've looked really cool throughout this weekend. So
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven or hell.
Heaven or hell? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is cool. I like this. It's been 4 years of Guilty Gear Strive? Really?
All right, let's keep that energy going while
Why
we
do I
get
think
these
video
top
games are
8
older
players
than
out
they
here.
are?
Please make some noise for
Why is it buffering? Why are we having issues? I don't. What's going on with my internet? Should be running just fine.
Let's keep that energy going while we get these top 8 players out here. Please make some noise for a boy.
Why are you buffering still?
One more time for your Guilty Gear top 8. Make some noise.
I don't know who's in our top 8.
All right, let's get this top 8 started. Commentators, take it away.
Ooh, baby, we are here. EVO 2025. Myself, Ringe, alongside me, the Brit with the explosive wit, C4 IQ. How you doing, fam?
God.
I'm feeling the type of way.
Yeah.
A good way, though, bro. We're going to get some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait. I'm literally itching.
Yeah, absolutely. That intro video, as per usual, the EVO team smashes it out of the park, right? Definitely going over the history of the game, not only at EVO, but just in general, and the way it's affected the community, starting at a time where society was not at its peak, right? And I think it really pulled us out and then got us to be where we are today. So I am very excited to get this top 8 popping.
Yeah, the connections made through this game, man. People from all across the world have been able to enjoy this insanely sick franchise. Here we can see some of those players. Let's mention, starting from the top right up, he has been causing a bit of a madness here. You know, let's not sugarcoat it.
4 Americans.
Oh, yeah, talking to town, right?
Absolutely.
One
it
UK,
would have been,
one
I think,
Japan,
criminal
one
if we didn't see
Korea,
the
and I don't know what SM
right?
is.
Just probably maybe the best he's ever been in Guilty Gear, period, right? There was an era in AC where he was like top 3. I think that was probably the only comparable time considering his strength right now. But of course, he's going to be going up against Red Ditto, the reigning, defending ARC World Tour champion for Guilty Gear Strive, right? On the other side of winter semifinals, we got Keishu Watamu, 4th place at Combo Breaker, 1st place at CEO. Daruino, a legend in the game, one of the character loyalists when it comes to fighting games. Run me down the losers bracket, C4.
Here we got Tatuma. He's had like an insane series of events, right?
I don't really know any of these players.
Goku back in the day. Yeah. Especially
I'm sure I will as soon as I see like who they play and all that.
And
but
I
can't
now
think of
he's
any of them
holding it down for Soul
off the top of my head.
Get rid of that person. You cannot get rid of it.
I got more Street Fighter and Tekken.
He turns up. The same about Verix.
Yes, I also got
Verix
Unia.
is insane. We talk about the chaos in
Big
Strive.
Black.
Verix is the most consistent.
I'm pretty sure
Nagger.
he
and there's a lot
won
of them on the Man Rushmore, right?
from
We
what
talk
I
about
saw.
Guggenheimer, Batashi,
So,
but Verix has always
good
got
for
top
him.
Evo.
Absolutely.
Always happy to
Verix,
see him
he
play.
rises to the occasion when
Wish
the
he
lights are the
played
brightest,
a character
right?
I was more interested in, but he's still a great
who's
player.
been on this stage time and time again so far. Every time he's actually come offline, he's always in the top 8, the upper echelon, and then Pretro as well. She's out of your territory, right? From the UK, coming through with the gold, Lewis. Like we said, it would have not been fitting for the Guilty Gear Strive 2025 EVO Finals to not have a gold Lewis and to not have a Potemkin. They're both making their presence known.
It would not at all. And Pretro, an insane performance back in the EU, right? There was only one tournament. Shouts to Wake Up on Trent where they
who
didn't
we picking?
get top 4.
Indeed.
Top 8.
And now we're looking at the top 8. We got the predictions. I believe chat can vote as well as they're going at it. You know,
hey, they
you
fixed
actually
it.
asked me
I remember
earlier
this
when
text
we
was
were doing
doubled
Bulls
up
Block
like
and who
all
I
of
got to
yesterday.
win. It's unfortunate that I have to stick to the pick that I said
The
before.
the text was double
other
up
person
like
slipped my
I
mind,
do with
but I'm gonna hold it down
every
for
thumbnail.
Daruino. I think it is his year.
I
The
just think that
character
looks
specialist,
good.
I think it finally
It
pays
didn't
off.
look good there.
What do you think, C4?
You know what? I'm going to cheat. I'm going to do an OS. My heart says Pretro, obviously. Obviously, go Lewis. UK holding it down, but when it comes to the brain, the statistics,
Dara, I know, is really high right
Absolutely,
now.
man. I don't blame you. Honestly, if I didn't already commit to Daru from before, Red Ditto would have been my pick.
We got 47, and then we got 19,
the chat is
18?
going as well. Daru Ito with a lead 47% right now. You know who the fan favorite is. I love this addition to the Evo Top 8 as well. This is presented by PlayStation Tournament. So
it's really neat because then it shows you like,
we got our picks in.
like
Daru
more
is the
interested in.
crowd favorite. No surprise there as well with Red
Like
Ditto.
Tekken, I feel like it's going to be a pretty
Not that
even
close
split.
behind, honestly, but
Like
was in
Arslan
second place,
Ashni.
and he is the Arc World Tour Finals champion after all. Makes sense.
Street Fighter, I don't know who
it's
would be in Street
understandable, right?
Fighters.
Obviously, fan favorite, picking one of those characters. Unlocking 50% of
There's
the
so
competitive game
many
accessories from PlayStation
for
5
Street Fighter.
consoles on PlayStation Direct with the code EVO2025. From pro-level controllers to high-performance audio storage and racing gear, this opportunity won't last long, so get there. And you know here, we've seen a lot of peripherals.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout the years of Gear Strive, so shout out to PlayStation, now they can be doing that for us.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's just dope
Don't
to
worry,
see
the fighting game
the
scene has seen a
different
lot of
stuff that people
peripherals.
are bringing to the table right at. Of course, we're looking at the victory path
He
presented by
only
White
had
Claw Zero
one
Proof for a boy to
technically
start it off on
bad
top of the
game,
winner's set
and
by
that was
took it
3-2 to get him
2-0
out of
over
top
Varsity
96.
Johnson, 3-0, of course. 3-0 over Tatuma, 3-0 over Jack, 3-2 over Juno Must Die, 3-0 over Clover Dragon, 3-0 over Durbin, and then you can see in the round one of the pools as well, complete domination, not dropping a game. The only game he actually dropped was the Juno Must Die in top 96.
Must have a hobby as a janitor. Sweeping up people, bro. That's a mad run.
That's his actual job. He's a janitor.
On both sides. That's
He works at the local school.
More than a baker's dozen of donuts, that's for sure.
Yo.
When it comes to what he handed his opponents, boy, that's what we were talking about, right? The threat of Potemkin is definitely well known. And on the other side, the other victory path.
Man, he has a very similar run.
And the crowd pops at the image of Red Ditto popping up, and we can see here every single one putting donuts on his opponents, except for, of course, MJ Kurarasi, who was able to bring him to the final game, but not enough to take him down. Red Ditto still in winner's side going into the top 8.
Like you said, giving donuts, but we've got a glazed Red Ditto, bro.
That's
like you said, the performances are so clean. Not just here, like we've been saying, the run up to here.
And they're both sitting down, yeah. Remember, reigning defending Arc World Tour champion, right? He did it in convincing fashion. Like, I don't think he dropped down. He didn't drop a set the whole tournament long. He's been looking good. Ooh, the crowd is anticipating. They're ready. Oh, I see the Eagles in the sky. Evo, can y'all make some noise for some Guilty Gear?
Dude, all I see is heads.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Potemkin versus Ramithal.
This is how we're going to kick off the top 8.
Ooh. All right, burst already.
He's going to be aware of the armor, right? He's going to have different options to quickly go into it, whether that's chaining to a heavier normal, whether it's throwing sword, whether it's counter hitting with
using
5
the rock to get him in.
To get the rock conversion.
Rushing down, throwing projectile. He has to wait for the bomb.
Flick that back, blocked, and nice. The back dashes on the slide are going to be paramount in this matchup to not give Pot that pressure that he wants. And
he has both swords back.
He
has a straight projectile and his
you see a boy already trying to force the issue with a lot of hammer fall,
down projectile.
To close this distance, because you have to against Rev. She is the queen of range when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive. And again, forcing the issue with the wild assault catches low as well. Oh no!
Ooh, got him out of it. That's killing.
Take it to the heavens.
I understand the deflect shield. That's the most thing you want in this game is to get Pot away from you.
Yeah, that's what happened last time, right? A boy had knocked down a Red Ditto previously. We saw the deflect shield get out. Looked like a boy took that into account this time. Red Ditto, beautiful backdash. We talked about it, right? Not only for the backdash, just the dodge slide head, but just in general. Red Ditto's got to stay in an optimal range. If you get close, then it's all Potemkin.
Ooh, catching him on the restart.
Both players really wanted to establish the first strike.
Indeed, at 100% tension. Just going to take the Mortabato for now. Still got 50%.
All right, he has a positive bonus.
We're going to use this PRC after the sword toss, keeping him locked down with the explosion. You
got
cannot
the
press a
low.
button. It's all Red Ditto's turn.
I think that's I can't remember what. I think that's down slash. I think that's 2S for Ramithal. Or it's 2HS. I haven't played Ramithal in a while.
Yeah, that guard bar crank. You see the micro lock under from Red Ditto. Able to turn this round completely on its head because of that.
Half health right there.
So he's for damn sure. Beautiful IBFD to get him away, and then
flicking the burgers.
The sword toss after. Wow, boy, on point.
Cheeks, clash him with the far rest. We take those. They're gonna be way worse.
Oh, he has the wall.
This is not good.
Look at the
Ooh,
risk.
the grab.
The wrong neighborhood, fam. OTG for the kill. Oh boy, taking the first game.
That was good there.
I wonder, Red Ditto did have the burst available at the end there, right? I think maybe he was trying to time it to the point where a boy couldn't do anything. Because you get a burst before the OTG hit comes in, but that's one of the gambits, right?
Speaking of burst, early one here. Pot's in there now. Burst on Red Ditto side. Are we going to use it anytime soon? Are we going to just block it out?
Ooh, got him with it again.
Dash that ram. Looking for it. Scheming. What's this? Ruined.
I never seen Potemkin fly like that. The VRC slowed down, chopped and screwed up Ramthon.
And that's such a sign of a good player, right? Doing the full combo but being mindful of the burst at the same time. The parkour combos, bro. That was on the fly.
Legitimately, bro.
Hitting him with the jump-ins here. Bomb to the wall. He still has a bomb on the sword. Got another sword. Bomb's already gone on both swords. I think this resets swords, yep.
Getting close to the grand finals. Oh no, that's a nice clean.
Ooh, that's so.
Oh. Back to back with the dust this time. Windshield Wiper still doesn't take the heart away. Oh my goodness, bro.
He's one hit. There we go with the kick.
Is there to stop the approach.
Smart check from Red Ditto. Using the light just in case, and then being able to buffer if there's anything armored coming through. Oh, the floor is lava.
Down again, but the
back throw.
Huge real boy. Catches Red Ditto, try and escape. Juan assault to force the issue once again. Aegis point blank. What's the mix going to be afterwards? Oh, the low.
Really?
Just to break the wall.
That got the wall.
Strapping the grill. Nice back down from Red Ditto. Understood the mission. Barbo's going to have a bunch of meter here. Going to have to break the wall. You going to use any bar here, Red? Yes, you are.
Yet again here, 100 tension on the side for a boy though. That is going to be scurry, BRC conversion as well after the
overhead. Burst out. He's grabbing the wall.
Oh, the late backdash right there. Respecting that one throw.
Oh.
The Aegis can get there. He's still locked down.
Ooh. Ran up because he was blocking because of the wall burst. Oh, this shit. Really? That did not combo like I thought it would. Oh, it's one hit between both. Ooh.
Willing to put it on the line. A boy gets the punish. Takes a 2-0 lead.
All the P's, stay away from me.
We've had two very good games at the start.
Oh, good start. Ruda, don't even look for the burst. Apply that pressure. The Ric Flair chop.
Oh my.
Ooh, into the grab.
Already onto the races. Hold my heart.
Already shooting them. Got the wall break.
They don't hear back against the wall. Yeah, you're gonna have to dig down deep. And this is where it could begin.
Did you see the concern on Pot's face when he walked back after the wall break? He was like, no, I don't want to throw this away. The goal burst connect. Oh my, don't jump. Red Ditto, do not jump.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Beautiful stuff. Great call out from C4. Red Ditto also well aware.
Ooh, air throw.
Avoiding the Aegis in the process. This might be the Red Ditto we know now.
Where we going?
Oh, he's going in. He's got the positive. Ooh, okay, burst.
Yeah, looked like the backdash from Ditto. Very unfortunate, but the whip punish.
Oh, he whiffed it.
For that 5H punish. Couldn't get what he was looking for.
The deflection, that might give him some breathing room to get away. What flicks? Are you crazy?
What did he hit him with? Did he flick?
All these explosions, he keeps trying to use those for plus frames, but that's one of the unique abilities that Potemkin has, and we're going for a buster again.
He did that without RC. He's in the zone, bro. He's in flow state right now. He's 2 games up.
He
tried
to call it out again, bro.
Uh-oh. Don't let that be why you lose this set. Please go back to the game plan that was winning.
Already has positive bonus.
Composure now. Red Ditto has been given a chance here.
Flick. Another
Great
flick.
job, yeah, PRC.
Ooh.
Oh, with the flip. Burst again. Red Ditto trying to hold on to his winner's side life.
Ooh, the back throw.
Any mistakes at this point, goal burst up.
Oh, yeah, has a wall there.
Mind the low. Mind the low.
Oh, does he actually blocked it?
Oh.
Even think about the low. I agree. Hammerfall in again, Garuda. You got shift out here.
Oh!
Anti-air.
Oh, the low.
And that is 3-0. Potemkin taking over Ram Lethal. Wow. What a way to start.
Indeed, man. A boy able to take down Red Ditto. Again, coming off the Arc World Tour Finals victory. Only dropped games to MJ Karase, but we can say the same for a boy, right? There was
that
only
was
one
good.
set that he dropped any games as well. Incredible showing out of the gate to 3-0, somebody like Red Ditto.
And that, there's not many people that can say they've done that, right? I think it might be just him and Daru.
Yeah, legitimately, right? Wow, so boy, what an impressive showing, man. Taking his spot in Winners Finals, considering the meta and what we've come to expect from Strive this year, very fitting, honestly.
It is kind of pre-written, right?
Yeah.
It is kind of pre-written. It was the way we expected it. But, you know, that just makes a storyline, right? Who can take down Chumpkin?
Yeah, most def, right? Some man's power level is out of this world right now. So, boy, with a 3-0 over Red Ditto, you know, obviously that's not only going to put him in the Winners Finals, but in general, boost that morale, boost that confidence. Now you feel like I'm sure you could beat anybody at this point.
That's the thing, right? But that can also work against you, right? And like we saw a little bit in that round, right? With the reads, with the, oh, I think they're going to jump. And then it started to tilt back into Red Ditto's favor.
Yeah.
But, you know, the lead was a little bit too much for him to mount. So, yeah, it'd be like that. But Red Ditto's still not out. That was a winner side.
Absolutely. Yeah, those lights from Potemkin were at a range. They definitely shut him down. But let's take a look at the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof for our next participants. Keishu, what the move with the Johnny
losing
Haddock
2
Katana
games.
cosplayer, bro. Again, a lot of dominant victories for these players coming into this winner side top 8, right? Keishu, what the move, only dropping 1 game to Super Raptor, and then only dropping 1 game to the defending Evo champion in Nitro NY from Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, and before that, since Keishu's been on the Johnny, top 8 placements all over the place. Frosty, LCQ, Combo Breaker, CEO. You know, sometimes when a player meets a character and they're a perfect match, I think this is what it looks like.
Yeah, it's been looking like it so far, of course, and he's going to be going up against one of the legends of Guilty Gear Strive in Daru Ino. So yeah, man, you can see the result from him. Immediate
He's
pop from the
lost
crowd. Like,
3.
I know people want to see Daru bring home.
He's lost the
Evo
most
title, of course,
games
coming off of his Evo
everyone
Japan
so far
victory, right?
that
So
we've
he's
seen in
already
top
got
8.
1 Evo title in the books this year. He's looking to add another one, only dropping games to Kuko, Ikishishu, and Wabami, excuse me.
And yeah, having a, I think legendary sort of status is the best way to describe Daru, right? From like 2016, back in the day in Exod, and there's been quite a few Americans that are taking him out.
Yeah.
Lost Soul back in the day.
Yeah.
Nubenheimer and Natashi have been people to knock him out of the placing, and obviously, Keishu's from America.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
In America.
So there's a lot of lore with this one, honestly, because as you said, right, once Keishu went to Johnny, that's when we've been seeing these top 8 performances repeat. The character he was on before Johnny was Ino. He was an Ino player before, right? And definitely, if you're an Ino player, you're going to look up to Daru. That's just how it works, right? Daru has been holding it down for a very long time. So it's going to be an interesting set, right? How well is he going to know Daru's offense?
What sword is that in the
Let's
back?
get into it. Keishu what the move versus Daru.
We got white and versus black here. Both look very good on these cards.
Catch these cards. No, I don't want to play. You can stick to your solitaire. I'm not getting involved.
Aren't both these guys like kind as owners?
Big options of Johnny, whether it be Misfiner or otherwise.
It's like Johnny has cards set up,
Really solid blocking here from
but Ino's way more of his owner.
Take the other way around, man. Put some respect to the name. Faki is blocked, but not the 2S.
Yeah, Ray right. Calling out the fact that it's going to be a short hover like that.
Super.
Super. Keishu looking to establish. Flew into reversal nice and early.
Keishu, from the matches I've seen today and yesterday, has not been scared to graffiti in your face, bro. He's ready to put the J's on you. And I'm not talking about trainers.
Okay. Again, Daru here is going to be able to not actually bypass the wall split to get the reset. Beautiful calculations from Daru Ino.
Mentally bamboozled. That's what that BRC was. That was smokes and mirrors if I've ever witnessed.
Trying to get him lost in the lights, and he did so successfully.
Oh, back dash to the 2K. Stay safe side. 4-man side Icebrander. The card's out there. Who's going to pick it up? Not you, Johnny. You're going to pick up some music.
The deflect shield pretty much sent Ino nowhere.
Ooh, the low.
Oh, yeah, going to take the wall
Get
break
in the
this
wall.
time. Best believe. Positive bonus on the side as well. Yeah, built the 50% tension. Slowed him down. It was so delayed, the RC, after the Shrug the Big Tree, right? Because it was coming from that positive bonus.
perfect there?
Definitely caught him off guard in that moment. Just a scramble that goes in Daru's favor.
it looked like a real shock to the system, right? Because Keishu was like, I can't challenge.
I don't think he got hit
RC's
once.
Yeah. But then he hesitated because, like you said, the BRC was so late. He's like, does he know he's got RC?
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he has no clue. Let me press a button. Whoopsie.
Oh, man, Daru chewing away.
4 seconds.
Immediately, Daru gonna use the burst to keep Johnny in the corner. Oh, no. The Encino again.
That's a really clean way to exploit the lack
That
of
was a pretty big combo
Eno.
there.
We just make up the combos on the fly. Graffiti time.
The fact that the 6K hit on the other side, but still pushed Eno to the corner. Like, couldn't have worked out better for
Got the
Keishu.
wall break, so he has a positive bonus. He'll get a meter here.
What's the motive?
Ooh, baited the super.
Like I said, right, Keishu, he studied the Daru Bible. He's gonna have some reads on the tendencies.
Oh, 6P on the other end. Okay. Daru wide awake for sure. Thirst gets the space, and Eno doesn't want to be that far away from for that long.
6P right back at you. Great challenge from Keishu. Ooh, but backdash from Daru puts him at perfect 2K spacing, opens him up with a high again.
Eno's truly a modern lady, bro. She ain't scared to approach the man then.
That's facts. She will do the inviting. MLA as well. Get your formats on point. Into the round ender.
Bit of backdash. Keishu, get the space. Oh, jump forward, trying to fade away, but yeah, too close to 6P. Interesting goal burst. Didn't work out in Daru's favor. What's the motive now? Late cards. Try to go for a grab. All the bareback one as well. No RC to make it safe.
Ooh, the throw.
The hover dash is there. Saps the throw goes low. And Keishu.
Burst.
First down.
5K whip to S whip.
Eno's really controlling this space here.
Eno's screen control, even though we don't see it too often, is really potent. There's so many angles that they can cover.
Yo, the delay from Keishu. What a conversion right there to keep it clean.
Yikes.
Like trying 6P, maybe anticipating the hover dash, but
Ooh, the super. This might kill.
To shut down the chemical of pressure.
Yo,
nope, one hit.
Definitely not, at least in this set, as we get a tied up winner semis, 1-1, but a bounce back.
Ooh, burst on round start. Not a great start for him.
Yeah, willing to use the wall assault nice and early, right? Both players already taking damage to their burst gauge because of that. Ooh.
It's such an interesting matchup, right? Because they've both got such committal forward dashes.
Yup.
It's so hard to space, but they've both got tools to maintain the space, but they're so aggressive, they don't care about that.
Exactly. The BRC forward puts them in perfect range to clip the back dash, the freeze, the slowdown also let him quickly identify that. Oh, beautiful
the
stuff
super.
from Daru, right? You gotta shut down my stage
Counter
transition,
hit.
still got an overdrive for you to deal with.
Oh, it was an expensive one though, look.
And he has a card on the ground. He's not gonna use it.
Eno to the corner, pick a card, any card.
Yes, indeed. Telling Eno she is
That's
the queen,
positive
but I might
bonus.
be- Oh, Johnny, that puts
Goes
him away.
right up on him.
What's the motive grand start? Violence.
Yeah, again, going with the S buttons. They've been potent for Johnny, always have been.
Ooh, the 2P goes astray, and Daru takes it to the bank. But now on the receiving end, there's some finders. But can you find the win here? Keishu. A little bit too overzealous. Daru knows how to match with a character that's not got a reversal outside of tension. You have to know these things.
Now the misfinder knockdown, and Daru just getting clipped by the same jump. Not sure what he was attempting to get
Wall
out.
break, so he'll get
Maybe that
positive
EMP
bonus.
gone
He'll get
wrong.
another super.
No, it's still not your turn. You might have got the bait, but that was mine.
Ooh, using it. Oh.
Quick RC, Daru, exactly right. He finally missed. Even Daru, I think, had that same emotional response where he quickly tried to press the button. Keishu with a quick RC counter hit to go up in the
I
set.
think we went to character select.
Mentally, all I had was psych. All part of the game. Like, I wasn't even looking at the tension. I just saw the overdrive. Was like,
Yeah.
he's been bending bar, surely. Like, he can't have that much in the bank, but he did. Man's been invested.
Yeah, great. You just have meter management, resource management from Keishu. He's bouncing back huge after that first loss to Daru. Going to be going up 2-1 now.
Duel 1.
See what the round start is. This time,
Okay, no
Ultra tried
switch.
to DD actually, and Daru
Ooh.
just dive bombed him away.
Catches the backdash after the 2K with their own throw. Oh, we're gonna break it.
Yeah, Daru's opening gambits right now. Not even going for a slump setup or a corner keep. Rather just get a positive bonus.
Ooh, he's going in.
Over Keishu right now.
Oh, back throw.
Incident 2025.
Wasn't interested in all those shenanigans. YRC go
Ooh, burst.
So smart. I've seen him do it a couple of times. Was to kill the momentum. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
I'm just surprised you had the faith to invest this much with such a life deficit, but look at this now. He's pretty much evened it up. BRC as well dodges it. Down enough to still get the punish.
Holy, he
Keishu
brought
brings
that
it back.
That was such a Galaxy way to beat the low challenge.
Bruh. Oh, and then the possess as Daru approached. Keishu, he's turned this around and hasn't taken his foot off the pedal.
55 roughly there with one combo. Super got another wall.
So on point.
He's hit by the blue burst, trying to go for the 2K. Back in.
Oh, the whip punish. Is that going to be it? Keishu, what the move in winner finals. That was an insane whip punish.
Sending Eno down into losers.
Spacing on the 2S. And that might come in effect because of, like you said, being an Eno player before. Yeah. They know the ranges. And I think even at that range, it's like, I can react to stroke the big tree. Yeah. You can't do anything here. It's checkmate, and on the perfect to end that set as well, dominance.
That's what it really felt like to me, right, was that maybe he didn't have the right reads a lot of the time up against Daru, right? We did see the bait out on the reversal super. That was really good. But it was all about knowing those Eno ranges, and that's really what let him kind of shut down a lot of what Daru wanted to do, right? Always putting himself either at range where he can misfire the hover dash or be safe if he ends up approaching on the ground, calling out the stroke the big trees with 2S. Just in general, made sure to cover every angle that Eno wanted to approach from.
The level of mental fortitude you need to have all of these things in your mind. We're going to see that here with some of these replays. And we've been talking about Eno throughout, you know, her lifespan in the Guilty Gear franchise. She's got such a unique way to approach, and it's really difficult to.
That was such a great call on that super.
Absolutely, right?
I would have never thought about doing a super there.
The chaos of fighting Eno
and he already had the wake up blow.
The demands your full attention. The demands, like, be super on point on any given day. Yeah, that was the quick RC right there, catching Daru off guard. Because I think we all felt that way, right? He had been so successful with reversals up until that point. You're just like, oh, finally I can punish him. But nah, he was definitely keeping that locked and loaded. Good stuff from Keishu. And thank you to PlayStation Tournaments for the replays as well.
Needed, very much needed. Here we go, looking at the bracket so far.
Now we're going down into losers.
Convincing ones as well here. 3-0, 3-1, Keishu, above. Johnny, what? Make a statement here with winner sides.
Definitely, man. Ooh-wee. And that is the winner side, right? So the loser side is going to be coming up very soon. But before we get to that, we are going to take a quick break here at EVO. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the top 8 of Guilty Gear Strive.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso.
There's definitely not 1,000
beads. You can tell he's been labbing that
burrito
burrito
about 150.
Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
I won PlayStation.
Never been to
and went
Chipotle.
head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation, go to Evo, and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I don't understand this collab. I'm not really interested in it. Okay. This is weird. I don't know what to say. Why did Crunchyroll have an ad?
We are back here, EVO 2025, baby. Myself and C4 in the building right here. Big ups to everybody that's happening. And of course, this camera shot is presented by Zenny. This is the Envision Victory with Zenny, the official eyewear partner of EVO. You can pick it up, the co-branded Zenny EVO glasses at the EVO merch store right now.
Legit chill. I've got these on right now. I've got 20/20 vision. It's 20/20 vision. I can see everything. Clear as day.
The frames. You would have got that whiff punish like Keishu.
Easy.
You would have been able to guess the amount of beads that Tasty Steve had on.
Yes. I don't see the screen. I see the player's full process.
I can't believe Tasty Steve called that person's playstyle cheesy. Like, I picked that up, Steve. Like, I knew what you did right there. But regardless here, let's take a look at the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof for Tatuma, the second place finisher at Guilty Gear Strive last year for EVO 2024, right? Definitely had
Lost
quite the path
5
here.
games.
Actually getting put into losers by one of the players in winners finals in a bowl.
Yeah, a lot of mix of characters there. Fina was a Jacko player, got really far from EU, bested her with the 3-0. But in the past, like you mentioned, right, falling prey to Nitro's dominance last year. And one of the few times that Tatuma didn't get top 8, the person who stopped him, Super Noob.
Oh,
never forget.
Boy, definitely never forget. Big ups to the Noobster as always. The opponent, though, out of Senegal, Barracks in the building.
I know what the
right?
LW
Former
means.
World Tour champion himself. We see actually falling to Presho, who's also in the loser side of the bracket. So
Was it just
plenty
loss
of
win,
players
but
that
they
he
don't
took
know
down
the count?
on the way there, though. MJ Karase, Cheerio, Danny Phantom PR, so many that he had to go through to get into this point in the first place. And you mentioned, right, on the Mount Rushmore of Nagori Yukis, you've got to put this man, and maybe he might be at the very front.
And another thing we mentioned, right, the chaos of Guilty Gear. This man right
He's
here,
lost
every
8
3
games
EVOs
because
here
I don't
in
know
Vegas,
how
he has
that
made top 8. He has made top 8
LW
3
works.
times.
Wow.
I've never seen that.
Consistency is out of this world. Like, you know, in the volatile world of modern day fighting games, right, where people have tough times being consistent, that is
Got
not
a
a
Soul
problem for
and we got a
Barracks. He is
Yuki.
showing up when the lights are the brightest time and time again. So let's get into a losers round 1. Tatuma versus Barracks. See who's going to survive and who's going to be put in a body bag.
Oh, I'm not going to lie. He's looking omega aggressive. I do not expect Barracks to come at the gates swinging this hard. He knows something that I don't. Maybe he's got the...
His blood gauge is getting real high.
Perhaps, right? Got some insight. But yeah, maybe wanting to beat Tatuma to the aggressive punch, right? We talked about fighting against Soul. You got to get this guy out of here. And of course, Nagori Yuki, he is rewarded more if you can really set up the blood pops. It's huge damage, and he's going to look for that. He doesn't even need to get there. Just slices the Soul in 2.
One player game in, and let's see if we can turn it around. If anyone can, it's going to be Frederick here. Mr. Soul bad guy, headbutt OTG. What's the motive
We're
right now?
using government names for characters now.
Being really tentative now that he's not on the offense.
Listen, Frederick, my opponents are Basura.
So I thought, nah, I can't do it. Never mind.
It's all right. Yeah. Apply the pressure. Ooh,
Oh, super.
With the Tyrant Ray. Good shutdown from Tatuma there. That's a gigantic lead now. What a cross-up block from Barracks. The revolver, though, catches him before he could take his turn back.
Yeah, really good to stop those 2K attempts from both characters, right? Getting that kind of the air time, a little bit of air time. Man's popping an ollie on the skateboard as we skate down this cathedral-looking place, question mark? I don't know where it is. But all I know is there's chaos here.
And the 99-second aggression pays off again, right? That's how Barracks started game 1. It felt like in round 2. He was a little bit more timid and that allowed Tatuma to take control. What a backdash on the bringer, bro.
Oh, the Samsung combos are coming out in full force. Mr. 5K, oh no.
Ooh, he popped blood, so he's going to take a whole lot of damage here.
Trying to pop it, but still not in range.
He could die.
2K just clipped him. Tried to walk away with that speed mask on. Into the
super
immediately. Super.
Oh.
My goodness. Takes him down. Barracks, that almost slipped through his fingers, almost snatched defeat from the jaws of victory, but he held on.
He went mask off and nearly lost it all, bro. I've been on Twitter. I've seen it happen to people.
So you got to keep the mask on, man. You can't let the camera see who you are.
Oh, didn't want the glass broken. He wasn't have bad vibes, not positive ones.
Oh, the big 5H with the level 2 blood and just not letting Soul anything. What an RC into the backdash to avoid the 6S, and the second into the Shizu reach.
He was keeping him at the perfect range for him.
NC4 literally reeled back in our chairs. I could not believe that Shizu hitboxes that far.
I've never seen Footsy so immaculate like that, bro. That was wild.
Yeah, that's why Tatuma, you see, after the first hit of the Shizu this time, he's backdashing. He's like, I'm not dealing with any more nonsense here.
Phantom Herboxes. The 2S, check the run up. Oh, keep that mask on.
Ooh, jump in.
He's come back with that blood that high. I don't even think it's going to be on the table as an option. Tatuma cleaning into back and forth, round to round. Have been stunning, man. Both players are so focused when they go back to full health. Oh, get the fight, win the fight. Tell me that the Toms don't lie to me.
Kidding. He's willing to crank that blood as well with all this pressure in the corner. After getting that command throw, we'll see if he paused on it again. But man, so much life taken away. That guard bar is getting cranked in the process as well.
The chunks, he's done probably like 50% of just chip damage, bro.
Holy dude.
Fight back, please.
Oh, the throw.
Man, that's so tough.
Don't lie. Get the bite, win the fight. Yeah, it's scripture, I'm telling you.
That's how it started, man. Varix, the
He was
snowball capabilities
holding
right now
him
is out of control. Every time he's
perfect.
gotten a chance to play offense, it feels like Tatuma has not been able to fight back. Even in rounds where he starts a little bit more timid, he doesn't come out of the gate with some type of Beyblade Gambit or anything like that. As long as he gets one knockdown, Tatuma has not been able to play the game.
That level 2 blood is so powerful in this matchup. Like I said, I don't think it's about the character, I think it's about the play style. You can see how much chip damage Tatuma took just trying to scheme their way in. And by the time they realized it was too late.
Exactly, and by that time they had been conditioned to block it. He got command grabs. Like Varix's reads are just out of control right now. Here we go.
Ooh.
Though Tatuma, he was about to get the
He
wall break.
burst out.
Varix now wanting to surrender that positive bonus.
Oh, he tried to grab.
Yes, the RC on there. Oh, no.
Got the
no,
grab
again.
there.
He's tapping into the cheat code. That's not fair.
That was so good. That whole time using that burst.
Ooh, got the side switch.
Tension, but nonetheless, he had to use his own burst and made the most of it. But the big body
One
of
hit.
Nago, he's still alive for now. Oh, yo, I hear the Halloween theme playing in my head right now. Horror movie villain Nago unlocked. Until then, Bandit Revolver into the quick RC overhead. Very smart.
Yeah, there was a lot of tension on Varix's side as well, so the taps was just, you know, just to make sure the YRC came out, had the ability to probably land and block in time. Or the delay, yeah, like you said, you mentioned it right. He ain't trying to get touched by the tip no more, bro. These backdashes are going all the way back.
Absolutely, bro. Give me my distance, give me my space at the Tatuma. What a game 3 this has been, honestly. Turning everything around. Tyron Ray for the hard knockdown.
Really pretty standard with the pressure here. Oh, mixing up. Oh, okay. Has no choice. This is it. This is your moment. We can take it right
the
now.
low.
Or you might have to go into a next game. Oh,
that was huge, right?
All right,
Because
just
he
get
needs
rid
the
of his
blood
blood
to make
gauge.
this comeback. Now he's going to be able to do something like this. Beyblade into the Shizu, juggling off that as well, and just measuring the blood so perfectly here. The quick RC, he's got a 2-piece. He just needs one more for the kill.
Oh, he backed from the 6-8. Also
Ooh.
smart. Gets chipped by the leg. 2K2D.
He tried to grab.
Wild comeback here from Varix.
He went for
Again, his
grab.
combos are so quick. He does so much damage with a 2-piece, right? Tatuma might have wanted to burst. He does burst early here, but the 2K to the 6H is too fast for you.
Oh, he's playing so cerebral now. Even earlier with the 2H, the bait, the good reaction from Tatuma. Paid off. Put your hands down. Do not touch me. This ain't over yet.
Yeah, that was a quick stutter step right there. Skip to my loose style. Tatuma baiting out the throw attempt.
Jumps away. Oh, that was a classic 6P. He got the burst in the corner. There's no way. The Godo on his side range.
And then the counter hit the star, bruh. Tatuma back against the wall.
The super.
He had the tension, but he couldn't get the RC out to make it safe himself. Tatuma puts himself on the board.
I think Tatuma understands is that he
We're
to
2 to
stop
1.
the tsunami of Varix pressure.
He could
has
bring
to
this
act quickly.
back.
He can't wait. So I understand that.
Ooh, back throw.
I don't understand that though. I don't understand that.
Instant block round start and then backdashing the Beyblade. All right, he might have some Nago tech ready now. That was out of control.
Ooh, the jump to dodge the grab.
Man like Nago,
He's really trying to get him to
he's baiting the backdashes.
get his blood over.
The reads right now are on another level. Like that whole round was just like, it felt like he knew exactly what Varix wanted to do at every angle.
The first 2 games, just data. Oh no, he did not get the micro dash with that grab. Oh my, Omelette, dude, that march. Look at this guy's health bar, bro. That's a big 22.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you don't need the laboratory for that
Holy.
one. We see how much damage it is outright.
Block the dust. All the mids, that's all we need, baby.
Just mids. Taking me back to Majin Obama videos in season 1.
That was good there.
All day, every day here to Tumo. What a way to come back in this set, because it looked like Barracks was going to completely run away with it after the first 2 games.
100%.
Oh, again, bruh. Micro dash block in the 5K.
Ooh, he tried to
back dash
grab.
in the Beyblade, spinning the burst to keep him locked in the corner.
Yeah, the tempo's changed, bro. I can feel it in the air.
Super.
The team is saying, oh, this aggressive start thing kind of works, bro.
Like hard calling out, having the timing so consistently. I think the smaller bodies only got 5 frames of invincibility on that backdash, right? So finding that moment to avoid the Beyblade is wild.
Forest chain. Trying to hit with a start step backwards. Oh.
Yes, indeed. Double slice.
Look at the tension, though.
Oh, my attention was in the air.
That was
honestly.
a perfect call
Taking
there.
down the Bandit Revolver.
Good check. Okay, this is defensive. Defensive Varix is back in the building. Yeah. Watch the switch up, Rich.
So smart, right? This is kind of what we're used to seeing from Varix, right? I think he's usually a more stable defensive style, Nagoriyuki. Falling back on his half, but look at that. Tatuma calling out the button times perfectly again.
Oh my gosh, did you see the micro dash block?
Oh! 2-8. Just as he got into the level 2 blood as well. This is huge damage here. Tatuma, he doesn't build
Alright,
first, so he
good
gets the
kill.
wall splat. Oh my goodness,
Oh, he got off the wall with burst.
No way. Put a mask back on, please. Look at the tension of the Tatuma side. He's scheming. Oh, he nearly poked him.
Oh, that's dead. That's dead.
We're going to a final round, baby.
Ooh, baby, let's go. Oh, he can't escape.
Ooh, the cross up.
No shot.
He is locked in. The lightning is
He's
coming
on the
out
wall.
of his eyes right now. Everything is being seen.
Can you compose yourself from that last round? That's going to be a heartbreaker to lose. Back to basics.
Yeah,
Needing level 2. Needing level 2. Oh, it's going down. It's draining. I think he wanted to go up. Yeah, that's why he went for the build-up. And I think the Tatuma realized he was like, I need to stop him from getting into blood level 2. And he's doing it really clean here with the Fafnir glass break.
And that Bandit Revolver beating the lows. Yeah, Varys keeps looking for this 2S. He's trying to bait the
going
burst there. He's
in.
not going to give it to him easily.
This is when the...
Oh, the S was there.
Oh,
the burst to survive.
this is like one clean hit for him.
But he needs to defend for his life. There's the YRC. I don't think he wanted out. I think he wanted back. That's BRC.
Super's the kill.
Tyrant Rave as well. And I gotta agree with you, C4, because we hadn't seen a YRC once from Varix the entire set, right? I think he definitely was looking for that. Was still locked in block stun. That's what happens when you try to do it just a little bit early. The YRC is the thing that still comes out. So Tatuma completes the 3-game comeback and keeps his tournament life ahead.
And you mentioned it, right? It's not that it was just 3-2. It was convincing.
Yeah.
At the 2-0 point from Varix.
Yeah.
And I think it worked because it was a way of playing that people aren't used to seeing from Varix. Like I said, he's been here 3 times, bro. He's no stranger to the top 8, and everyone's seen how he plays. And he's like the stoic Nago player. But he came out of the gate swinging. And I think he just... I think because he got the success from that, when he went back to the kind of slow down style, it kind of just made him feel like, well, this doesn't work. This wasn't getting me the W's.
Yeah.
And Tatuma just capitalized on it so well.
Yeah, it really feels like in that last game specifically, there was more hesitation, more second guessing than I'm used to seeing from Varix, right? It felt like he was consciously thinking about the match a little bit more than usual. And a lot of the time, that's going to make you slower to react in the moment. Just felt like Tatuma was able to bring it back. And, you know, we talked about how convincing the set started for Varix, but that first game Tatuma got, we knew things had changed, right?
Tatuma
Like,
was
he was
going
showing
nuts.
off that he was like, okay, no, I'm locked in now. Showing the instant block at 99 seconds against the 2K, and then backdashing the Beyblade. We saw the micro dash block into the Beyblade backdash as well. Like, so many things where he started getting nuance with how to counter Nago and did it perfectly.
Yeah, you spotted it, like, on frame 1. And I could see the fear in your eyes. You was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, like, it's different. Like, that wasn't just like a game where, like, you know, we're playing Strive, big damage. He got one. It's okay. Nah, like, you could tell that the things had changed in the air.
Yeah, the sequence was so, I know
losers.
what you're doing. And that's what you need
Do
to
we
make
move
the
on
comeback.
to second round?
Tatuma showed it. Still here in this top 8.
All right, well, let's take a look at the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof for our last match of round 1 top 8. Of course, Jack in the building as well. Actually,
he about got eliminated his last game.
Previously defeated Nitro and Y to qualify into top 8. Leaf getting revenge from last year, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Jack's got a couple of more vengeance runs in him in this one, right? Because I believe he's had trouble with Gold Lewis in the past, and there's a couple of other things that have thwarted him that he's going to have to overcome today to try to become champion himself.
But he's definitely one of those players where it's like you've seen their progression from like online to offline, and he's kind of like a fan favorite. I mean, not many people like Happy Chaos, but I think the way he plays it, people can get behind it. I think there's more enemies of the state than Happy Chaos these days, but you have to cheer for them. Just like I have to cheer for my girl Frencho, doing so much damage here.
Yeah, I don't know what that
WL
means.
The first time traveling outside of EU.
Yes, indeed.
She has
Ryan.
2 of them.
What a showing she's got, especially if this is the first time outside of EU again. Only falling to Daru Ino as well.
If it's her first time out of EU and that's her run, that's pretty good.
Defeated Derricks to get here, defeated Classified, defeated Lolo. What an impressive showing she's had, and maybe she's only getting started.
You know what a crazy fact is? Last year for the Art World Tour,
I was going to be annoyed if it started to buffer.
Some people might know him, right? There's a pop player from EU called Andros. Andros won Kayane Cup. And if Pretro beat Andros, she would have been above Daru Ino in the qualifications.
Oh, wow, man. So, yeah, she's
got
been
a
on the
Brooks
door for a while,
Windman
like, right now. She's kicked it down here to make her debut top 8 EVO appearance. Of course, Jack, we talked about, right? Since he came offline, there's only been fantastic results
because my
for
arcade
Jack.
sticks
This isn't his first EVO top 8
4
at this
PC.
point. So he's going to have a little bit maybe of the experience stage advantage. But I like to talk about, we've talked about this in the past, right? It feels like the anxiety, the nerves, it's all before the match.
Honestly, I'd want one of these EVO headsets to say EVO on the side.
Last match of round 1 top 8.
Really, a Gold Lewis versus Happy Chaos.
Aggression is on the table.
I don't really see Gold Lewis much.
Goodness. Understandable. Understandable. Hey, make a punch, blocks. The concentration's low on Happy Chaos here, and I think Frencho can sniff that out. There you go. Oh, gets the focus back with you, overdrive. Smart.
Got the curse on him.
Great sequencing from Jack right there. Out of bullets, but of course going to take that knockdown and reload a little bit. Flipped him and keeps the slum going. Actually wants the positive bonus and probably the space against Gold Lewis.
Just outside of 2S range. Oh, he missed. He missed.
Yeah,
on the big boy.
I don't know how that happened, right? We were talking yesterday that the reticle should never miss the big bodies, but it's okay. I'll use the headbutt, the Halo special. Now Frencho, her back's against the wall here. BRC. Oh, and the sharpest elbow in the business. Oh, that me no scared.
Ooh.
Me no scared. I saw
that was pretty good,
coming
though.
a mile away. Good stuff from Jack there.
I like Jack rounding into the super right and make sure that Frencho, she didn't use her burst, because, I mean, when you're Gold Lewis, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for bursting on a pixel if you're Gold Lewis, and your opponent is like a behemoth typhoon or 2 away from death.
Does counter hit, try to challenge on it. Oh my gosh. You call that a gun? This is
holy!
Emptied the whole security clip on it with the Skyfish. Oh my!
The coffin quicker than a bullet. I didn't know about that. PRC kill the escape. That's an important trade for Frencho.
Well, the 6A, she's bullying him in the corner right now. Jack with the headbutt. That's been the primary tool to answer a lot of these air approaches. Throws her out of the button as well.
Cross up. Empty low. Pseudo empty low. There was a shot.
This could kill here.
His approach. Jack
no.
is dancing on him right now.
Hasn't been touched for a hot minute. There's the deflection. Back to neutral. The positive is helping Jack with his pressure. Get the focus. The cheat sheet. He's got all the answers and a flick of the wrist. Unholds the gun and gets the 1 on the board.
And very impressive start from Jack here. We'll see if Frencho, she can bounce back here in game 2. Of course, it takes some time, right, to get comfortable going up against the Happy Chaos. A couple of different strategies have to be attempted.
Ooh, the clash.
Where you can find the one where it's going to be successful again. Put your
mag dumping.
the bigger one.
Both players familiar with this matchup, right?
Yeah.
Especially with like online play. So it's interesting seeing the different play styles.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of online representation and high-level competitive representation for both of these characters in both of their regions.
Oh, 6 feet of 5K. Yellow Thunderbird. Oh, it connects.
Oh, I thought she was going to be able to connect off of it. It's a little bit short.
every time that's traded, that's knowledge, that's experience
Oh.
coming out in spades right now.
Ooh, the cross of
That
that
cross
time.
up there.
You can still get to the other side. Opened up again here. Fresho, she's trying to FD away a little bit, but can't find how to get out of this mix from Jack.
That's the difference. I think that's the difference. I think Fresho's been used to dealing with stomp straight away, not like cross-up stomp.
Ooh, this is one hit.
Like, all of this is such awkward timing that Jack is doing, right? It is very much not what you're used to defending against and Strive, and one more attack, Dust is gonna do it. I can't blame her. Like, it looks uncomfortable to defend against.
I honestly think it might be a
It
case
probably
that it's
is
not
pretty
real. So
uncomfortable
if
to
Fresho
defend
decides to do
against.
something like 5P, she'll hit, but she's just not used to doing that. She's used to the real. There's the 5P.
Yeah, there we go, right? Exactly as you called for it. It's one of those moments where you get lost in the lights a little bit. That's why I'm glad Fresho challenging now. When the jump S is there, you see immediately Jack goes with the CQC, try to take that screen advantage, only you get put back in the corner himself.
Yeah, probably one of the closest. They got 5S didn't confirm. Yeah, just stalking with your Thunderbird. Oh my gosh, how did he know he was going to disappear then? The great master, Jack.
Yeah, try to get her flinching, but again, she's been mainly relying on the FD, right? It gets some space back, pick her moments to counter poke. And right now, Jack is getting stomped out.
Jeez.
Out of bullets, out of life.
You know what? That was so gas. Fresho's so
I'm
good.
back
She
there.
doesn't need to do jab into BT, but she did jab into low because it's like, come on, bro.
Right there. Ooh, but Jack, you see the little hesitation right there, baiting it out, but he didn't have any more concentration, so not a big conversion on the combo. Has it back now, pulls out the gap.
Ooh.
Back to the wall, but no matter. It's going to throw you forward. Same side. Blocks it out. There's the roll.
Yeah, I have to imagine that's why she's been doing FB a lot, right? To try to prevent the cross-up roll specifically. But Jack sequences around that. He'll stop his pressure to the
This is
micro
one
dash and get
combo.
closer beforehand. Like, it's tough, bro.
Decent block so far. Not opted to go for the FD. Wants to hold us in that bar for the
Ooh,
comeback.
the throw.
Right now. And great awareness again from Jack, right? Quick RC after the throw into Wild Assault to take away the burst. Not going to let Fresho use that to survive.
Jack needs one more to end the terrorizing run from Fresho. Can he do it?
Let's find out here. I mean, we've already seen one 3-0 come back, right? True. Fresho, that might be what's in the air for her. Ooh, 6P on the approach. Put your fist away.
Burst, no momentum for you.
Did Jack air instant block that cross?
It did look like it.
It did look like that, right? That was wild. Ooh, but again, spinning coffins.
Gotta run.
Air block that one.
Oh, just trying to take it to him. Real quick with the run up. But Jack sticking at those toes, keeping that distance. Not massive damage.
Oh, the high 10 as well. The catch Fresho trying to press buttons at the round transition.
Okay, that one did a bit more damage. Okay.
That was nice block.
Oh, stay down. Oh, I love the early deflect shield. That was so smart.
Yeah. The flex shield, I don't know if the active frames get extended via the slowdown, but Jack tried to take his turn. He's found it here regardless. Gonna be enough damage. Not quite to the big body.
Ooh, one
There's
tap.
no way you made this comeback with a focus then, right?
So Jack now on set point with the perfect. Fresho back against the wall. He's got to respond here.
Okay. Oh, we got aerial rays. Okay, I'm here for it. Oh,
He's gotta
stay
play
in this corner.
flawless.
Oh, the back dash. But how did Fresho know that it wasn't gonna work?
That's what I was gonna say. How did she react to his backdash with her own backdash so quickly?
First. Yes.
Like that with the move on him.
Ooh, that hit him.
Tried to get cute with that one a little bit, right? Keep him at bay, but no, we're in there. Jump D. Fresho is on the board.
Fresho's got a round.
We've seen it before.
Seen it.
Drinking the water,
2-0.
getting her
Isn't that
hydration up.
No, definitely not. Especially going up against big bodies in this game, ones that can output damage so quickly, so heavily in an instant. You could never feel comfortable. Fresho, what a bounce back right there.
It's hard, right, to maintain and execute a plan when you're 2 games down.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was extremely impressive.
Oh, what a check.
Bro, the sharpest elbows in the business. Oh, Lewis.
Not mag dumping.
There's got to be some canon where he's a Muay Thai expert, bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Oh, how did he get back to the original side right there? I can't blame her for getting hit by
I don't
that
think
one.
this will
I
get.
definitely would.
That got wall.
Yeah, that was grimy. Okay, still alive though. Gold Lewis only needs a speck of HP to make the comeback. Oh, everything's just out of range.
Yeah, Jack is keeping his distance, right? He said, let's go back to the era of pandemics. I don't want to get any type of close to you.
Best on both sides.
Oh, nice block. The rising jump as here, VRC again. Yo, what? How did she block that? Micro walk forward and she just held it?
Oh, we just skipped the neutral.
They're both low. Ooh.
I've never seen that. Oh, man.
The FD.
What a heartbreaker. Yeah, it was the FD. Manipulating the space. That's what we talk about in Strive and Guilty Gear in general. You got to really be aware of how the FD is going to affect people's strings.
Okay, didn't back dash it this time. Oh, headbangers. Enjoying the rock music.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It's about to turn this into a mosh pit right now.
Oh, rise up, bro. These BTs.
Even Typhoon for Fresho. She's on the verge of tying up this one. Yes, indeed. The two S's there to stop the approach. Wait a minute, fam.
They need to play perfectly here.
The roll is too strong. Oh my. You know what? Block is for suckers.
Jin. Fresho, she's picking her spot so well. It's staying on the same side this time. Jack starting to get mixed here. What a press back. Finds the perfect opportunity to do so. PRC super. Gonna take my turn.
Oh, we're getting buttonsy. Okay, it's cool. Damage is low. The momentum, though, is in Jack's hands. Needs to not let it go. Meter advantage is probably going to be in Jack's hands in a minute as well. Let's see if Pichu can stop that. Oh, no, the dust connects.
Oh.
Deus Ex. Oh.
Using the laser.
Fresho burst at this point.
Oh, the switch sides. Oh, the burst to get him out.
This is such a hard thing to come back.
Throw. Ooh. That's it.
Deus Ex Machina. Perfect once again from Jack to close it out. Survive in a top 8. But an incredible showing for Fresho as well.
That was good.
Especially with the first performance you said outside of Europe, right? That's incredible.
Yeah. Try not to be biased, but yeah, Fresho has just come strides from when I saw the back of the EU.
I want to know what's on her.
Online and offline. I mean, to get
What's on her
top 8
stick?
here, kind of like Jack's story.
Yeah,
kind of. Yeah, just a generation after, right?
Yeah, 100%. And Jack, of course, holding it down. All right, we're going to go to the replays, of course, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And yeah, man, I thought, honestly, Jack looked like he was going to run away with it, but Fresho, she battled back, put a game on the board. I thought we were going to do a final game, honestly, with the way Game 4 was going.
Yeah, there was some really, like, awkward and clutch. So sometimes, you know, you can be dealt a decent hand. I think sometimes with the whiffs, not lucky, but it was the case of Jack was like, in case this goes wrong, I'm ready. And that is a sign of a top player, right? It's not a case of like, oh, I wasn't ready for the mishap happening, like we said with the 2D into, the 2K into 2D. That very rarely doesn't connect. But Jack was on the P's and Q's, on point, and capitalized on it so well.
Being ready for the mishaps is a huge part of high-level fighting games, right? You have to bake those in to the point where they are second nature. So when they happen, you can react as quickly as you need to take advantage of the match. And Jack had all of that in spades.
Yeah, phenomenal match. I'm glad we got the replays, like you said, from PlayStation showing those. Super, super sick. And we're going to need a break because these matches are getting insane. My voice needs a break, for real. So, yeah.
Still got a long top 8 to go, baby.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, we'll catch you guys on the other side. Stay tuned. Be back in a sec.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Should probably mute. Well, yeah, I don't get a copyright claim. I wonder if that pad is better than the Victrix pad. Like, they're both pads, but I don't know which one's better. It'd probably be the Victrix one, because you can switch stuff out. Like, you can switch position of the stick and pad, so you can essentially go from, like, Xbox to PlayStation. And you can have essentially like a fight pad or a normal pad button system. Honestly, I'm surprised that Mortal Kombat Collection isn't coming to Xbox. I figured it would. Should be good now.
達馬と言います。自分のプレイヤーネームは達馬と言います。アメリカに来るのは2回目で挑戦させてもらいました。去年も同じロードトゥエボでエボに参加させてもらいました。ギルティギアストライブを始めて3年半ぐらいです。自分の使ってるキャラはソルという主人公のキャラクターで何でも必殺技を持ってる万能キャラです。自分のプレイスタイルはできるだけ早い読み合いを仕掛けつつ近づいて一気にダメージを取る。これから、会場にいる、プレイヤーたちと対戦し、できるだけたくさん対戦して準備したいと思います。アメリカにいるときはあまりコミュニケーションは取れないんですけど、本当は対戦した後、対戦相手と話をするのはかなり好きで、かなり余計なことも話してしまいます。できれば3日目の壇上に残りたいと思っています。難しいとは思いますが、頑張ります。楽しく対戦して終わっても楽しく対戦を終えられたらいいと思っています。
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, mashers of all ages, we are back with some Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO 2025.
Those seats there in the Red Bull area look really comfortable.
You just got certain things that make me smile, like legitimately. So great intro coming back. Thank you all for joining us here at EVO 2025 as well. The first round of Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 is in the books, baby, right? We got our winners finals established. We got our losers quarterfinals established. That's what we're gonna get to here in a moment. But of course, let's go over it so all of y'all can follow at home. A boy versus Keishu Watamu. That's gonna be winners finals and all U.S. affair. But when we drop to the loser side of things, we have, oh man, the Asia Civil War right there with Daru Ino versus Tatuma. One of the few Asian representatives going to be remaining, and then Red Ditto and Jack is going to be U.S. on the other side.
Yeah, these are going to be some interesting matchups.
4 U.S.
players are going to be surprised with who they're interacting with,
in
right?
the top
and
6.
They're all kind of different generations.
Absolutely.
Only
yeah.
2 will make it into the top 4.
They're trying to clean up, right? They want that new generation to take over, but they might not be able to stop them with the performances that we've seen so far. I actually can't call it. I still think, Daru's seeming pretty solid.
Yeah.
But
he's already in losers, right?
Exactly.
It's so hard to win from loser's side in top 8. So, it's a tough position that he's going to be in now, right? I believe we're going to watch Daru versus Tatuma next as well, coming up for the top 8, right? But yeah, man, Keishu Watamu and a boy sitting in winners finals. That is going to be a barn burner as well.
Pot Johnny, I want to know what character has the most haters out of them two. I actually want to know. Because I think at the start of the game, they weren't, well, obviously Johnny wasn't in the start of the game, but when Johnny dropped, people were like, he's kind of lacking.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of, quality of life changes, I would like to say.
Most definitely.
Yes, wasn't
Some love
Johnny
has
like
been shown
season
to the
2
Johnny,
or
absolutely
3?
right. So, definitely a character that has
DLC
plagued a lot
character?
more people now than when he first got put into Guilty Gear Strive. On the other end, Eno is just one of those characters that is always going to rub certain people the wrong way. Right?
I am one of those people.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's certain
I get rubbed the
characters that
wrong
we as
way if I,
players have that
Eno.
we're just
I
willing
don't
to be
understand that
archetype of,
character.
And for plenty of people, probably myself included,
I don't care to learn.
Eno is one of those characters, right, where she can just get in your
I
face,
press
she
buttons,
plays by
they
different
make
rules
fun
than a lot of
noises,
characters via the
character
hover
does
dash,
cool thing on
via the
screen, that's all I do.
accessibility to these mix-ups, like the length of mix-ups she can go to is just different. She can bully you with plus frames via the MLA on the guard break. Just so difficult to deal with, and constantly having to force a check out of the opponent.
I love how you described the high-level play. Me, I just want to crouch, bro. I just want to charge flash kick. I just want to charge flash kick.
And that's not easy against Eno, right? Because we talk about the hover dash, the overheads come in more frequently than they do against other
Dude, that guy in the
And
bottom
playing
there was
like your characters
smiling.
Like Leo, who rely on a down back charge for some of their key moves.
Yeah, it's archetype.
That guy there has a great beard.
I mean, I'm not one of the top Leos to complain, so I'll just sit here, stay in my lane, and watch these good games. Let's see, maybe I need to have a pocket soul.
I was going to say, yeah, the good thing about Tatuma, right, is that he's playing Soul Bag. I know charges necessary. You just got to have the DP inputs on point. But yeah, I'm very interested to see how he goes about checking Daru, right? Are they going to just mainly rely on like fuzzy jab timing defensively after like certain hover dash setups? Or are we going to try to actively beat Eno to the button itself? It's going to be an interesting one as well. So Daru Eno versus Tatuma. Evo, can I hear some noise for some Guilty Gear again?
All right.
I love the arena noise.
Ooh, I love the aggressive round stance here, Tatuma. Maybe coming off the energy from the match they had with Varric, saying, I want to get this done.
Ooh, the DP.
Right. Saw how the
Driving
aggression
down.
worked, especially early on in the set. Maybe
Going
Tatuma
in, get him to the
taking that
wall.
to himself.
It should get the wall. Yep.
Yo.
Straight through.
Yes, sir. MT, oh my, there were so many layers. Bro, it's hot in here already, man. I don't need any more layers. Jump front and
Oh.
way down.
That was a
That's
great
what I'm
call
talking about,
there.
right, where you have to be ready for multiple scenarios at any given moment. That's exactly what he went. Went to cover the hover dash with the air throw. Saw wasn't there. PRC punish. Beautiful.
Back dash, oh, delayed overhead. Nice read there from Daru. Break that glass. Back 50%. Nice chunk.
That's a great start for Daru right now. Oh my goodness, and challenging the stroke cancel. Not today, fam.
Late burst.
Yeah.
Didn't want to see where that combo was going to take him.
You're just kind of trying to guarantee that the burst gets off successfully, but nonetheless, you're pushed to the corner quickly anyway.
Ooh.
Try to catch on the other end. Gets at least the pressure.
The guard bar is getting cranked. Yeah, you're going to start fighting back here. It's a great opportunity for Eno.
Ooh, backdash DP. Okay. We're understanding what the mission is. Again, catching the
Holy.
backdash, the late overhead.
Yeah. Daru knows, right? Tatuma has these fuzzy timings defensively, but does run into the far S this time. Side switch as well.
Ooh.
With the wall break, that might be it.
Oh,
yes,
he's
indeed,
going to
it
get the
will.
wall. There we go.
Fafnir put the exclamation point on it.
Yeah. Get hydrated. Because that was a lot of defense, and then waiting for a moment. We keep talking about defense, right?
Yeah.
It's all well and good that you can block, but if you don't know when to take your turn back, it's all kind of amounting to moot.
Yeah, exactly. Now, we already see the first come out from Tatuma, right? You don't want to surrender any momentum to Daru.
Ooh.
In the corner with the
Got him against the wall with the projectiles, holding him here. The low to open him up.
There's a double chemical.
Got him right against the wall.
Jonesy.
Ooh, went low there.
Punishing with nothing too
Oh.
significant there. Then Daru with a dive bomb.
That's going to get him on the wall.
That's going to result in the kill.
Felt really slow paced that match.
Yeah. That's why I guess the dive bomb hit, right? It was just like the first fast-paced thing to happen in a hot
Ooh,
minute.
the counter hit.
Challenge afterwards. So Daru.
Burst.
Give me room, give me space. I haven't seen many 5Ks from Tatuma. Maybe save them for a later day, or maybe just trying strategies round for round and then going, oh, this one worked.
You know, he's going to
Let
get
me
our
apply
burst
that a little
gauge
bit later.
back here.
Oh, the counter hit again.
Ooh, that's it.
Tatuma up, right? We saw after that hover dash, if Daru immediately presses like a punch or a kick bud,
In the
he's gonna block.
perfect.
Like that timing was to specifically blow up a slightly delayed reversal button, and perfect for Daru.
That's what I'm saying. I think maybe he's going to try it late because the DPs were kind of hitting in the last game.
Yeah.
And he got a W. But I think he didn't want to be too risky too early. And then he doesn't want to go behind as much.
Ooh, the throw.
So let's see what the motive
Overhead.
is.
Throw.
Standard, right?
Another overhead. Dive kick. The low.
Like, you want to hold that down? Cool.
Ooh, hit the projectile.
Players,
oh.
a lot of respect. Tried to, I think, extend the recovery of that
Ooh, the air to air. That's going to get him on the wall. He's going to break the wall here. Has full burst gauge, plus he's got positive. That's it.
I don't know. That might be a little bit of anger in the hose. Right.
Yeah, definitely. But sometimes it's all about how you harness that emotion, right? Some players, they can definitely use it to their favor. Some it's a detriment. See how it plays out here. Wow, what a 6S after the deflection.
Got him on the wall there, breaking it. He's going to get a positive bonus. He's already got one bar. Use the one bar.
Oh, he's scheming for a wild throw.
Ooh.
He is scheming, but I think he's going to bring it out later in the set.
Yeah, these 2Ds on the jump back, or excuse me, like the far S on the jump back into the 2D
Holy.
as landing. It's caught Daru a couple of times as well. Something to keep in mind as
That guy has
forward.
some great glasses. Did he just do the Salvatore stuff?
Oh, the 6H interrupt on the 2A.
Oh, jumped over the fireball, but still got hit. Ooh, the dive kick.
6 feet under.
Keep him right here against the wall.
Gunflame maintaining space, holding on to the life lead, not trying to end it quickly.
Ooh, got him. Got to put him on the wall and break it. He's going to get the positive bonus, so he's going to have 1 meter here. Ooh, the low to open him up, making it safe, and then the lows.
That ain't fair, bro. Man was wobbling, bro. He did a Harlem shake with his legs. And went, yeah, I'm going to go low. Real late. On the counter, that does 6-6 and goes airborne.
Ooh, the counter hit combo. This will get him right near the wall. Ooh, he's working his way out. Not switching sides.
Mid-screen damage. Thank goodness
Ooh,
you
he's
went
right
in the
against the
corner, but you
wall.
can't now. Can't afford to get hit. Daru, where's your escape plan?
Ooh, the counter hit.
Praise nature. Go to the trees. That's always the answer.
They're just working each other back and forth on the walls. Rokusen now. Eno has a positive.
Escape dodging.
Both with 1 meter. So has burst. This could. Oh. Ooh, baited the super. This will kill.
Moments right of pausing to give Daru that chance to reversal. He finally took it, but the Tumo was ready once again to survive and to losers. Yo, love seeing the crowd hype. Definitely. Hey, yo, can y'all give it up for Daru? Of course, fan favorite. Everybody loves Daru every time he's coming out, always representing the Eno as well. It's in the gamer tag for a reason. That is the Bay, but Tatuma. Oh, yeah. A little bit of love being shown to Daru right now from the crowd as well. But Tatuma, right, again, grand finalist of Strive.
Look at these couches here. These seem really comfortable.
Back to finals day, make it back to the
Kind of
stage.
want one in my
and that's
house.
what he's doing, man. And he's already got 2 dubs under his belt here. It's a lot of momentum building towards that loser.
Oh my God, there's Spider-Man. We got the slime from, what is it, Dragon Quest?
Getting closer to getting first place. I don't know what to say. I keep having to reiterate it. Chaos, yes, sure. But the consistency from these players turning out big tournaments, biggest tournaments, should I say, and still getting here.
100%. Like, the level of competition in the modern day fighting game, right, is so high, especially for games like Strive. So that and the chaotic nature of how much damage can be output, right? It is wild to see that these players are so consistent, right? We see Daru in top 8 constantly, coming off of EVO Japan victory. He gets top 8 here at EVO US. Tatuma coming off of 2nd at EVO US last year, gets top 8 this year, right? We talk about Keishu getting 4th at Combo Breaker, 1st at CEO, now top 8 here. These players have remained consistent. Red Ditto winning ARC World Tour Finals here in top 8. Like, everybody has remained very strong. Jack as well. This is not his first EVO US top 8.
True.
Like, bruh, the fact, you know, people always want to talk about how volatile a lot of these games are, but these players have figured out how to use that validity to their benefit.
And that's why they're here. And that's exactly why they're here. Being able to assimilate the information so quickly in these hectic games. There you can see Tuma, like you said, trying to make it back to at least the position they were last year, and maybe
Right, we got
a little bit
2
further.
more
Their opponent
games
is going to be between
here.
Red Ditto and Jack.
So the next one we're going to get right now, Red Ditto versus Jack. Have it on good authority that, like many Guilty Gear Strive players, Red Ditto hates this matchup. Right? He's not gonna have fun playing against the Happy Chaos, but it's always interesting, I think, seeing this matchup because we talked about it yesterday. Ramlethal's got that 0 to 60, right? She's got the NOS that she can hit at any moment, the red button, the acceleration on her dash, along with her range, means that Happy Chaos can get
Got a
set up
Jacko
full screen as
cosplay
comfortable as he does in other places, right? But of course, that whole full screen game from Happy Chaos has been toned down a long time ago. These Happy Chaos players that are quite strong nowadays, their CQC skills are as strong as their zoning skills.
Yeah.
So because of that, Jack should be comfortable in that range regardless. So I want to see if Red Ditto tries to play point blank, if he tries to play at like that far S, far H range with Ram. It's going to be interesting to see.
It is cool that you mentioned that. It's because both of the characters, me, a character playing Leo, doesn't have a run, so I'm a dash blocker.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Both of these players, for me, they're made for each other.
Yeah, right, yeah.
I hope you don't like it as much as I don't.
You got a guy on a
but like I said,
PS4
they've got the
pad.
dominance from the
Can't say
far
anything,
range,
the
right?
PlayStation 4
Put people
pad's
out
pretty good.
And then switching
I just
that
prefer the
into
PS5
massive
one.
corner
It's
pressure
bigger.
or damage. And like you said, the close range, I think with Happy Chaos,
Still love the
it's more
PS2
tricky, but doesn't
pad.
get much damage.
Went back to that
Ram
for
does get
Tekken
a lot of
4,
damage
and I had a whole lot of fun on it.
Slower. It's not as nippy.
If I
as
could
it
get a
is with Happy Chaos.
converter for PS2 to PS5, I'd probably end up playing on a PlayStation 2
Happy Chaos is able to scratch and claw some
pad.
life away from you a little bit more, right? But
All right,
yes, indeed.
we got
I like that
Ramethal
you said they're made for each
Valentine
other, 'cause it
versus
really
Happy
feels like
Chaos.
Super high-powered characters that
On the
are
new
tamed by one another.
stage.
And like one of the only
Ooh, the
characters
Loki.
that can tame them in this game are each other.
Burst already.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, this will take him to the wall.
Get your jaw spun. Break the glass.
Breaking glass.
But had to put the voodoo on her first. Cursed up. Oh my gosh, the demons are down. The headbutt from the hell.
Ooh, the throw into the combo.
Oh, yes.
This should kill.
Ex Machina through the wall. Ramethal holding on.
No, one hit.
YRC, it actually reached. Oh
Ooh.
my gosh, trying to give it the Avatar Earthbender.
The
but out of
low.
range. Back to the temple. Opening gambit. Both players just walk back. Real recognize real.
That's what we're saying, right? Showing the respect
Ooh.
of the other's skill. And
I think that was Setting Slash.
Goomba stomps. Oh, the pickup as well.
Ooh.
Because of the new improved ground bounce. Scratch and sniff.
They didn't even put the curse on him.
Glass. Oh, this stage is beautiful. Let me admire the stage as well as the players.
Absolutely. Jack, once again,
Oh, I
has
can
Red
only do
Ditto
one
the
at a
corner,
time.
though.
If I start admiring the stage, I'm not going to talk about the game. This won't kill.
Jack has made him uncomfortable.
He does have burst. Ooh. Burst.
Straight delay from Ditto.
Ooh,
my,
the air-to-air.
Shaco action movie status.
One-handed. Okay, Riddell. It's time not to die hard. Live long and prosper. Keep that streak winning.
Oh, the high 10 to start it. That's why Red Ditto immediately bursted out. What a 6-beat dodge on the sword toss as well. And then Jack getting the punish from that range.
Always
Getting
backs
across
against the
blow.
wall.
Afterwards, we're already in the corner, and we might go all the way through the wall.
Jack is so good at doing real stuff and fake stuff. It's so bamboozling as the opponent because it's like, bro, this is Evo, main stage, top 8. Why would you do something unsafe? You're Happy Chaos. You don't even need to most of the time.
I think so.
I was going to say, it's Happy Chaos. Happy Chaos is like one of the top tier characters, if I remember correctly. Like him and Ramethal, I think, are like the top 2 characters. I can't remember that well. I haven't played in a while.
Not looking to surrender any more damage.
I haven't played since Unica. So I wonder if there were any Unica players in EVO. I'm sure there was. There's like 600 people or something that signed up for Guilty Gear.
Red Ditto this opportunity, put him in the corner here, but all the respect being shown yet again. Sword starting to flow back, and as soon as he saw that, dashing in to apply more pressure, putting the sword on, getting the tap dust after. Yo, Red Ditto, let him know.
You tend to forget about the RNG factor of the crosshair, man. And again,
Trying to
it's
come back here.
2 times at least. The cursing is so paramount, I guess, back in these days.
I heard RNG shot was
Ooh, he lost most of his range there, but it doesn't matter because he's resetting the swords. He has a positive bonus. That's going to give him a lot of burst and meter.
Now, the double overhead right there. Jack looked like not expecting the second one.
Almost 2 bars of meter.
Look at the tension on Red Ditto's side.
All right, so Red Ditto.
Oh!
Wait a second, bro. Didn't actually finish the job, but the 2S.
Ooh, the 2S.
Big, right at that range where it looks like Jack might press the button backwards. There's been a lot of 2S from Red Ditto to shut down anything.
He did the start of the super.
Right, because that sometimes can dodge the far normals of Ramlethal. But there was a lot of far S harassment in that round too, which makes me believe that Jack will look more for the jump 2K, like the instant air dash jump 2K, because the far S
He's really throwing out K here.
Recovery. So if you're sending the jump 2K, you might find some punishes that you otherwise wouldn't. There's the jump 2K just straight jumping on him though, not even a dash necessary.
Got him on the wall doing super.
Deus Ex Machina. Trying to get that momentum. What's the motive? Same side, into throw. Keep it going.
Yeah, you mentioned you called for it. Keep it going right there with the throw. Trying to tap dust the finisher, but finds the kill anyway. Like Red Ditto, not surrendering to the panic or anything like that. Holstering the burst, keeping it for another round. Too much of a light deficit.
Yeah.
Back throw.
I think especially when you
burst.
Do have the bar as well to RC, going for a throw against Ram is fairly okay because of the threat that the other options from having Chaos are.
Half health right there.
Really a positive bonus. They're going to keep flowing right here. Puts him down. DRC tries to fade away, but when a block goes right back to the overhead well, this time with the dust. And Red Ditto, man, looking much more comfortable than he did in that first game.
You called it like the claims the victim once again. Always will do to the end of time. Oh, punish. Maybe try to go for a cross-up low.
I thought about that at first, but then I saw the stomp animation. Maybe that was just to land. But either way, yeah, Red Ditto was ready to get the throw on the ground.
Going in for violence. Go for the haymaker. Forcing the block. Oh, baited. Tension. More than 50 on both sides. PRC from Red Ditto. Closest.
Oh, the burst. He didn't block it.
Yeah, their timings on the burst have been so good, right? Oh, what?
Ooh, that's it.
Stuff on the instant BRC dash. You don't see that type of thing get stuff very often at all.
That was gnarly, bro. Like, we're so conditioned to see just 6B if they jump at you.
Legit.
But the spacing was so clean. He's like, nah, I can show you the toes. Don't even need to subscribe to me.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You know the pedicure is on point when it comes to Ramlethal, bro. The 5K, free of charge.
That's how you get him in, bro.
That is how you get him in.
That's how you get him in.
The first 5 are free. You want to see the other 5, you're going to have to comp up some bucks.
Good marketing. Let's see if Jack's going to be a fan now. No, he's going to keep going back to the same well like you mentioned, right? I'll jump in at you. Those 3 picks earlier, nah, seen better.
Yeah, exactly right. Like that hurt in that moment because he didn't have enough life to survive.
Super, this
right?
should get wall.
You might as well do it because not a lot of reward is coming out from Ramlethal starting with that combo, or starting with that starter, I should say.
All right, that should be enough.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Ex Machina with the wall break damage. No chance from Ramlethal this time. What a response from Jack, bro. Perfect, mad quick as well. These players are ridiculous.
Literally just come back some perfect some.
2S. Mino scared straight to the 5 feet just in case of the approach, and it did work out. Scary to do against Ram as well, but she can backdash away from 2S and still punish him. She doesn't have to go forward after that. Oh, we both got toes. We've all got those 5Ks here, baby.
I said, you ain't the only one visiting the salon, bro.
Ooh, the jump in.
Here, no backdash escape for Red Ditto, and I mean,
that's
in the
it.
blink of an eye, Jack has tied up this set 2-2, and we're going to the last game.
What goes through your mind as Ditto now?
Right?
That game went so quick. Was there any info to gather?
That's what I was gonna think of, right? Like, do you even?
I can't think of anything you take away from this.
Maybe if there's like some real like headlight type thing that happened that you're like, okay, I have to make sure this doesn't happen again. But besides that, in terms of general overall strategy, I don't know how.
All right, burst out.
Let's see. Oh, backdash to the 2K.
Get him right in this Goldilocks range for him. Got him right against the wall using the sword on the bomb.
Show Jack this moment that he can take his turn back and then stuffing that moment. Okay, just going with the flip here to continue this pressure, put him towards the corner. the overhead actually hit, but no combo afterwards.
Wow, BRC out and then straight back in to the clammy feet of Chaos.
And Red Ditto.
Ooh.
Felt like that was a very confident burst where I think he could have let that combo rock and then maybe save the burst for another time, but I think he felt the momentum, but Jack has stuffed it regardless. Nice block. Heretical though, still locked on and Ramlethal. The whip punish with the bullets.
Ooh.
The awareness of the S-Ray, we've seen it from day one. Everyone's been
I
trying
don't
to
know if
ban
it'll
it.
kill.
Jack maybe came into the scene a bit
Okay.
late, but knows what
Both
to
are
do. He managed to get
one
around
clean
French
combo.
on the
Burst.
side, he's got 50, goes for the burst. There's the RC. What's the motive? Explosion cross up.
Oh. He dropped.
Jack did not give it to him.
The air to air.
Snaps him into the ground somehow, some way. Red Ditto on set point.
Oh, too early with the 6 feet.
Ooh.
Gets a hit.
Get this happy chaos out of here.
The last game, but might be the reason they lose this round. Let's find out. Might even get it depending on the next hit.
Yeah, the rocks run.
From right here.
Locked in the corner here. Jack, he does finally burst.
Oh, that was an Evo burst.
He only has one of his swords.
Oh, yeah.
Other one's coming back.
Side as well. Oh, my goodness.
Happy Chaos has full meter. Ooh, the counter hit. This should do something.
My man put the chef apron on. The
He's got his
Hennessy right
swords
next to him.
reset, but no meter.
Look at the meter though. Oh, we're headbanging. I like it. I like it. Keep it simple, straight into the positive bonus. That should get the wall. Yeah.
Yep.
I like it. I like it. You need that to combat Red Ditto's meter. Okay. Oh,
Ooh, the back throw.
Knockdown. You're gonna wake up, dash up, throw. If this man, if you didn't know he was built different before, you damn sure know now.
Wake up, back throw.
that is what we call I am the main character.
Legitimately, right?
I am the main character.
That was probably the most protagonist energy I've ever seen in an Evo top 8.
Holy.
Like, legitimately, bro. Like, of course, after like a stage transition where it's neutral, we see dash-up throws all the time. From the person that got hard knocked down, never do we see that. Incredible read from Red Ditto once
You
again.
hardly see
I think
that.
Jack had a lot of attention to his name as
Dude,
well.
that
Red Ditto just
5KK right there
Cojones on the table and
is
was like, this is the time to do it. And what a way to clutch out the losers quarterfinal, man.
If I was one of the other players in this top 8 and I saw that last interaction, I would be kind of concerned.
Yeah.
I would be kind of concerned because how do you condition someone who believes that they can see the future and they've won it?
Yeah. This right here, I don't know how Jack blocked that, right? Like, I love the fact that it was like cross up into the jump over back to the original side. Like, some of those mix-ups are completely unblockable, honestly. But Jack, either defense immaculate or maybe the timing was a little wonky. Nonetheless, I'm going to definitely give Jack some props right there, as well as PlayStation Tournaments for providing the replays. Amazing stuff.
Speechless. And that's bad because of the job we're doing right now. But I don't know what to say. The games have just been top class so far. I had to want more.
These games have been great.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
I cannot complain. I hope City of the Wolves Tekken and Street Fighter match this.
But right now, we're actually
They
gonna
better
talk to our
succeed this,
boy,
actually.
L.I. Joe, take it away, fam.
All right, listen, everybody. Do not go anywhere. We have a new Evo Connections Trivia Challenge coming right up, where you can see if you know more about Evo than some of the biggest names in the FGC. Some of the prizes include some Evo online merch store gift cards, even some hardware from the con, like the Daija Fight Stick or their Rig headset. All you need to do is just use the display chat to lock in your answer before time runs out, and make sure you check the prize page pinned to make sure if you guessed right. Good luck, everybody, and I'll see you again soon.
Is this the same question it was last night?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. I am here with the man, Majin Obama. We are going to ask him some questions. He has 30 seconds to answer them, and we're wasting no time, my man. We're going right into it. Straight off the bat, what year did Evo move to Vegas? 30 seconds, and do me a favor. Take all 30, bro. Take all 30.
This is where my 09er comes back to bite me. I'm not well versed in the time.
God, I want to say
Let's throw up some numbers.
either
Give me a guess.
01 or
Give me some
03.
guesses.
Evo's been in Vegas for a while.
That's an easy one. Is it? Yeah, I'm a historian.
It's definitely mid-2000s. Okay. For sure before 07.
My first Evo was 2009 in the Rio, and prior to that, I believe it was at Red Rock, also in Vegas, but not on the Strip.
1998, yes. That's gonna be my
2005, really?
I had to say 2006.
Let's say 2K5.
The first one to get it right.
The first year that Evo moved to Las Vegas was 2005.
You are very correct. Thank you everybody for playing Evo.
I really thought it'd be
presented by
03.
AT&T. Make sure you hang out for the rest of the day. We have some more connections and some more trivia and some more prizes for you to win.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
I want to know who the next people to be announced as legends are going to be. Because we've had, what, 5 people get that title. Can you get it where it is wired? Or is it just a forced wireless?
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block? You already know.
At this
I feel
point,
like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink. Especially for this White Claw Zero Proof. Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that. Cheers. Cheers.
The Flex Stick Wireless. I think it is only wireless. Is it like easy openable or? Why would you use an arcade stick?
Welcome back, everybody.
Spark
Evo
PC? No, that makes
2025 in
sense.
the building. We're kicking off the Sunday Arena Finals with Guilty Gear Strive, of course. And it started with 8 Elite
PS5
Warriors,
and
now
PC.
we're down to the final 4, C4. Hey, look at that.
Hey.
Very fitting for you to be here after all. So I'm glad to see a bunch of players bring in their S-tier game.
Yeah, so it
and
is
we're gonna see
wireless.
who really
Wonder how
clutches out
easy it
and
is
becomes
to
the new US champion.
open if you want to like change gates or something.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It's kind of what I'm interested in.
Caliber. I think even though we've got some kind of clean sweeps earlier on with the 3 O's and the 3 1s, right? They've been getting closer and closer, better and better. I'm here for it. I hope everyone in the venue is also.
Yes, indeed. I love the energy from the Evo crowd. Of course, let's get you updated. If
All
you're
right,
when it comes to this
we're
topic.
getting
Oh
into
boy, in
top.
case you want the
Well,
most,
we are in
that
top
is
4.
going to be our next match, the winners finals. To see who gets that grand advantage.
Let's see
While
who's
the
going to
losers set
grand.
Tumba, after falling before top 8, took down Barracks 3-2, took down Daru 3-1, finds himself going up against the reigning, defending Arc World Tour champion, Red Ditto.
This is going to be a case of prestige into Tuma. The consistency to be on the back foot and still make it happen. And then with Red Ditto is the kind of momentum that he's been carrying so far. But first, we got Keishu, Damu going up against a boy.
Indeed, man. We saw the Potemkin, right? A boy was the one that put Red Ditto into loser's bracket in the first place. A feat that not many accomplish nowadays. Like, it's straight up, rarely do you even see Red Ditto drop any sets. A boy was the one that put him there in the first place. And now Keishu, what the move, coming to the stage. Headphones already on, locked in to try to get this grand
Wonder what he's listening to. It's got to be something
good. Coming off of a 4th place CEO combo breaker performance. First place at
Can we get a look at this man's playlist?
Keishu's time.
Yeah.
We mentioned that change.
See, just listening to motivational speeches.
In gameplay, and you can see it here in Winners Finals.
Definitely think from these two players, from their last match, they must be feeling like really, really strong. I don't know if it's a case of confidence in like their game plan or things are just falling into place. Like we was talking about the matchup with Keishu against Daru. He knows Daru.
Yeah.
He knows Eno.
Yeah.
He's shown that he knows Daru now.
Absolutely, right? Yeah, these two are coming to the plate now. A boy able to take down Red Ditto, right? Confidence got to be through the roof. Yeah. Red Ditto hardly ever losing sets nowadays, coming off of an Arco Tour championship. And then Keishu, yes, he knows Eno, and we talked about how if you know Eno, then you know Daru, and you look up to Daru, right? So taking down one of your potential heroes in the aspect, that's got to be a big confidence booster as well, right? You definitely got to be feeling yourself like,
I don't know why they like overly picked that stage. It's kind of annoying.
For this game,
why can you not pick any other stage? Just do random stage select. Stage doesn't really matter.
We'll see who.
They all seem the same. They all seem fine.
In this Winners Finals, obviously both high damaging characters. Johnny is going to be a little, I think, scary. Could be to swing in a Potemkin at times because, like, a lot of the hits are very far, but they're also single hits. There's not a lot of multi-stuff to break the hammer fall and whatnot. So the meter management is going to really come into play with Keishu.
Because it should be Potemkin versus Johnny here.
Resource management was, right?
I think.
We saw the quick RC
based off who they played last.
We didn't even realize he had 100 tension at that point. So
if I remember correctly, maybe I'm thinking wrong people.
To never get caught slipping by somebody like Potemkin.
Actually a smooth criminal when you think about it, right? Because he made, I would say, from the match, Daru didn't know, we didn't know, and it's our job to know.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
he pulled the wool over our eyes.
He was doing so many things, being so active and neutral, like, it was just hard to keep track of every single thing, and that tension snuck by everybody but Keishu, right? So when you're that locked in, when your processing speed is that high, yeah, it's scary for anybody else going up against you.
You know what else is scary? Armor.
Yeah.
Pop busters. Scary.
Oh, let's get it. Winners Finals.
All right. Ooh, hit off round start. Already got him into the wall, but he bursts. Set the card out, bursts.
We got Potemkin versus Johnny.
Yeah, the drastic movement from Johnny is going to be tough to get around the Ric Flair job. Fares.
Jeez, this Potemkin gonna break the wall here, I think. Yep. He got a positive bonus. He has a card there. Ooh, that's it.
Potemkin Buster. Ow.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh my gosh, you can't even back that. She did that without RC on deck. He doesn't care. And this is what we're saying about. These are the kind of movements, choices,
ooh, the counter hit.
Calibrations in your mind of
the lows.
I'm doing so well. There's no option of it failing.
Oh my goodness. Locking him
ooh, grabbing him again. Got the wall again. Getting the positive bonus. Using the card. Burst.
Maybe we need to rethink this character. Oh, what?
Ooh.
Off the slide head. Not going to let him have it, but that's what we were talking about. Hammerfall. You don't got the mirror to blow it up. Then you're just going to get bullied in this match. Tap does. He's still going with it. Finally, the Pac Buster.
Whoa.
In a way,
both rounds and in Pac Buster.
I'm so glad you said well. Not too much, but too well, because he was. That's legitimately how I looked at it too. And at that point, a boy was like, all right, brother, fast pass to the front of the line. I'll take you there.
You're asking for me to grab you, right? When you block a dust, you're actually asking to get grabbed.
Yeah.
Ooh, coming down on him with cheeks.
Caked up.
Using the armor to get in.
A lot of these reversal moments or where you have a gap, you'll just do instant jump to H.
I thought might actually get a dash under, but calibrated the
super to get the
correctly,
wall.
and now gonna hit him with the graffiti.
They let him know my my name.
What's the motive? No.
Ooh, burst to get him off him. Putting the wall up. He has card out. Ooh, jumps over the wall, but he gets knocked into it.
You're different.
He's on the wall. Pop Buster. One interaction here.
He tried to dash out. Still had to eat the cheeks, but not for long.
This should kill if he doesn't drop it.
I don't know, man. It's Potemkin. It's not enough.
Oh, we got one hit each.
Next hit is going to take it. There's the
Burst.
blue burst.
Oh.
Where you going? Not enough health to even utilize the armor, right?
Yeah. All the
If he tried to use armor, he would have died.
I'm using the burst, bro. I don't care. Like, even with both players at a pixel, there's no way he's giving a
He
chance
has card
for
on the
Boy to
ground.
steal that round.
I don't think it'll do anything because he's on the
This was an
wall.
advantage, and once again here, Super
Using
to
the
break
super.
wall. Let him know my name, dog.
And this is one of the few times where he actually got punished for doing Hammerfall without RC. Taking 50%. Oh, card in play.
Oh, Pop Buster.
Toss him to the front.
Working him into the corner.
Now YRC baited it out with the jump and punish. A boy here
One
on the
interaction.
of this game too, and does so with the flamethrower.
Double Garuda.
He has been liberal with that move so far.
Ooh, Pop Buster here.
It's a Pop Buster. He's actually so good at playing pot without RC. Yeah. Actually.
And again, right there, he does come into it that time, but look at the punish. Like, you can definitely eat that all
Ooh,
day.
another
Again,
one.
bruh. BRC remix to it.
Super to get him off him.
Right.
Put my name on the track, though.
Sometimes you gotta shoot the J.
We're in there. Oh, put the card
Ooh,
on the
using
floor.
the card. He bursts. Got wall up. He's going to push him into the corner with this wall.
Locked in the corner here.
Oh, the Pop Buster.
Yo, that was so sick, right? Because when he first got into Potemkin Buster range, Keishu immediately did instant air backdash. He was trying to avoid it by any means. A boy didn't make a move. He waited for him to do that, and then Pop Busted him as he landed. Diabolical.
There's a difference, right? That's a killer instinct.
Yeah.
Because he could have just gone, oh, I'm going to 6B the INE back. He said, no. I know exactly what you can do. I'm just going to wait for you to come home.
Yeah, that was, oh my goodness. We've seen a boy really start to feel it in the moments right
Okay,
here.
burst out.
Some optimal decisions to send a message, and he did it again there.
Oh, we're punished. Mind your noggin. Bless that dome.
Keishu trying to stabilize a little bit now. We got to settle down. We're going to bring this one back. Tried some shenanigans.
Yes, good kill here. Yep.
That's one of the best options when your opponent has RC capabilities from a round start situation. Just misfind out. I believe that Keishu had RC anyway. So
He's starting to make a comeback. Ooh.
He could have made the save.
Oh, man, the far ass. That was such big damage for a three-piece on a backdash, man.
Using the super to break the wall.
How scary it is to play against this character.
Get this positive bonus here.
Overdrive. Knock down for the glass break. I don't know if that was a super attempt.
No, I wonder if it was like the instant jump to H thing again. Like,
maybe.
It was very a funky animation for sure.
Ooh, air throw.
Put him right back down. Guard break into the dust.
That should be it. He has one more here, yep.
With the super, with the wall damage, we got ourselves on the board.
King of Hearts. Oh, yes. Show some love to the king, to Johnny's, Keishu.
Duel 1. Doing his thing. He's the KOJ.
Okay. The spacing's leveled up drastically now.
And a big misfinder canceled a blow up after that first hit from the Hammerfall got absorbed. Keishu keeps that on deck here.
Ooh, that was nasty. Try dashes in my QE gear. Say it's not so.
By Johnny of all people. His character's got some sauce and strive. Let me tell you what. Ooh, the quick RC 5K. You trying to press back on me?
That was
That's
something
it.
mega offensive PRC.
Literally just a 5P there to end it.
Oh, he doesn't care. He's actually like abandoned. He's abandoned the fact that I don't care what tools you have. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to do it well.
Yeah, it looks like that, right? Like, Keishu might have been in his own head a little bit about how to play the matchup rather than just imposing his will. And we're seeing a switch up now where it's like, all right, can you really deal with my offense? And right now, he is testing a boy, and the results are not looking good.
Oh, he jumped back.
And no RC from a boy that is showing some crazy
Ooh,
fortune.
dash up grab. He has a card out. Oh, but the card is no longer there. Temkin getting himself out of the corner, pushing Johnny back into one. This should be it. Taking it to the final game.
I think he messed up. Yeah. Sliding in that situation is kind of odd.
Yeah, it looked like messed up or dropped, some type of word like that. Definitely some type of execution error. I don't think the slide head was the intention at all.
What? Nah, there's no shot. I heard this.
Yeah, I just hear dizzy.
There ain't no way.
Oh boy, is that one of the other characters he plays? Nah, I can't imagine that we bring
Play
it out
dizzy.
here.
Play dizzy. Play dizzy. Play dizzy. Please. Play dizzy.
No.
No.
Right now, you already put 2 W's.
Dang
up.
it.
And I will say the last 2 matches were convincing for KSU, but not to the point where it was like that
I gotta
Tuma match that we saw earlier versus
Guilty
Bears,
Gear
right? I wouldn't
him
say
play
it's
the
quite that
characters.
level, but it's close.
I can't
So
just
think the
watch
boys
him on a
still have a
stream.
big chance here with the
Oh, all he did was
and
change
I like
colors,
that he
really?
stood on this character.
I guess this is a pretty neat color for like all the characters, I feel. The black, white with the pink highlights. I don't know why, but it looks good on almost every character.
KSU has leveled up after like the 3rd game.
Yeah. I really like just even whip punishing with a base miner from long distance. The RC that we talked about is going to be so important to have that on tech, but a boy, of course, bursting at the perfect time to put Johnny in the corner.
Tempin's got him in the corner. He's in the armor to get in. Johnny's working himself out. Oh, switch sides.
What can the character not do?
Oh, the jump in.
See the corner. Yes, sir.
Got him on the wall, using the super to break the wall.
Are you the child of destiny, Johnny? Oh!
Don't get poked in the eye.
One interaction between both of them, and it could end it. Using the wall. Jumping over the wall, so wall's no longer in play. That's it.
Too late. KSU has turned this set around and taken the lead.
Backs away. Wait for the landing. Oh, that's a big
Ooh,
start.
get him into the wall.
Hasn't got need to
Gonna break it right here. Get the positive bonus to get this 1 meter.
of the big boy Chumpkin.
Look at this now, just pulling him into the corner here. A boy using the deflection.
He has almost 2 meter and half a burst gauge.
Yeah, man.
Sinister.
Not to respect being shown right now, trying to empty.
1 meter.
He's gonna use the flip to nullify
No
that.
meter between both of them and only half a burst gauge. Ooh, the counter hit on the whiff. Tried to use a card to break the armor.
Spacing from KSU, how are you so locked in, man?
Don't get thrown.
Oh, by the hezzy, he doesn't bite. The dust is
Ooh.
KSU on the move, not yet.
And the throw to end the round. He is sweating. You can see the beads of sweat on his forehead.
That's a sign of a godlike player.
He was playing out of his mind there.
Happened a couple of times. And a boy was changing it up. He understood why he was losing.
Wow, man. KSU clutching it out in the scramble. Yeah, boy definitely looked like he was starting to figure it out, right? If we got another round, I think
He wasn't
this
starting to
match was
figure it
so
out. He
close. I think
figured
we
it
kept
out.
Going back and forth, right? But it's the nature of the beast here. It's best of 5, baby. We only got a certain amount of games, and KSU was the one that clutched it out at the very end. What a set.
The energy was there. I think at the start, KSU was a kind of hesitant to try certain things. And, I mean, the archetype of foot is that.
Understandable.
Exactly.
Very
Midfinder, single hit move, has a lot of recovery.
Yep.
I get it, but the switch up was so clean. And even on the bow side, he was noticing like the 2H and the 2S's hit twice, so he knew where to YRC.
Precisely.
But then, KSU said, I'm just going to do that.
Yeah. I just won't give you that opportunity, right? I'll take that option off the table. So this way that you found yourself out of a lot of the situations where I'm presenting the offense, you can't do that anymore. In fact, I'm setting you up to get baited and for me to take advantage now. And yeah, we talked a little bit about it at first where it felt like KSU was trying to be extremely careful playing around pot. Then he went down 2-0 and was like, I gotta play how I got brought here in the first place, right? I gotta bring.
He set it down. He just, I don't know what I did. Yeah, I don't know. My hands were doing stuff. My head was not.
And take down a boy, even with the scramble at the end.
I wasn't thinking. My fingers were just moving.
The replay presented by PlayStation tournament, you could see this. Yeah, like I said, this is the confidence. It was a case of, I know what the matchup is. Actually, let you deal with what I'm doing to you.
Yeah,
that's all it came down to.
100%. Great stuff from Keishu, making that adjustment. Not getting in his own head right down 2-0. We've seen a couple of epic 3-game comebacks already in this top 8.
Hopefully we can get some more. Hopefully close games are inbound.
So yeah, can we see the bracket to see how many close games we've had like this?
Again, I think
I want to say it's been like 3 or so.
To the future and who you're going to go up against if you win. But sometimes that could be the step that you trip up on because you wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it's a balancing act, right? Like you can afford to look past your next opponent, but also like you got to start preparing mentally for the next caliber player because everybody in this top 8 is elite, right? They all have the capability of winning the tournament. So it's going to take as much mental preparation as possible to get past them. And you want to start that early, but then as you said, you might get jumbled in your mind. You start juggling points about this player when you're playing somebody different on stage. It's tough, man. That was an incredible showing for both players, though.
Dude, it's so hard to play
again, when you're backstage,
during tournaments. I get so much stress. Even if they're like the PlayStation tournaments and I'm in my house, I get so much stress.
And I think someone like Tatuma who's coming to the stage now is one of those people that pays so much attention.
The best outcome I've had was start of the year Tekken 8.
You know how hard it is to not lose your heads.
I got like 4th.
It seems like he actually got stronger.
I got sent down to losers round 1. And then played a guy that the first time I showed up beat me like 30 times in a row. I didn't beat him at all. And I beat him in the final round. Second guy, his controller kept disconnecting because he was on a Xbox controller using a Brook converter. And for some reason it just continued to disconnect. So I won that pretty easily. He was playing an Asuka, and I got a lot of experience against Asuka. So I just knew, like, don't go high, like, high or mid all the time. Like, you gotta mix in lows. So that was pretty easy. And then the guy who sent me to losers round 1 ended up getting me out of the tournament. So
they were the problem.
I was going to say, they were the stars of the show.
Still have a lot of unplayed fighting games. It's just so hard for me to play them in a tournament.
In 2025. Yeah. Is it the character or is it them?
Yeah, exactly right. When everybody's looking at like the shiny red balls of Potemkin and Gold Lewis and Johnny, and there's so many strong characters. Even somebody like Nitro picked a Leo, right? Like, still so many dope, strong characters that you can play. While Tatuma and Red Ditto are like, bro, we're holding it down with these characters. This is who we've played since the beginning, and we're going to keep on striving through. So it's amazing to see both of them going to be in loser semifinals. Tatuma, 2nd place last year at EVO 2024. Red Ditto, reigning Arc World Tour Finals champion. Like we talked about,
I think we got Sola and Ramithal.
As well. The players in here are just the best.
Ramithal is a very fun character to play. I think that's the first character I picked when I got Guilty Gear. But I way more prefer Elphelt. I feel like she embodies what I want to do. Because she's like, I'm going to get in, and I'm just going to hit you with stuff, and you're just going to hold it. She has like 2 great ways to get it in on you, 2 different types of projectiles.
Yeah, definitely not.
And it's like, I don't got to think about much. It's just, I'm going to hit you. And that's just how my game plan is.
Time and time again. Now, when it comes to the matchup, I am a tad concerned.
Ooh, here we go. Ramithal already going in. Soul's bad guy already bursting. Ooh, come push him into the bomb.
He doesn't just do things. He's got reasons.
The lows pushing him into the corner here. Ooh, the low to get out.
Yeah, man. Let's even give me energy. I got some more respect today from Raynon. And that knowledge that you said might backfire.
Each have 1 bar. That's going to break the wall.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's another balancing act. YRC
baited the burst.
But yeah, that's another thing, right, is that you have to take that into account. But remember that you're not playing that player anymore. So some decisions might be different than you see earlier. So while
Alright, burst.
He's mainly just going to be looking for matchup stuff, I imagine.
Ooh, tried to DP out, but he whiffed.
I love the creativity to try and blow that up, though. Like I I said, we saw the dash block. I just think they didn't get the IB they wanted.
Yeah,
Who was that? Jump P?
The Tuma is a dash block monster. Like, he's always trying to gain ground in any type of block string.
Tap, tap, who's there?
Oh, the dust as well. Red Ditto off to the races here in game one. Very close to
One interaction.
Still alive, though.
I think a P or a K would even do it. Anything does it here. Ooh, the back throw. Or that might have been forward throw. I think he jumped over. That's back throw.
A little bit of a fumble there after the OTG. And again, Red Ditto saying, this is my tournament. Just wake up back throw. Against someone like Zolvia. Back to the wall. We've seen what that character can do.
He seems to love waking up back throwing.
Red Ditto, there's no hesitation in this game, right? He
Ooh, just putting out a 5K there. Burst.
Second guessing himself.
Sweep the ground, control that space. Oh, there's the IB. Clean reaction as well, going for the
Ooh, the jump over.
One of the quickest, fastest options to go for. Racking up the risk here. Oh, yeah, he said, no. None of that, please.
Ooh, uses the bomb on the sword. This will push him close to the corner. Switch sides.
Not expecting the cross up.
He does have meter here.
That's so ambiguous. Yeah, right? Like the way she landed like that, it felt like she just stuck to the other side at the last second. Kind of just appeared with a close S for that ass.
Oh, wasn't close enough for the far edge. That time was take to the wall. Yeah, but the wild so easy peasy. Jump D. Oh,
Yep,
no,
jump P.
another DP.
Ooh. He may have this positive bonus, but not on wake up. All right, Ramithal now has a positive bonus. Both 1 meter. Ramithal has 2 now. Both burst. Ooh. There's a wall. 1 interaction.
Oh, the backdash VRC overhead. Red Ditto.
Ooh, and the sword.
Yo, he's giving us throwback tech.
Legit, yeah.
Throwback tech. You remember this one, guys?
Bringing out all the Ramithal classics. Are you ready? Are you ready for the old stuff?
Bet you guys forgot.
And goes back to what you were echoing, though, right? About how both of these players have stuck with the characters. They're doing it, even though these characters aren't the most popular in the meta right now, right? And that's something that is an advantage when it comes to their player skill, is that you might have forgot something. You're over here trying to lab how to defeat Gold Lewis, how to defeat Potemkin, how to get out of this scenario. You could slip through the cracks when it comes to
Yeah,
Ramithal.
it happens all the time, I feel. You focus so much on one matchup that you forget almost all others. It's so hard, especially with games with massive rosters like Marvel.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, that's another thing that's pretty strong about his gameplay.
Got him in the corner, that's going to give him a wall.
Autopilot type fashion. Right now, Tuma shutting down anything that he wants to do.
Has positive bonus. Both have 1 meter. Got him opened up at the lows.
You already know. Tombstone to 6H. Pulling people away, but wow, just a slight walk back from Ditto. We're punishing the dash button attempt with the Tuma to 6S. Stuffs Red Ditto's attempt. And he conditioned him to the block, so you see Red Ditto didn't wake up with the button here, but still getting counter hit in the corner as he landed.
Very good to 6 feet. Oh, he saw the IB, DP.
Ooh, the low to get him on the wall.
Will take the last remaining bit of health on Red Ditto's side, and that's 1 on the board. This is his prime situation, though.
Right into rematch.
Why is he like this right now? Another instant block air on the 5K. Like, legitimately, when he makes adjustments, it feels different than other people, right? Like, he is hard calling out
Going
timing.
right to the wall here.
But Red Ditto right now, he's going to start trying to
Breaking the
stabilize it
wall. Getting this positive bonus.
Oh, DP stands for don't press, never forget.
Ooh, baited the DP.
Long range pressing, that's fine.
Oh, it's definitely right there. Red Ditto just set the sword. Kind of fooled Tuma with the spacing. Maybe Tuma thought he was going to go with a flip or a Garo or something like that. Garo, excuse me.
Back dash.
Ooh, dash up throw.
Swipe with no sword.
Into, I think that's forward heavy slash.
From Losers Finals.
It's really good when you got both swords.
Forward at Rad, start paying off. Did not need to jump, but the big swipe doesn't connect correctly.
Ooh, the 5P.
Punched in by Frederick.
Bro, ooh. Corner, right? Red Ditto choosing a burst here, right? Has a round round to sacrifice, so you might as well do it now so you ensure a first if that third round comes.
Yeah. Fadeaway S again, saving another one. Couldn't get much of a jump in. Oh, the tag forward. And maybe going for a 6B because it was counted. Yeah. Maybe a little bit too late.
Super to break the wall. Getting his positive bonus. I feel like one interaction between either of these people, that's it.
Straight through on the Bandit Revolver here. Takes the heart away from Red Ditto.
One round to beat the 5K. Oh my
One
gosh.
round to take this to the final game if Soul gets it.
Absolutely, bro. We've seen the 5K stuff, some weird BRC movement. There's been a plague at round start. See again, man, that Garbar's getting cranky, about to find yourself in the wrong neighborhood, fam.
The defense here has been so clinical, but can you escape? That's all that matters right now to Tuma. Brooks the dust, and there's a DP. No swords, never mind. We got toes though. 2K, there's the burst. Only one sword on deck. There's the other one. The explosion. Cross up, that was Raimi. And that should be.
Not quite yet. Maybe it was a Novi's dream.
One interaction.
And now we got the rock deposited frames here. Red Ditto.
One hit.
Away from closing it out.
Anything will do. Oh, baited the DP.
Goes astray, but Red Ditto goes further in this tournament. What a match. Red Ditto clutching it out. The Tumodo played valiantly.
Ditto stayed alive.
Tuchimo
right
getting
there.
fourth.
You heard in that video how he loves
Red
talking
Ditto
to
moves
players
on
about the match.
to losers
You saw the
finals.
DP motion behind it right there at the end. Like,
Let's see if he
yeah,
can
you
go
got
on to
me. You knew what I
Grand.
was looking for.
Maybe win it all.
To add on to that, it's so sick when a player does something like a DP.
He still has to
doesn't work
reset
and
the
they go,
bracket though.
Yeah. I tried it. You're right. Yeah. They don't sit there and regret like, oh, if I didn't DP, maybe I couldn't get the comeback. It's like, no, you can't think like that. Otherwise, you're too hesitant in matches and you never do anything.
Yeah, absolutely, right? You can't second guess. We've been going over that. You got to really hone your instincts. You got to train the things that you're going to look for first and make sure that you have a lot of aspects covered. That's a big part of playing high-level fighting games, man. But yeah, what an incredible set. Now we're at our top three, brother. K-Shu in Winterside Grand Finals. A Boy and Red Ditto. Boy put Red Ditto into losers in the first place. Now he's got his chance at vengeance.
Vengeance.
I was gonna say, did he put him in losers?
Oh, they hit different. I think the fun part about them is, what do you do as the person who won? Do you change it up, thinking that the opponent who's coming back is gonna come with a new strategy, or do you go, nah, man, I'm just doing what I did that? Like, are you gonna be stubborn about it?
I would change.
They couldn't stop it.
I feel like you change.
They've got more motivation to stop it now.
And then if it doesn't work, switch back.
Very convincing fashion that he won in that winner's side, right? So I imagine he's gonna stick with a lot. We'll see how Red Ditto adjusts, but we're all gonna see that when we get back from a quick break. Please don't go anywhere. When we get back, we will conclude Guilty Gear Strive topic.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally.
That's the soundtrack of my backyard with a grill.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
Just so I don't get bonked. Those glasses look pretty cool. Those glasses look neat. I'd buy a pair of those. I don't really need any new gear. I'm fine with my arcade stick. I do actually need to get another one. So I got another one that's really small for when family members come over. So depending on how big it is, I might get one. So yeah, I got the Hori Fight Stick Mini. Evidently, it's $150 at Walmart. I doubt that. Walmart does not carry, like, anything. At least mine doesn't. This one's $250. Yeah, I can't spend $250 on an arcade stick. I've also been looking at hitboxes to buy. Want to get a hitbox. And we're back, but it's going to buffer, of course.
Players step onto
There we
that
go.
stage, they always deliver.
There is no argument. EVO is the most competitive open bracket tournament in everything, whether it's sports, esports, any type of competition history. EVO is the most difficult bracket to get a win in. And we can see we're 2 matches away from crowning our latest champion for Guilty Gear Strive. Keishu Watamu in the Grand Finals winner's side. He will be faced by the winner.
Ooh, this is a run back from the first game.
Our boy took down Red Ditto 3-0 in our opening match of top 8.
Never forget. The numbers are there. You can't, even if you missed it, you know the data. 3-0 is a distant number. Yeah. Each other, right? 3-0 can't get any further in the first of 3. So again, we have to kind of alliterate what is going through a boy's mind.
Absolutely. And you know, I subscribe to
He doesn't know.
He's got the headphone off, so he's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on in my mind. How does my opponent know what's going on in my mind, huh? There you go.
Yeah, if I don't know what I'm thinking, how is my opponent going to know what I'm thinking? It's impossible.
We'll see how it goes.
To be fair, it is hard to read someone who does Hammerfall without RCing. That's some Braille stuff, bro. I ain't reading that. I ain't reading that.
I'm not equipped. Not equipped to the reading level.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Ram vs. Potemkin.
Losers finals EVO. Make some noise. Red Ditto versus the boy. The revenge matches here.
Ooh.
How are we gonna do it?
That's a good start. Ooh,
He's starting off pretty strong. Ooh, the air-to-air burst. Ooh, cross up.
I just went for the PP and then stopped, but still got hit. Back dash in the S.
Going for dash up S.
Bro, I'm telling you, people just expect the Potemkins to holster until they got the RC right, and a boy has been playing that.
Ooh, going in. He doesn't have Meteor to break the wall easily with it and do that damage.
Oh, it's like we're playing outside of Vegas.
Oh, the ICP, yeah, that was so weird to recognize in the moment. Can't blame Red Ditto for getting crapped on that one.
Oh, big
It whiffs. He made it safe though.
I get having faith in the Cheeks of Steel, but wait.
Oh, one hit. This is one clean interaction between either of them.
Why did he do nothing at the start of stage transition?
I swear to God, I thought he got disconnected.
Yeah,
I just thought he got disconnected.
Legitimately, he just stood there for a heartbeat and gave us both heart attacks. Like, come on, son.
Jump up, Cheeks.
Ooh.
Cheeks, and yeah, that's why he has faith in it, right? Like, it's got such a wide hitbox. I'm honestly surprised Red Ditto.
Why did he lose his sword? He only did S.
Yo,
I didn't see him do something else.
Right now, and Red Ditto is dodging it all.
Oh, jumpy, keep him pinned down to the ground.
Grab.
Empty low, good blocks. Went for a really big button, not the 2K.
Oh, that's going to do a good chunk of damage.
Positives on deck.
One interaction here.
Stand blocked.
Oh, and it tapped the toe on the fadeaway. Perfectly timed with the explosion for the follow-up. Red Ditto already more dubs in that winner semi-set. Already.
The PP has been broken. Personal best smash. Can he keep it up though? I'm telling you, man, when you're losers and you don't have that cushion to fall back on, you play different.
Absolutely, man. And Ditto, remember, he's from Southern California.
Ooh, the far S.
Away from Las Vegas, he's got a strong crowd support here as well.
Explosion, yeah, blocks it out. Airborne, yeah, overhead low.
Ooh, burst.
I was gonna say that flick was a frame kill, like a fake setup type thing.
Getting him off the wall to put him back on the wall.
Cool to see from a boy, but Red Ditto's not having any of it right now. RC in.
Red Ditto's going in.
Then gets put by the low while he was knocked down.
Oh.
The dash forward.
Holy.
Chest,
I didn't know what side he was landing on.
well. There we go. YRC, it was about to happen. But boys got RCs
Oh,
too. He
it
needs
whiffed.
to use it. Super. Oh my god, I can't believe he didn't have any protecting that. No RC.
That's dead.
Yeah, he had it available right there, but that's the gift and the curse of playing like this, right? Definitely sometimes when you're
Ooh,
not
the jump.
automatically doing it, it'll slip through the cracks when you do have the meter.
Air to air.
Little stop with that move.
The low to open him up. This should get Wall using the super to get him. Has a positive bonus now.
A lot of people's button presses.
It's over. Oh, there was a throw attempt there. I respect it.
Trying to air.
Ooh, he didn't wait for the bomb.
Boy trying to escape the sword.
Either that or I think it crossed up. Back throw.
Bit early on the air attack, making it win from the ground.
Yep.
And there we go. 2 games.
Super to
Red
close it
Bull
out.
back for vengeance with a perfect. Let them know it wasn't a fluke.
2-0 right now for Red Ditto. Remember, we talked about how rare it is to see Red Ditto even lose a set in tournament nowadays. So the fact that you had to face him again, beating him twice, that's a mountain of speed that you gotta climb, bro.
The burst to get out of it.
Red Ditto's been
The
looking
low.
different all from that throw. I'm telling you, wake up, throw.
Ooh, pop buster.
Way he's thinking, but the throw from Abu might change the set. Oh, what we doing here?
Oh, once again, the chopped and screw combos. Houston in the building. Slow down, baby.
Ooh, IBFD gave us space, but it was really awkward. I mean, Bram just closes the gap so quickly and suddenly.
Smart toss again, man. You see the link to the jab to make sure the
That gets Wall.
next all the way through for the wall break.
He's getting his positive bonus. Dash up throw.
The throw's too much. Too much. What do you do? What do you do?
Does he use a 2-bar? Nope, just one. Getting another positive bonus.
Obviously, Red Ditto is not going to look to surrender that. He's got another round
Ooh,
to go.
use the explosion to continue the combo.
Really saying he ain't here for a long time, just a good one. And he's going to make sure that you feel all the stuff that he has to throw at Keishu in the final because he wants it bad, you can tell. But Armor might be able to stop that plan. Let's find out.
Ooh, the low to open him up. Dash up throw. Really loves doing that. Throwing the sword to use the bomb.
I'm not mad at him because, yeah, he's got the tension.
Putting the wall up.
Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
out to the neutral. Not much blocks, I'm just waiting. Oh, what a treat.
I don't know what happened exactly there. Temkin Buster, he's in the corner now. He has almost full burst in 1 gauge. Oh, switch sides and back throw. Dash up throw.
The throws, they're too powerful.
He has 2-bar. Oh, Potemkin Buster to close out the round.
Exactly, bruh.
A true Potemkin player.
Powerful at the end of the day. None more powerful than the Potemkin Buster.
Need to put some respect. The original grappler. Armor, no RC needed.
Burst to get him off.
For the skies. Oh, and the goal burst.
Ooh.
Oh, what kind of energy is this?
Legit, bruh. A boy knows, right? That's when he's been at his best, as he's flowing. Not necessarily making the typical optimal decision. Getting the bomb buster in again. It's all about.
Oh, he's continuing. That's dead.
By the opponent. That's exactly what he did in that round.
We gotta switch up. We gotta switch up. These 2-0s are just fake news, bro. They just don't happen.
Yeah, bro. Legitimately, right? Like, every time we got in there, it seems like the set's been pushed to the brink.
What's the motive? Break the glass, obviously. Oh
Yep.
my god.
That did so much. I wasn't even looking at health there.
That was crazy, yeah. You were in the wrong neighborhood on that one. She's wearing blue, you were wearing red. This is what happens. Red Ditto, once again back on Grand Finals point.
Putting his name in the post health bar. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that was a part of the plan. So that's the birthday. Keep reaching for the skies, but we've seen Red Ditto stick to the ground game. Why not? You're Ram, you're the queen of the floor.
Precisely, man. He's like, oh, she's a little bit late on that whip punish. Let's end the boy now.
Ooh, using the explosion.
This ruthless aggression.
Breaking the glass. One interaction here.
Blocks the dust. Not gonna die to its specialist. There's the armor. Gets a
Ooh,
hit.
using the armor to get through.
Never mind, he gets the hit. He's gonna hit the damage. But look at the burst.
Oh, he baited the super.
Oh boy, sending them to the heavens to bring them back down to hell.
So close to a kill. Burst on the table.
Oh, this is one interaction. Oh.
Block, you have to FD. Deflect shield, get the space. Shield.
Setting up the wall. Wall ate the sword. He doesn't have like anything. All he has is rocks. He ran right into the wall. Burst. He baited the burst.
You see the Conor McGregor walk out?
Bruh, legit. Walk them down, son. Gorilla tattooed on my chest, though.
And the Aegis stopping the sword as well?
Yeah. No, the Aegis was genius.
Did you see the confidence in the wall?
The Aegis was genius.
He knew.
Like, he was going to have to play around, like, not getting chipped out so hard that putting the Aegis up there, he didn't have to worry about that anymore. That was legitimately one of the smartest decisions I've seen in this top 8.
Yeah, look, guys, I know you don't like Pot. I know you don't like Ram. But don't say this.
What do you mean? Ram's cool. I just don't like Pop.
Shit, bro. Trying to give the 2D counter hit. Red Ditto not trying to give him that damage, but we see he sends the hammer.
Ooh, he jumped back to avoid it. Burst to get him off.
What? Sensational backdash.
Ooh. He confirmed that from full screen there.
Yeah, that was a zone backdash right there. The lightning from Red Ditto's eyes now. He awoken the YRC to buy some space. Oh my goodness, you can see the space he's playing at. He is not trying to pretend to get busted at all. Stunts the hammer fall break.
He's going in.
Commit to that one.
This should get wall. Yep.
The one time he doesn't let it rip,
right? Red Ditto, and that's kind of where he's trying to lie the strategy at, right? He's like, I'm going to keep pressing, and one of these days you're going to break, and you're going to die for it.
Ooh, dash up throw. He hasn't done that in a little bit.
Send your best. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Ooh, the counter.
Legit, man.
Oh, coming down.
It clashed. The 6
Ooh.
Seal, but nonetheless, Red Ditto picks it up here again. Keep it in media.
Got him on the wall using the forward aid. HS.
One more chance here. Now that we're back to the neutral in the corner. What a 2D placement.
Ooh, the counter hit. He doesn't have burst. He has burst now. Super, but he blocked it. He was making it safe. Burst. Dash up throw and forward heavy slash. He did it. He came back. Going on to grand finals.
Early on as well. Yeah, absolutely right. Our boy sent him to the losers bracket in our very first set of
That was good.
And Red Ditto, it looked like he was going to run away with it, but it's never that simple. It's never that easy. That's what you talked about. All these 2-0s might
I'm
as well have
commentating
never
these
been on
like a
the table.
UFC fight.
That's not how these matches have gone down. We get the 2-game comeback, force in the game 5, but Ditto, once again, clutches it out, and he is one set, I should say 2 sets, because he is in losers side grand finals. From
Yep, he has 2 more sets
the Arc
to
World
win
Tour
this.
champion and the EVO US champion in the same year. That would be incredible.
You know
that go use the
Aegis,
restroom.
and then you had the
So
boy walking.
I will be back in a second.
Yeah, I think that's what Red Ditto feels right now.
Yeah,
Untouchable.
Yeah. Legit, right?
Yeah, you can't touch me, bro.
There is just a aura in front of me right now that is making sure my protagonist energy is preserved.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, and you called it. I'm gonna keep hopping back. That throw on Wake Up, that's when everything changed.
Absolutely.
That's when everything changed.
You could feel it, like the energy from Ditto, the energy in the room, in the arena, changed when he had the cojones to wake up on hard knockdown, dash up and back throw you for the set victory. Like, it wasn't even just like early on in the set. That was the clutch moment. And you know, when something happens like that and it works out, your belief in yourself skyrockets, right? You're like, why would I second guess anything at this point? Look how right I continue to be.
Can't miss. Actually can't miss. Shiny Ditto right now.
Oh, man, but of course, right now, everybody tuning in at home, I need you to get your stuff ready because there is a Chipotle code. So if you want a free entree, text GXN725 to the number on your screen right now because you know Chipotle always got Evo's back, and we got yours.
You're lucky it's unprofessional to get your phone on canvases, otherwise I'll be typing that in.
You know what I'm saying? We are not allowed to come in on this Chipotle entree, but hopefully everybody right now at home in the arena can text and perhaps receive one themselves. The burrito bus, the Chipotle bus this year was such a sick addition to Evo. Actually, I really love the skill with Tasty Steve as well. We'll talk about the queso thing another time.
I'm interested. You know, coming from the UK, we don't have many of Chipotles down there. Not many Chipotle shops, so gonna enjoy it while I'm here. Just like I'm gonna enjoy this next fight. Keishu, what the move against Red Ditto? Johnny, Ram, similarities are there. Long range swords. Carted explosions, similar. But here we go. The bird is flying. Ringe, what are we doing right now?
This is grand finals of Evo. Can y'all make some noise? Keishu, what the moo in winner side. Red Ditto in losers. Let's get it.
Starting off strong with a 6P. Low misfinder doesn't connect a little bit too early. Dasher card, 6K trying to chase the air mobility from Red Ditto. Alas, he gets away. Red Ditto putting the swords with a Sundo shine on Johnny.
That's for damn sure. What the boss gonna get the hard knockdown wall break, but right back at you. We've seen a Keishu willing to represent the reversal supers. Not trying to just sit there and get bullied by the block strings.
Open her up, put that green wall down. As we put the swords down, there's explosion. Didn't cause much. Whoa, gets the S on the approach. Counter hit. But Red said, nah, not today. Oh, looking for the burst. There it is. You wanted it, you got it.
Red Ditto with the dash up throw this time. Oh, and they're staying on the same side. Speedy's up. Keishu might have been trying to backdash. Might have been trying to jump either way. Thwarted. Oh, and the round start. Fares beating Red Ditto to the button again. Now we're in the corner. Give me my positive vibes. Thank you.
That's such a game of chicken that we're going to see over and over again, I think, at Rapstar. Who dares wins? Who's going to press Fares quicker?
That's the thing, right? Both of these players are extremely confident styles. Keishu has been the one representing it more and more at the round start, though. Frames, he waited, right? Because the 100% tension. Just in case Keishu tried to pop off with the super.
Keishu's one of the players that will utilize that. We were talking about not just the meter management, how you manage his meter. There's the RC on the graffiti. That's going to combo. Yes, sir, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get the corner. Close enough, though.
Ooh, Red Ditto, he picked the spot for a second there, but tripped him up immediately.
Bounce on hit.
Yeah, legit. And then Red Ditto jumps over on the explosion. Can't quite finish the job here, though.
Oh, my fight keeps better than yours, and the dash up throw once again. I remember you talking about this a couple of days ago about the acceleration of Ram.
Yeah, the speed, the 0 to 60. Nobody matches how quickly she excels across the screen.
You're always in threat of throw range, no matter where she's standing.
And then the guard break here, respect shown. Red Ditto, what defense shown?
Yo, that was Rasengan life, bro. Check with the 2K. I mean, in the sets previous, Keishu's taken a while to get warmed up. Yeah. So this might be a data match. We'll find out.
Shall see indeed. Red Ditto continues rolling. Gonna get both swords back as well. Does get the reversal super off, right? You see Red Ditto obviously less inclined to respect it if he doesn't have the meter to RC it safely. Those have been the ones that have hit. Keishu just plays it out there.
I got swords too. Deuces. What's the opening gambit? Backing away. Keishu being a little bit more passive. Scheming or maybe just collecting data. Find out.
See how he uses that intel later. Oh, you were in the wrong neighborhood, fam. So even with this starting from 2K, look how much life it's doing. The guard bar was cranked so high.
That's actually wild. Yeah.
Yeah, and Ram does usually not get that much damage from her lights like that.
Wrist great equalizer. Oh, I think that was JS.
Oh my goodness, the backdash GRC. Cleaning the hat.
Oh, another counter hit. We will take those in your Keishu. Bane, he said I'm the only one who does reversals in this building.
Yeah, exactly. You gonna sneak that by me because you don't got mirror to RC it? Oh my, literally counter. Baited super, counter. Like just an amazing breeze from Keishu on offense in that sequence. We're picking up right where we left off.
Yo, my eardrums, bro. I'm telling you, if I hear any more bass from these counter hits, I'm gonna go dead.
My cat's
It's just starting to sound like a DJ drop. Like,
I had to clean that up.
run that back.
Run that back.
Taking to the corner, explosion, stay. Yeah. normalize this, stabilize the combo, but look at the tension. This is the massive mind game. We saw the start of the overdrive, but didn't lose the bar on the RC because got interrupted.
Ooh. Right before he hit the ground.
A commitment actually paid off huge right there. Oh, and then Keishu
He continues to hit him right before he hits the ground. Ooh. Come back.
Grab that.
Ooh, back throw.
Oh, yeah. I'm familiar now. I wasn't earlier. I'm familiar with the grab game. I'm familiar with the grab game. Yeah.
100%. And right there, I really loved it because he had just gotten clipped, maybe trying something on the BRC close S, right? So now he was like, I'm not going to try. I'm going to go with my fastest option.
Was he up 2 now? 2-0?
Dash, Bro was smart.
But there's one thing you got to be careful of if you're Red Ditto with these throws. We've seen the Renson blow that up. And
using the card
saving
first.
that for a rainy day when he needs like a 50% combo, and he can tempt you into either taking or doing the defensive throw to turn the momentum.
Yes, indeed. Down the corner here. Ooh, trying to sneak one in. But either way, the BRC to 5K.
This will reset the swords. Give him positive bonus.
Space. But we're talking about it, right?
He's using that 5K for space really well.
It's all or nothing.
It's better than Slash.
Right, in almost every sense of the word, but especially with the movement. And again, a fourth about the baited
They
out,
can't
but he has
save.
attention this time. Jumps over for the cross-up explosion. You know how Red Ditto gets down? We're on reset
On the
point
wall
already.
and dead.
Quick, fast, in a hurry.
One to a
Trying
reset.
swath through the players and losers being put there earlier. Now not caring whatsoever.
There's pressure in the corner here from Keishu. Man, weathering the storm right here from Ditto, and he finds the back throw. How does he keep doing it?
6 feet to avoid the sword. Where
Ooh,
are you
back throw.
going? Stay down here. You're doing bend some earth right now.
One recognition from Red Ditto, right? You're gonna dodge the sword toss. You got room to breathe. I'll shut that down too.
Literally looking
Positive
all doors
bonus.
real
Ooh, hit on start.
As you're knocking at it, that's what they're looking at.
Burst.
First down. So ready. So ready.
Oh, fire. Trying to escape, but he can't do it. Red Ditto has reset.
He reset the bracket real quick.
In 3-0 fashion.
What happened? What happened to the Keishu? What happened? What did he do? What did he do?
3-0. I mean, it feels like Keishu barely got chances to play. Like, it feels like in the neutral, Red Ditto has just been picking his buttons, getting to the space, and they're both trying to attack that much quicker. Goes back to the dash feed, goes back to the range of the normals. It's just a little bit in an advantageous spot.
Still ran first Johnny.
Red Ditto has a little bit of advantage. He will stretch that to seem like a Grand Canyon-sized gap.
We're probably going to see that in a moment. Being on this stage, oh, the throw attempts. No one was home to give you a hug back. Love yourself.
Ooh, he baited the burst.
He's doing his thing right now, bro. Picking up where he left off from the reset bracket.
Oh, the tap. Got the hit, went for the mix, and blocked it. Taking the corner as well. Oh, my
Oh, he's starting to go nuts.
Make that possible because it made Keishu get to the ground quicker.
Using the super to break the wall.
Awareness from Keishu starting to sprinkle in some adjustments here. Trying to floor, trying to stem the
As a
bleed.
positive bonus, 1 gauge.
Staggering away, there's the YRC. Same side, dash up low. Keishu, nice patience. BRC to make it safe.
Oh, air throw. Oh, burst, and he has a card. Oh, he didn't use it right.
As well. It's still anybody's round. What a stop sign of a 2K.
He went for the wrong option there. And the card on the ground.
It was the way from Keishu as well. It was like, I know you're going to press the button. 1, 2, 3, bang.
All right, Keishu. Maybe some of the timing, the instant block immediately just gets shut down. Yo, the movement from Keishu right now. The misfind him back into the 6K moving forward. Really playing with Red Ditto's expectations.
Oh, BRC straight to the throat. Okay, trying to get cute with it.
And didn't get the overhead he was looking for until the dust, of course. And now just like that, in the reset, the first game, Keishu back in the lead.
He's coming back.
Asbestos, bro. He's done. Okay.
Oh my god, we got Mario and Luigi.
He's back in the building with the one on the floor.
Evo's gonna get sued. They weren't supposed to be here.
Keishu, though, he's been comfortable with his back against the wall.
Ooh, the bomb.
Doesn't want to surrender the positive bonus to Ditto.
Slow approach from the air. I told you the Visenga's gonna come out now, trying to entice Red Ditto to go for a defensive throw.
We saw that at the end here when Keishu did the little hezzy button. It felt like Red Ditto committed to the throw in that instance as well. So doing a good job trying to read these moments. Oh, my queen.
I'll take it to the club. With those toes, 100%. Oh, mine's a noggin though.
I saw the bar there, by the way. The club and everything, the cards too. Yeah, I got you.
That's why I said it directly to you.
Cards, no. Yeah. Back throw in the corner as well with the RC. Took away the burst with the wild assault. Keishu, a mastermind.
Intelligente. Oh, that's a crazy trade, but we keep swinging. We squabbling out here.
But you do something, my man. And Red Ditto, we're gonna get the positive bonus and the hard knockdown. What's Keishu gonna do? Trying to need to gain some space back, but of course you're already in the corner. All that space that you wanted.
Using the super to break the wall.
Keep the positive vibes flowing.
Explosions with side.
Ooh, got him.
And the main the building. I can't see Anya get hit in your head.
That was pure dirt. My goodness. So back dash, forward dash though again. That's really a couple of successes from Keishu in this set. As this back movement into an advancement when it's forward dash for 6K.
Mr. Finder. Oh, frame kill. We don't drop. That was a frame kill.
Man, this is the final round of this game. Red Ditto's got no burst. And
ooh,
he's
the low.
With the misfinder perfect. Keishu, what the move? 2-0 right now in our reset.
The momentum shift is mad.
Yeah, man.
From 3-0 to a potential 3-0 back.
Yeah.
What we saying here, man?
Bring him to the side. Red Ditto, this is the time to wake up, right? He's a cornered animal now. He can no longer afford to drop any games. As we see the truest potential of any player.
Using the rocks to try to keep him in his range, but he didn't have the swords.
Just delaying the buttons.
I don't know how he brought that first overhead misfinder, but nonetheless, Keishu's range game right now. Immaculate. Again, as soon as you get close, stuffing you with a 2K.
I honestly think it takes Keishu like 2 or 3 games, and then he's like, oh, I know exactly where I need to stand at every moment. And he probably needs some time to figure out how he's going to get there, like you said about the all or nothing nature of Johnny. Oh my, bro, are you serious?
Ooh, the back throw.
Ended up getting the throw off to the scramble. Keishu is on Evo points.
With movement like that,
he's real close here.
Man. He might not get many more matches. Let's see if Red Ditto can claw it back, but we're running into 6Ps nowadays.
Oh my goodness, and the misfinder overhead brings him down. The hard knockdown misfinder as well. Run a 2S right into the queen. Let me treat you right.
Oh, the break of the gun. And there's the dust. I think there's going to be asbestos ridge. And I think we've got a new Evo champion.
Holy.
Keishu, what you do? Win
Oh,
Evo
he's gone.
2025.
That's right, baby. That's what he's doing. Running off the stage, jumping up and down. Oh my goodness, Keishu has done it. Coming off of the 4th place at Combo Breaker, coming off of the 1st place at CEO. He's brought his skills to Evo and has claimed an Evo US championship.
Insanity.
Man, incredible stuff right there. To weather the storm of the 3-0 reset for Red Ditto, to not get in your own head about it on the grand final stage. Incredible composure, immaculate adjustments. Dude, that is what champions are made of. Hook and God, I know your dog is in shambles, bro. That's all I gotta say about that one.
That
was good.
If I was Keishu after going 3-0 like
he did really good
I would
there.
be like, what am I doing? You know that like kind of post-imposter syndrome moments, like I just got freed up.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely freed up.
Oh yeah, like when you if you got 3-0 reset, right? Yeah, like that's one of the most impressive parts about this to me. It's like, how do you not crumble to that 3-0 dominating fashion by Red Ditto?
I'm surprised he didn't.
Like, to
a lot of people probably would.
Second guessing or hesitation afterwards. That is a stalwart fortitude when it comes to the mental.
Yeah, and shout out to Red Ditto, obviously having, like we said, gotten knocked into losers early on in his top 8, and then battling through that to get to that point. resetting the bracket, but maybe it was just a case of not enough steam, because to get there was hard enough.
Yeah, exactly right. He actually fell to 3-0 to a boy in that winter semis, right? And it might have been those extra couple of matches, having to go through Potemkin twice. Like, it's a lot of mental stamina that gets drained, right? And then it's like, all right, you did such a great job in that first reset bracket. It felt like he ran out of gas a little bit.
It's kind of the situation we're talking about. Yeah, you blocked the mix, but then you didn't take your turn back because you got counter hit.
Exactly.
And I think that's what it's like. You did the reset, and then after that, he was like, I guess I should just win now because I should be rewarded for this 3-0. On Keishu, no?
Oh, man. But Keishu never going quietly into the night. In fact, bursting through the door and claiming an EVO US championship for himself. Man, what an incredible performance. And we said he's been one of the consistent placers ever since switching to Johnny. You highlighted, right? We've seen top 8 after top 8 after top 8, having 2 back-to-back major victories now in CEO and EVO. This dude, I mean, is a force to be reckoned with even before this, but now you better make sure you put respect on his name.
Can't deny it. He's going to be one of those players as well. He's building that repertoire of, like, placements, saying, yeah, this game is chaotic, mad damage, but I'm consistently doing this. Why can't you do it?
Yeah, legitimately, right? Like, I don't want to hear, like, some type of fluke, oh, he just started playing well or whatever. No, this is 3 straight tournaments. The 3 biggest majors in the U.S., Combo Breaker, CEO, and then EVO. He got
like
fourth at Combo Breaker,
first
place in the other 2. Like, come on, man.
What do you say? You know what? The statement says it all.
Yeah, 100%.
Just don't add anything else onto that.
Yeah, and again, the rest of our top 8, all consistent players. Red Ditto, our World Tour champion. Jack, multiple EVO top 8s. So, like, again, they have figured it out, right? Despite all of the chaos, all of the volatility, like, they are here and they are making it work.
And on top of that, Tatuma, Verix, every EVO's been here. The only new person was Precho.
Yeah, legitimately. She made her debut, had a great showing as well. Man, I just can't wait to
see
how
good.
these players continue their Strive careers.
It's just getting better and better. And there's so many new, I reach out, I shouldn't. But I've seen people like asking questions. There's new people still coming to this game, which is sick.
That's what's so cool right now. The fighting game community is in a growth stage, right? Like, there's more people coming in more than ever. Whether your game's 3 to 4 years old, they're still getting new participants here, and the devs are still supporting them, right? We see Unica. We got to see her a little bit in the bracket. I know she's going to be more developed, especially with changes that come out. Still not done with the DLC characters yet either. You already know. You know what I'm saying? But, let's go up to our boy, L.I. Joe, and hand out these medals.
Yeah, that's right, everybody. Let's go get loud. Make some noise for your Guilty Gear Strive top 8. That's right. All right, help me welcome these players and congratulate them. Please, in 7th place, give it up for Precho. And also in 7th place, get loud for Vetrix. And in 5th place, get loud for Jack. Also tied for 5th place, the legend in the game, Daru Ino. Coming up in 4th place, Tatuma.
He surprised me with how good he was.
And now in 3rd place, make some noise for our boy. In 2nd place, we got Red Ditto.
Red Ditto did really good with the run back and then resetting the bracket.
And now, in 1st place.
Then he just did good the whole time.
Give it up for Keishu the Move. And as you know as well, come on. Also in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place, we had these wonderful
Nakon Sticks, thank you very much for providing these to us. These things are beautiful. Please, guys, make sure you hold those bad boys up nice and high to show the crowd. Oh, yeah.
They're not Victrix anymore? Really?
All right, now, please, EVO 2025, one more time for your entire Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Thank you, guys. But K-Shu.
He's rolling up his sleeves. He knows something's coming.
Take a walk with me, sir. Don't mind. You guys can cheer for him. It's all right. The guy just won EVO. All right. A few questions for you. First of all, what is your training like? Like, what were you doing months before EVO? Did you have a game plan? Would you have like a daily schedule, weekly schedule? What was your training regimen like for Strive for EVO?
So first off, I want to give a massive shout out to my coach, Jonathan Sene, the best coach in the FTC, period. What a goat, man. But also, it's just a lot of finding your matches that you're bad in, making sure that you're a fully round-out player, right? And so that when you go into a tournament, you're not wondering what type of path you're going to get. So you're ready for anybody. And so, like before this, I wasn't comfortable in the Eno, hit up my coach, hit up all the other Johnny players, and I was like, I got to figure this out before bracket. So it paid off here. I played.
Looks like he did a good job.
I was going to say he played against an Eno.
All right. Next question. Were you nervous at all about the reset?
Honestly, I feel like once you're down 2-0 in the first set, everything from there on out is just data, right? It's just like, all right, when I get to the next set, I need to hit the ground running. So I'm going to try everything that I need to, get all my questions out, and so that reset, I'm ready to win the game or win the set.
Perfect, perfect. Well, Chris Lee, I might need a little bit of help here. I might need Chris Lee's help. I also might need the help of the entire crowd to help us all graduate your EVO 2025 Guilty Gear Strive champion. K-Shu the move. Hold that up high. He is your champion. Congratulations. All right, guys, I have news for you. I suggest you stay seated, but commentators, please take it away.
Oh, we got news.
Man, C4.
You got to be happy.
I am.
K-Shu kept it in America.
He did.
And the legacy's there, right? Hitachi was the first to maintain it here, and we only had it one time when Leffen won it, but you guys are holding it down.
It's true, man, and K-Shu, always love hearing that. Love shown to Jonathan Tenney as well, right? Has definitely been one of the most immaculate pieces of the Guilty Gear Strive community, whether he's a player or a coach. Go to his Twitter. He's got his Patreon link. Trust me, it'll be worth it if you sign up. But besides that point, K-Shu, I love the sentiment he made about the reset, right? Where he was like, in the 2-0 in that last game, I'm just going to try everything that is sus, it's questionable, so that when the reset happens, when it's 0-0 again, I know exactly how to approach it. That was genius.
It's so sick to be like in that mentality on the EVO stage, like, you know what? Don't worry about trying to make this comeback. This last game, yeah, it's going to be a 3-0, but there's a reason for it. Yeah. Like you said, testing stuff out in real time on that stage with those lights.
Dude, yeah.
Bigger person than I am, bro.
Exactly.
I'm trying, bro. I'm doing the worst burst because I'm like, maybe, just maybe I can make this comeback. Nah, he didn't do that. He said data only.
Yeah, it was about the long-term game planning, right? He's like, I'm not going to try to, like, tighten up and play some immaculate level in this last game to hopefully bring the 3 games back. No, I'm going to go with what's going to give me success in the long term. I'm going to make sure I figure out what works and what doesn't, and then apply that to winning 0-0 again. Like, just a completely champion mindset.
Yeah, the recon mission was, it worked, clearly. Undoubtable. But like you said, the ether of Jonathan Tenney everywhere. Just always being he's always around these top players. But yeah, speaking of top players, you know, L.I. Joe used to be a pretty good player, didn't he?
That's true. I'm pretty sure he made some EVO top 8s himself. Well, let's talk to him. Joe, what you got for us, dog?
Why is he scratching his beard like that?
All right, I'm glad all you guys stayed in the arena, because if we can make enough noise, somebody might come out and maybe, you know, give us a little more information about Guilty Gear Strive. But
I just heard someone screech. What?
all right, everybody, please help me welcome the producer of Guilty Gear Strive, Ken Miyauchi.
How do you like the top 8 Guilty Gear Strive?
It was great.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Really good.
It was really incredible. And I'm so happy to be here. This is our 4th time appearance at the final day. Thank you very much. Well, before moving into my announcement, I would like to say thank you to everyone else supporting the game and the communities. We are here because of all of your support. So thank you. Now, Guilty Gear Strive has recently achieved over 3.5 million players, and it's still growing. And today, we had an incredible tournament, EVO Final, but that's not the end yet. We still have ARC World Tour coming out, and our finals in 2026 is gonna be held in Korea. And so, not only that, of course, the update to Guilty Gear Strive, and you're waiting for the new characters trailer.
Uh-huh. Give me the character.
So I prepared for it, and it's gonna be rolled. And we will have something else more than that too. And that's gonna be my huge thank to everyone else here. Thank you very much.
All right.
Mankind knew that Team 5.
She looks pretty cool. She has a gun. Oh my god, that cross up. She can hack you mid-fight, so you just can't do certain things. Oh my god, that looks cool. The 21st she comes out.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new other you. My tongue is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. I'm still blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new
So are we getting a season 5? Probably not, honestly. Guilty Gear Strive 2.0.
Yo, can I get some noise for that trailer? All right, beautiful. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Please do not go anywhere because up next we got City of the Wolves and there's going to be
Okay,
plenty more
so I want to go
cool
back.
announcements
I want to
like
go
you
back
just saw.
and look
Stay
at
locked.
the Lucy
See you soon.
trailer again. Just to see.
We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the...
Alright. We'll go back to here. Alright. Lucy trailer. Let's break this down a little bit more. Hopefully.
Mankind knew that Blizzard team
And I haven't seen Edge Runner since it came out. So so she just gets teleported into the world of Guilty Gear. She seems to be a like mid-range, mid to close range with all her wire stuff. She seems to be a rushdown too. And then this hacking ability. I want to know how this works. Like, is it just buffs for you or is it debuffs for the opponent? Where it's like, I can make you lighter so you juggle easier. I can make you bounce off the ground. Then this seems like a super here. And then the fact that it's coming out the 21st. Because Under Night gets a new character like two days before that, I think. And I think this is a best-selling Guilty Gear so far. We're on version 1.48 now. And now we're going to version 2.0. That's cool. I can't wait for version 2.0, and I can't wait for Lucy later this month. Alright, go back to live.
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
Hello, SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね、SNK 大阪の本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から、非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね、1990年に発売した、ネオジオ、それからこれが、94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形ではい、人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね、SNK のポスターですとか、いろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタル。
I'll just make desktop. So I can do some stuff. So I got some things I need to do. So just so I can do this without completely interrupting. We'll go back when It switches to City of the Wolves. Do-do-do. Just making a thumbnail for the Lucy video at this point. Do-do-do. Okay, we'll go back to
myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing. You can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them. But personally, as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner friendly character and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest.
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2025 presented by Chipotle. Yeah, I like that. Make some noise. Let me hear it. All right, we are in the middle of our top 8. We got a lot more action to come, but I have some special developers that want to come out. Can you please help me welcome some of the team behind Marvel Token Fighting Souls? Yeah!
Yeah, let's go.
Hello, Evo. So firstly, just a big congratulations to all the competitors here at this year's EVO. On behalf of the entire Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls team, we just want to express our deepmost gratitude for everyone's amazing reaction to the title's announcement. So thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。今回デモを持ってきたんですけども、正直、この我々アークシステムワークスが作る新しいマーベルファイティングが皆さんに、受け入れてもらえるかどうか不安でした。
So we brought a demo here to this year's EVO of the title, and we were honest, we were a bit nervous on how the fans, if they would receive well our Arc System Works new take on a Marvel fighter.
ですが、
I feel like they're taking it quite well.
本当に多くの皆さんが、デモをプレイしに来てくれて、そして、楽しかったよ、発売、完成を楽しみにしているよと、温かい声をいただきました。本当にありがとうございます。
So we had such an awesome turnout at the Arc System Works booth with people playing the game and saying how much fun they had playing it and looking forward to seeing the final version come to fruition. So just a big thank you.
It definitely seems fun. I want to play it. I'm a little annoyed that Capcom isn't the one doing it, but I'll get over it as soon as I start playing it and find it's fun. As long as it has like characters that absolutely needs, like Wolverine. If it doesn't have Wolverine, they've messed up.
So Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls is still very much in development, but we need everyone's help. From the fighting game community, to the players, to the Marvel fans, we want to do our best to make this an even more exciting experience than it can possibly be. For the next 10 years, we plan to keep making this game the best experience ever, so please, we'd love your support. We want to make this and work with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yamanaka-san. And at Marvel Games, we just want you to know that we love the fighting game community.
Yeah, you love the fighting game community. You gave us a Capcom collection. I think gave Capcom
So it's an
the
absolute
boot.
honor to be here on the EVO main stage alongside our friends at PlayStation Studios, Arc System Works, and among the fans at EVO. So as a reminder, if you haven't got a chance to play the demo yet, you can do so at the Arc System Works booth, and you can get your matches in until the end of the day. So come to the booth while you still can. However, that's not the only thing we came on stage to talk to you about.
Ooh.
We've got something special for the fans here at EVO and for the fans watching at home. Yamanaka-san?
Okay, check it out.
Let's see what they got for us.
Wait, whoa. Everybody calm down.
Do we got new characters or something?
It was phenomenal.
God, it looks like it's gonna be fun. I hope it is absolutely amazing. Okay. I don't know what was going on there, but that seems neat. Hold on. Did that say open beta? Hold on. I'm going back. I don't care what you say. We are heading back. Hold on. We need to find this. Close PS5 beta September 5th through the 7th. That's neat. That's awesome. What did it say? Like 6 characters or something? 6 characters playable. Yeah. Register now. Everybody do that if you're interested. Yeah, that's definitely cool. We are getting some massive Arc System Works news today.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh, yeah, there was that other guy, too.
Now, where's Skype? Round 3, fight!
What did I miss?
All right, you guys know what time it is. We are going to play some rock, paper, scissors. Everyone should know the rules, so we're not going to go into that yet. But just for playing on stage here, you're going to get a Nikon Silver Stick just for being up here on stage. All right? If you win, you will get a PS5 Pro. All thanks to AT&T, by the way. Thank you very much, AT&T. So, with that said, sir, name?
My name is Chris.
Chris, what's going on, Chris? Can we get up for Chris, please, real quick? Come on, Chris. And sir, what is your name?
My name's IFC Jeepus.
Yes. 100%.
Okay, so I know we're all familiar with the rules, right? We're going to do 1, 2, 3, shoot. Crowd, do you understand? You're with me. 1, 2, 3, shoot, okay? This is one game. No 2 out of 3. Obviously, the ties, we'll do it again, okay? I need your help out there. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, shoot. If you guys want to square up,
can't help you here.
Think about it a little bit. Think about it. Look, yep, there we go. It's only the best Marvel 2 player in the world. No big deal. You can outguess him. You can outguess him. You want me to hold you? You got it? You good? You sure? One more thing? All right. Let's line up. Crowd, I need your help. Are you guys ready? Wait, you guys ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot!
He won.
The Marvel champion prevails. All right, guys, hold on. Let's please still make some noise for Chris, please. Chris, don't worry. Again, yep. Remember, he still gets the Nacon prize. He gets the stick. Oh, that was hot. He still gets the prize. Oh, there it is, man. Hold it up high. Show the crowd. Thank you very much, Nicole. Boom! Boom. Nice. All right, congratulations, sir. Don't forget your hat. That's a very important part of your outfit. All right, now, everybody at home, and even in here, you guys think you could beat IFC Yipes in rock, paper, scissors?
I'd give it a try.
All right, so if you're playing from home, when you see the timer go up, lock in your answer with exclamation point RP or S. Again, exclamation point RP or S in the chat command before the clock hits 0. If you pick the right answer, you might be eligible for some prizes. You can check the prize page pinned in the chat if you guessed right.
The prizes include, just like we saw, some EVO Online Store gift cards and even products from Nikon themselves, like the stick we just saw, and even their Rig headset. So thank you very much, Nikon, and thank you, AT&T. IFC Yipes. I got a question. Do you think you can outguess everybody in here? Do you think your Marvel knowledge, your guessing game, I don't know if you guys call it guessing, intuition, do you think your good intuition can take out the evil crowd as well as everybody at home? What do you think?
Well, I've dedicated my life's work to be a scumbag.
He admits it at least.
So yes, I'm gonna whoop all of your asses.
If you would please look into the cameras. You guys know what to do. Ready? We all ready? Yipes, you ready? All right, everybody, let's hear it. 1, 2, 3, shoot!
Hey,
I see paper. I see paper. I see paper. I see cooked. I see scissor cooked right there.
Bodied.
He's got 4 fingers up. I don't know what that is. I see scissors. Scissors are cooked back there. Everybody at home, sorry if you threw scissors. You are no good. Sorry, but if you threw paper, you officially have beaten IFC Yipes. Everyone, can I please get a round of applause for IFC Yipes? Love that guy. All right, I know we're all here. I know we're all waiting. We're going to take one more quick break, and then we will be back.
Perfect.
With City of the Wolves Top 8.
We will switch
This is
over
the best
to
Chipotle order.
my face.
Triple wrap.
And I will make this thumbnail real quick, and then we will switch back. Why is it buffering now? I don't understand why it's buffering. Almost done here. So close. All right, so now we can switch back and
こ
continue.
う全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ闘撃はやっぱり自分にとっても青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあ、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで、当時は。はいまあ、それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったからこう今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野がこう続いてる、こう本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
Literally crossed up and mashed like him.
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character, you know, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on, and then like take that into training mode, you know, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. You know, I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like, you know, what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted. And
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EVO 2025. I'm your host, Hollywood, Rob TV, and right now we are about to witness history. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, only 8 players remain. I know you guys are ready to see our top 8 players, but what do you think about perhaps bringing on somebody from the SNK community? What do you guys think about a little announcement?
Announcement?
Nah, I don't sound like you want it. I said, do we want an announcement from SNK?
Why do you keep giving me announcements? I've posted 2 videos about announcements. Are we going to get 2 SNK announcements?
I'm convinced now. With that being the case, let me go ahead and welcome to the stage the SNK community leader, Gibby Zaya.
Did he wag his finger at someone in the crowd?
Hey, everybody. We're glad to be here at EVO main stage again for another finals this year. Many of you know that we've been partnering with our good friends over at Capcom the last couple of years. This year over at our booth, I'm sure many of you here got to try out Ken Masters from Street Fighter 6 in our Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But I know some of you at home, you didn't get to do anything. So what we got here is we decided to bring in a very special friend of ours who I'm sure many of you are familiar with to help us with this special reveal. Hit it.
What's going on? I'm kind of confused. So is the audio this shitty on the live stream or just me? I don't know what's happening. I heard someone say that's the SNK, I know. I feel like the audio wasn't supposed to be like that. Yeah, here we go. Ah, it's fixed. I figured it out.
SNK の小田康之です。画廊伝説シティオブザウルブズをプレイしていただきありがとうございます。本日は皆さんにストリートファイターとのコラボキャラクターケンの配信日をお伝えしたいと思います。気になる配信日はこちらです。
Alright, what's the day? Hold up!
画廊伝説とストリートファイターの両方の楽しさを満載したキャラクターに仕上がってますので、ぜひ剣をプレイしていただければと思います。画廊伝説シティオブザウルブズをこれからも盛り上げてまいりますので、皆様よろしくお願いします。では配信開始までエボ2025画廊伝説シティオブザウルブズ決勝トーナメントをご覧ください。
Hold on, how about that announcement? Ken Masters in a few hours? How we feeling?
Holy! I'm not
Absolute
getting no
insanity.
sleep
Love
tonight.
seeing the collaborations with Street Fighter and Fatal Fury.
Oh
That's
my
it, ladies and
God.
gentlemen. Of course, both of these series have a storied history. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, taking over the world right now. But I believe that it's about time for us to see our top 8 competitors.
Yeah,
Fatal Fury,
that
City
is
of the
some
Wolves,
great
EVO,
news.
are
I didn't think he'd be releasing that soon.
running.
I'm surprised.
Then let's go ahead and get into our top 8.
That is really surprising.
Coming up the ladder, running up the axle, just say that you want it. I really want it. The lights come on, so you really want it. Are you okay? In the city of the wolves. In the city of the wolves. Crack me open the shot. Crack me open the shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, we have Fatal Fury.
It's fucking buffering, of course.
City of the Wolves here at Evo, and it is about to himself.
Jeez, it is jumping everywhere.
Himself, of course, always doing it with a smile on his face, but his opponent. Legend, Evo winner, Xian. Punko. The crowd said, take your shirt off. Kubo.
Oh, isn't he the, oh, God, I remember the Moist Critical clip. Oh, he's pulling his cock out.
And last but not least, the prodigy, Fenris.
He's been going on a run with Fatal Fury.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 8 competitors, but there can only be one Fatal Fury Evo 2025 champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Evo 2025, are you ready?
Gamers, start
Then it is
your
time. Let's get started with this topic. We're going to send things over to our commentators.
All right, and with that, we are going to switch back over to my face so I can make another thumbnail. Because this seems to be what I am just obsessed with doing today. I can't get enough of it. I really thought I'd be fine for 2 seconds. I was wrong. I have been wrong pretty much all of today. I was going to say, every hotel room has a casino. You can stop making fun of him for being in a casino. I'm moving as fast as I can, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry they do this. Why did the stream go dead? Give me a second and I'll figure it out. It's back. No, I can hear it. All right. So now we can go back.
Not deniable whatsoever, so I'm not at all begrudging anybody that picked Goichi over Lagia, but I can't wait to put egg on all your faces.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. All these guys in this top 8 have been grinding so hard for this. This is the moment of the year that they have all been training for. You know, taking the first Evo for City of the Wolves would be such a huge, you know, feather in their cap.
Yeah, no, it would be a huge feather in your cap. And honestly, those who haven't jumped on board yet have a perfect opportunity to do it right now because there's a number of sales going on in this PS4 summer sale presented by Sony. And your favorite FGC titles, including this one, is a part of it.
That's right. That's right. I mean, I took a look earlier myself, and basically everything you could think of is on sale. So if you are interested at all in any of the games in the fighting game genre, which you should be, I mean, you must be if you're watching this, definitely check it out. Get those games for cheap.
No, it's not.
Okay, man, we got some victory paths too because it wasn't easy getting to this point. They had to go through some absolute monsters. People who are not strangers to top 8 scenarios themselves. You look at Lagia right here. Look who we had to go through. We had to go through Kizzy K, Regal Sam. Had to go through Mike Ross.
My goodness, what a
and it went 2-1. It went 2-1.
The guy is incredible. Bisu is up there too. For those of you that are, you know, Grand Blue enthusiasts, like these are all incredible names. A very stacked bracket here.
I feel like
as you can see in this victory path, as presented by White Claw,
from like
Zero
the
Proof.
Never Sleeps.
And we got ET, who has always been at least in the top 3 scenario here at Evo, and he had to go through names like Paco, Flaquito, Sinaru, Gindi. Oh man, the NorCal brother went down heavy. Noisy Child, Busta Kappa, Fonzie, and most recently Punko, and an absolute barn burner.
It was incredible. Yeah, I'm sure Punko must have been thinking about that one long and hard all night.
I've been
man,
paying
I saw him
attention to it.
In a suite last night.
But now
another
I will
couple of
because
sets
Ken
of people in
Masters
it.
is out.
Definitely like he wanted that one back, and he's coming in angry.
Absolutely.
Right
I'll
now,
probably end
it's
up
about
streaming
the
that just
first match of top 8.
doubt I'll
See the Wolves, are y'all ready?
I'll be too tired.
Lagia versus ET.
They're
This is
getting
gonna
done
be
at
so
10
good.
o'clock.
Lagia, of course, a highly technical defensive player, plays incredibly well
Hotu
through defense.
is pretty
ET,
good.
on the other hand, kind of like a guess monster. This
So
guy
I feel like
makes
that's
you
gonna be
guess,
most
he
of
makes
the
you guess
top
incorrectly more often than not. He plays a little wild.
Yeah, ET's main goal is to make you uncomfortable as much as
Got him in the
possible, and he's
corner
willing to
there.
make himself uncomfortable to accomplish that, at least for a couple seconds. But it's hard to do that, like you said, against Lagia, who is just so used to playing, you know, from a position of strength, from a defensive position, and you got to also understand these guys probably play each other all the time in multiple other games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both guys coming from a KOF 14, KOF 15 background, so must have a lot of experience with each other's styles. But this is a different game, Cow Pockets.
It is indeed, and then right now it looks like ET might be getting the better. Ooh, as I say that, but the early drop, it is the first game of the evening.
Honestly, I
These things
feel
are
like
likely to
Koku
happen.
tomorrow is
Yeah,
gonna
another
be
unfortunate drop for Lagia. Could have taken it. Nice, finds the command grab, and that's going to be round 1 to
'Cause
Lagia.
he has,
his
like,
first game
what,
of
an
Evo
8-way
top 8.
teleport
I
or
always respect Lagia for being
something,
able to hold on to
double
the game plan even
jumps,
after
like
some of the
air
things falling
dash,
before. You see right there,
run.
that's a prime example of
Like
that.
he
Nice rev
is
guard.
the character
But gets
to
thrown.
show me.
I mean, we're seeing ET go for quite a lot of throws. Nice run under. That was so incredible.
And most certainly. And also, you got to remember that both of these characters have air throws, but ET is the only one that's going to be leaving himself hanging and vulnerable to it with these double jumps. We've got to be careful that Lagia doesn't start calling him out. Ooh, that was almost punished.
The counter hit on timing. That was so unfortunate for Lagia. He's going to take a lot of damage. He could lose altogether.
I think that's a round right there, Aru. Yeah. And I want to believe that he wanted the air button there and it ended up getting it on the ground.
Not be like that.
Fortunate for Lagia. He's going to take a lot of damage. He could lose altogether.
I think that's a round right there, Aru. Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to believe that he wanted the air button there and it ended up getting it on the ground and ET hit the rev blow and it was a counter hit because of that.
That's right, that's right. All right, so Lagia now has to make this.
Oh,
Okay,
again.
finds an empty jump low. Okay, doesn't get that much damage and gets hit with the reversal wake up super.
That's right. That's Hope Tomorrow's only real reversal in that scenario, so you got to be careful whenever he has meter. Wow! Just swinging at him.
Yeah, like I said, this man is kind of a
I
wild boy.
forgot
He
that
loves
is
to press buttons.
Most
Rev
certainly,
Blow,
and he's got one of
like
the best
doubles.
characters in the game to do it. Great buttons
As
on
soon
the
as
ground.
you do
and
one, you can just
supreme
do the
air
other.
mobility.
From both these guys, using a lot of, the air JDs, those aren't free, man.
They are not at all, but you need to do that if you want to make the top 8 advancing.
Oh,
Damn,
made it. Okay, find another opening.
I can't believe it, Aru. He dropped the first counter hit, gets the second counter hit. Maybe ET might want to calm down a little bit right now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this guy, he's kind of a masher, right? Like, he likes to press buttons.
Yo, I didn't want to see it, but hey, you kind of right on that. You kind of right. But he takes the game anyway.
That was such good conditioning from ET. Most of the times that he got the jump in block, he would either go for the throw or go for a rehop. On the very last interaction, he goes for the low, catching Lagia, trying to move away, trying to jump, whatever the case may be. That is world-class level conditioning coming out.
Can't agree more. And that was a close one. It was a squeaker.
Really good.
One small adjustment could shift it in the other direction in the second game. And that's what I think Lagia is thinking about right now. Where did it all go wrong?
I mean,
because I had him dead to rights in the corner.
He
and all of a
has
sudden,
his
I'm getting killed
wife's
mid-screen.
fucking
Happened
basket.
so quickly, I don't think I've had a chance to analyze it. And now ET playing on those
I can't say
insecurities
anything,
with
'cause
the
I
opening
got
rounds and aching.
The story
a
of this
bunch of
matchup
baskets
really
like
is
these
playing around
that I
Hokumaru's
keep,
incredible air mobility.
console
You need one of a
wires,
time for this game.
controllers,
He gets the double
all
jump,
that
he gets
in.
the air feint, and stall his air momentum. Oh my goodness. Okay, big drop. And a huge
Put
jump
your,
over the
wires
throw.
into
This is gonna be
baggies, they can't
what
tangle
Lagia
all
needs
together.
to potentially get this round back.
Yeah, I don't want him
You
to
need
him
to
to be
slide
too
on it
frugal
like,
here. Wow,
oh, this one's
bouncy
for
finds
the
the mark.
Switch, this one's
He's
for
got the
PS1,
resources here.
2.
Oh, nice cross under. Wow, yo, this guy's going left, right, center, like everywhere, every which way. And just like that, he takes this round.
Two identical setups, finding pay dirt in the most integral moment of the round. That is what Lagia does best. Oh, that could have been a punish, I believe. He could have got an advantage from it.
Yeah, and you see ET utilizing that Hokumaru. Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful guard cancel. That is not easy to do, folks.
Not at all. That's gonna hurt. Wild punish. First one of the evening. And yeah, ET in a lot of trouble here. So much damage on the board. You're gonna get a hard knockdown in the corner, and you gotta be careful of the Rev command grab. Looking for it. CDP.
Ooh.
Big punish. Counter hit. Link into it.
He tried to grab.
Didn't go for Rev.
Just defend.
Breaks it. You
Getting
got
that little bit of health back.
Lagia is putting out hitboxes at just the right exact frame. His timings are immaculate at the moment. He's kind of he's figured out when ET likes to press the offense, when he tries to take back his turn. And Lagia is just setting traps for him all day. That DP feint, or that DP break rather, just catching him on the offense.
Yeah, it's such a great idea for him to be going for that the DP break, because if ET is going to possibly try to jump, if he's going to try to press a button, the worst thing it'll probably do, it'll trade or it'll just get hit. He won't be able to just defend against it if he's in the air.
One thing I noticed, Lagia going for the Rev guard almost
Ooh,
every
he's an
time that
SPG.
ET goes for a jump in, and that makes it so that he can't JD. And oh my goodness, hold
Wild
up!
punish
Wait a minute, that was
again.
an incredible DP.
You should take him. Oh, no, not out of SPG. Now he is.
We are seeing this man strike throw ET
He's
when it's
one hit
normally
away.
the other way around. Nice
Ooh.
wake up DP.
All right, remember, this is 1-1. The winner of this will be moving on to the winner's side. The loser of this goes down into the Shark Tank. Ducks the EX Shuriken.
Nice Rev guard. I mean, Lagia hasn't got much life to play with, but he finds a big hit. This is not going to be enough, but it's going to do so much damage.
Holy.
He gets the hard knockdown because Rev arcs do hard knockdown either way, but unfortunately didn't get enough damage to really deter ET from just mashing that low B stand beat.
Yeah, Lagia made another bet on timing, doing the DP break there, but ET blocked it and used those plus frames to sneak in some lows to take that last round.
Gotta believe that's not how Lagia wanted that round to end. Not just losing it, but just losing it like that necessarily.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he's making some big reads, and ET seems to have adjusted.
You see that big low B from the kid. It reaches so far, it's actually deceptive.
ET has only had one throw attempt punished, by the way. I mean, in this game, so much of your damage comes from reading the throw and jumping over it. So far, Lagia has not found much success.
And I gotta believe it's because Lagia is so committed to the Rev guard here, and it makes it harder to take the button. That's a big punch! But he drops and didn't believe in the link, and now he's in so much trouble. He had to guard cancel that. He's gonna have to do that possibly 4 more times because there's absolutely no reason for ET not to just do lame, safe pressure here.
Lagia,
Yeah, and about ended poorly. He jumped back with a
the
fireball.
last 20 seconds or so. He's gonna need it. Oh,
Ooh, he went low.
That is such a huge gamble on ET, and that's what he's so used to playing. That is so the play. That is so an ET play.
It is, it is. He recognized Lagia was on the back foot. He was trying to defend, look for his opportunities in a very patient manner, and he really just preyed on that kind of like that slowness. He was like, listen, I'm gonna subvert your expectations. I'm gonna look like I'm gonna go high, and then I'm just gonna go low.
Yeah, and I imagine for Lagia, that's probably one of the more annoying player matchups that he has to deal with on the regular.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm sure both these guys, of course, have seen each other over the years. ET, yeah, give it up for ET.
Yeah, most certainly. These guys are always playing each other. Give it up for ET, give it up for Lagia as well. We're definitely not done with either one of them. And I can't wait to see what they do next, because this is definitely just a fact-finding mission right now. Gathering data, as it were.
Yeah, you know, obviously they were both in winner's side, so Lagia does have another chance to to rally in the loser side, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, these guys, you take a look at the bracket. Look at all these names that are in the loser side of the bracket. I would not want to face any of them.
You got Shin, you got Punko, who is absolutely on a tear all weekend. You got Kubo and Finrich, who has been just showing up the tournaments to stomp on people's guts because he's already qualified for like everything right now.
Yep, yeah, he's just coming to get that experience, play the best of the best in tournament settings, and
get that
always
trophy,
doing really well.
obviously. Get that trophy,
too.
obviously,
Of
but
course,
yeah.
the EVO trophy, highly coveted, the highest honor in our community, right? So.
Well, certainly, man. Like, it is definitely a war of attrition, though, because I've had a couple of conversations with a couple of the people who didn't quite make top 8 but were close, and they've been telling me that this year has been unlike any other because of this game and because how little time they had to get as good as they did, but they still managed to do it. But
people seem to get really good at this game really quick.
And these guys just happen to be better this weekend.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, it's really it comes.
I want to
to
see if there's an Andy
your
here.
condition during the weekend.
I'd be really surprised
Particular
if
day,
there's an Andy.
your tournament path. All these different factors can influence, who we're seeing in this top 8. Speaking of, we're going to take a look at the victory path here, presented by White Claw Zero Proof of Goichi. Voted
Only
by
lost
y'all as
2.
the tournament favorite, 51% of you, beating.
Why is it buffering so much? I don't understand this. I'm so confused.
ET has only had one throw attempt punished, by the way. I mean, in this game, so much of your damage comes from voted by y'all as the tournament favorite, 51% of you, beating.
Holy. I don't understand why it's buffering.
Voted by y'all as the tournament favorite, 51% of you, beating.
I feel like it's not me at this point. I feel like it's them.
Kubo most recently.
Yeah, everyone in the chat's saying it's buffering.
Voted by y'all
So it's
as
not
the
me.
tournament favorite, 51% of you, beating Kubo most recently, who's also made his way into this top 8.
Time for the overhead.
Something like that. That was pretty nice. So don't do that just yet because we've got some more top 8 matches for you coming up very soon. I think we're still just getting players together, right? All that stuff. You guys know how it goes.
We got how it goes, man. It's top 8 is all pomp and circumstance. And like,
I
while we
love
want
watch
blood, you have to be
parties.
patient.
Patience is the name of the game, especially in this
Absolutely
game. I mean, let's just talk about the game rewards defense in a way that I think a lot of other games currently don't necessarily do as much. So I think it's been really a breath of fresh air for me at least.
For a lot of people, I think that would agree with you. It has been a breath of fresh air because of defensive options, but that does.
And now we buffer some more.
Doesn't mean that the offense is any slouch. Obviously, you have characters like
I'm
Kind
going
that
to hope
seem to live and breathe on just
Audio's not
ridiculous
desynced.
offense that makes people just second guess, like, hey, how am I even going to get around?
I'm
this?
gonna
Billy
instantly
Kane,
be able to
obviously,
tell
another
either
one of
we
those
go to the
characters
commentators
that just
or we
forces
go
you to play
to the game.
maximum City of the Wolves defensively.
And speaking of those two characters, we have got Goichi and Koji KOG up on the stage. They're setting up. I think they're done with the button check. We've got Kind versus Billy. This is going to be an incredible matchup, I'm sure. Both these guys have been grinding so hard. They both want this so much.
Ooh,
Kind,
a Billy
obviously,
and
an
a Kind.
offensive powerhouse. He sets up these orbs on the screen whenever he gets knocked
I
down.
feel like we're decent.
And basically puts you into extended
Truth
pressure.
lies only
It's
in
really
victory.
difficult to know when it's your turn.
And this should be a pretty significant match because this, I believe, is something
we're
that we
decent.
could have seen at CEO 2025, but we did not because Goichi took that one off.
All right, finds the auto
It's really
combo
funny
starter, gets a
that I'm
hard
able to
knockdown.
tell
What do we
this.
got? Goes for the overhead, and it's still his turn. Nice jump over the throw from Koji KOG.
And that's something that you're going to see probably pretty early on. You see that throw is pretty often by the Kind as part of the mix.
Just defend.
Oh, nice cash under. That was beautifully done. Catching the
Throw.
jump, landing recovery, and Koji KOG, it's his turn. He's in the driver's seat. What in the world? That was such incredible movement.
I think at that point he thought maybe I can get a jump B, but he might have been too low to the ground for it to activate, so he just ended up getting a landing punch
Yep.
instead.
Okay. We're in sync.
Wow, what are you swinging at?
Staying in the corner. Nice anti-air, though, from Koji KOG. That is not easy to react to, y'all.
Not at all. And you see Goichi getting pushed out of the corner, and this is not where he wants to be as Kind because Billy can definitely just play this range. Take a couple of hits from that extended hurt. Wow, he's trying to challenge the Panzer.
That was OD. Goichi, he just sends it on that, gets the counter hit launcher, on timing, basically.
We're
Noticed
still
that
decent.
KOG
Why are we
wanted to
still
press a button
decent?
there.
I mean, he probably thought, like,
Explain.
well, whatever, even if he blocks it,
Explain,
it's a neutral
YouTube.
skip. I
Explain to me
get the,
why we're still
into
decent.
Delonte anyway.
The throw bait, huge throw bait, paying dividends here for Koji KOG. Gets the knockdown. No, drops the combo.
That's
and taking a
unfortunate.
huge punish.
I don't know what he wanted there, but he's paying for it now. He's not going to lose the life lead, but he is hard. No, no! The Rondo explodes at the perfect moment, and now Goichi in complete control of the second round.
That was looking mad melty blood, bro.
Oh, my
Ooh.
God.
Getting the huge damage. My goodness, this character
Jesus,
is
was that like
out of control.
60%?
Koji can't believe that happened. He's like, well, where
Of course we're buffering more. I'm just gonna fucking reload it.
the health go?
I can't believe it either. I thought we had, more match to commentate, but here we are. Okay, they're just going right back into it. Goichi looks mad focused, bro.
Scaling is a funny thing, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Oh!
Works.
Extended hurt
Okay,
box
no,
again.
I think we're good now.
think maybe Goichi's been studying where the Billy buttons possibly are most vulnerable if he swings too far away.
We are seeing such impressive matchup knowledge on display here.
Ooh.
Remember, this game is mad young. It's like 3 months old right at this point. These
I
guys
was.
have labbed
It's like
and practiced so hard to get to
3
this
and a half
point,
or
man.
something.
Yeah, and it's only, like you said, 3 months old. There's still so much ground to cover, but dude, you got to be able to win Evo. And the moment he gets to close D, but he didn't believe in it. And now I think Koji might be a little shook.
Oh, nice anti-air. Goichi, his defense was looking a little shaky for those last 3 or 4 interactions.
I think so too, and like by the grace of God, he's still on the screen.
How many times he's going to try to throw bait and Goichi's just not going to bite? That was incredible. Okay, finally finds him standing.
Not a kill yet, but one more touch and do it. And
Oh, the super.
every time.
It's one hit between
Don't test him,
each.
He'll try it at least once.
The overheat, finds the overheat, gonna JD all this, and now it's
It's gonna give
basically
him
his
some
game.
life, yep.
Throws out the double fireball, finds Koji jumping, almost no way out of that situation there.
Yeah, that is a checkmate situation because he can't, like you said, JD, when you're in overheat, maybe he thought he could thread the needle by hopping in between them.
Also managed to save the super bar, because if he just sends out the super from that range, that's also a checkmate.
That wasn't a counter hit, so that pole vault didn't end up finding the mark.
Dude, Goichi, I mean, obviously, we talk about this guy's defense. This guy somehow, hold the phone.
Woo-wee! And Koji was not ready with the punish string.
Yeah, got a little too far for the close D to come out. Getting the hard knockdown with the throw, getting another throw.
And that's got to be rough because, those little mistakes happen and Kind gets to take
Super.
so much advantage of a situation like that. And you see
Another
the
super.
there, making sure that Billy doesn't get overheated
Throw.
for blocking the entirety of that super.
These JDs, though, gonna save a lot of rev bar for him. Yes, okay, managed to save himself from overheat with those 2 clutch JDs.
Not enough yet, Aru.
Not quite enough.
Oh.
Another amazing JD from Koji KOG. This defense is out of this world.
He's fighting, he's
Oh.
trying to get out of it, but no! Big whiff, but he got hit by the falling Lance. Is he gonna catch? Is that
He
gonna
caught
catch?
him.
Not enough to kill, I believe, but this last hit does so much damage.
No,
Koji
but it'll
KOG's
do
defense
something.
bailing him out of certain death.
Oh, he whiffed.
Hold on, he
It's too
whiffs.
slow. Oh my God, that's so unfortunate. The jump C was just a little too slow.
Oh, you can
The
see
punish,
his
the
hand.
Rev Panzer.
That was so insane. He played like the best round I have ever seen.
He doesn't know what to do.
My bad.
Oh my God, bro. I feel it for both of them, honestly.
Oh my lord. KOG always a character. Very emotive guy, this one.
I hope he's just
Yo, he played, like,
overreacting and it's not actually
I get
affecting
it, man.
him this
No, I
hard.
feel it.
Dude, he
Oh
put it
my
all on the
God.
line with that last round. Seriously. He
Dude.
played like it. You cannot oversell just how
He
well
doesn't
played.
know.
He's about to write a very sternly worded tweet that amounts to buff jump C for Billy.
Please don't.
All right.
Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, I think he's. Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think
both
he's
these guys, of
laughing
course,
about it.
have known each other for a long time. Yeah, dude, he
has you, right?
should have had. That would have been such a sick comeback if he came back from that ridiculous situation.
Oh,
but
man.
you
Yeah,
know what?
he's
Goichi's
definitely
just
had
that good.
laughing
Yes,
about it.
Goichi is that good, and like honestly,
He-
I thought
he
Goichi
was
played
just-
very
he was
solidly
playing
there.
it
That's
up.
just
That
one of
was
those things where,
great.
like the timing was just a hair off, and that happens to everybody.
Dude, yeah, I am beside myself. That round was so good.
Dude, the
And
fact that
was
it can
just the
happen to
second
the
match,
best
man.
people
What
just
the
makes
hell?
me
Side,
feel
man, it's the reason why
a
they were
little
in
better
winner's
about
side and why
myself.
They dusted off that entire
It's like,
list
yeah,
of people
you're
that they
a
put up
pro.
on the
You
pass.
still make
Right,
the
yeah.
same mistakes
So,
I do sometimes.
Just goes to show the level of competition that we have here at
A
Evo
little less likely,
2025.
but you
This
still
is
make
just
the
first
same
year. The game is
mistakes.
still quite young, but these guys are pushing the game to the limit, pushing each other to the limit, and we're seeing kind of the fruits of that in this top 8 on this stage here in Las Vegas.
Yeah. I can't wait for what we have next. But hey, man, we're gonna have to go on offline for a quick break. fix a couple things for the stream. Don't panic.
Thank
We'll be
you,
right back
Christ.
after these messages.
Alright, we're gonna switch over to my face. I'm gonna mute the audio for the computer. I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I'll be back in a second.
pushing each other. Goichi, of course,
right, we're
moving
back.
on in the winner's side with a 2-0
We here.
victory over Koji KOG. KOG going to be waiting for
Hopefully
the winner
the stream's
of the match
better and
between
it doesn't
Shen
just
and Punko,
buffer
a battle of
repeatedly.
Gatos.
You know what? I'm just glad Gato's in top 8. I'm pretty sure the viewing audience, both behind us and at home, wanted to see a Gato all weekend in top 8. Now they got 2 of them fighting each other. Oh, baby.
There's
That's
2
right.
Gatos.
Yeah, we're guaranteed one of them to move on, but that also conversely means that we're guaranteed one of them to fall.
Yeah.
Which is a bit sad, but you know that's just how tournaments go.
Can I get an
Fan
Andy?
favorites can't stay fan favorites forever.
Want a
Someone's
mulligan.
gotta go down
Gato for
heavy, and
Andy.
Look at the path that Shin had to go
Holy.
through, taking these guys down heavy. From Shadow
2
X to
1
Chris G to Nemo.
0
Goichi
2 2 1
almost had a
2
spot
1
on him.
2 1.
Sal, Zap, Vader PE, Maestro, Matt, Taka, and Horseradish. Poor guy. Had to open a weekend up like that.
I know it's tough when your first match is Shen. So shout outs, of course, to White Claw Zero Proof for providing us with the victory path. As you can see, we've got Weibo Gaming's Punko. You see his path.
Come on, he didn't-
Obviously, many
Oh, no, he
fewer
won
names
1-2.
on his path. That means he
Okay.
didn't lose quite as early as Shen did. So he had a bit of an easier path, if you can call it that. I mean, you look at these names:
Yeah, he had
King
an
Dev, ET, Xiao Hai, Koopa. Xiao Hai. Can we talk about that a bit?
I feel like that definitely deserves
Hold
some
on,
attention. Shanghai not
he
being in
beat
top
Shanghai?
8 is partially due to Punko putting him in losers.
Yeah, I mean, it's half Punko's fault that he's not in here. You know,
How did he
sorry
beat
to all the Shanghai
Shanghai?
fans out there, but you guys have
We
a
need to go
chance to see him
back and
again
look
later
at that.
tonight.
Most certainly.
In a different game, a different video game. But that's a story for later. Right now, we're
Okay,
going
we're
right
not
into
audio
Punko
decent.
versus Shen. Gato versus Gato. Losers round 1. Loser of this goes home.
And it's pretty much going to be, I feel, a meaty setup fest, and we've been seeing
I've
Punko
never seen
absolutely
high-level
immaculate
Gato,
with these guard cancels
so
the entire weekend.
this
I
looks
wonder
pretty
if Shen
cool.
can match that energy.
Yeah, so of course both these players playing the same character, but you'll notice Shen, he likes to go for the command grab quite frequently, more so than compared to Punko. Whereas Punko, he is the DP master. This man reversals in the craziest places, sometimes to his detriment, but most of the time to his benefit.
I'll say that a lot of other top players in CLCW have actually been inspired by Punko, at least when it comes to defensive positions from Wake Up.
There's a great DP from Punko right there to save himself from the overheat.
Yeah, man, a lot of people have just been swinging wild on, wow, he tried to down C at the worst possible time and ended up eating a wild punish jump B.
Yeah, Punko putting on the aggression, finding the right time to re-hop. He's going to try to play this neutral now. Both these guys just want to be real close in each other's faces, so who's going to be the one that presses the buttons better? Who's going to be the one that mixes it up better? Nice, finds the counter hit, doesn't get the combo afterwards though, but you know what? Shen is still on the back foot almost the entire game so far.
Yeah, you feel like that Shen's never really been in control of this at all, and Punko's basically just been knocked down only to be given the opportunity to wake up DP him. And now he just hasn't been touched at all. Wow, big overhead in the corner, and I think that's going to be the round.
It sure is. Punko with the perfect to take the first game over Shen, winning the first match of his Gato mirror.
You were talking about how Shen likes to use a command grab to open up opponents, because that is one of, I mean, if not the best option that Gato would have to utilize that when an opponent is blocking everything expertly. But he didn't even get a chance to represent it.
No, not at all. He's almost Gato's a character that's got almost a full suite of mix-ups. He's got strike throw, he's got high-low, and obviously you're going to see both these players represent both those options. Whenever they get a chance like this, Punko, okay, playing that neutral. Shen has a big opportunity here, putting on the pressure right now.
And that's where he likes to go for the command grab when he's finally corners his opponent and he can't walk back any further, but he was unable to hold the position because of that well-placed guard cancel.
That's right. Yo, that was an incredible movement. Great use of the ref guard to block both sides. Nice. Yo, the DPs from Punko are just out of control. What the world?
Backstands, what?
I was like, he was thinking about it, and Sean had already backdashed, and he was thinking like, whatever, man.
Dude, Punko's guard cancels are so good. He uses the guard cancel stop in a way that I've not seen any other Gato really, truly successfully replicate to the level that Punko has.
And that's risky, but it is probably the safest guard cancel he has because it is a top two, and it puts him in a block position naturally.
All right, Shen finds a huge hit. I mean, this feels like kind of the first hit of consequence that he's actually
I would
gotten.
say so, most significant, and blocks the overhead but doesn't have a response for it.
Oh my gosh, and just run up mid, catches Shen, trying to do something. Punko now in the driver's seat, but Shen now in the SPG range.
Gotta be careful, he doesn't have a way to challenge that SPG.
Okay. catches the counter hit on timing. That was actually so clutch for him. I think he wanted a guard cancel there, and that's why he threw it out.
He's actually managing to slow this down a little bit more than making Punko not play the game he wants to play anymore. The game plan is not going to deviate from Punko, and that's always how he plays it. But I think Shen recognizing that, saying, okay, let's pump the brakes a little bit.
Shen successfully baiting the reversal. Nice guard cancel reversal from Punko. Dude, Punko's guard cancels have been out of control this set, man.
And I think that's one of the X factors that he has in his favor. Not a lot of people are utilizing guard cancel that way.
A big drop on the slide. Unfortunate for Punko. Big damage opportunity gone to waste. Shen now has another chance, but another guard cancel from Punko.
Stepping on his J's.
Nice air to air. Dude, Punko looking in full control at the moment, man.
And like you said, it's not easy to do that, but not only is it not easy to do that, but that guard cancel technically isn't even a safe option because there's no invulnerability on it.
Dude, that anti-air after the stomp, Punko's just in Shen's mind, had an opportunity, but yeah, and there it goes. Punko making quick work of Shen, sending him back home, back to Singapore, but that was an incredible, incredible showing from both players, a great run. Shen, of course, should be proud of what he's done, but Punko going to be moving on in the loser's side of this top 8.
Yeah, and you can tell he's feeling it right now. Both of those guys have been all over the world in the last 3 months. And I know a lot of the guys in this top 8 have been all over the world in the last 3 months, sometimes twice a month, just to qualify for Esports World Cup or SWC. And now they're here at EVO, putting it all on the line for everybody here in attendance and everybody at home watching this.
And for themselves too, right?
Mostly for themselves.
These guys, they all want this so badly. All these guys, you look at this top 8, these are some old men, bro.
Yes.
These guys, they've been at this for a long time. They're like, yo, let me come back. Maybe I got time for one more rodeo. You know what I mean?
Hey, man.
So these guys, they all want one more before they maybe ride off into the sunset.
One last stance.
We definitely need that meme with Punko and it saying, I got one more in me.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel when I look at these guys. Of course, these are all players that I've been watching since like the early 2000s eras. These guys have been legends for so long, and it's so nice to see these guys in this top 8 stage, playing this game, putting it all on the line for us.
Really flexing that legacy muscle, too.
Yeah,
right?
man.
A lot of those old strategies still very viable and effective here in 2025 in a brand new game. And I think that's just the beauty of COTW. It really wants to highlight that kind of skill level.
Yeah, but of course, that also, I don't want to undersell how good it is if you're a younger player trying to get into this.
No, not at all.
You can just do stuff too. You can go crazy with your aggression, like how all you Zoomers like to play. You just grind ranked all day, whatever.
I don't grind ranked all day.
Way to play this game as well.
I get mad if I grind ranked.
The viewing audience right now, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, man, of the first Gato Mirror, Fatal Fury's first inaugural appearance here at EVO 2025 Top 8, and it's the 2 champions who I said before have been all over the world trying to just qualify, running into each other left and right, and it is almost fitting that it came down to this in top 8.
Almost, yeah, and that was obvious. We're seeing from the replay, Punko just kind of asserting the dominance almost the entire set. He really felt in control. And look at that. That was a beautiful call out after the stop, knowing that Shen wanted to jump at just that exact timing, using the up kicks. And yeah, and it just all goes downhill from here.
Yeah,
in the
Shen
mid.
trying not to get guard broken there and just like, well, pick my poison. Am I going to get guard broken and die, or am I just going to jump and die? You know?
Okay, a bit of a handshake mix up there. But Punko going to be moving on the loser side. We're still going to see a Gato in this top 8, which is really, really exciting. I love watching that character.
That's really exciting. A lot of people were talking about like, hey, man, who's going to be in top 8 at EVO? It's going to be a bunch of Kais, I bet, right? No. It's been getting a lot more diverse.
Surprisingly, not at all.
Like a lot of the other characters were going pretty deep in the brackets throughout the entirety of the weekend. So I think it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, man. So up next, we're going to have Kubo versus Fenrich. It's going to be a Hokutomaru versus Kine matchup. Of course, Hokutomaru, a character we already seen before. ET was representing him in this top 8. A very mobile character, wants to be slippery, wants to make it so it's difficult to pin him down and attack on his own terms. Kine, on the other hand, kind of like the exact opposite style. He wants to jump in your face. He wants to set up these orbs, lock you down, and just apply pressure the entire game if possible.
Absolutely, but he could also just do that from a distance, which you don't see that much. You see Kubo via the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof going through several other top players.
He only had to play one game
Reynolds,
in losers.
One VX Bao, had a barn burner against Goichi, and then some people thinking a heartbreaker versus Super Nim.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, Kubo, a storied player from like the early 2000s era, kind of a king of like poverty game type stuff. I think he was like a highly notable, what was it? He played like Aquapasa. He played like literally everything from what I understand. So no surprise to see him doing so well here. We got Fenrich, of course, the young prodigy. I think the youngest player in this top 8, if I'm not mistaken. His victory path here, as presented by White Claw
Yeah,
Zero
he also
Proof.
had to only play
We see
one.
he's the one that finally put the nail in the coffin for Xiao Hai. Lost to Koji KOG on the way up here. A very close set against Diaphone as well. Tamago, K-Top out of Greece, Black Ace, Goro. Look, a lot of names that I recognize. This has been such a stacked bracket, man.
Killing all our friends, man.
I know, right? And here we are.
Who
We have to
took
commentate on unbiasedly.
Justin out? 'Cause I'm pretty sure he was.
I heard he's
playing
also in
City.
Blaze Blue.
I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense. The guy's pretty good at a lot of games. Blaze Blue, of course. Dragon Ball Fighters when he was still active in that. I mean, the guy is just incredible. All these guys. I mean, you really can't say enough about how storied fighting game players these guys are. They have so much experience, so many accolades across so many different titles within our genre.
And I think this is a great game to really put them on even ground. All these different champions of different games from different different eras. Honestly,
yeah.
I've been saying since the game came out. I think this is since there isn't really like an endemic Fatal Fury champion community or anything, top players, if you will. Everyone here is new into the pool, and I think this is the perfect game to decide: are you a good fighting game player or not? You know,
This man's got a pink lollipop.
Skill.
Yeah, clearly these guys are all
what I should
phenomenal fighting game players, and we
I got a
did
gray
receive word
stick.
that Fenrich
You
is
should,
indeed in
customize
the
my
winner's
stick a
side
little more.
of the Blaze Blue Central Fiction bracket. So, I mean, does that surprise anyone that knows ball? No, not really.
Not at all.
But,
honestly, I'm just surprised that he has time for both right now because this has been a busy weekend.
It has for a lot of these players, too. A lot of these guys, multi-game specialists, able to play and place well in a lot of different games. So it's been pretty stressful, honestly, seeing these guys run back and forth. I'm stressed for them, you know what I mean?
Most certainly, man. And I think Kubo probably the only person on stage right now that didn't have to go all over the globe. The last time we saw him, he was getting 5th at EVO Japan, and then he went, as far as I can tell, dormant until this weekend, where he's now fighting for the advancement in the loser side of top 8. So pretty consistent.
Pretty consistent indeed. This guy, whenever he shows up to a tournament, he places highly, and he's got a long, tall mountain ahead of him to climb. Fenrich, one of the guys that I think really stands out in people's minds when
Got
it
my
comes
cat
to
on my lap.
who do you think is going to win an
For
event
anyone
of this
who's
caliber.
wondering why
Fenrich is
it's so
always a name
quiet.
that's up there.
Name up there.
The cat's
Goichi
asleep
is
on
always a
my
name up there,
lap.
but I've seen Kubo in a couple of those conversations as well. So maybe, quote unquote, surprise us. I don't know. Either
So
way,
I
it's
might
time to
not
get it
get us
on.
on right now.
Yeah,
Are y'all ready? This is the last of the first round top 8 matches.
Yeah, loser of this does
Truth
go
lies
home.
only in
A
victory.
lot on the line here.
Can you comprehend that?
Of course, the SWC spot on the line as well for the winner of this event, right?
There's already a couple qualifiers in here, so may not have to necessarily win the tournament to get that, but you know you want to anyway.
Of course, finds the hard knockdown, does Fenrich. Gonna put on the pressure. You see that orb extending the pressure sequence, these plus frames going crazy. Kubo finally finds an opening.
And I like the way that Fenrich backed up from there because he knew that Kubo was like, you're going to jump out of here. You're probably going to double jump. I'm going to be waiting for you. Your trajectory is not going to carry you over my head.
Yeah, that's the thing about Hook Tomorrow is the fact that on defense, oh my goodness, and just like that, Fenrich finds the hits that he needs. On defense, Hook Tomorrow has to kind of block it out very honestly. He does have a bar now for the reversal available to him, but this character, if you can get him to stop jumping around, you can potentially put the hurt on him.
And at the same time, it's both risky and smart to utilize that against Kain because Kain gets to stop his offense at any moment, and you have to catch him when he's trying to lose.
All right, putting out the orb. And yeah, you see Kubo just trying to make space, and now trying to engage on his own terms, like I said before. This is Hook Tomorrow's game plan right here.
That's a pretty big hit, and he's got, well, he had Fenrich on the ropes for a second, but Fenrich finding the backdash into the Panzer. And
Ooh, got
that's
out.
one of the things you just have to do sometimes. The
Oh my
reversal
goodness.
rev flow.
A beautiful throw from Fenrich gets the party started, and once more we see Kubo in the corner. And wow, what a beautiful punish on the landing frames, timed perfectly, and just like that, Fenrich is gonna take
Should be
game
it.
1.
The scaling
No.
goes too much, but you're not too far off.
There it is, chips
One
him
hit.
out. That was basically a very textbook Kain round. Like this guy, he just sets the traps, he extends the pressure, he hits you until you crack, and then he cashes out for incredible amounts of damage.
What's interesting though is that usually a lot of Kains are so aggressive that they don't want to give you that space, especially if you're Hoku, to like jump out. But you saw Fenrich just like measuring, backing up, because he knew that windows are, doesn't want to give him an opportunity for a reversal.
You see it once again. You see the strike throw. Very nice
Ooh,
double
got out
JD
again.
into guard cancel. That is not easy to do. Takes a lot of game knowledge.
Oh, that's a
Ooh,
big
tried to
whip
grab, but
punish
he
right there.
whiffed.
And you see these hard knockdowns repeatedly, putting him in bad situations, but Kubo finds the cross-up, gets a big combo here, goes for the hard knockdown with the double rev blow ender, builds a lot of bar as a result, but he keeps getting his jumps punished as he lands. Fenrich's timings are immaculate.
He has to be careful of all that
Overheat.
overjumping. That is absolutely what's like dispelling curtains at this point from. He's getting hit on the way down.
Oh my gosh, a
No
huge
cross
jump
up.
but no punish.
Went for the jump D. Unfortunately, does not have a cross-up hitbox on it.
Dude, look at him, he's just hunting him down.
For the guard break.
God, what in the world? Kubo was trying to play so evasively, but Fenrich just found him at every turn.
Gotta respect Fenrich not for going for a Panzer neutral skip at the beginning of the round. Probably expecting Kubo to jump out of it.
Finds the hard knockdown with this combo. Kubo put on the pressure here, finally in the driver's seat, but just like that gets, okay. And he gets out of the corner with that.
Yeah, you see like Kubo just unable to really get anything super heavy started, but he's still also somewhat in control of this round. Fenrich not really able to, wasn't able to nail him down up until that lance, and now Kubo in a lot of trouble. Yeah, a little
Just
too
to get
short
out.
for the
Ooh.
punish, luckily for Kubo.
Fenrich's neutral is just too clean. He is not letting Kubo look
Oh,
at that.
the
He's not
side
letting Kubo
switch
get
when he
away with
jumped
any
in.
jumps. He's punishing the lands or the landing frames every single time, it feels like.
And that's a scary thing though, have to face against, because that means you just can't block anything.
And just like that, Fenrich moving on 2-0.
Pretty
not
clean
allowing
sweep.
Kubo to get away with the movement that we so attribute to Hokutomaru, that we so often complain about, at least myself personally. I hate trying to catch that little cockroach, right? So, but yeah, I mean, Fenrich just makes it look so easy, bro.
I mean, he's seen so many different scenarios as we've already probably all have, but he's able to apply the pressure while taking all those scenarios into account. That's why he's a master.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. So yeah, Fenrich looking so ready for that. That was just, I mean, that was a clinic. There's not much more to say about it. We've probably got the two best kinds in the business in this top 8, and it's such a treat to watch them at work because the way that they structure their offense, the way that they find these hits, that's definitely what separates them from kind of like your middle of the pack kind players.
Yeah,
right?
you're not seeing them just trying to maul their opponent on defense and crank up the rev gauge and go for the guard break afterwards. They're absolutely measuring the opponents and all the movements that they're making, and if they find something that might be troublesome, they are a little more tepid. But we're going to go and see some highlights, by the way, of PlayStation tournaments to see this masterful play at work. Fenrich having had a tremendous year so far, even though it's only been 3 months.
Punish the landing frame.
For 12 months already, with the way he actually took apart Kubo.
Dude, these punishes on landing, man, we saw one just now. The way that, like, they leave just enough gap in their strings so that you feel like you can press a button, but they will already be there hitting you with the frame trap. Oh my gosh, and the empty jump low, sneaking it in to seal the deal there. Fenrich basically just in complete control that entire set. Man, the guy is a master.
Kubo tried his best to regain control, and he had some highlights there as well, but it just wasn't enough to really put the brakes on Kine at all. And so that's unfortunate. But we got another break to go to. We'll be back after these messages
Why is
with
there
more
another break?
Yes.
Fatal Fury action.
Yeah, come back. We'll be back with some more messages, or after these messages from Chipotle. Don't go anywhere. We have some more Fatal Fury action coming your way.
During Chipotle, but before we go, we do have something to tell the audience. When you see that burrito meter, we need you to spam the Evo X Chipotle Twitch emotes to fill up the burrito meter, and somebody might get a prize.
Somebody. Could be you.
I'm not doing that.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and
Let's
a
see how
perfectly balanced
quickly
sauce.
this fills
Chipotle
up.
Honey Chicken takes heat and
It's
sweet
fucking moving, holy. Oh, I didn't get filled. Got like a quarter of the way. Mute just so I don't get bonked. Yeah. I don't want to get bonked. Is that right, Pepper? Huh? Yeah, Pepper doesn't want me to get bonked.
offline. There was an online tournament that was hosted, and I decided to join. Just wanted to see how well I do, and I ended up doing pretty good. The first time I competed in a competitive setting, I ended up getting fourth, and I think after that moment, I started playing more confident. My main in Guilty Gear Strive is a character called Chip Zanuck. He's like a ninja, so he's really fast. I just generally like playing fast characters in fighting games. I usually want my opponent to play at my pace rather than me playing at theirs.
My name's Abdullah. My gamer tag is Blackcase. I've been aware of EVO ever since I've started playing fighting games competitively, which was around 2011. I started playing Mortal Kombat casually, and then went on to like Street Fighter, and eventually settled on Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I love the competition aspect and being able to like play against a human opponent, and there's like a bunch of mind games along with that. I really love that aspect. So in Fatal Fury, I play Kain, which is a zoner set play character. I usually gravitate towards like set play characters. My favorite moment playing Fatal Fury was probably the finals of the Road to Evo tournament versus KD. From that, I got to fly to Evo, and I'm right here.
I don't really think about who my next opponent is going to be. I'm just mainly thinking about what I need to do in the match in order to get that one.
What I want to walk away with is people getting to know who I am. Like, oh, this guy, he's a really good player.
I try not to put too much ego into the things that I do. I think it's better to try and stay a bit humble.
I hope you're on the lookout for me, and you're ready when I come to play you.
Good luck to everyone.
And welcome back to our EVO Top 8 broadcast for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. You guys can see on your screens right now, we've got footage of the show floor at the moment. All these people playing casuals in the venue at the moment. There is so much going on, as you can see in the Zenny wire cam. Welcome back.
Yeah,
We're here in the arena.
Shout out to
now.
Zenny, man. They definitely got me these nice free glasses, man. I'm going to be wearing these. They're prescription. They fit perfectly, and I can see very clearly now.
They look very good on you, my bro.
Thank you so much.
So we're going to take a quick peek at this bracket once more. We are done with all of the round 1 matches. So as you can see in the winners finals position, we have ET versus Goichi. That is going to be a 1st to 3, as it is a finals match. Losers quarterfinals, we've got Koji KOG versus Punko, and Lagia versus Fenrich coming up.
Yeah, man, all those hard-fought battles, but somebody had to advance and someone had to go down. And I think we're left with what's going to be some pretty historic Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And it's been a full year. I keep saying year, but it's only been 3 months again. But it's been a full schedule of great City of the Wolves matches culminating to this moment. And we're really just halfway through it,
Yeah, honestly, it's easy to forget how recently this game came out because of the way these guys have been grinding. They've been traveling so many places. We've been watching such high-level play. It feels like we've gotten so many tournaments since the game released that we've been able to watch. It's been quite a treat as a fan of SNK Games in general and Fatal Fury, right?
Yeah, and I want to say that possibly the coolest thing about it is that every major tournament has had a different vibe to it. I mean, we had the Hotaru era, and then we had the Kain era, then we had the Oh My God Billy era.
Remember the Marco era?
The Marco era, guys. Remember that?
Right after Combo Breaker, right after Goichi qualifies for everything, winning that with the Marco. Everybody online was playing Marco. That was very annoying.
That was, that was definitely not my favorite time of the year. But at the same time, I've been very impressed with how much this game has not necessarily changed, but evolved.
Moved.
As far as people's opinions about characters and how to approach the game.
Yeah.
And we've got SWC going down October 31st in Atlanta, Georgia, where we get another chance to possibly see it evolve once more.
It is certainly possible. I am looking forward to it. I'm really curious to get my hands on Ken, right, and see if he shakes things up a bit. I'm really jealous of you guys at home right now because I would be, chomping at the bit
on a
to
PlayStation
try
5
try him out myself.
Oh, yeah, no, I think, was it 5 p.m.?
Yeah, something like that.
We're probably still going to be in the arena.
Yeah, probably. Maybe not if these players have anything to say about it. Punko, of course, wants to make short work of Koji right off the bat. The guard cancel stop. Dude, the way this guy's been using guard cancel stop, please keep note of this. It is honestly so inspiring.
Yeah, that's something that only he can do. It forces the launch.
Ooh, he
he's got
baited
trouble
the
with that. I was gonna say
DP.
it forces the launch scenario, which is pretty important for Gato's offense, and also great for just interrupting the opponent's damage strings. But I gotta say, Koji, we saw him earlier. He's got to be wanting that one back. He wants another shot at Goichi, even if win or lose. He just wants to be back in the situation, and now Punko has to circumvent that monster.
Yeah, man, finds a big wild punish on the errant up pole, getting a
Taking
big
him
combo
right
against
to
the
the
hard
corner
knockdown
here.
as well with the Rev Ender.
What you're seeing right now
Throw.
is something that Punko has to do because he cannot
Another
outrange the Billy
throw.
by any
We
stretch
get
of the
third.
imagination.
Nope.
Which means if he gets up close with him, if he gets that corner position, he can't let it go easy. Oh, that's
a little
exactly
bit
why.
too far for that guard cancel. That was a beautiful sequence.
Ooh.
Finds a DP anyway. This man is a nut.
That's a great example of what I was just talking about. Wow, it didn't block the string entirely.
This man, I want to believe in myself the way that this man believes in himself. Using the 6B, catching Koji KOG out of the air, sniffing out the fact that he wanted to jump out of the corner.
I tell you right now, Koji KOG gonna possibly be a little gun shy on defense here. Probably not gonna pull the trigger on some decisions he needs to make, and that's gonna be great for Punko as he takes the corner position.
And gets the hard knockdown, putting on the pressure is Punko right now.
Oh no, anti-air. The low B from downtown.
From downtown, indeed. Punishing the palm clean. It's pretty rare to see that.
And now Koji on the attack, but unable to hold on to the pressure. That rev gauge is getting attacked though. Almost at
Oh my goodness. Are you seeing this movement, Hell Pockets?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's hard to blockable.
All right,
Into the
doesn't build enough bar for the level
super.
2. The level 2 would have
Ooh,
sealed the deal,
one
but
hit.
this is all but his. Yes,
Go
finds
low.
the jab on timing.
And that's the one thing that Punko can do. If he can't outrange your character, he's going to outmaneuver the character.
Yeah, dude, his offense is looking unstoppable at the moment. And you see Koji KOG, he's like, look, I'm tired of playing defense. I'm going to take the fight to you this time. Oh my God, the backdash? That was so beautifully
And
spaced.
from a rarely represented sweep from Billy, how did he know?
Okay, soft knockdown here. Still manages to press the issue, does Punko. Okay, gets punished.
He was still back turned at the end of that, so yeah, that was a free punish.
Wow, he just does not want to hold any pressure whatsoever.
Absolutely not. He says, whatever, man. You leave that window for me, I'm definitely going for it.
Checking the dash with the down A.
Ooh, he went into
Didn't
back turn
believe.
stance.
Dude, another guard cancel stop. Punko, it is just firing on all cylinders right now.
That makes you afraid to press a button, man.
And chasing the backdash as well with the 6B. Dude, this guy is playing a mile a minute.
Like, imagine not being able to press a button as Billy Kane against Gato. Because you're afraid of the guard cancel stomp.
Yeah, that's not a world I want to live in.
Oh! That is crazy. He didn't have enough time to recover and block that. Maybe went for an anti-air. It just didn't have time to start up. Had to do that.
Finally finds a good answer on defense, but it did cost him. But oh my God, yo, Punko just does not care.
I told you, if there's a window, he's jumping through it.
Great JDs from Koji KOG. Keep him in the game. And you see his rev meter is looking so dangerous right now. Finds another hard knockdown, does Punko. Punko basically one mix-up away from moving on.
And once again, Koji sniffing out the over-aggression from Punko, but that's his last reversal.
Flailing each other out. Nice JD.
Oh,
Finds the counter hit. This should be it. Punko with the most masterful play. Moving on over Japan's Koji KOG.
Koji
That was pretty
fought
good.
valiantly, but Punko smelling blood in the water early on into that matchup, not letting go of his leg, teeth burying into his kneecaps,
All right, Joss.
ripping him apart, bro.
Sit up better.
That guard cancel stomp might be a problem.
It might be a problem indeed. Punko obviously has been grinding
Come on,
so much.
I bought you a
he's looking
climbing
so
tree.
practiced. I
Wanna
love
play
the
with
way
that?
that he played that
Please.
matchup. He was like, listen, I'm just going to suffocate you
climb
as
up
much as
my
I
legs
can.
all
I'm
the
going to
time. You
force
can
you
climb
to
up
use those
it.
bars of yours to go for reversals rather than to do combos and stuff. I'm gonna make you feel scared the entire time, and that's exactly what happened.
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Some good old-fashioned Mark of the Wolves.
Oh yeah,
No,
definitely.
you JD the sequence until you know when the end of the sequence is, and then you guard cancel with a party starter.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, so we're gonna go into some highlights from the last match presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
And it should be all guard cancel stomps on it, honestly. Not because it's cool to watch, but because he was patiently waiting for his window to utilize it.
That's right. Finds the opening here with the big strike throw mix-up, going for strike this time. Gets the hard knockdown, and what have we got? Look at that delayed jab, catches Koji trying to mash at just the right time. Got 6B. And you see, this is what I'm talking about. Koji was forced to use reversals over and over again just to get Punko off of him to get some breathing room.
Absolutely. And he just wasn't able to. That big 6B counter hit spelled victory for Punko.
Yes,
Koji just being a little overzealous, man.
Yeah.
And Punko's just looking great, honestly. That's all Punko.
Yeah, no, he's clearly mastered this character, Gato. He mentioned before at EWC that that character is one that's very near and dear to his heart. He played him obviously a ton in KOF 11, a game that he's very notable in. KOF 15 as well, he was representing the Gato. But that's enough about that set. Punko moving on over Koji KOG. Up next, we had
Lagia versus Fenrich.
Yes, Lagia versus Fenrich.
Yeah, now we get to see Lagia again after losing a pretty, I'll say it was ugly on his end. You know, ET dominated, and it looked like he was a little off balance. And I'm kind of worried because that was my prediction to take the whole thing. So hopefully after taking the L to ET, Lagia has got his head on straight and feels a little bit better about how he's going to play out the rest of this evening.
Yeah, though I like what you point out about Lagia, not necessarily feeling all there in that set. We talk a lot about how good his defense is, his defensive execution more specifically, and he was just kind of going for like kind of lazy defensive options very often against ET, not calling out the throws, using a lot of rev guard, not going for a lot of JDs and guard cancels, things of that sort. So he really needs to get it together, especially against a character like Kine that just wants to oppress you the entire round.
I was going to say that, I did not have in my bingo card that Punko will be representing the best of the defensive options here today when Lagia had done that as CEO previously, and I thought it would just be more of the same. So, like I said, maybe he possibly just didn't think like he had to represent it that early on into the day, but obviously this is top 8. You got to do it when you have to do it. If you got them, pull them out.
Yeah, you got to bring your A game, and these guys, it seems like they are ready. They're about to go into it. We're going to have a Hotaru versus Kine matchup. And it's so funny to see Hotaru being kind of like the hero character in this top 8, where it used to be back in, the Hotaru era.
She was the terror.
Yeah, she was the terror. But, Lagia playing pretty honestly like
Hotaru and Kine.
Hotaru and doing so well with her.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to him. The game plan he wanted did not get touched.
Right.
So
yeah, he just wants to play solid the entire time. But it's going to be super demanding to play that way against Fenrich, who's also been playing super solid and playing a character as
very similar name.
Okay, fine.
Wild punish.
Punishing the throw attempt.
Okay, we're going to go for a hard knockdown here. Push him to the corner. I say, no, go for the soft knockdown. Trying to see if he'll roll past him. And Lagia seeing possibly that Fenrich would not take the corner very easily. That might be predictable later on.
Fenrich's movement, the way that he's moving around, making people jump into whip, hold of that thought. We see Lagia opening him up with a big mid, gonna be enough, taking the first round.
That's pretty big, Elru, because honestly, that was a pretty textbook string from Kine that got stuffed by the C from Hotaru, and I'm not sure Fenrich wants to try that again.
Okay, finds the reversal there, and a great anti-air from Fenrich. And dude, look at Mr. Optimal here, setting up the sequence.
Bro is ABC, always be charging.
Oh my gosh. Dude, how do you convert? Okay, I was gonna say, if you converted off of that.
Incredible pickup. Oh,
yo,
holy
Lagia on the attack, pushing to the other side of the wall.
Lagia's movement as well, his
He's hitting
timings,
all
he
these.
he has a feel for when Fenrich wants to do stuff, using that ridiculous air rev blow though.
Yeah, I think he probably wanted to catch the kind of swinging a button out there, and the overheat is in effect. I don't think it's enough to kill. No, it's not. And Lagia probably going for the backdash there.
Yeah, it looked like it. It looked like it. Fenrich manages to stay alive, evening up the round count, but he has no bar to work with. Meanwhile, Lagia is about to build one. There it is, building a little extra bar with that JD.
Oh my lord, the raw panzer in his face, dude.
Why not? It's plus on block, baby.
Exactly. It's a neutral strip at any range, honestly.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
Charging down.
Okay, finds the hits, gets the hard knockdown. Yet again, we're going to see this situation over and over. It's called set play, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you reaching for, he says. It's still my turn.
Oh, right, the super
Big
whiff.
on the ball, super.
What does Lagia do here? He eats
guard
a
cancel.
He runs up. Are you crazy?
No,
can he bring it back?
Obviously so calculated, finding the hard
bring this
knockdown.
back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Throw.
Oh! The whiff on the close D meaty.
That was so, Lagia was on layer 2, layer 3 even. He did delayed close D. Meanwhile,
I cursed him.
Fenrich just instantly backdashes,
I wanted him to
expecting
bring
a
it
throw or
back to
something of
1
the like,
HP.
and
That
gets
would've been
paid
cool.
out for that big defensive read.
You know, that is a guess situation, or rather a read, as you said. You know, honestly, as long as the Kind's not in the corner, he always has an option other than Lanze.
That's right, that's right. All right, Fenrich up 1 against Lagia, but that was a hard-fought game between the two of them.
Yeah, I definitely like what Lagia was showing us there, but I also like what Fenrich was showing us. He's just unwilling to not let go of the pressure and always charging. Great pickups
him
off
out
of random
SPG.
hits. But Lagia,
Even though he doesn't really use
as well.
SPG
But he's
that much,
dropping
it
the
seems.
combo. That was a little unexpected. That was
Ooh,
fairly
this is
easy
gonna get him
combo,
out of
I'd say.
SPG.
This is where the instability seems to be coming in, where I see Lagia possibly cracking early, and that DP is a great representation of that.
Yeah, man, you cannot give Fenrich any opportunities. You need to get those hard knockdowns. You need to put the pressure on him rather than the other way around. Otherwise, there is no
Fenrich seems to be
Oh, dude,
really
like,
good
man,
with
he's got such a
Kind.
life lead. Why wouldn't he just press his luck there?
Right into
It's
super.
pushing off his back, and Fenrich still just playing safe.
Oh my gosh, backdashes into the
That's-
fireball, and dude, he gets the
That's rough, bro. That's rough. That is crazy.
Holy.
Are you
Mr.
kidding me?
Optimal.
We're
That's a
watching
wrap.
two-tap
Oh my
Tony
God,
over
going
here.
down like that.
Holy!
That was
That was
one
2
bad
hits.
defensive decision. That's all it took. My word, what a character.
There ain't much you can do about it, though, right? The rondo's there. You backdash into it, and he's like, dang, thanks for the gift, brother.
Thanks for playing. See you next year.
Two-tap Kind
Fenrich
over
moving
here.
on 2-0 over Lagia, who we've been hyping up as having great
Made it
defensive
look like a
decision making. But really,
slaughter.
that's what it takes to compete at this level.
Absolutely.
If you're not on the ball at all times.
And my bracket's busted, man. It's over.
Oh, yeah, that's
Got
true.
nothing.
My guy's still in there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, give it up for Fenrich, y'all. Fenrich
Give it
putting
up
on a
for
good
Fenrich,
show.
man. Fenrich and Lagia, man, we'll
Fenrich
definitely be
seems to
seeing them
really
again later on
understand
this
this
year.
game and
but,
understand Kind.
One of them has to go home right now, and it's Lagia, unfortunately for both of us.
Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I love watching him play, but I also I appreciate watching the Kind masters at work. We still got both of them in this bracket. Chances are they might run into each other.
Hey, man, that's definitely been a couple of rounds in the previous tournaments, as well as in the history of FGC.
Yeah.
Goichi versus Fenrich, part 15.
That would be
Part,
what a treat it would
2
be to
million?
see here on this EVO stage. Fatal Fury's first year at EVO couldn't have asked for a better top 8. We've got so many incredible players, but we're going to go back to the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments. We've got, oh, look at that, the super
I wanted so
whipping.
much from that Crouch A, and I was like, man, please just let it rip.
Yeah, Lagia had a big chance here, but this is where he does the delay button on Fenrich's wake up and gets backdashed, right? So
Yeah.
you see it right about here.
Yep.
That was such a brilliant play from Fenrich. He was just like, look, I got all that real estate behind me. The worst you can do is like go for a fireball, I guess. Why would you do that, right?
And yeah, this is just Fenrich doing a combo. This guy, I mean, this guy, he's pretty good at combos, man. If you watch him in any other fighting game, he kills in situations that you would never expect. You see it time and time again in Blaze Blue. You see it time and time again in Dragon Ball Fighters, and we're seeing it here as well.
I think that's an interesting piece of footage, too, because I wonder if some people wonder, like, well, he sets Rondo up, and people just stay there and they block it, or they just try to get away from it as soon as possible because maybe they don't know how dangerous it is. Well, that's a good example of why you should probably not be hit by that in that scenario. You know?
Yeah, just don't get hit, man. Just don't get hit.
50% of your life plus, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's you're definitely put in a very highly disadvantageous situation. Kind obviously highly unique in that regard in this game, able to set up
The fact that he has
those pressure
mines,
extending
two
orbs, combo
fireballs.
extenders. They're so versatile. But with that thought, we are going to go to a very quick break. We're going to have the Chipotle ads coming up.
You guys
During
are
the Chipotle
really
ads,
just
when the arena goes into a chant,
really
make sure you're
trying to get
spamming
us
the
to
custom Evo
get Chipotle.
X Chipotle Twitch emotes to fill
Oh
up
my
the burrito
God.
meter.
It's
Because when
fucking
that meter
DJ.
fills up, the viewers, that's you guys at home, are going to unlock bonus Chipotle text to win giveaways for
And
free
Salvatore.
food after the break. So make sure y'all are going crazy in that chat. If it doesn't fill up this break, though, don't worry. You'll have more chances in future breaks to fill up that meter, but might as well get it done now. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Seriously, so it's going to stay out a quarter.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Come on. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it.
Yeah, it stayed out. Holy shit!
If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course
They
you go
did
with
it.
queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's toxic.
They did
You
it.
guys love Chipotle. Make some noise!
That is
Ufaya is laughing right now.
really,
Look at Ufaya laughing
really
right now.
surprising.
Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this
I
community.
saw something pop up, but I couldn't read it. I saw a 1-800 number. 1-800 partner.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
White
I'm
Claw's not
thirsty.
that good. Don't drink White Claw. I still want to understand this card game. Is it going to get like a fighting game announcement or something? Why is there a card game? Doesn't look like a fighting game's getting a card game.
And we are back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at EVO 2025. And congratulations, guys. For the first time today, we filled up the burrito meter. You did it. But it's not over yet. There's still chances to earn free entrees.
Let's go
Chipotle
to their
text to win giveaway
website and
for a
see what
chance
their
to
website
win
says.
free Chipotle entrees if you text that segment code on your screen to 888-2222 now.
Yeah, be sure you guys do it real quick.
This
They're
looks
gonna
like
go
magic.
real fast. Trust me, I know.
Is this just
speaking
magic
from
with anime
experience,
girls?
y'all are some hungry people out there. So make sure you get that free Chipotle while it's available. But if you don't get it this time around, don't worry about it so much. We will have more opportunities in the future with some more of these Chipotle burrito meters
like
to
a
fill up.
way I can
You guys, you've done it once before. You can do it again, I'm sure.
Honestly, it's probably the first time at EVO in a long time that I haven't got a Chipotle burrito card, so I was really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Been missing the burrito bus all day, all weekend, every day. Been having to eat just other stuff other than burritos, so I'm happy for everybody else who made that happen for them.
Yeah, man. You guys truly deserve these burritos for going so
I'd be
crazy in the chat.
interested in,
But enough
if I
about
could find
that.
any
We,
cards.
we
Cards
got
seem
some
pretty cool.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves to play. We're gonna take a quick peek at that bracket once more.
They look like Magic
we have
cards,
got ET versus Goichi
with,
still in that winners finals
anime characters.
position.
It's
once
about,
more, it's
like,
gonna be a
all
first
I'm
to
getting
three
from it.
match. And in the loser semifinals, we're gonna have Punko versus Fenrich.
I would probably.
Kind
yeah,
versus
this really
Gato.
seems like magic.
Only 4 left, my friend.
They got
Only 4
mana
left.
cards.
Wow, we are moving right along.
You know, I like that.
Yeah?
We come from a background where a game can take darn near 30 minutes. You know, I'm kind of digging these really quick bursts of extreme violence that are awesome to watch and probably not so awesome to play against, especially if you're on the receiving end of it. But for us and the people at home, I'm sure it's great. So yes, 4 left, and it could be gone in the blink of an eye.
It could indeed, and especially with the Gato Kind matchup, two highly explosive, aggressive characters, right?
Yeah,
but
so
up next, we're actually
$25
gonna have
a
Falcons'
standard
own
box.
ET versus DFM
They
Punk
get
Workshop
70 for 20
Goichis.
packs.
Shout out to that cheering section, huh?
100 for
Yeah,
20.
shout out to
Falcons
that.
cheering section. Let me hear that.
Yeah, we got some Falcons
I
fans
might
out
look into
here
it.
as well, it seems. But Don't sleep on Detonation Focus Me / Punk
Free
Workshops.
delivery would get to
Goichi,
me
we
the
got any
11th
Goichi
and
fans
12th.
in the house?
I'm looking into it.
And Goichi, someone who is,
This is
as you always bring up, and
winners,
as
I
I always bring up, a man with a storied past of just collecting W's from all
I was
corners
paying
of the
too much
FGC.
attention to the cards.
He's already collected probably what's
Paid
the
too much
most
attention to
currently
the
coveted,
anime girls.
Prize, the EWC Championship, and now he's looking pretty good to possibly get the EVO trophy for the first year of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at EVO, and October 31st.
We got
SWC.
Yeah.
Is he
What
just
else
holding
is
his
there?
stick backwards, or is
Yeah,
his
I mean,
stick
Goichi, like you said,
that
looking
way?
poised to potentially take the tournament. The way he's playing, he's just so optimal. I love
Okay,
the
he was
way
definitely just
when I
holding
watch
his stick
Goichi play
backwards on his line.
on offense, he's structuring his offense immaculately. He's timing everything perfectly, leaving just enough gaps for you to hang yourself. He's also just like converting off of every hit, and on defense as well. He is just a tough nut to crack. This guy always just kind of like finding the right timings to go for whatever defensive option he chooses to go for. So it's really the ball's in ET's court. ET, of course, a very highly offensive player, reads-based player. So if any one of these players left, I think he's the one that might have a good chance at sending this guy into the losers bracket.
Do you think ET's offense then would destabilize Goichi's defense in that regard?
It could.
He's done that to a lot of really, really strong players in the past. So
Yeah, no, he just has that. He puts you under a spell where like he's just on offense and you're like, what's happening?
you
What's
think this
happening?
man's crazy? Like this dude's nuts.
Exactly.
Like why would you do that?
Exactly. But I mean, Goichi, this guy, he's blocked some crazy stuff in his time. I'm sure you know, right?
Definitely aware of that. Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's going to take a lot for ET to kind of overwhelm this guy Goichi. But you know, stranger things have happened. Both these guys, highly successful fighting game players. So it really comes down to the interaction by interaction decision making.
And all we see right there, the Red Bull section in the house right there, a bunch of SNK cosplayers, and I think I see King Jobber.
That is Jobber.
Is that
and
Rogue?
Rome himself.
Is that Rogue from X-Men
What's
right
up,
here?
folks?
I think that is, because then that's like
The
on
Red Bull hype
hell.
meter is almost filled up.
Terry,
Keep that thing burning, guys.
Don't know who you are.
Yeah, so
You're
shout outs, of course, to one of our lovely
Fatal
sponsors,
Fury,
Red
or not
Bull, for
KOF
helping make this
15.
event happen, bringing all this high-intensity fighting game action to you guys at home. Would not be possible without their partnership. We love our
Yeah, then
sponsors
we got
out
Rock.
here, folks.
Absolutely, man.
We
Can't
got,
be out here without him, man.
Or the Taekwondo.
All right, looks like these players might be ready to go. Yes,
Can't
I'm
take
hearing
a
word in my ear that that is the
fighting style
case.
nowadays.
Yes, you see the sportsmanship between these guys. They have probably run into each
this
other like
Fakumara's
8, 9
fighting
times by now.
And they're practically roommates at this point,
Yeah,
man. They spent
yeah.
the last 3 months together.
Basically. So yeah, it's been a crazy
Is this just
tournament
button
season
check?
for this game, and we're here basically at like the capstone event of it, or at least one of them, right?
Most certainly. And we're seeing the Billy
This is
on
right.
the ET side. Okay.
Bro, he just gets jumped over instantly though.
Yeah, so ET, classically known as a Billy player in the KOF spectrum of SNK fighting games. Hadn't seen him pick him up in the early days
the
of
jump over.
CLTW. Whipped it out at EWC and wasn't that successful with it, but still managed to find some pay dirt. And now we're seeing it again in EVO 2025 Top 8.
Ooh, tried to
a
grab, but he
huge lead
jumped
for
over
Goichi.
it.
This is what I'm talking about. He just, on defense, he is always so good at maximizing the situation. He's like, yo, I think you're going to do this. This is the option that makes you hurt the most, if I'm correct.
Now ET just second guessing how he's going to approach this, eating a flame.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
No
He wasn't
charge,
ready.
though. No,
Yeah.
Rare
Oh my gosh.
Goichi there.
Yo, both these guys just
Is
kind of
that back throw?
mistiming
Yep.
the throws right now. Maybe the nerves are starting to get to them. Winners finals, of course, first to 3 set. Nice, good containment from ET
Getting
though.
a whole lot of
It's
health off
possible
these
that,
just defends.
One wrong move could possibly throw Goichi
Oh.
off balance, and that might be it. He's going to be out of SPG.
He took a lot of risks there. He staggered his pressure in such a way that he was vulnerable to mashes, but Goichi, of course, playing so patiently.
And
What
he's
in the dude? Look at these
Holy.
JDs, bro.
Yeah, he's recognizing that Goichi is prepared to JD all of that. So the remedy to that is staggered pressure. Throw up
Word?
the timing.
Goichi tried the dash under, but stayed in front. ET so happy to oblige with a full combo to his face.
Oh, almost had something there, but that might have been too far away for confirm. Yeah, you seen that 2B get represented?
How many throws is this guy gonna tech, man?
He's the best at it, man.
His defense out of this world. My God, dude,
Throw break.
again.
Why would I do anything
Ooh,
else?
jumping
This
rev.
guy is a nut. He's just like, listen, I know you want to advance here. Let me just put out this ignorant ass option.
Dude, you can't JD it, right? You had to hold it.
Yes, indeed.
And you're seeing now
Ooh,
ET
throw.
totally altering the way he's approaching because he sees the JD's on Goichi's side. He says, you know what? JD, this throw.
Throw.
Dude, look at the way he's structuring his offense. He's leaving so many gaps. Goichi is still refusing to just mash on defense, though, is the thing.
And Goichi's like, bro, did you steal that from me?
Yeah, I'd be mashing. I'd be mashing at this point.
This cadence?
Dude, look at how patient he's playing.
That's
on
my
defense.
cadence.
Okay.
Ooh, it
He
caught the
doesn't
cross
get
up.
the air JDs. Unfortunate break for him. Back in the corner. Okay, forced to spend the super.
Oh, he tried to
Ooh,
go for
did he
100%.
stop blocking
But no, he
too
did not.
early?
That's going to be big damage for Goichi.
Has a big chance to steal this round and this game. Gets a big hard knockdown, a setup, double orb setup.
Looking for the throw. No, goes for the
Oh, that's
Finds
dead.
the hit. Goichi weathering the storm somehow. It looked like he was not in control at all. That
I don't know if he
entire
should
round,
switch
but
or
somehow he
not.
finds the one hit that he needed, gets the one knockdown, and converts that situation into pay dirt.
And the question
really
is,
hard
does
to tell
ET
if he
stick with
should
the Billy
switch.
here? I liked what I saw there, but does he like the way that ended? I think it's too early. Yes, yes.
kept.
Do not give up on the Billy yet.
Yeah, no, the Billy was looking pretty good. Okay, he could have punched a little bit harder, but it doesn't matter. Finds the throw. All right, Goichi looking a little bit more active on defense already. We'll see if that keeps up, though. Wow, gets opened up by the staggered lights.
Yeah, this Billy was an absolute problem with the staggered pressure for Goichi. He had been JDing everything that had been airtight up until that point, but the moment that ET just started
Down out of
slowing it down
SPG.
just a little bit, Goichi felt, or at least looked like he felt a little lost.
Nice punish on the landing frames using Billy's gigantic down B.
And once again, it's happening, the strike throw game. And now Goichi's just fighting for his life, swinging on wake up.
Yes, sir. Okay, nice. Blocks the melting blood setup, as I like to call
Oh,
it.
no!
Gets opened up.
Ooh.
One more opportunity. Nice backdash.
Oh,
Gets
the
thrown.
throw.
Still
Billy
one
has the
more
bar,
chance.
Billy has the bar, and he doesn't utilize it on the dash up A.
No, sir. He chooses to mash instead. Not the worst option to go for there, but Goichi was so ready.
What a read on that, Dag.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh.
Goichi ready with the optimal punish. You always want to dash under it.
And even with this, I don't see ET possibly switching to Hokutomaru if he drops this game to Goichi. But it's early for that.
I just want to point out that ET mashed again on Wake Up, bro. This man is a masher, man. But he is the best
But
at
we
it.
always knew that.
Oh, we've always known that. And you guys at home are starting to see it. Oh, my goodness. A big punish once more. He could die.
Oh.
Hold up. Goichi drops?
Why'd he drop?
Hold on a second there. That's not plus, I believe.
It's not like him.
Another hard knockdown, but a great
Oh
backdash.
my
What?
God.
The movement, so unpredictable.
Nice guard cancel from Goichi, and that should do it for the round. 2-0 for Goichi.
Goichi is looking like he has downloaded ET's kind of off-rhythm Billy play already. It was so fast for him to make these adjustments. ET's going to have to think long and hard about what he's going to do from this juncture.
I kind of think
Look,
he should
I'm not
switch.
up there. No, ET's up there.
ET's up there.
I say stick with the Billy. I don't think the Hoku's going to take you anywhere.
Switch
that
to
the Billy already
Ronaldo.
takes you.
It'll be
I
fun.
mean, the Hoku brought him all the way here, though, is the thing, right? I feel like the Billy was not working out. I feel like you just go Hoku at this point.
Well, he agrees with you on that one. And what do I know? Like I said, I'm here. He's over there. Hopefully it works out for him. But I think that Goichi is so used to fighting Hokutomarus right now that it's just...
With how popular the character seems
you
to
may
be,
not
yeah.
be able to confuse him.
It could be. It could
You may
be.
not be
but
able to do the one thing that Hoku is designed to do to everybody in the cast.
I just think ET's Billy just wasn't up to snuff. The way he was moving around even, he wasn't really like using the wave dash stuff that we
No,
see
for sure,
everybody
for
use.
sure.
Like it was looking a little
slow.
rough.
Maybe I'm looking too rosy sunglasses about that first round.
Yeah,
Ooh.
maybe. Oh my goodness.
Boy, here we go.
Opened up.
See, the one thing he didn't want to happen is just like get turned up by this Goichi kind
That was a great
by
guard
using his
cancel, though.
main.
I'm loving. I mean, he's so clearly focused in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
He's played it so much. I really like the decision making already coming out from ET, and it's looking a lot better.
And one thing you do got to do, you got to give him credit for going for what's comfortable, right? He's obviously more comfortable with the Hoku here than the Billy, but I don't think he can run that same stagger pressure.
Yeah. Dude, Goichi's so ready. He's like, yo, you can't steal turns on me, my guy. I'm Goichi.
Not like that, brother.
Nice.
Okay.
Got him with
Don't
it.
jump on me, I got a bar.
Oh, nice.
Oh my lord, the empty jump B into the super. Okay, ET. I see you.
Stealing it away. That looked mad KOF, bro.
Absolutely.
Like using the
right into
whip
super
jump
to continue the combo.
Misdirect.
One of the classics.
Yep. All right, he's gonna block it out. Very nice. Good guarding so far from ET, and a great challenge with that 5B.
That 5B has great range on it, and it's pretty fast on top of that. Oh boy, and it's not fast enough to circumvent that string from you always see from every kind, and now you're stuck in the corner. Yeah, you have the guard cancels and Aiken, but look how expensive that is.
It is so expensive. Finds the hit though. This is gonna help quite a bit. Already down to 80% overheat.
One throw. He's usually been doubling up the throws in this situation.
Nice. I'm loving the pressure sequence though from ET, mixing it up, and a great challenge with the 5A. This is looking so good already.
How does he open up here? Oh no, that's it, maybe.
That should be
that's a wrap. That round is over, and he was so close to closing it out, but that overheat scenario absolutely just made him, his hands were tied.
Yeah, man,
There was
for
so little that he could do.
For sure. Resource. Oh my goodness, that was the deepest cross-up I have ever seen. Dude, Goichi finding just the right moment to mash out.
Yeah, those auto combos on block are not nice if you stagger. Whoa!
Oh my goodness. How does everyone get hit by everything there, man?
You end up flinching, and it's just going to blow up at the perfect time. It's like a jump scare, man.
It is. Oh, and that should do it. Finds the counter hit
This
down
is
C,
dead.
and that's all she wrote. Goichi moving on into the winner's side of the grand finals, finding himself once again one step away from being the champion on one of our biggest stages.
Yeah, most certainly that looks so dominant all the way through. 3-0. ET got close a couple times, but as you said, it looked kind of shaky, unstable.
Yeah.
Goichi maybe looked a little unstable for like maybe 2 minutes.
My
and I was
cat's in his
like,
favorite
you gotta
spot.
grab those 2 minutes by the
Laying on
horns,
the
man,
back of
because I
my
think
neck.
that's the only time you're ever going to see that from him.
Yeah, it was honestly crazy because like the way he approached that first game, he just didn't do anything on defense. For the longest time, he was like just downloading ET's habits with that Billy, and then once he got that download, it felt like, you know, in game 2 we saw he just had nothing.
More comfortable, more comfortable.
Yeah, he just ET couldn't get anything done with that Billy. We got Hokuto Maru, didn't also do that much. It was much better, of course. We're gonna take a look actually at that set once more. We've got the PlayStation Tournament's highlights coming at you. We see Goichi doing a combo, putting up that setup. I forget what happened here. Oh, he gets hit by the second orb, right? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
but now he's a dash up C because I think ET tried to just jump away from the orb pressure and the dash pressure. Just his feet didn't leave the ground fast enough.
Okay, get the guard cancel flash kick. Yeah, beautifully done from Goichi. Great defensive option. That is not easy to do. You got to hold charge while not blocking it.
That was a mystery.
Yes, that was indeed.
And I think it happens again here. Yeah, he just
gets hit.
Gets hit.
Yeah, he just like tries to mash on like points where I guess he's not allowed to, and he pays for it just like that.
Yeah, unfortunate, man. ET possibly getting a little twitchy there at the worst possible moment, but he's got another shot at it because he's going down to the loser's final side.
Yes, sir.
Or he will face
Got
the
another
winner of
3 games.
Fenrich versus Punko, 2 high-octane, high-aggression characters. That will, of course, be our next match. It's the losers
We're 5
semifinal
hours in.
match, so not a
terrible.
first to 3. It'll be a first to 2, like the rest of this tournament has been. And this is going to be, there's so much
Okay,
on
so
the
we
line here.
got,
Getting that podium placing.
first to 2,
it
first
means
to
so
3,
much to
first
these
to
guys.
3.
You get that nice, shiny Nacon stick, right? Shout outs to our sponsor, Nacon. You guys see it on the screen right there.
I don't know why they switched from
Love those
Nitrous to
guys.
Nacon.
Love our sponsors. So, yeah, I mean, we're gonna see some crazy Fatal Fury.
I thought he was going to say we're going to go on
swing.
break.
Get better.
Big swings all over the place.
I was
The
going to
only
get
difference
annoyed.
between them, though, is that Gato can only really swing from one range, while Kain can swing from so many different ranges.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
it's on Punko to get inside.
Yeah. I mean, Gato, of course, people describe him as being a little bit stubby.
A little stubby, and it's, you know,
Just a
it can
little.
mount up, you know, especially against characters who are designed to play at multiple ranges like that. So.
Exactly, yeah. And Kain, of course, always has the threat of just
Dude, the
randomly
Vectrix
doing the
bags are
rev
so good.
horizontal charging move. I forget
That
what
one's
it's called.
sitting
basically a
right
thrust
down
kick.
there.
It is
It's a Tekken
basically.
8
I mean,
one.
he also has that too in his
Yeah.
rev flow.
Right.
So he's got 2 different options to just jump scare you from all the way across the screen. We got Fenrich coming up to play once more. 2 legends of the fighting game community about to go at it for to see who has the honor of advancing into the losers finals.
Generational battle, man, on deck.
Yes, yeah, that's a good point. Fenrich, a relatively newer school player compared to Punko, who's been around forever, man.
Dude, like KOF 11 was like the first foray, and hasn't looked back since. I don't think he's really ever changed his game plan ever since then. It's always about maul, right?
Yeah, high octane octane, high aggression. Fenrich, of course, more of like, he's got like that nerdy aggression where it's like super studied, you know? He's got like, yo, I
More
know that
tactical
if I do
aggression.
this, your only options here are this, and if you do this, I do this. You know, all that type of, he's got it all labbed out.
That's the scariest stuff, though,
It is
honestly,
scary,
yeah.
especially in the hands of a person that's playing Kain, because that is a character that is designed to put you in those situations repeatedly. And we're seeing time and time again in this top 8, people just get opened up by that layered offense that Kain is able to present.
Absolutely. And the only X factor I see here is the one that Punko has been representing the entire day, the guard cancel stop. But also being represented is that Red Bull section in the center of the arena. Beautiful people, beautiful seats.
Best seats in the house, as they say.
Hype meters filling up.
Yes, sir. Yeah, shout
Hope
out.
y'all enjoying yourselves.
Shout outs to Red Bull. They've had a presence here at this event, handing out those drinks for us. They definitely have saved me on our long commentary blogs.
Friday was rough though, right? I was like, where are those Red Bull people at, guys?
Oh yeah, no, I was definitely looking out for them.
Sniffing 'em.
And they were helping us out, that's for damn sure. So thank you guys once more to our sponsors, our lovely sponsors. Couldn't do this without y'all. So I think we are gonna have our match underway soon. We got Punko Weibo Gaming's Punko versus Cyclops Fenrich.
Yeah, man, I imagine that both of these guys just can't wait to get started. Both of those dudes are patient people, but they don't want to give each other too much time to think about what's about to happen next. So.
Yeah, definitely. You want
a little bit of
strike while the
mystery,
iron's hot.
right?
Yeah, sure. Fenrich, I believe, from Osaka. At least he's repping the Osakan team. Punko, of course, Korean. I want to say Seoul since most of the country lives there, but who knows?
I can't tell you anything about Korea.
Vacation, usually, if they're all in Seoul.
Jeju Island, I guess.
Okay. Remember that KOF 13 tournament at Jeju Island?
Yeah, dude,
that was so
lit.
sick.
Yeah, man, I wish I could have gone.
I wanted to go too, so
Yeah.
bad.
So, all right, I think our players are getting
I know
set
like
up.
nothing about Korea. I know there's a
Man, we
north
got
and a
the button
south.
check underway, making sure everything is working as intended.
Yeah, man, both of these guys, again, probably been seeing a lot of each other on the road.
Oh, yeah.
Spent a lot of time probably in the hotel in Riyadh for EWC.
Yeah.
And I still feel like there's an air of mystery between a lot of those competitors that we're seeing each other so frequently because, again, this game's evolving month to month, tournament to tournament.
Yeah.
And I gotta believe that some of that tech's being protected, you know?
You think so? I feel like they would put it all on the line in one of these big events, right?
I would agree. At a big event, sure, but in between them.
Sure.
The only people that I know that would expose that are the ones that are creating content around that put it on YouTube, like those Shanghai concept matches. Punko's sometimes doing that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see ET and ZJZ and Lagia and M-Dash and all those guys playing each other on Shanghai streams.
Speaking of playing each other, though, these guys are finally about to go at it. We've got Gato.
All right.
Punko's Gato going up against Fenrich's Kain. Let me hear y'all.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that feels
That's a
pretty
nice
good.
one. That was a good one,
That feels
guys.
pretty good. I've never done that before.
And already Fenrich has gotten started. Punko on the ropes. How are you going to get out of it, brother?
Oh, my goodness. You're on your back against Kain, the worst position to be in.
Here it goes, man. That's the vortex, the blender, as it were.
Great patience from Punko, and finds a way out. Okay, great JD.
And the stagger pressure is preventing the opportunity for the guard cancel.
The counter hit, flash kick out of nowhere, hitting Punko on timing, and Fenrich taking round one in dominant fashion.
Oh, man, talk about trigger happy. Paid for it dearly. Oh,
Ooh. Once more getting counter hit launched by a special. Punko finding himself once more in this familiar corner.
In his face, man. I don't even call that disrespect. That's just immaculate setup.
It is indeed. We got Kain doing his thing, you know, setting it up. Nice.
Oh,
wow, that was really
hit him
great
so
from
the
Punko.
ball went away.
Yeah, I think that was his only real option because he wasn't going to go for a DP from that distance.
Yeah, but Fenrich altering his wake-up timing and just mashing the jab, making Punko mistime his meaty, and that is why he found that hit there and managed to take that first game in such dominant fashion, man.
That's important that you bring that up because, man, there's so many different ways to alter your timing, and this game is based all around being able to correctly time your opponent's attack so that you can take advantage with a JD guard cancel.
Agreed, yeah. And that's why it's so dangerous to try to mount offense on people that are soft knocked down. They can choose to roll forward or backwards, either a short distance or a long distance, and depending on which one they choose, it alters the actual timing that they wake up, and it can actually make you mess up You guys, I'm sure, are familiar with that mind game.
Yeah, and like on the wake up players side, they could just wake up and rev guard. One thing that you haven't seen Punko try once in this set so far.
No, I think he's feeling a little miserly with his meter,
tired
which I don't
already.
blame him
He
for.
said, "I need it for damage, bro."
Oh yeah, he does. Because he
does. He absolutely Gato needs that.
Yeah, man. All right, we got
Blocking.
the Gato stage. Punko on his last tournament life. This is all it comes down to
There
for
it is.
him.
There, he's like, "Get away
Yo,
from me."
and he just bets it all on that DP.
As we say that he wasn't hitting that rev guard, he knew he had to do it because he can't let that kind get too close.
Oh my gosh, and once more finds himself in the corner. How do you get out? You don't, apparently.
Says you cannot advance, you cannot pass go. Stop swinging, big boy.
This offense is so oppressive. Fenrich, one more touch is all he needs here to take this first round. Big. Okay, great block from Fenrich.
That's huge.
Gets the counter hit.
No, but he can still go for a guard break here. No, that's big.
Oh.
Kill this man. Don't
This
let him do that to
could
you.
kill.
I'm not being biased here, but I want Punko to do it for himself. He earned this, and he still has guard break on deck. There it is.
Guard crush.
And the crowd erupting for Punko.
That was
He needs
cool.
more rounds like that is the thing. And he had to fight so damn hard for that.
I mean, did we come here to see a match or what?
You're absolutely right. Okay, blocking it out. Great defense from Punko so far.
Oh.
Great guard cancel, JD.
Absolutely beautiful from Fenrich there. Might be the turnaround he needed.
Great blocks from Punko.
That's the second time he stuck at that far B there. Just trying to check whatever Fenrich is throwing out there. Might be a little telegraphed though.
Oh my gosh, runs into the 2C, but no super behind it. Punko, one more chance. Cannot get hit here.
Oh no, Wanze.
Jumps out,
needed.
Gets hit.
That's the round.
That should be the round. Fenrich on set point. Will he move on into the losers finals? We are one round away from seeing that question answered.
You gotta believe Punko wishes he could destabilize that offense with a guard cancel stomp, but it hasn't been able to get represented once. Oh no, with plenty. That would have been huge.
Ooh.
This damage is going to get scaled a little bit, but I still think he holds on to the got back dash to avoid the overhead. And he's jacked up right now. That rev guard is screaming.
He needs the JD, gets wild punish. The flash kick finds the mark, gets hard knockdown.
That rev gauge is about to get topped out.
This might be it, Held Pockets.
I think it is. He's got it.
He's got 2 bars.
That's a wrap. Thank you for coming, Punko.
That's it.
We'll see you next year.
Fenrich moving on in such
gear,
dominant fashion.
Drop the payload on him.
Felt like Punko never had a chance to get anything started. Fenrich is picking all the right spots to go in, putting on the pressure, and Punko just could not get out.
It wasn't even like a speedy one. I feel like Fenrich just, again, staggered the pressure like you said and went fast when he needed to, slowed down when he needed to. Punko was able to destabilize him once, and it was beautiful. But after that, Fenrich just said, okay, we're not going to give you that look ever again, and I'm also not going to give you that guard cancel you've been enjoying doing all weekend.
Fenrich going to be moving on. Yo, give it up for Fenrich, y'all.
Most certainly. Hard-fought victory. And Punko himself, we'll see him again most certainly. Probably will be at SWC, I imagine.
Yeah, most likely.
Dude, like, I can't wait to see what these guys do after this tournament. I know we're not even close to being done yet, but...
We're not. We've got Ken coming out soon. He could shake things up, right?
Yeah,
potentially a patch, right?
There's so much to look forward to in the future of this game.
Yeah, I mean, the future's looking bright. Obviously, I'm super excited to see how the meta develops even further from here. It already feels like people are pushing the system to its limits, right?
Yeah, and I want to say, like, that 3 months was definitely a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
And I would say even a little unrealistic to really dig into the deep depth of what is offered in Steel TW. But these guys managed to win.
They did indeed. And yeah, we're seeing some impressive play from all of these guys.
I was going to say, fighting game people will dig
setting
in.
up for our replays as presented by PlayStation Tournaments. So
yeah, that was a lot of highlights in that one, honestly.
There were quite a few.
Here we go,
yeah,
guys.
Here we come.
Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Here is the highlight of the previous match, the replays. You saw Punko getting busy there early on, but Fenrich just shutting it down, man.
Punko just really could not get any aggression going at all, it felt like. I mean, except for this one round where he managed to find the guard break here, gets the hard knockdown, right?
Yeah,
puts on the pressure. Fenrich doesn't choose the reversal.
And that was pretty much a checkmate situation there because Fenrich felt like, well, if I'm going to lose a round, I'm not going to possibly spend any resources here. Go ahead and just take my life. I'm going to reset in the next round. You're barely going to touch me.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this character is so oppressive. It's impossible to describe just how bad it feels to be on the defense against this character if you are not familiar with this
Especially with
game.
Gato. Especially with Gato.
Yeah, man. And I mean, any character. It's so difficult. Those orbs, they explode at just the right timing to make you feel stupid for trying anything.
Yeah, no,
That's what it feels like to me, at least.
And then if he doesn't need it, he can actually manually explode them as well.
Exactly.
Just to make you feel extra dumb.
He can manually
He's got a lot
explode
of
his
options.
mines.
Those orbs are
That's
really,
terrible.
really oppressive. And we're seeing two masters of their craft going at it with those, piloting that kind to full effect. Yo, we got such a beautiful shot of the arena. Yo, y'all, make some noise. Are y'all enjoying this top 8 for Fatal Fury?
I know I am. And we're possibly looking at a very familiar situation in the top 3. But before we even get to that, we do have some more ads for you. We got some bills to pay, so don't go anywhere. We got more Steel CW action coming up next.
All right. Muting. Just so I don't get marked. All right. Can you get up, please? No, don't climb on my back, please. Just get off. You are annoying, Pepper. You are annoying.
Kubo, who only showed up to EVO Japan. We went through Lagia, ET,
Two more
Koichi, Koji Kog,
games.
Shen, Hunko, unfortunately having to go down most recently. And Finrich, ET, the only two left to possibly dethrone Goichi currently.
Yeah, Fenrich making a monster of a run from this loser side. Gonna have to see if he can fight and dethrone ET, the destabilizing, aggressive, reads-based player. He plays a little off rhythm, and that I think is such a good strength, especially being able to play and have such a success at this level. I think it goes to show like the caliber of this guy and how smart he is.
All right, they're going through that. Oh, they're going straight into that. Could have sworn it was going to be a button check, but oh man, the counter hit off the gate. And we're seeing Billy again.
Using the high dodge, going
Haven't seen one of those today.
You're gonna see that sometimes in this matchup.
I kind of wonder if the Billy shows up strictly in a 3 out of 5 scenario.
It could be. I mean, it could also just be like, yo, ET's thinking, yo, I've played these guys mad times before, and my Hoku just isn't cutting it. Let me just try something new. Right?
That is a real possibility, yes.
Anyways, Venrich taking the first game with a perfect.
It's going to be on ET to show him something that he ain't seen before. Destabilize him, make him uncomfortable. The extended hurt box gets clipped by the Flame.
Nice JDs from Venrich.
Can't keep it airtight against these characters, man, or these players rather. They are very good and very dangerous with the JDs and
jumped
guard
over.
cancels. No follow-up on that close D. Unfortunately, gets clipped by the 2B. You're going down, mister.
Into the
Get
super.
the online special, bro. The double rev blow. My word. Yo, wow. The huge dash up with punish. ET taking a ton of damage here. Venrich getting the setup. You guys love it. You guys know it. And look at this. He's just going for the guard gauge.
He's going to be stuck there for a minute. Even if he guard cancels, even if he goes for the hyper defense, he's going to be stationary. Wow! No extended hurt box there to be got.
Nice sweep. That was a beautiful option from Venrich. Okay, gets mashed on. ET.
Another
Signs of
super.
life here.
And you ain't never seen a man more brave than a Billy player when he matches 2B.
Okay.
Oh,
the
he
hit
tried to
there.
jump.
ET actually messed up the auto combo that would have sealed the deal for him, but doesn't matter. Finds the hit. Rounds evened up, and okay, great full dash up front.
And I think we're seeing that 2B more because he knows that's the only thing that could probably snuff out whatever Kai's going to do in the midsection. Yikes!
That was so smart, using the armor from the rev blow to make the flash kick whip right through him.
You're almost up one, ET. Oh man, the empty jump throw. Hello.
Oh my
There's
God.
the big guard cancel. This is his only chance to turn it around. If he loses hold of this offense, I believe ET's going to go up a game.
ET does have super now. He can go for a reversal. Venrich needs to be careful, and he gets chipped out. Maybe just hit at the end, going for a hyper defend.
That was his only option.
Yeah, he did not want to get chipped. He did not want to spend too much bar on rev guarding. I don't blame him, but he mistimed it, and it goes to show you how difficult it is to execute at this level, even when you're a player like Venrich, who is kind of like a robot when it comes to this stuff. He's got so much experience using like JDs and stuff because of Blaze Blue.
Oh man, we're gonna have a whole podcast about how non-standard the pressure is between characters in this game, but that's really the story of the show.
Agreed.
Billy offense is just at a different cadence.
Nice, finds the throw, gets the hard knockdown. ET gets another chance. Look at the movement though. My man's is.
Oh, okay. Shut it down.
All right, gets knocked down. ET does have a bar.
Oh! That's a late throw attempt. He already had it up. He had already performed the low dodge.
Venrich opening him up with the beautiful overhead going over the throw attempt. Wow, that.
I want to say that that's a bad look for ET because that shows that he's kind of twitchy on throw text right now. That could be played against him. Wow!
Finds the
That
combo
hurts.
here into the setup that we all know and love.
Oh my God! Why were you swing? That's the second time he did that.
This guy likes to mash, bro.
With Billy?
Yeah, that's the Masher's character, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord,
Is that a
it just gets
perfect?
opened up. Another
No.
perfect going the way of Venrich, evening up the score 1-1.
Oh no. This is how the train starts.
But yeah, I mean, Billy has some of the best buttons in the game. That down B of his reaches so far, a low, he can chain it into other stuff. All his lights, it feels like, combo into each other from any range. So I mean, if you're a mashy guy, you pick Billy, bro.
What's the speed on that startup? Like 5 frames?
5 frames, baby.
Oh, okay.
It's fast as hell.
Hey. Not fast enough to block to get under that rondo though.
No, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the Hoku tomorrow coming back out. He was like, all right, I got the one game with the Billy. That's all I could really ask of this guy. Hit the bench. You've done your job.
I wonder if he gets up a game and then loses another one. Do we see a third character finally?
I highly doubt that. I mean, it's so demanding to play any of these characters at this level. I feel like
certainly is.
Yeah, asking for a third character out of these guys, especially only 3 months into the game, that feels kind of like a tall order. Nice smash.
Gotta be Kevin.
Yo, that is sick. Oh my God.
Oh! On the throw, but hey, what the heck kind of response was that?
I'm not sure. Both these guys kind of making some mistakes here. Going for a throw break.
That might be the kind of destabilization that ET was looking for, though. Hold it down, B, stuffs the attempt from Kai. We're seeing a little bit of big swinging from Venrich here. He's not entirely comfortable.
The jump in.
Back on that offense and hold the corner picture. You gotta hold on to that low B, though.
ET's really been good. Oh my gosh, finds the hit with the close A. ET taking round 1.
Oh, baby, this is how ET like to get started sometimes. He gets you with a couple of really simplistic hits, and then you feel like you have to block low every time. He walks in, staggers the mid, and you're swinging at it, and you're eating the counter.
Oh my Lord!
ET.
Are you serious? This is what we're we're talking about, y'all. The ET is kind of a madman.
Yeah, vintage ET right now.
Oh!
That
He's
ain't
turning.
Kamaru, that's Chin. That's Caleb 13 Chin in his hands right now.
Yo, nice double guard cancel.
Ooh. Backdash the grab.
Once more on the ground. You guys know what it is. Oh, he gets opened up by the pressure sequence. Fenrich gonna take this round just like that. 1-1 rounds. ET, though, has the meter advantage going into this final round.
Absolutely, and I think Fenrich might be a little worried, though, because he's like, man, this guy will catch me with a couple of breath blows when I don't need it the most. And I don't want to be too aggressive.
Super.
Metered responses.
Nice, stays in front,
Throw.
gets the throw. This
Get
is
him out
kind
of
of the hallmark
SPG.
of ET's game plan, is this situation right here. He just jumps at you, makes you guess, but a bad sloppy jump gets punished on landing. Like you said, Fenrich getting on the
Oh,
offense,
the
but messes it
back
up.
throw.
And that rev gauge was almost at 70%. Is he going to attack it? Fenrich may not let him attack it. He might just take the hit. Fenrich is just taking the hits.
A sliver of life. Going for that chip is ET.
Yes, he couldn't block it anymore.
Fenrich running out of bar for the rev guards. His
Just
only out at
as
that
he
juncture
entered
was to
overheat.
get a just defend or a hyper defend to negate the chip damage. He didn't have it in him. And ET 2-1. This would be, in my opinion, a bit of an upset if I saw ET move on over Fenrich, man.
I think based on characters alone, most people would agree with you.
ET, though, playing out of his mind. Great tech from ET. Oh my God. Punishes the bad dash under attempt from Fenrich.
Where do you think you're going, man? There it is again.
Finds the
pressure's
counter hit
not safe.
crumple.
And that was just a guard cancel rev blow.
It was. Look at all that bar he built from those rev blows, too. ET, look, this man is rich as hell at the moment.
Oh my God, again! That is crazy.
I think, dude, are we seeing Fenrich crack? That was not a good option. He was trying the zero frame super, but it's such a risky thing to go for against Hoku, who can just change his jump arc like that.
And most certainly didn't get a counter hit there, but doesn't need it. He got the hard down mid-screen.
He called that out with the rev throw from all the way out there. ET is just psychic right now,
this is
finds
big
the
reach.
throw.
It's all big reach. It's all big reach now. What you gonna do about it?
Fenrich on the back foot for once.
No way, it was too high. He got punished on the way down.
Still alive, needs to get out of the situation.
Oh my God, he's just doing it. He's got so much rev to work with, and he got
Ooh.
the super with a rev blow. How did that happen?
I have
That's
no
not supposed to
clue
work
how
that way.
fucking.
That's not supposed to work that
This
way.
guy is crazy, bro. The way he
How?
used those rev blows that round was nutty as hell, but it all worked. Yo, ET, yo, give it up for ET, yo. That was some crazy ass play. Moving on into the grand finals. Over Fenrich, yo.
He had to do kick super.
He had to for the invincibility, yeah.
Yes, and he went with Booger Ball, and so the invincibility was netted the right decision, but the wrong option.
Exactly, yeah, and you really just, you have to press the right button in these games, man. It's a pretty important part of playing these games.
Hey, man, ET definitely know about pressing the wrong button in grand finals, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's a bit of a sore spot to bring that up here.
Sure,
You know?
absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll bring it up every time, though, because we are back on the stage, and he is back in the grand finals position here at EVO 2025, man.
Yeah, man. Once more, ET looking to add another title to his resume, you know, as an EVO champion. But Goichi, of course, sitting in the winner's side is not going to make it easy for him.
Yeah, this is probably, I'll say, the hardest challenge he's ever had to face. And the man's put down Shao Hai twice.
That's true.
So,
I mean,
you
yeah,
do the math, right?
right. That's quite the statement. I mean, Goichi, of course, the guy has looked unstoppable. I mean, ever since that EWC run, even before the EWC run, he was looking so clean, untouchable, really. And like the last time ET and him played earlier in this top 8, he just got destroyed.
Well, he was like really hoping that Billy would find some pay dirt there, but as you explained earlier on, it just wasn't working out, you know? Hadn't quite given up on it yet. As you see here in the replay brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments, the Billy was still represented on ET's side, and he found the success he was looking for.
He did, yeah. I mean, found the hit there. A bit of a lucky break, I gotta say. And now Fenrich making the adjustment, getting the hits here that he needed against the Billy. And yeah, once we saw the Hoku Tomorrow come back out, that's when we really saw Fenrich feeling a little off kilter. He was like, yo, this guy, what do I do about this stuff? Like, look at all this, like, watch. This right here, that was so crazy.
No, I'll be real about that. I actually thought he blocked it. And I know you can't JD rev blows, but I was like, dude, did he just like block it and throw it to super and somehow get hit. But nah, that's just a bad trade essentially.
Yeah, man. I mean, ET was just in that mode. He was like, yo, I'm in rev. I've got meter. Let me just press these 2 buttons here right quick.
That just goes to show you how successful he is at destabilizing some of the best minds in the FGC, where he makes Fenridge, who, as you pointed out earlier, kind of a robot, use the wrong response in that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, he really looked overwhelmed on the defense, which is, it takes a lot to get him or any of these players to that point. But ET is the guy to do it, So, and just like that, we got ET versus Goichi in the grand finals, the run back. We are about to crown our first Fatal Fury Cities of the Wolves champion. Crowd, let me hear y'all.
This is going to be a 3 out of 5 set with the possibility of resetting it if ET gets 3 first. With the way Goichi's been playing, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I want to believe, but Goichi is looking so strong. Plus, that guy was my pick, at the beginning of the segment.
You got to let that
so
rock, absolutely.
I got to make sure he wins so I don't look so stupid.
I think it would be okay if he went down to ET here. I think
I definitely agree.
They say, Aru, you are a smart gentleman. Not like that, no good hell pockets.
Thank you. And don't disparage yourself like that. Not in front of me, bro.
I love you
allow
too,
that. Okay, we've got the players here getting situated. I mean, this is a huge match for both of them. They want to make sure everything is just right, that they're focused, that everything is in its proper place. And it seems to me like we are about to get into it. Let me hear y'all once more. EVO 2025 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Grand Finals. Goichi versus ET.
That's right. You and over half the audience voted for Goichi to take this all the way, and so far he looks so good for it. But ET just had one of the best games of CLTW I've ever seen him play.
Okay, we're getting things started with the throw conditioning right off the bat. That's a hallmark of ET's play. He wants to go for the throws. He wants to make you fidgety on the defense when he gets you in the block stun so that he can open you up with those lows, with that staggered heavy.
But he's also been fidgety himself, getting hit by a lot of Rondo pressure that he did not have to take like that, just there.
Look
That's
at
it.
that. Be the round. That optimized combo. Goichi snap with a snap of his fingers, taking the first round just like that.
Yeah, no, so that's the manual explosion that not a lot of people see often because you usually don't see them go for this. So that was very direct, very deliberate on Goichi's part.
All right, see him trying to space him out, trying to zone. Use those teleports to keep him guessing as to where he's going to appear.
Trying to run a beep out there.
Oh, wild punish.
Managing to get Goichi to guess wrong on defense right off the bat. You got to think that that's going to be sticking out in his mind.
Holy.
The jump low, opening up Goichi, the master of defense.
And you know these kinds always be charging. That is a very dangerous option to go for as Hoku. And Goichi not pulling the trigger.
Oh my gosh. Gonna pull the trigger here. Oh no, drops the combo.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, finds the hit. ET once more in the blender.
Yeah, ET can't hold on to this much longer because he's gonna get guard broken. There it is.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Should be the game.
Yeah, Goichi, textbook kind play, going up 1-0 just like that against ET. ET kind of thinking about it, kind of pouting a little bit, got to get that drink of water in.
And I think what's really the difference here is that we're not seeing a lot of the guard cancel options from ET in those very high pressure situations. Goichi recognizes that also, so he's not at all lamenting on the pressure in that scenario.
No, not at all. Going right back into it, and a sloppy jump.
He backdash out of it, gets it back anyway. And it looks like ET already losing one of his best tools, the Red Blow. And once again, not JDing anything, and I'm not blaming him for that. Very hard to do, very difficult. But you need to be able to do that against Kind in that situation.
Using the plus frames to once again get that throw conditioning in. We saw already he successfully throw baited Goichi before. Oh my goodness, he just gets hit and converted.
Look how much damage that last hit does because you failed that hyper defender.
Okay, he was going for the strike in that situation. Nice fight, sneaks in the low after the run.
He needs 3 more touches. Oh, that's the big one.
Oh my lord.
The shimmy, gets the whole entire combo. This should be enough. ET taking the first round of this game 2.
I want to say the second time he did that setup where he gets the counter hit, then goes for a vertical jump. It acts like he dropped it, and the opponent goes for a throw tech, and he gets a wild punish.
Yeah, you got to think Goichi's going to start adjusting to that, but ET might be a step ahead of him. That's the type of guy this guy is. He lays traps.
That's so hard to see, though, because by the time it's already happening, you've got counter hit. What if he decides to go in with the counter hit finally?
ET is so good at the double JD into guard cancel. really bailing him out of these situations. But of course, it is so expensive. Baits at the close C with the double jump. What have we got here? He's got a bar to spend. He spends it.
Looking for that close C again, possibly. No!
He's got another bar to spend. One hit.
Wasn't your turn yet.
Nice
Throw
tech
tech.
from Goichi. A huge read from him. He's got another chance at life. A great air JD. Any amount of chip will kill him. Look at these JDs from Goichi, man. He's just sitting there.
He's got no meter to...
Oh!
Are you serious?
He's doing it too much.
And just like that, he is in danger of losing the entire damn round off of that.
He's got no reversal. He's got no reversal. That rev gauge is screaming. It's overheated. He's gonna get guard broken.
Oh!
Catches the landing frames.
E.T. almost got humiliated.
What a psycho.
This guy.
What a psycho.
I'm gonna stand there and I'm gonna
love the
punt
personality
fake
on
you
display from both of
repeatedly.
these guys,
You're
just
gonna
in
run
the way
up,
that
try
they
to
play the
beat
video
me, and
game,
I'll
man.
finish
I love
it.
God.
Oh, they went back to character select. They both needed a breather, I guess.
I need a breather myself, man. Holy crap.
Wait,
Marco?
Oh, boy.
Are you serious? Goichi famously shelving this character, Marco Rodriguez. Yo, let me hear y'all crowd. I want to see this. Y'all at home want to see this.
Where you at? Hey, yo, Bar.
This is about to be so insane. Hokutomaro famously doesn't have great reversal options. Marco, the 50-50 dispenser, the high-low dispenser, the strike-throw dispenser, cashing out so well when you guess incorrectly. Let's see if he still got it.
If he gets that knockdown, it ain't that difficult.
Oh
How did he know?
my.
He reacted instantly, bro. Gets the hard knockdown. Where are we going? High or low?
Down.
Low.
What a block. What a block. Did he react, though?
No. There's no such thing as reacting.
Oh, my God. Goichi didn't react to the emphasis of low.
Great double JD. Okay, takes the plus frame, then once again goes for the throw. Goichi with the wake-up DP. Dude, converting.
Turned it into a statue here, man.
Hold up. Finds the hit. Into the hard knockdown. What do we got? Okay, goes for the shimmy.
What a challenge from ET. Says they got a 4-framer. You need to be faster than that, brother.
Goes for the empty low, but great defense from Goichi.
Oh.
Yo, ET finding the gaps, breaking the guard of Goichi in all the right places. Goichi hasn't really been able to get the Marco game going.
I don't think ET knows what he's going to do next, man.
He certainly doesn't, bro. And that's what's so wonderful about why. Oh my God!
Yeah, the guard cancels an Aiken.
Dude, wait, can ET react to everything just like Goichi said he could?
I don't know, man. Well, maybe he says that you can react to it, I can't.
Hold up, gets hit with the overhead. This is gonna hurt. Gets the hard knockdown. Goichi gets another setup. Goes low. Great block from ET. Has another opportunity.
The low profile put him in range for the throw. That's so smart.
And the great mash from Goichi, catching ET, trying to advance forward. ET needs to get this very pivotal game 3. Finds the throw. And that SPG is rapidly going away for Goichi.
I'm not seeing much response from Goichi here off the throws. No throw text whatsoever. ET's hiding them perfectly.
Great backdash.
Oh, it whiffed slightly.
That desperation from Goichi right there. The hidden gear.
Waking up with the 4-frame button. Goichi mistiming his offense. Is his Marco looking a little rusty to you, Hellpockets, or is that just me?
I mean, that's definitely, I got these new Zinni glasses and it looks pretty rusty to me, man.
Nice block on the overhead, but a great rev blow mash out of ET, and this guy is looking poised for the reset.
Is he going back to Kine? That was a risky gamble.
He's thinking about it. He's still got another set to give. Yo, ET, the tongue is out, bro.
The goat tongue is out, bro.
The tongue is out. That means he's feeling comfortable, bro.
And he knows he's scamming some W's right now.
All right, we've got back to the character select. I hear the music. We've got the Kine hovered. Yes, honestly, as much as I love watching the Goichi Marco, I think this is the smarter play if he's trying to win this damn thing.
Where he's most effective. We got to go where he's most effective.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Can't blame him. But you know what? ET has done it before. He could do it again. All he needs is one more game to reset this bracket. Okay, a huge read right off the bat.
Instantly
great
going in.
backdash from Goichi, and a great response.
Oh, he reacted to it.
That Goichi was looking for because he's been getting countered by that for free almost the entire game.
ET has been getting away with murder, mashing that rev blow, all top 8. Goichi finally making the adjustments, finds the hit, puts him on his back. What have we got?
This is a big adjustment for Goichi right now. Manual explosion of the Rondo. Hold that pose, brother.
And you saw ET was getting fidgety. He saw that rev meter revving up, almost getting overheated, and that's why he felt like he had to do something there.
Oh, the jump back to dodge it.
Oh, this is huge.
Exposing Goichi's fidgety defense, getting the big combo, going for the meaties. Wow, leaving a perfect frame trap there with the down B. Work.
Jump A, baby. Forgot about it.
Dude, his reads are out of control right now.
Holy.
Finds the throw. ET is one
The
round
double
away
throw.
from resetting this grand finals against Goichi.
I gotta feel like Goichi does not want that to happen because this is looking like a steamroll right now. Big opportunity, and he drops it. He misses, and he's
The super.
ET's reads are just out of this world. This man looking extraterrestrial as hell right now. Oh my God, he just gets hit by the down C.
He had to slow it down somehow. But that rev gauge is almost at overheat position.
Gets thrown, knocked down once again. This situation sucks.
Absolutely it does, but that throw is saving Goichi's life right now.
Great guard cancel, gets him out. His turn now once more. Okay, great block from Goichi.
He did he tried to do it again.
He tried to throw bait. You're right, and Goichi made the adjustment.
Nope, not your turn yet, brother.
ET on his last life in this round.
Oh.
Gets overheated. He has 2 bars to work with. Trying to zone him out. Throwing the shuriken. Going for the teleports.
What's he do here? He's got a couple blocks to his name. Does he do it? Does
Oh.
he got it. He's got the life lead, but there's 26 seconds left. It's too long to try to scum him out, and he has no rev.
Oh my God, the teleport in. The teleport in to reset the bracket.
On our hands. ET against Goichi.
Giving
This
it a
is
little
not how I had
dance.
it going down.
What the hell is going on?
I have no damn clue, Hell Pockets. This is insane.
These eating glasses ain't working, bro.
How did
I can't tell
Goichi
what's happening.
get hit by the most layer one ass thing? Just raw teleport? That's all he needed to not get hit by.
It's a Wednesday night. CLTW just came out on April 37th, and your buddy just figured out that Hoku Tomorrow's teleport tracks, and you can't block it for your life. That's what that looked like to me.
My goodness, even at this level, the pressure gets to even a guy like Goichi, who's been on a stage like this so many times in the past. Yo, we got another shot of the Red Bull cheering section there, as it
They
were.
gotta be having a great time. You believe that, right?
Yeah, best seats in the house, right? So.
You know, some of the best of us can get caught by the easiest approaches at the worst possible time. It's the oldest story in the FGC, honestly. Getting hit by the you-know-what.
Yeah, you got to execute at 100% at all times, especially if you're playing at this level. And even just a momentary lapse in your reactions is enough to get you exposed like that.
Yeah, most certainly. And I would not at all detract from Goichi's ability as a player. It's just, what do they call it, mental stack? Sometimes you revert back to the first layer, and the other guy is so high up there thinking about, like, man, what if he just didn't do that?
Yeah, they're already thinking on like layer 5, layer 6, right? And then the other guy just does like the most obvious thing, and you just get hit by it, you know?
ET lizard brain.
That's what
bro.
happens. Yo, ET though, the way that he plays, he gets people out of their comfort zone, and we're seeing that even in a player like Goichi. All right, going back into it.
Ooh,
Bracket
okay,
reset.
throw tech.
Grand finals of EVO 2025. Fatal Fury 2025.
No throw tech.
Let me hear y'all, crowd.
This is crazy.
Just
This is
defend.
wild, because I don't think Goichi feels that comfortable yet. I don't think Goichi has found that comfort. He got hit by the whiff bait again, the throw bait.
Okay, great JDs this time. Blocks the low as well and punishes. He's so ready. Look at how much that punish hurts. This situation. Okay, he's blocking it out. Oh, and he gets throw beated at the
wild
last
punish.
Take that throw bait, sir. And then, like, that was probably the first tech that ET had gone for in that sequence because he had gotten thrown 3 times in a row in the previous set.
Great anti-air from ET. Gets him out of the situation. Goichi on his back now.
All right, deep jump D rather, but nothing behind that from Goichi.
Oh my God,
Oh,
a huge
that's-
hop C.
He has to make this count. I'm not used to seeing Goichi playing from a position of position of
the backdash into anti-air, recognizing the gap.
Absolutely baited. Absolutely baited. And Goichi is 1 round away from going down 1-0 in the reset bracket.
Oh my goodness. Okay, goes
Can't even get
crazy rev blow, man. Oh my God, again, the double JD into guard cancel.
Big opportunity.
Ooh,
Huge
jumped
jump over the
in.
shuriken.
Take him out of SBG. There you go.
No longer has to worry about the red blow masher.
Whoa.
Hitting the shuriken.
That's crazy. The animation didn't even come out.
Right. Oh, great dash under.
Goichi's got to be careful. We've already seen the high dodge counter catch him for jumping and
Oh.
down, but it doesn't matter there.
Beautiful JDs, keeping him out of overheat.
Oh, the mine hit him.
That rev gauge is gone.
Yeah, ET now in overheat. We've seen him in this situation before, but he's fighting out of it so expertly at the moment.
He can still build meter too.
But he's going for the guard break setup.
It's gonna happen. And he
Guard
did
crush.
the optimal follow-up, the jump up C, but no meter for the full damage.
Man,
what a challenge.
That setup is cheap, bro.
Yeah.
It is cheap. Yeah, and gets the guard break. Guaranteed. Goichi just cleaning up very easily afterwards. And now we're down to the final round of this first game in the bracket reset.
Rev teleport to throw. The level 1 stuff is still working in the reset. That's not a good sign for Goichi.
Goichi out of the SPG now, gets hard knockdown. Great blocks. Great block on the overhead as well. But ET, never mind. Almost steal
Love
the
it.
turn.
Love it. Still going to be an SPG. Oh, maybe not. He still is. Oh, he's
He
out now, but
was.
still, man.
And in overheat now as well.
Possibly looking for the guard break.
Jumped over in the wild punish.
Oh, he dropped
Ooh,
the combo
dropped
a little
it.
bit too far for it.
Pushed himself too far out.
ET has another chance at life and using it to full effect. A great reversal.
He's getting greedy, but at the same time, that's the last reversal for Help with Tomorrow.
Oh, and just
That
like
should be
that, Goichi
The scaling is crazy, but he still got it.
finding the hit, taking the first game in the reset, rallying after what looked like a dangerous situation for him.
Oh, baby, the audience is alive.
Oh, yeah. I think Goichi might have some fans in this audience, man. Yo, Goichi fans, let me hear y'all.
I'm sure the chat's going crazy, too, because they all voted for him.
Oh, true. Yeah, 51% of y'all.
Uh-huh. And Goichi turning up the thrusters. ET might be out of
gas, you think?
juice. Might be out of juice. That was a lot of brain power he just expended for no
Oh my
gain.
God, and this
for
pressure.
no gain.
The way Goichi is just turning on the aggression right now.
Holy.
ET was so not ready. Normally he's so good about finding the right moment to
He is
mash,
coming back.
right? But Goichi just did not give him the opportunity. It just did not present itself.
Is the champion gassed?
Okay, great punish. But drops the combo.
Oh, hit out of the air.
No way. No way.
What was that sequence?
No way. No, come on.
Okay, ET, 55% red bar, gets a huge
Ooh,
jump.
wild punish. Did the super
Lucky
too
break
slow,
for
I
Goichi.
think.
Still managed to get his up somehow.
He's going to get overheated in this next sequence.
99%.
Wow, what a way to cool down.
Ooh.
One more available. 2 in the chain. Oh!
A beautiful anti-air, setting the trap for Goichi. Goichi jumping right into it, and now it is once again the final round in this game 2 of the bracket reset.
I want to say both of these gentlemen very good at playing what you call jazz with your character because they're converting the most random hits into optimal damage, but back and forth. Virtuosos, if you will.
Yeah, both these guys for sure. Spacing each other out. Okay, just sneaks in the throw. On Goichi of all people, another one.
Oh my God.
Brother.
Do it again.
What? Master of defense, who? This guy just gets opened up by mids all day.
Goichi thought, hey, he probably won't do it a third time. He's been doing crazy stuff like that all night.
Look at the defense, though. Again, blocking it out so patiently, undeterred from his patience.
Lance. Looking for that counter hit, Lance. Gotta believe that would change everything right now. Oh, he's so
Oh.
on the landing frames. Okay. Still looking for the Lance, most likely.
Not going for a throw in that situation. Oh my gosh,
Oh.
a double jump gets him out of the situation.
Oh my God.
Nope, didn't work this time.
He has a
And
chance
the
to
spacing
steal
was
this.
better.
He has a chance to steal
Ooh,
this
the
Hot
throw.
Pockets. One more knockdown. Don't get hit by this orb.
Oh, he didn't explode at the right time.
Great block on that.
Ooh.
Cancel that into Lance.
That must have been nerves, because whenever you see that, you always see the kind go into the red flash kick, get those plus frames. I don't know why he has those plus frames, but he has them, you know? But that time, Goichi didn't go for it.
Because why does he not have plus frames?
Ties it up 1-1.
And great recognition from ET to do it in that moment because as you know that I know that he knows that Goichi knows it's supposed to be plus after that.
Yo, these rev blows, my guy. Like, what in the... How do you even play around this?
I mean, people do it all the time, but sometimes it's just the high pressure situation. And I want to say, usually people respect Goichi a little bit more than that.
Usually the people do, yeah. But, I mean, ET, I don't think respect's in his dictionary.
He ain't wrong about that.
Nice anti-air. No
Respect
conversion,
is
though.
just a middle
Finds
finger
a
in
hard
this man.
knockdown.
Dictionary.
Oh, beats the guard cancel attempt.
Ooh.
And actually could have killed him.
He could have ended it
Not
if
sure
he
what
did
happened there.
another.
ET ET's suddenly the one slowing things down here.
Oh, and he just sneaks in a run forward throw low.
Goichi falling apart, bro.
Dude, tell me about it. ET's movement has been so hard to track, even for a player like Goichi, man. What, like, how is this happening? I don't think this was on anybody's bingo card, and he just gets hit by that?
Bruh, everything's coming up ET right now. And sometimes it'd be like that. Not able to get it confirmed because that was too high. And Goichi jumps over it. Again, this is going to be a big opportunity. Then it goes for the Rondo interruption.
This combo was sick.
That's crazy.
He's making up for the last time when he dropped it when he was doing the punish.
I didn't even know how to call that, honestly.
All right, ET out of the corner, finds the punish on the landing. Goichi's jumps, I've got to say, have been a little wild, but a lot of that is because of ET's movement. It's been so hard to call out.
And he's been committing to the jump D as well, which has led to a high dodge counter that leads to pretty big damage for Hope Tomorrow in that scenario.
Nice guard cancel on that string. Oh my God, how did he block that? I have no clue. Another amazing block on the cross under.
He's willing to take that rev gauge heat up.
Dude, it's so tense. Next touch could win for either player. Great blocks from ET. He's about to get burned out. Oh my goodness, and he just gets hit.
Yeah, he was trying to just end it at any moment, but still a round apiece. They will both live to fight another day here.
Yo, Goichi, man. He's fighting for his life right now.
Ooh,
it's rare to see that, right?
Yeah, it feels like it's usually him in the driver's seat.
Set up. Another
ET now
throw.
getting tossed left and right. Wakes up with the
Super.
again,
Blocked it. Another super.
Yo, you didn't lab that, my guy? Yo, eat another super. Eat another super, why don't you?
Yeah, it's punishable when he said, hey, you didn't punish it? All right.
They even nerfed it, too, in the latest patch.
Yeah,
but you know what? It's hard, these pressure situations. They get to anybody.
Ooh.
Yo, the high dodge going over the 2C mash. ET at 82%. Has to be careful.
That's exactly how you use those high dodges on the ground against mids, man. Probably will beat it every time. Yo, finally gets the hyper defense there.
Trying to keep himself out of overheat. No dice.
Big cross up from Goichi. He needs to hold on to this pressure, push to the corner. Rondos are set up.
And look at his guard gauge evaporate.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get hit. If he gets hit here, he's going to take full damage, and there it is. Oh, what the back dash? Are you kidding me?
He messed up the feint, but it doesn't matter. Goichi finds the hit anyway. ET letting him just run away with it. And now Goichi once again in spitting distance of taking the EVO Championship for Fatal Fury.
Once again, I can't call it. Once again, it feels like anyone's game because Goichi has gone up a game, and then ET has reached down deep and found some absolute insanity to spread all over the floor. Dude, this might be the second coming.
These guys, they are playing their damn asses off. Okay, finds the crown to hit Crumple. You had better keep your stuff tight against ET when he is in SPG mode, my guy.
You can't be too creative with that. You have to just keep them guessing. Oh my God! Again with the throw base setup.
Exposing Goichi on defense.
Ooh.
How often do you hear that?
Bro, we're on stream. Everybody's gonna see this. Not in front of the baddies.
ET taking the first round with a perfect. He needs this game to stay in the running for this tournament.
All right, you had to shut it down one way or the other, but still, he's in SPG. That red glow is on deck. Oh, you just got punished for that, but nothing behind it. Oh,
Big drop from Goichi's side. The nerves are definitely getting to. Oh my God! ET's crazy playstyle has got Goichi successfully off kilter.
He has I don't even know if he's even possible to calm this man ET down.
Huge tech, finds the low, doesn't convert.
He's doing so many actions.
Oh my God, finds another low on the bad jump from Goichi. Goichi is jumping in spots that he normally see him jumping in.
Goichi's nervous. What a counter hit!
Doesn't go for a full combo though. ET has another chance at life.
He needs this. Wow, the guard cancel!
Holy.
And ET ties it up. It is 2-2 in the grand finals reset of Fatal Fury. My goodness, I could not have asked for it to go any better than this.
Hell of a year one, Maru.
Hell of a year one indeed. Crowd, let me hear y'all. Final game of the tournament.
And Goichi starting this round strong. Goichi starting this round super strong. Almost like the way he started out in top 8.
Yo, the guard cancel. Yo, that was crazy. The dash under. What?
ET getting thrown left and right again. One more touch is going to do it.
Oh!
For the hyper defense, most likely.
Goichi now 1 round away from being crowned your EVO champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
And I want to say somehow Goichi just found his feet all over again. Looks so much more confident, but then again, ET can turn it on at any moment as well.
Yeah, speaking of finding feet, ET is just so good at finding the lows. Goichi, brave flash kick out, and a great punish on the landing frames. He's got him on his back once more, Hell Pockets. In this situation, it is awful.
Rondos are out there exploding. You're getting thrown. There's only one more sequence you can take, ET. What are you going to do about it? Counter cancel. Guard cancel finds a way. Jump D. Jump side. He's got meter. This is enough. We're going to the final round of the fighting game.
ET, 1 round away now as well. Double Ricci, as the players like to say.
It certainly is.
Yo, Goichi though, spends the ball right off the bat. You know he's feeling the pressure.
And one miss. Oh, he got the punish. He was just close enough for the 5-frame punish.
Oh my God, he gets hit by the orb.
No meter though.
Damn, that orb is fat.
ET has one more opportunity. One more. Oh. He has to make the most of that. He has to make the most of that.
The guard cancels are out of control for ET.
Throw.
The gimmick finds the throw.
The ref gauge, he's looking for the throw tech again. Wanted to do that meaty close D. How does he pull himself off from that distance?
Oh my God, the chase down from Goichi.
He's gonna get overheated. He's gonna get overheated.
Overheats.
No, he's challenging.
Oh, he's challenging it.
He has 1 bar left to keep
Go
himself
break.
alive, and it's gonna come down to when he uses it.
What does he do here?
Throw tech.
Will Goichi bait or will he not? Will he bait or will he not?
He's gonna put himself in the string, but Goichi will not loop the pressure. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming, but the sweep is too slow.
Anything can happen. 29% left on this overheat.
Oh.
ET fighting for his damn life.
Very unlikely that ET does not get touched in this situation, but he's about to get cooled down.
Oh!
To close out EVO 2025, Goichi is your champion.
And the crowd erupting for Goichi once again, showing that he is the best Fatal Fury City of the Wolves player in the world at this moment. From EWC all the way in Riyadh, all the way to Las Vegas, one desert to another, this guy is unstoppable.
Damn near untouchable, man. I have almost never seen anything like it, except in other games that he's played. He's bringing the legend of Fatal Fury.
Yeah, this guy's pretty dang good at fighting games, bro.
Not too bad, I say.
Dude, ET was pushing him. I have not seen Goichi struggle so much. I don't think even at EWC, ET just had him on the ropes for many times.
Yeah, most certainly, man. ET was like just, in this case, almost undeniably allowed to run his game plan.
Yeah, man.
And I'm not sure if Goichi had played him before, so no, he hadn't seen how the man worked previously, but maybe he's just like, that's the kind of crazy I don't want to deal with 3 games out of 5.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you could tell that it was taking a toll on both of the players. They were both making some mistakes. Goichi, I saw, like, he was making all these crazy jumps, getting punished over and over and over again. And that's kind of a mistake that I don't expect to see very often from these guys playing at this level.
No, that's definitely the sign of the humanity that we all experience at that kind of situation. You know, some of us take longer to crack than others, and Goichi took damn near 3 months.
Yeah, tell me about it. And who would have thought it would be ET of all people to push him like this? But that was such an incredible set between those players. I'm definitely going to have to go back and rewatch it at home.
Legendary stuff, absolutely. Well, we got some replays, I believe, man.
Oh, so we get to rewatch it right here.
Yeah, man. Counter hit after counter hit, man.
Yes, sir.
Like, this is definitely the turning point for a lot of people watching this game, playing this game, knowing that someone like Goichi can get got. He got it at the end, but the way ET was playing it, as unstable as it may have seemed, completely was working.
Anyone can bleed, man. And that was funny how Goichi was like hyping up the crowd, like, yo, I'm about to pick this guy Marco and dance on this dude. And that didn't happen at all.
That was crazy. I was like, dude, I almost say he wasted the game, but it just, I wondered if he thought like, hey, maybe he doesn't feel good about the Hoku Marco matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he clearly, I think he was a little bit out of practice in the Marco. And obviously the kind was the correct pick in this set. Look at all this pressure. Dude, the ability to just go into super on block and pressure the other guy's guard gauge.
And I was saying earlier that ET hadn't really been representing the guard cancel as frequently as I felt he needed to. But in this game, in this set alone, it was very represented. It was very present. And it was absolutely throwing Goichi for a loop, but it wasn't enough.
No,
it was not enough.
Not at all. Goichi is he's just too solid, bro.
Way too solid. And this guy, earned every bit of the W he's about to enjoy here this weekend, man.
That's right. Yeah, dude. The guy has been putting in so much work. These guys, they've been playing day in and day out. These guys are professional fighting game players. That means that this is their job to be this good, you know? So, with that, we have got our players gathered up. We are going to throw it to our stage host and present the medals.
It's got me sweaty, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, that right there is what the fighting game community is all about. Please make some noise for your top 8! Oh my goodness. That grand finals was insane. That said, we need to, of course, make sure we congratulate all of our players and give them their medals. First and foremost, Shin. Tied for 7th place, of course, Evo champion. Also tied for 7th place, Kubo. Tied for 5th place, Koji K-O-G. You gotta love that man's energy. Also, tied for 5th place, Lagia. And 4th place, you know him, you love him, the legend, Punko. And in 3rd place, who I like to call the prodigy, Finn Ridge. And in 2nd place, multi-time champion. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw that grand finals in the reset. Put your hands together for E.T. And finally, with excellence being his constant situation, back to back to back. We just seen him win EWC, and now he is here as your Evo champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Go Richie! Go E.T. Go E.T. Go E.T. And now, for our top 3, we do have something very special. Nacon has provided fight sticks for all of our top 3 competitors. If we could please get those to the stage. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Nacon, and congratulations to our top 3 competitors. Now, that said, there is also something else very special. One of these competitors, yes, give him that stick away, E.T., because we got something else for you. He said, why are you taking my stick? Because we got something else for you, brother. This man did just qualify for something extremely important, the creme de la creme. This man has officially qualified for SWC. Gotta love the E.T. chants. That said, congratulations to our top 8. But Go Ichi, can I please get you center stage for an interview, brother? Absolutely needed. That said, Big Hollywood has not been working on his Japanese lately. So we definitely are gonna have our translator. Okay, Go Ichi, We've actually, at this point, seen you win EWC. Now you come here and you win EVO. Simply put, how do you do it?
自分が強すぎるからです。It's because I'm too strong.
The character switch to Marco in Grand Finals was extremely shocking. We saw the entire crowd get hype about it. What was the mentality behind that character switch? Were you just trying to hype the crowd up, or was there a strategy?
そうですね。やっぱりET 選手がすごい乗ってて、ただ自分も相手の手癖とかそういうのをしっかり見て最後対応できたなという感じですね。
So it's really a fact that ET was really on the roll, but I was really trying to see what his strategies were. So by really being calm and trying to see his strategies, I think I was able to win through it.
Okay, and one last thing, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our end, I have to ask, do you have a message for all of these adoring fans right here at EVO Las Vegas?
いつもありがとうございます。優勝したぞ！Thank you always for your support always. I won!
Can we please have Chris Lee bring out his trophy? Of course, my man does get his medal. Goichi, not yet, brother, not yet.
Not yet. Don't leave too quick.
Let me back up. The aura is too strong. The aura is too much right now. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your champion, Goichi! And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for us here on the stage. We're going to send things to our commentators.
And there you have it, man. The first year of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at EVO Las Vegas 2025 is in the books, and Goichi takes it home.
And a nail biter, too. Couldn't have asked for a better set between those two players. The entire top 8, amazing. All the competitors that were here this year were amazing. It was so stacked. Hopefully we see many of them continue to play and return next year as well, and in other future tournaments throughout the year. Because this tournament season is not over yet.
The tournament is not season. We still have SWC to look forward to. There are more qualifiers that have been announced in the future. And if you're trying to get in on that right now, the game is on sale, 40% off. It is the best time to jump in on City of the Wolves that there ever was. So please, if you have even a tertiary insurance,
right
go give
away.
it a shot.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's 40% off. You know, you can't argue with that value. So
now you cannot, man. I definitely need that kind of value all over the place right now. My pockets are screaming.
Think about it. We got like what, like $4.1 million up for grabs at SWC. Imagine just spending what's 60% of $60? My math is 30.
Don't ask me, bro. My phone's over there.
We're gonna say $36.
My phone's over here.
You
I can't do math.
You get pretty good. You qualify, and then you win what, like $1 million or whatever it was for winning this?
Crazier stories have been told, I promise you.
Think of it as an investment, right? So, could be you.
In this economy, you absolutely need to be smart about that kind of investment, too.
Yeah,
so
man.
I definitely recommend y'all become super esports, play Steel TW, get ready for Kin Masters, and hopefully Joe Higashi further on in the year. Right? We're almost in the fall, right?
You're going to be waiting a bit.
I probably am, man. Well, it is what it is. Hope you guys had a good time watching Fatal Fury first year here at EVO. And, man, how do we top this? This is like probably the best tournament we've ever been to. Definitely the biggest. Over 1,500 competitors.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And what a way to end it. Thank you all for being here in the arena, in the chat, watching with us. That'll do it for us. We're going to throw it over to Rob, and he's going to guide you through whatever the hell they have planned for you guys next.
Peace out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the energy that we just had for that Fatal Fury Top 8 was absolutely insane. And of course, expected legendary grand finals. But I guarantee you, the buck is about to keep rolling. After this, we have, I got too hyped and it's messing me up. The aura is too much for Big Hollywood even right now. Next up, we have top 8 for Tekken 8. Don't go anywhere.
I will be, because I need to use the restroom. So, I will be back in a second.
please check it out
back.
later on.
はい、そしてもう一つ、ファイティングコミュニティの皆様のに、一つ情報を
I
お
got
伝
some
えしたいので
Oreos.、
私の方からレガシーバーチャルファイタープロジェクトプロデューサーの青木の方を紹介させていただきたいと思います。
So we have more Virtua Fighter 5 Revo project info. So please allow me to introduce Mr. Seiji Aoki.
Hello. Nice seeing everyone. I am Legacy Virtua Fighter Project producer Seiji Aoki. Virtua Fighter is back. はい、本日ですね、このエボ、2025 Day3 にて、バーチャファイター公式、グローバル大会バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップ2の、グローバルファイナルに出場する2人の選手が決まりました。赤西和歩選手、それから板橋ザンゲフ選手、お二人ともおめでとうございます。
So today, day 3 at EVO, officially, 2 winners have been crowned who will be advancing to the Virtua Fighter Open Championship Global Finals. They are Akani Shiwapo and Itabashi Zangief. Congratulations to two of them!
はい、そして、Day1 ではですね、Steam 版バーチャファイター5レボがバーチャファイター5レボワールドステージに進化しますと発表させていただきました。プレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、それから Steam 合わせまして、10月30日に発売予定でございます。また、9月上旬にはクローズドベータテストも開催いたしますので、ぜひご参加いただければと思います。
So on day 1, we share some details of the upcoming Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, which will evolve into Virtua 5 Revo World Stage, coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam. That is all coming at October 30th, and a closed beta test is also scheduled to begin in early September, so please be sure to check it out.
はい、それでは改めて、新トレーラーの方をご覧ください。
So please look at our latest trailer.
Please watch.
What do we got here? New single player stuff. They have ghosts of real life people. They got new replay features, enhanced training tools. So this is just a massive title update. What? Holy. There's a free update on Steam, but it launches the
バーチャファイターはワールドステージになってただの移植ではなく新しいモードも追加して
And it comes with all the old
素
stuff.
晴らしいゲームを皆さんに届けたいと思います。
Monster Virtua Fighter evolving into World Stage will have a lot of functions and specifics, so we really hope you enjoy Virtua Fighter World Stage.
しかもですね、
So is it just a
このゲーム
free
自体
update
は
on
ベース
Xbox
バージョンが
PlayStation?
この会場で買うハンバーガーセットよりも安く PS4 版を持っている人にはさらにチーズピザよりも安く皆さんに提供することができます。
So the base version will be cheaper than the lunch set that is sold here at the venue. And those of you who have the PlayStation 4 version, it'll be cheaper than a slice of cheese pizza.
Well, what's your definition of the slice
ま
of
だ
cheese
バーチャ
pizza?
ファイターをプレイしてない方も、ぜひこのゲームをプレイして、次のニューバーチャファイターまで待っていてください。よろしくお願いします。
So those of you who have not played this game yet, please do try this, and we look forward to seeing you in our competitions.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Well, that's great news for Virtual Fighter there. New update with a whole bunch of new
let's give it
stuff.
up
New
one
fighter.
More time for the team, showing up with some amazing announcements.
It's absolutely
making
amazing
sure
for
we're having
'em.
a good time. And you know what else I think would be a good time? A little bit of rock, paper, scissors. Let's check out the intro.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell. Vicious. Yikes. Tasty Steve. And the other guy.
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
This is it, the final round.
Let's do a quick button check.
Round 4, fight!
That's right, everybody. It's time for the Rock, Paper, Scissors Challenge presented by AT&T. We've got Justin up to bat today, and we also have Marcel here trying to defeat the champ. And we had some friendly banter backstage before this. So far, the record is 2-1 in favor of the boys. However, Marcel said it's about to be 2-2. So we'll see, And the rules are simple. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, shoot. One and done, all right? All the pressure. Just for joining us though, you will get a fight stick from Nacon, the Deja fight stick, the silver one. However, to raise the stakes, if you win, you'll get a PlayStation 5 Pro. So, you win something either way, but you definitely wanna win. And then, of course, for the folks at home, you'll be able to play as well, but I'll give you those details in just a second. Let's go ahead and get into this match. All right, it's time. Everyone count with me. Oh, no, you just gave him your energy for free? That was a mind game. Oh, he said he was left-handed? Wow. All right, this is intense already. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Oh, 3-1, not 2-2. However, you still win the Nacon fight stick, but the PlayStation 5 Pro stays here. There you go. Congratulations. And now it's time. Yes. Now it's time for the folks at home who want to play against Justin. Now you're gonna use your chat commands, exclamation R, exclamation P, or exclamation
Let's see, he
S.
went what,
You're gonna
rock
see the
or
timer
something?
Pop up on your
I'll go
screen. So get your
scissors.
chat command in before it goes down. And if you win, then check the pinned message in the chat because it has a link to a website where you can win some prizes if you guess correctly. And I think it's worth it because you can get a gift card for the EVO online merch store. You can get Nacon items like the fight stick or the rig headset. So, worth checking out. Are we ready? Everyone at home, I'll give you a moment to think about it while I chat with Justin. How do you feel about stealing this man's energy right before the match?
That was free. The problem was, he popped off. He said it's gonna be 2-2, so you know what that is? What are you standing up for? That's the real thing.
Hey, it is what it is. The truth has been told. But I think we're ready. We are ready to go against the audience at home and everyone in the crowd. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot!
Hey, I tied.
I see
I
some
didn't lose.
papers. I see a lot of rocks. I see some scissors. But for those at home, if you won, go ahead and check out that website so that you can maybe get some prizes as well. Thank you so much, Justin, and everyone else. We're gonna head to a quick break, but when we get back, Tekkenate!
All right, you know what that means. I'm taking a quick break. I'm getting more goldfish. So, we will be back.
because we are welcoming to the stage Harada and Michael Murray!
All right. We just got Mike Murray?
Can you hear me?
Oh, there he is.
Can you hear me? Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Maybe we have one trailer and 50 pages PowerPoint.
Slides, yes.
50 page PowerPoint?
はい、というわけで、まずはね、最初 TWT の、決勝に関する、情報トレーラーがありますので、まずそれを見てもらいましょうか。
So first off, we're going to be showing a trailer for this year's TWT, so please check it out. Trailer, please.
All right. Let's see what we got for TWT. I don't think it's been announced where it is, so... Sweden. That's where it's gonna be.
はい、というわけで、TWT、2025の決勝、場所はスウェーデンのメルモで、1月29から2月1日で開催されます。
So we're heading back to Europe for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmo, Sweden, which will be taking place January 29th through February 1st.
で、LCQ、ラストチャンスクオリファイ、もちろんあるんですけど、いつもならすぐエボラスベガスの後にレジストレーション始まるんですが、今回はエボフランスですね。エボフランスのニースであるやつの時なんで、10月12日に開始、レジストレーション開始されます。いつもすごい勢いで埋まっちゃうんで、できるだけ皆さん早めにお願いします。
And so obviously we'll be having a last chance qualifier as well this year, and it will be opening up October 12th, so around the same time as Evo France. And always these places get taken up pretty quickly, so once registration opens, hurry up.
Hurry up, get in
Okay,
there,
guys.
get your tickets, get out.
We're not going to go away. We're not going to go home yet. Yeah.
You want to see some
I don't know,
battle
Harada might.
footage of Armor King, right? Okay. Time to Armor King. Okay? Okay. じゃあ見てもらいましょう。
All right, let's check out the trailer, please.
All right, what do we got for Armor King?
Now, let the world hear it. Shout his name. Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain
Seems to have a lot of flippy stuff.
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
He has a counter. Okay, it's not a counter. I think he just has an armored move where he spits in your face. So his spit seems to just be a special thing. Okay, that's neat. He has a fucking flaming electric. So he has certain moves that get enhanced by flame things. I thought Armor King got, like, tired of revenge. I thought his whole revenge story was over. Marduk killed his brother, and then he just stopped. Or does he still beef with King? Oof. He seems to only have a couple of King's moves. I saw one move, two moves that are his. What is going on? All right, that's neat. That's pretty cool. October 13th. That's going in my calendar now. We're only 2 months away. Oh! Oh! What country is this? It's like Madagascar. This is Africa, I think. Madagascar? Marie Zoe? In a Madagascar stage. So, like, if I'm not wrong, Madagascar is from Africa. I think that's one of the first African characters Tekken has. I think maybe Bruce is from Africa. That's all I could think that would be Africa, because I think Eddie's Brazil.
まあでもこれ PDT だからヨーロッパの時間がちょっと違うんで。はい。
アーリーアクセスは13日で、オフィシャルリリース
What are they discussing? I can't speak Japanese.
よろしくお願いします。
So October, you'll have the registration for LCQ opening up, but not just that. From October 13th, these times are Pacific Daylight Timing, by the way. We'll have the early access start for people who own the character or the character and stage pass. And for the general release, that's going to be starting October 16th. Hope you guys can wait that long.
Which I don't know who wouldn't buy the character pass.
Okay. はい。で、この、完全新規のオリジナルキャラクターですけど、
She seems
名
neat.
前が
She looks kind of cool. I want to see what fighting style she is.
日本語的にはミアリズなんですけど、じゃあ英語っぽく。はい。
Okay. So brand new character to Tekken Universe. We've just seen a glimpse today. The pronunciation is a little bit tricky because it's the local language. In Japanese, they say Miyarizu, but in English, it's like Miyarizu.
Miyarizu?
It's again, Miyarizu.
覚えて帰ってくださいね。
Miyarizu.
はい。で、この
Miyarizu.
キャラクターは、
That's
鉄
weird.
拳でも初めてのアフリカリージョン
You say it
なん
like
で
it's
すけど、
one word when it
マダ
looks
ガス
like
カル
two.
島ですよね。アフリカ大陸の右側のマダガスカル島の出身キャラで、おそらく格闘ゲーム史上では初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラクター、格闘ゲームの歴史の中でも、ビデオゲームでも多分メジャーなゲームだと初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラになります。
And so this is the first time that we've done a new character for the African region. So Madagascar off the coast of Africa. And also for fighting games, maybe the first time we've seen a character from this country.
で、
I can't think of
マダガスカ
another
ルの
character that
ファ
would
イティ
be
ングゲー
from
ムコミュニテ
Madagascar.
ィにも協力してもらって、僕と、ディレクターの中津が実際マダガスカルに結構長く滞在して、そこで取材したり、現地の人の話を聞いたりでずっと今もつながってて、そのマダガスカルの人たちと一緒にデザインを監修してもらったりして、作り上げたキャラクターです。
And so Nakatsu and Harada actually went directly to Madagascar after connecting with a local FGC there. And although they didn't know we were creating a character at the time, they were both able to ask a lot of questions about the country and their people and working together with them to design this character.
はい、また情報これから出てくると思うので皆さん期待しててください。
So please look forward to more details at a further date.
はい、じゃあこの後トップ8楽しんでください皆さん。
All right, let's get to some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all. Bye.
That's neat. I love that. New character looks pretty good. I can't talk
There
any
we
bad about her.
go.
Armor King
What
looks
a way
neat.
to start Tekken 8 top
I don't know if he's had that
We are
spit
finally
stuff
here. It is
before.
finally time. So if you're ready, let's go ahead and get this Tekken 8 top 8 started. I'm going to start with the
All right.
intro.
Those are Tekken 4 portraits. Why are they Tekken 4 portraits? Okay, this is cool. Yeah, all those are Tekken 4 portraits. Tekken 1, 2, that's 3. That was cool. I don't think I've seen one of these that has been
intro was
bad.
sick, wasn't it? Loved it.
Like
but now
bad
it's
in my
time
opinion.
to
All of them are
introduce
like
our
good
top
or
8
pretty good.
competitors for Tekken Top 8, starting with Nobi.
I don't know who's in Tekken Top 8.
And up next, the returning champion, Arslan Ash.
I kind of assumed Arslan would be here.
And up next, we have Loha.
Yep. Pretty expected.
And next, Chikarin.
Chikarin's expected. I don't think I'm going to see
We've also
anyone that's
got
not
Mio
really expected. No, yeah.
And up next we have Mogul.
Mogul, yeah.
And next we've got JDCR.
Yep. ADCR makes sense.
And last but not least, we've got Atif.
No knee. What happened to knee?
Good luck to our top 8 competitors. However, it is time
So
to
is
take
that
it to the desk. NYK, Tasty
Pakistan
Steve. You guys are right
four
over there
Japanese
because
or
y'all know how
God.
Steve gets.
4 Korean, 2 Pakistan,
We've reached the
and
Tekken
1
8 portion
Japanese.
of EVO 2025. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother
We all know
from
your name.
another mother in the Tekken world, MYK. And you know we got to start this right, MYK.
Yes.
Let's talk to EVO 2025.
We gotta
David,
hear
look
from you
beautiful.
guys.
I know we got it started. EVO 2025. If you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise! Yeah! 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 You know why I'm here.
You guys
You
are
know
ready
why
for
I'm
some
here.
Tekken.
I know you're ready for some Tekken. So let's get to it. But first, we got to let you guys know all our replays powered and presented by PlayStation Tournaments. They told me not to read it, but it's on the screen. We need to talk about our top 8 predictions.
Absolutely.
And
He
look,
told me
you
not
can
to read
tell
it. I'm gonna read it
NYK,
anyway.
You're esteemed. I call you a
I'm like a
Tekken
child where you tell him not to
archaeologist.
reach
You know
into
it
the
all.
cookie jar.
You
I'm
are one
reaching
of
into
those
that
guys.
cookie
Who
jar.
would you say is going to be the winner here in this EVO top 8?
This is such a tough call, right?
I'd say with who's
But
here.
I gotta go with Arslan, man.
Arslan.
He's a 5-time EVO champion
Probably.
for a reason. There's something that happens to Arslan when he's on the EVO stage. I'm gonna call him Final Form Arslan.
Wow, Final Form Arslan. I mean, 5 times already in the bank. I got to go with somebody who has been always on the radar. Right after Arslan, I got to go with
Chikrin?
Atif. Atif is one of
Ooh,
these players
Atif.
that I feel like it's way too
I thought
hard
he'd
for you
say,
to even say
Chikrin.
you have a read on him. I don't think there's any player out there that can say I have a clean beat on what Atif can do in any tournament, but that's just me.
I feel
Yeah,
like he's
absolutely.
changed
Those
his
two guys
character
have
so
been killers
much.
here and
Like year to
consistently
year.
placing in. They're definitely ones to look out for. But just so you guys
Because
know,
he
you guys can make predictions
was
at home,
Dragunov
too. Presented by PlayStation
first
Tournaments.
year,
You
then
guys
he
can
went
use the
to
exclamation, with the number button in
Anna
the
this
chat,
year.
vote for your favorite players.
And then he just like
Gonna
switches between them.
Look, I love to see the chat be wrong, so make sure you type it in correctly. Put your names behind,
34s
so I
or
can come make
31?
fun of you later.
10 seconds
So
left.
I can
Get your
bully you
votes
on
in
Twitter.
now,
Get
but
your
right
votes
now,
in now.
I will
it
bully
looks
you
like
on
there's a
Twitter.
lot of people favoring Arslan, of course, the 5-time EVO champ. But JD, surprisingly,
Yeah,
you know, he
JDCR
top
has
eight last year
a
as well.
lot
We
more
get to
than
see
I'd
him on the
expect.
stage.
I'd expect
This
Mo
year, he's gonna be out
Gold,
playing on the stage.
Low High
31%
Chikrin.
for JD, 34 for Arslan Ash there.
And it seems like the people at home have made their decision. Arslan Ash, they believe, will be the 2025 EVO Tekken 8 champion. But we need to see if this is really going to be the result. But we need to talk about PlayStation tournaments. The PlayStation tournaments EVO warm-ups are still
All right.
going on today. Compete in the same
They're
titles featured
doing
at EVO
that.
2025.
So
Sign up directly from your PlayStation
I'll keep it
5 and win some
unmuted.
exclusive prizes.
But
Now,
I'm
good
going
times. More tournaments all
to.
the time. Shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, we've
Start
evolved,
working
even with
on
EVO, letting you guys sign up,
titles.
potentially get to the EVO run, all on your PlayStation. So shout outs to
So I
PlayStation,
need,
and shout outs to you guys for actually signing up, because I know a lot of high-level players that have done so. But you've made your choices on who's going to win. Let's look at the match layout. We're going to start with the top side. First match, Japan versus Pakistan. It's going to be Nobi, who, look, historically claimed this is a Japanese game.
That's right.
Going up against the 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash. And then, of course, we got Lowhigh, one of the best in the business, if you ask me, going up against an EVO Japan champion in Chikrin. Who do we have on that loser side?
Dude, there's so many EVO champions just on the top side. But of course, going to the loser side, we got Moi Il going up against Mogul teammates. Only one can move on. It's a heartbreak situation, but that's how the tournament crumbles, man. And of course, one of the favorites from the crowd, JDCR, making his reappearance here in year 2 of Tekken 8, going up against Steve's pig, Atif from Pakistan. And Atif, last year, if you guys have known, his history, always making it to the grand finals, but just falling short every time. But he's such a threat to look out for.
Yeah.
Look, I think if
Where was
you're
his
gonna
rage
talk
art
about
last
Atif, you
year?
need to talk about Arslan
Him.
first, because I feel like he kind of paved that way. Opened up the floodgates for what we have been having, which is a Pakistan full-blown Tekken invasion. But I like to see it because it shakes things up quite a bit. And in all honesty, I feel like we needed that. We're going into a new game. Like you said, it is year 2. And I now feel that the players are really getting to understand the flow of Tekken 8. That's why we're starting to see a lot more consistency in this bad boy.
No, definitely. Of course, some players might have needed a little more time, but now the stories are continuing. We're already in year 2, like Steve said, but let's go ahead and take a look at how Nobi-sama got here on his big victory path, presented by Zero Proof by White Claw. Of course, Nobi going up against Edge 2-0 in top 24. Round 3's Tibetano and Matsuba. I saw that match on stream, a very close one. Dawood Sikander as well.
Wow.
Zenzar the Fallen. And of course, you can see all the other runs from Pool 1 from Nobi to get here.
Look, a lot of players come out to this is the strongest tournament when it comes to people who are able to enter freely, is not locked behind points. And if you're going to do that, you got to know this man holds the lion's share of titles for EVO. He went through, of course, Mulgold, who he now is and loses, Chanel, Dapper, and then of course we see Sharp and Naria, and then there's a slew of other bodies by the wayside in Pools round 1 that Arslan has made it past. So now we get to the main bracket. What is Arslan gonna do, or should I say, what is Nobi gonna do to stop Arslan Ash?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the story of the day, right? But shout outs again to White Claw, Zero Proof for bringing us that victory pass for those players. And it's always cool to see how they got here, right? It's so hard to catch every match on stream, and of course the brackets and stuff like that. But Nobi, these guys have had a history against each other. Earlier this season, Nobi was rocking a lot of the Lars. He's still playing a little bit of the Lars right now, but Lars got touched up a little bit more recently. He tried Steve most recently, from what I recall, last time he ran up against Arslan, and the set was very, very close.
I mean, that's the tale, I feel like, of Tekken 8. Like I said, it's a race at this point to see who understands it most. And of course, Nobi is always okay with either switching or sticking even more so to some of those characters he feels more comfortable with. Lars did definitely get some love, and he is definitely more annoying this time. I mean, his stances, his up close pressure, it becomes a problem. But what do you do to stop that offense? I'm pretty sure Arslan's going to poke it to death. But we're going to get into our first match. EVO, before these guys get into it, make some noise as we get started for this Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO 2025. You guys are lovely. I'm going to be talking to you all night. All right, here we go.
Sama from Japan going up against Pakistan superstar Arslan Ash, bringing out the Lars in game number 1.
Match 1, game 1, let's go. Look, Anna has been a nuisance when it comes.
Season 2 has released.
Since she got here, huh?
Since she got here, exactly. she was a nuisance in the last game too, to be honest. But here we go, while sending 2 to dynamic entry to create some space, gets the whip on it.
Using stances early already. I like the low post. This is exactly what I was expecting to see. Down jab, one of the major counter options in this game, but it's a little scary to do when you're fighting against a character like Anna.
Yeah, finds the counter hit down forward 2, but Arslan cutting off all the stance pressure with down back 1, which is a very unconventional choice for Anna.
I'm telling you, I feel like he knows that the stances are going to be an issue. Some of these slower pokes are really going to gunk up the gears that Lars likes to play.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of down jab challenges from Nobi trying to steal his turn back, but that's Anna's 10-frame counter hit jab.
And Nobi just swinging, he gets the float,
off
big
the side.
damage.
Didn't get it.
We only missed
Didn't
one
get the full combo on the
Ball
back.
pressure for Nobi.
Nobi.
Scary business.
Shoe shine.
Went Lars.
Trying to waste Arslan's heat.
Arslan's playing.
And what a trade. Huge chunk of damage in Arslan's favor.
Arslan's playing Nina. I've only ever seen him play, or Nina. I've only seen him play Nina in this game. I have seen him play.
The lay on it, the armor,
but
gets the punish.
That's
the
really
style,
it.
Right? He plays both the Williams sisters. He just wants to stick onto you with like glue. Jabs, down forward 1s, a couple of lows. Look at this style right here.
Ooh.
Range 0 all the time, but second hit counter hit for Nobi.
What a confirm. Okay. I like how he's delaying it. Big damage here.
First activation.
Take her to the wall.
Goes for the old school wall combo.
I like that. Old dog, no new tricks. Heat dash.
Down 2-0 on block.
Look at the pressure.
Block.
Oh my God, he finished the string.
He's healing
What
by
a
the
sidestep.
sidewalk
The third
around
dimension.
the sweep.
The third dimension. It's
Tekken
3D.
is a 3D game. Lars Clef Cannon.
The L Clef. Oh my God, the swipe.
waifu punish. Instead of actually going for the punish, go for the sweep.
Arslan up 2 rounds. Getting the full combo extension here. She's got a little wall carry herself. Okay, the 1-2.
Okay, nice. Nice block, too.
Tries to duck and delay it, hold the shotguns.
Yeah, free chip there after the 1-2-1. Oh, a little flash duck. Didn't get the punish, though. Out of range.
Great spacing, though.
What a down jab, saving his life.
Okay. Oh, I like
give me that.
Oh, wait a minute. Get up, he says.
Good Oki.
Trying to steal back the second round in the first game.
The waifu punish isn't enough with the rage art.
I remember
what a block.
He went for the wall instead. He went for the wall instead.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Already contingent.
Oh, here we go.
And And this time, not getting hit by the last part of that string.
The sticky play style from Arslan, just staying on him.
And finishing the string, once again, he's catching Nobi, trying to move in the backfield.
No breathing room for Nobi. Gonna steal the trip and the block on the down back. Oh wait, big drop on the combo, opportunity.
And the low parry here from Arslan. This is gonna get him in trouble because
a
Nobi
minute.
with this big combo. Yo, the Power Ranger fighting style. The down for one string, the low. He didn't see it coming. Got
Oh my God, the booty heat dash to take it 14 framer. It's a fast one.
the booty heat dash. I gotta remember that.
It's not a bad way to go.
Not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go. The booty heat dash. I gotta remember that. You got it, NYK.
Oh, it's pretty good,
I need
man.
somebody to send that to me ASAP. The booty heat dash.
Dude, you could do it from crouching. You could do it from
It's actually really good. I'm
really
telling you right now, when you see her use the move, you do see she gets an actual full combo off of it, especially when she's in heat. One of the main parts of it. And now we're going to the anniversary Pac-Man stage. The song is ridiculous. What, 5 floor blast in the bad boy?
downstairs. Yeah, floor break upstairs, 5 floor blast downstairs. Here we go.
Game 2.
Oh, and if you guys remember Anna from Tekken 7, she was a floor break monster. So here we go.
Is this first two?
And then boom. All right, they're fighting around the middle. Little punish on the down forward 1-3.
Oh, wow. Gets to pick up on the combo here. Still has heat left.
And the burst activation to get a little more carry. Sidewall. Keeps it safe. Wow, gets a lot
What
from the
the-
sidewall. What?
The damage was crazy. Stand on the wall. Definitely catching up to him.
Clutch block for Nobi. Wall clutch
Ooh,
rage.
rage.
Yo, watch my man
Yes,
hop in the
this will do some
DeLorean after the
damage, I
lightning
think.
strikes.
88 miles.
Almost in Arslan's rage.
Wow, the interrupt, no fear, interrupting the running one immediately after the rage art.
Man, the thing is that Arslan is really mixing up when he's going to finish these strings or not.
Clean with punish from Arslan Ash to the wall.
All right.
Trying to
one
finish with
more
that arc
video.
blast. Got him in trouble. Okay.
Lars Clef Cannon engage.
Oh, wow. Trying to catch him ducking right there. Not expecting the low. Arslan with the offense. Sidestep to keep the wall.
Truly watch
Shoot
Tekken.
Giant, what are we doing? Sidestep 2, plus frames.
I like
Jarring
that.
heat.
Great defense on the side of Nobi right here. Goes for the low.
Arslan just staying grounded, just trying to wait out the offense.
Defense looking really solid. I like that. You see how he's delaying the string? He knows he can duck it.
What a trade. Both exchanging pokes. It's all Arslan's turn right now, though. Gets clipped trying to step.
Oh, and the slide, the low, very reminiscent of how when he's using the Nina, he goes for the wipe the
it
floor
was like the
at
same
end.
timing and spacing he used the Nina slide. The similar moves has little different notations between the sisters.
I love that they still play to the fact that they're twins and they have similar movements, but not the
Right.
same. Oh, low
Maybe a
parry.
little different, but not the same. Here we go. Are we finally going to break the floor? Yes, we are.
Okay, okay. Cherries everywhere.
No, the burst doesn't hit. Sidestep burst to activate.
Okay, little down 4-1.
Just a little nade check, but the heat smash, one of the fastest in the game. 13.
Is her heat smash
And
really
that will
fast?
do it. Arslan Ash takes out Nobi. Nobi's going to go down to that lower bracket, awaiting whoever comes out of that first round one. But Arslan Ash trying to go straight to winners finals.
And you know what I said, man? Final form Arslan when he's here at EVO. In prime position once again. Winners finals position. Arslan, ridiculous, man.
I mean, look, having a 5-time record as an EVO champion puts a little pressure on you, but also puts a big target on your back. I think Arslan is one of the few players out there in any game
Can rise
that
up
has
to it.
always risen up to that challenge in some way, shape, or form. He might not get it the year of, but that next year after, he's definitely going to get it. And one of the hungriest competitors out there. But also, you can't say anything bad about Nobi just yet because he's still in the tournament.
As soon as they're done getting
Not out of it.
shocked,
That's winner side action, but we still got a lot more stuff, man. Another battle of EVO champions,
Oh my
actually.
God.
Right? Low high from Tekken 7. Chikurin from the first one, the first big one, EVO
Yeah,
Japan
yeah.
for Tekken 8.
I mean, look, if you're going to talk about anything, we need to talk about the character choice. Chikurin using the Lily to get that W. And
Also has
throughout,
a pocket Clive.
and the pocket Clive. He's always been that guy. I mean, even back in Tekken 7, he had the
Wanna see
Akuma,
some
he kept the
pocket
Geese.
Clive.
He always plays those characters that he knows he'll have even a knowledge example or an advantage with when he plays up against you. So I want to see Lohai, though. I feel like, look, I always call him the next generation of Korea, but Look, he's an older guy now. He is still ridiculous. I still consider him one of those players, but he's already risen to the challenge multiple times.
Definitely.
And I like to see him back on this stage because we know how passionate he is about Tekken.
You know, the thing about Chikurin too that I always admired as a player, like even when like Leroy came out and then they nerfed him a little bit right after season 3 in Tekken 7 initially, right? He still kept trying to optimize that character. And I still see the same training habits when I see his Clive, right? It's like, oh, people might have written him off, no one's really playing him like that. He's taking that character to the next step. Lily as well, like he's the one that's kind of like pioneered this Tekken 8 Lily style, right? But Lowhigh, I feel like he's been kind of on this
all
soul-searching
2
path early
O's.
on in Tekken 8, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at his victory path. Shout outs to White Claw, zero proof on how Lowhigh got here.
And you can see right there, JDCR 2-0 up at the very top. And then we have one of America's strongest warriors, Joe Crush down there. Hafiz Tanvir, one of the players, one of my favorite players to watch, absolutely here. And that's crazy that he got that W. The USA's very own Jimmy J. Tran, also in the path of Lowhigh, going to the side. And of course, what is it, Duet? What is it?
Due to side effects.
Due to side effects, there you go. Too many layers.
But also, yeah, that just reminds me that then Jimmy played against Lowhigh and the Law in this tournament. Wow.
I mean,
Brian Fest.
2 of the strongest players out there you have to talk about. But Chikurin, let's look
Two
at
O's,
his
one
road and how he got here.
WL, 2-0,
Obviously, Atif, the
2-1,
first
2-1.
and the largest name up there.
He took Atif down and Lane Chu
able
down.
to get the job done against Atif. That's the reason why he's sent to the loser side here in the top 8. And of course, TWT champion, current champ, Rang Chu in round 3, Akil 9, Mr. Prof, super strong Ling Xiaoyu player from EU.
Yep.
So many strong players.
I mean,
Leo
look,
from Strikenis,
I'm
from
about to
NA
say,
as well.
Look,
so many strong players.
just look at these names. Chikurin already living up to the challenge. And on top of that, once again, we talk about EVO. Man, the Tekken EVO brackets are always stacked. This one is no different. It's one of the reasons we have a TWT champion up here with Chikurin. But Lowhigh is going to be the opponent, and I would love to know what Vegas thinks. So I'm going to ask you guys a very important question. Vegas, if you like Lowhigh to take the set, make some noise. Okay, MYK.
How do you guys feel about the Evo Japan's last year champion, Chikurin?
Okay, all right, that was a little bit. I heard it go up just a little bit for the man's over here. Well, we're going to get into it right now. Once again, Lowhigh, no stranger to this stage. Chikurin, no stranger to this stage. Only one of these players is going to stay on the top half of this bracket. The other one swimming with the sharks. Let's see what happens first, though.
I'm curious to see, because it seems like Lowhigh in this season, season 2,
All right, let's see what they got.
The Brian Fury, right? Season 1, he was still kind of messing around.
All right, we got
with the
Brian.
Shaheen and the Steve Fox. But
And Clive, let's go!
The Clive from Chikurin's side.
I want some Clive.
By the Firebird's flame, forevermore.
Thorgal, pull up.
Good.
And he's got a very long jab is another thing we really need to talk about.
Of course, and a weapon character as well, so he has
Why did he not
extended
do it?
range on his like
What?
down 4-2 with punishment.
Big damage. You know he's got these
This
combos.
is going to
Gonna try
the
take it
wall
to
here.
Activation all the way. Going for max damage. Oh my
Look at that, like 60%.
Oh,
Holy, the jet upper.
Two-touch round.
And just like that, round number
Two-tap
one, and he finishes
Tony.
the streak. This is Korea versus Japan, by the way. Long-standing rivalry in Tekken between these two places, so it's
All right,
always
just
good to see them
2-2.
go head-to-head.
Ooh, down
It's been
forward
about
2. Down back 2-1. 2-2.
Okay, full
Phoenix
extension.
Ash, I think that's 2-2.
I like that, playing a little defensive on the
I-
side.
Confirmation on the down forward
I'll
one.
act like I
But
haven't
he's
played this
stepping.
character for a while.
Nice.
Chikurin's defense.
Ooh, Phoenix Ash 4.
Back two right there.
Cannonball, get me off the
Heat
wall.
activation.
Heat burst active. Gotta watch that limit meter on the side right there for Clive. Try
Oh,
smash.
that hits.
Big damage on Brian's side. Wall pressure as well. Snake Eyes used up.
Heat still there. Just pressure
Ooh, the sidewalk.
Chikurin. Yeah, he doesn't overcommit to the back turn wall
Ooh, down
spot.
2.
Down back 4.
But the Ray
Oh, I
Yard
don't
is
think
good.
that. Oh.
The specialty, the low-high Ray Yard.
Yo, I like how he does it.
Yep. Torgal.
Thorgal's like, I'm here if you need me. I'm here if you need me.
Hey, yo, I'll be in the background once you get
Give me that
beat.
counter hit.
Look at
Stab still from Chikurin.
wow. Ducks the high. Machine gun blow. Going for the bid that while standing 3.
Nice dog. On the back two, big call out from low high. Combo City.
Go straight
Taking
to
him
the heat
right
gate.
to the
To
wall.
the wall. Oh my god, the super
Oh, the
hatchet.
heat activation.
Hell, I'm into
Oh,
the
and
regular
hatchet.
one, just in case you forgot.
Game number 1, low high. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Low high, look, we say the Sharks bracket is down there, but this guy smells blood. If he feels like he has the advantage, he will turn on the offense, pedal to the floor, nothing but gas.
That's what he wants to do, man. And the Brian Fury is getting it done. He's slopped it in with the Brian. And I kind of miss the Shaheen, but his Brian is doing work.
I mean, look, I feel like he does the thing where he has a matchup that he feels like benefits Shaheen. He would 100%.
This is going to be
But
the biggest
I love the fact that
day
he
for
does
my
commit
channel at
anyway.
this
He's
point.
doing really good in this matchup. Seems like
Yeah,
he
why'd you
understands the
upload
clock
like
matchup.
20 videos today?
I see.
Nice confirmation on the downward one again.
2-2.
Starting with the string and these quick sidestep left.
Yeah, to avoid the down forward one now for Chicken inside.
First hit, counter hit. Still got hit by the
Again, and he's covering the hatchet as well, so he's covering multiple options that Lohai wants to do.
Defense
2-2. Down forward 2-1 or 2-2.
Pick up here and still gonna get the full combo.
Heat activation.
Big damage.
Ooh.
Not too big, but good.
And the
situation for
4
Oki
and
afterwards
Phoenix
in
shift.
deep state.
Right.
So I
It's
think.
a lot better in the second game.
Yeah, he could have done
You start to see
3-2
the
there, because I
sidestep
would have still
really
hit
hit after
low.
that game number 1. Lohai
I don't
was
know if
able
it would
to
have
turn on
done
offense,
as much
especially
damage.
when
I
it came to
don't
the
think
wall.
so.
The way Lohai's adjusting his offense though, like
hop
dashed
kick.
before and finds an orbital.
Spin that heat now. Big shoulder takes
Oh, he
the
tried to
OP. I
taunt.
like that.
Yeah, when you go for the recommender, that's a taunt setup. So the kip up and the
That's
smash
killing.
though from Lohai.
Breaks the glass, steals the round, 1 round apiece. Game 2. Goes for the mid right here. Oh, nice. Engage.
Flame dash. Gets hit by the Phoenix mid again, but this time at the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that Phoenix shift
He's
stance,
going
great way
in.
to get in, great way to extend combos. Of
Heat
course.
act- or
And
heat
great knowledge
burst.
check tool as well.
Ooh.
Oh, gets the snake eyes off that power crush, but the
2-2-1.
nicely done off the 2.
How did he catch that, bro? I don't even understand. But, Mike, you know what time it is. The floor
Is lava. Oh, and
Oh,
they're going
throw
for it.
tech.
The 1+2 throws, give it to me.
You said the floor's lava. Well, why don't I just go for
Teched
this throw?
again.
Get off
2-2-2.
Oh, Chicken gets to use
That
it
was
first.
forward
No more for
2-2-2.
you, Yellow High.
And now, big damage.
And all this
Flip
damage,
him
plus the
over,
tornado
set
on the
him up.
wall.
Oh, Northern Cross fighting off the wall.
2-2 Phoenix shift 4.
Deep burst into the 4-2-on-2 incinerator. Get me off.
Ooh.
Okay, down 4-1.
Smash is good. Clipped him.
Okay, I didn't think
Spins
that'd
it
get the
all.
floor, but
Wow,
I didn't know.
so
I didn't
far.
want to talk.
No, he don't
Ooh,
decide
back
to back
one.
Counter hit. Big back one.
Ah.
To the wall.
I love that. Just
Back
to get the carry.
2-1.
Little fake out with the
Like
dunk.
Chicken's round.
Nice.
Down forward
Down
2-2.
4-2. He's just reaching for
He
it. That's
loves
crazy.
hitting that.
Weapon down 4-2. That little extended range.
That
even
is
though
Kai's
he's
like
at the bottom of the
best
court, he's still hitting it like
launch,
the
I'm
two
pretty
of
sure.
those in that game.
Yeah.
That really saved him.
I mean, if you go back to the first
Like,
game, he just sidewall down 4-2
down
just to get the
back-
launch, and he's consistently doing that. He
It's,
knows that
down
a
back
lot
1
of the
plus
strings he's doing is
2,
gonna
1
keep
plus
pushing you
2,
the other way. He'll
2, I
hold
think.
that sidestep. You know, a lot of times you want to
Where he
intake
gets
it, you
the
want a
hands.
defensive quick sidestep block.
That
He's like,
one
I'm just gonna
is
3D
like
walk
only
all
really
the
Yeah,
way
good
around.
hard commit walk is like, I
Oh.
know the moves you're trying to use.
The
Down
arrow
4-1,
already.
hatchet kick. I'm just going to hard walk left. But low high, stepping off stage,
Which
I think we get a little bit of
I'm
coaching from-
surprised he's not using
Oh,
back 1 plus 2.
No, that's
That's
uninvested.
armored.
Yo,
Heavily
Vegas, you
armored.
enjoying this tech? Make
But
some
maybe
noise
it's just
for me
not
one time
that
as we wait for
good
these
at high
guys.
rank.
That's
Maybe
what
it's
I'm
only
talking
really
about.
good at
Stand
low.
awake, stand with me. Don't worry, we got games after this too. But I love the fact that he's taking time to get a breather, get a little bit of coaching, get a little more
Yeah, get up,
confidence,
take a little
and
walk.
On top of that, you can kind of ice your opponent.
Drink
a
your
little
water.
bit.
That's definitely a strat. Get a strap.
Hydrate,
Get
always.
a tip or two for yourself. Ice the opponent.
Is he changing
Man,
the
Got
audio
1 minute
level?
timer. Use it.
Chicken. I love that he's stuck with the pad through and through.
That's right. You know, we were just assuming that he got a kid and he just like can't play at night on the stick, but he's just moved on to the pad.
Just saying, he moved on.
Yeah. Nope. Stick player for years, man.
And he's playing the same
Just
way
heard
I
Oscar, he
hold.
say moved on.
pad.
Here we go.
Final game between these two, low high versus
he's,
Chikrin.
Oh, nice block on the low.
Punish as well.
There it is, that eight-way
You,
walk again.
you hold the
So confidently
pad like
walking
this,
left.
and then you just use your
Power crushes the burst.
thumb on the D-pad, and then you just
Finishes the string.
index
Trying
and middle
to get a
finger
reaction
on
out of
buttons.
low high does not work.
Then I
Rest of that
have
heat's about to be done. And I
grab,
love that Chicorin is
knocked here.
attacking because he knows that he wants to take the turn back with heat. Activate heats of his own.
Heat.
Here comes Chicorin.
And rage right here, so that way when it's on my lap, I can just slide it forward on my leg and activate.
Low high, all right.
Rage.
Gotta make some adjustments here.
It works perfect for me.
Crouching, so Jet Upper's not gonna be able to punish that.
And I'm one of the people where I was, well, I'm not gonna map button. I'll just get good enough to hit those buttons at once. And then I was struggling to get grabs besides up forward 1+2, because that one's easy. It's just 1+2.
Wall pressure.
And it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna map one throw to one of my buttons.
Oh, flame bash, heat dash, mini combo.
That's down forward
Wow, the 1-1 challenge, and Chicorin now on set point.
Oh, this is not looking good for Low High. Once again, this is
Oh no,
winner's
I
side,
need
but you wanna
to
keep
get
that
back on
momentum.
fighting
You want
games
that extra
more.
life. You want to be on the winning
I've been
side.
playing so much Yumi and so much other
Oh,
stuff.
and that's going to be the wall
Ooh,
again.
yep, there's back 1+2. Using it to get the wall.
Oh, Thorgal with the pop-up.
Oh, he's behind him,
Ooh.
though.
Still
Wait
getting
a
the
minute.
combo. Okay, wait a minute. Finishing the string. Low High getting clipped by quite a bit. He is in a dire situation. Chicorin with the sidestep.
Step with the burst. But Chicorin keeping the pressure going.
Oh, the
Heat
heat
dash off the
activation.
wall.
Still alive. Still has a chance. And he still got rage. This is not over just yet. No recovery.
Oh, fly! Oh, he
Look
tried to
at
Phoenix
He
shift after it.
already used the wall.
He should have just hit 3. That would have
safe mid.
launched.
And the challenge with the 14 frame down forward 1. Great stuff from Chicorin there.
Going on to winners finals in the way that he turned that around. I mean, if you just look back at the fact that that first game looked like Low High was about to bully Chicorin. And Chicorin, one of those well-collected players, he's one of those people that will always try to recalibrate, take his time, and then go back in. I think instead of getting iced, he actually gave him time to collect himself.
Absolutely, and also the confidence in his movement, man. Like the way he was just freely, like not even, a lot of players, they just do a small little sidestep into block to not get clipped by anything. But this man was just walking, sidewalking, and he's just like, you're only gonna use down forward 1 hatchet? Let me get around you.
You see how Mike is moving on the stage? Tekken players act out the moves in real life.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, the
Chip
electric,
forward,
yeah, the
boom.
forward, but we have to. That way you know exactly what move we're talking about. But no, man, you're 100% right, man. Just the way the Chicorin
It's 'cause
was
without
approaching and making
reenacting,
sure
it's
he's
just
like,
not
you
as
know
fun.
what? I know that you're going to be weary of this matchup. He has a long-range move. You talked about how he has that weapon range. That is a big thing, especially versus Brian, because it takes
Yeah, I
a
think
couple
that's
of your
down
weapons
forward
away.
2-1
You're gonna
there when he shoots
second
the
guess
ice.
doing while standing 3
2-2,
times.
down forward
And just
2-2,
some of
yeah.
those moves that Brian likes to go to, and I think that's why he focused predominantly on the down forward one to make stuff happen.
Yeah, but of course, like
Yeah,
you're
he
trying to get
should have hit
more
3 there.
optimal
I
range
think
for
that would
Brian. That
have
means
hit.
you're giving up more time to get there and stuff like that, while Clive's already playing at his spacing. So rough game number 3 there for Low High. Chicorin definitely felt like he just caught on to what to do in neutral, and he was just controlling it so well.
Well, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for that replay, giving us all the insight and some cool shots from the previous match. But this is the halfway point, especially for this top half of the bracket. But we do have more, an entire lower half of the bracket. But Vegas, chat, we will be right back after this message. On the other side of the break, we got Moil versus Chicorin coming up. Or excuse me, that was wrong. But let's go.
He said he was wrong. What's the right thing?
I need people on the bus now.
Oh, sorry. He had to go to Chipotle. to Chipotle.
If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5,
So I think
choose your
Rife
game,
got,
find PlayStation tournaments, and
third
register.
last
It's
year.
that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
I can't remember exactly.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So
it's much more than just playing. It's being,
got a minute.
It's being a part of this community.
No, I got more goldfish. Alright, Titans at 60%.
And we're back here for top 8 action at EVO 2025 Las Vegas
I need to grab
Convention
something,
Center.
so
And man,
I'll be back
the
in a
action
second. I'll
has
just leave it
been
on here.
phenomenal. But we're going to be going on to the loser side of the bracket. Coming up next, we got a Korea and a same team kill.
Yeah,
Korea
this
versus
is,
Korea.
it's going to be scary, bro. I mean, look, obviously we talked about we do have a lot of Japan, we do have a lot of Korea, we do have Pakistan, but this is definitely going to be a team kill. 2 of Korea's best going to have to go head-to-head to see who lives in this tournament. But once again, let's take a look at the bracket. We see the Lohai, Nobi waiting in that losers quarterfinal. We're going to go to Moil versus Mool Gold to see who's going to take on Lohai.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how the brackets go sometimes. You got to run into your teammate, your best friend, your training partner, and it's on the loser side, so one of them can't be moving on.
Well, look, let's take a look at the victory path presented by Zero Proof White Claw. Shout out to those guys for hooking us up. Let's take a look first at Edge, one of the people that he beat, one of the strongest contenders out there
Yeah,
when it
one
comes
of the best
to
Hwarungs in the world.
I mean, it's under one of the arguments that you can say. iMusician, of course, another player, I mean, considered maybe the best Yoshimitsu in the world. Then we have Pina, another one of the best players in the world. And then, of course, we got JDCR, and then we have Khan.
He got beat by
Watanabe, and
JDCR.
Amarone. All these players
Beat
are ridiculous, by the way.
That is a crazy run.
Moil is one of these players that you've been seeing throughout the year who has always been kind of sneaking further and
beat
further
by
and further to top 8s.
Arslan.
Just outside of that like top 5
Mogul.
discussion, but coming up is Mogul, one of those players, man. Look at his run, top 24. He had Bilal, Arslan, Ash, and of course that's the one who sent him to the loser side against Arslan, Evo 5-time Evo champ. Mangja and Tomoriru in round number 3.
It's
Strong,
Money
super strong Steve
MF
player,
is a
and
great
Dude Glider
gamer
as well,
tag.
super strong Lily player. So none of these guys had an easy road here, but this is it.
Well,
Yeah,
shout out
it's
to
never
White
an
Claw
easy
Zero
road with
Proof
Tekken.
for giving us that road to victory. Obviously, once again, this is the loser side. Moil is one of these guys who does have multiple characters.
Yes,
Mool
it does.
Gold does as well, but I wonder what characters we're about to see for these two. Once again, tournament lives are on the line, and this means one of them is going home.
This is also a Master Plus level event for the TWT. So the winner of this championship gets double the amount from a normal Master level event. So, and also they're counted in different point categories. So you want the best report card on this.
Points are on the line, guys. That's what I like
How
to
do
hear.
you see
Las Vegas,
points?
make some
I wanna see
noise
who's
as we get
first.
into this next match. One of these players is going home. One of them will not survive.
Oh, man. Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion. Mole Gold versus Moil.
Going to the Phoenix Gate right now, and he's going to the Jack. One of these characters that we don't get to see as
go to
much.
Tekken Mode
However,
towards one side.
Mool Gold and the Claudio has
Alright,
been
Claudio
one of
and
the characters, one of
Jack
the players
A.
you've seen in quite a few top 8s.
Definitely. And right there, nice punish on the back 4-4, trying to mix up the high extension.
Oof, shoulder to the wall.
He went into crouch engage, made him think about the full crouch low, and then did the running to shoulder.
Had a lot of heat burst left right there,
What
but
a
drops the
pickup.
combo.
Recognized it wasn't gonna hit. Smart choice. And the extension, just frame block, not there.
Open chest, big damage on the wall.
Evidently.
My goodness, with the heat dash to secure it.
It's Knee, Mogul,
first round for
Ulsan,
Moyo.
Arslan,
Careful on this stage,
Atif,
these walls.
What an option. Round start forward one, catching him out of the air
Timbatu,
on the running
John
two.
Deding,
Ooh, the shoulder
Shadow
charge
20.
for
Hey, that's the
Astrology.
first American we got.
Nice break this time.
Life,
Does
low
not
high
want to
at
get hit back on that
10.
wall once again.
Chikarin, King Ray Jr.,
Ooh, what a trade.
Rang
You want
Chu,
to start seeing these back ones coming into play
Minga,
for Claudio. Make some noise!
Edge, Moil,
Charge it. back to the
Isla,
wall. What are you going to do with this
Pena.
pressure?
Oh, the 1+2. Nice punish. Optimal punish. And we get a Starburst
Nobi.
installed. Oh, the bubble. Red bubble.
The most dangerous of bubbles.
That's an angry-ass bubble.
Hop kick. And still has heat. There we go.
To the wall. Spicy.
Big damage on top of that.
Oh, Blue Moon Burst, it hit grounded, and he's still got one more in the chamber. Uses it on the fidget spinner, no go.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Done.
Ooh,
Clutch City for
this-
Mogul.
Yep, this will
Take
kill.
the rage right to close it out. Nice, simple, and clean to make it an easy win.
Staying sharp, even with the life and time dwindling down. Mogul gets the round.
Okay, Morgold, a young player, but a ridiculously strong player.
Oh yeah, he's so sharp. And he has, yeah, like you said, power of youth on his side. That's a bad combination for his opponent.
I mean, I remember Super ATL tournament last year. Me and you were actually calling that Morgold one of the strongest contenders
He
when
was
it came
so
to that entire
beastly there,
bracket.
bro.
Exactly.
He was unstoppable.
And he's only went up since then. I mean, now in this top 8, and still one of the lion's share players with the most points on the TWT leaderboard.
Right. Definitely a threat. So what a step with Jack. Side step right. Heat stomp again. How do you get up? Tech roll.
Okay, little down jab.
Oh, and Farmer's through it with the Gamma Howl.
More golden.
Oh, the launch.
Burst. Big damage off the
Got the
wall.
wall blast.
Enough with the rage. It's hella enough. Joshua into this, the light of Sirius.
Wow, you're calling out the move names, huh? All right, okay, all right.
Heat me a potato.
Heat me a potato? He's just asking, let me get a potato.
Yeah, potato please.
I don't even know how these guys
All right,
are
we
still
got
fighting.
floor.
There's 2 giant monsters in the back. The icons in the background going off.
They should be friends, man.
Right? Also, you do get a floor blast on this stage.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Finishing the string with the back 3. I like that.
Jack got a couple throws to be able to do that, to make the chunky throw a launcher. But is he going to get a chance? He's so backed up in life, man. He's got to make the life deficit. Okay, Mogul pops first and gets the heat dash on the back 4-2, and that should be the game. Nicely done.
Wow.
I don't think I've seen a stage hazard kill in this game.
Moyo was trying to probably think about where can I safely activate here, especially, but Mogul didn't even give him a chance. He was like, oh, your life's too low. Let me just pop first.
I mean, look, I think one of the things that Morgold understands about Tekken 8 is when to use his heat. I feel like he has a strong understanding on his placement of his heat. And if we talk about just how strong Claudio is as a character, we haven't seen much back 1. We haven't seen a lot of sidestep forward. And I think it's because Jack has a natural kind of those long-reaching twos. He gets to move forward a lot. You're looking for down forward twos. Like, there's a lot of things that makes him have to respect that range. So I feel like he's going to play back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Jack, a big body character, not really able to sidestep that well, even though we saw one really clean one in that set, which is very rare for that big body character. But a lot of, like Steve said, a lot of back and forth, a lot of range control with that extended big body jab. But, man.
And you saw Moyo going down there, getting some help from Ulsan, came up and gave him some words of wisdom. Another, one of the strongest players in Korea and in the world.
They're all teammates, man, DNF boys. Just rough sometimes. It happens.
It's hard out here, man. There are no friends in fighting games. You gotta beat everybody if you want to be the champion.
That's true. Only one. Only one.
Mike, I'm saying if we ever got to this point, I would hope you just beat the sleeves off me, bro. 'Cause I'm gonna try to
I
kill
hope you do the same to me too, Steve.
And that's how it
I wouldn't
works.
have it any other way,
There are no
man.
friends in fighting games. None.
That's a real friend.
That's a real friend. Here we go.
Oh man, the mid checks, jab checks, small attacking right now.
I like the running 3 right there to kind of start that offense. And now we're starting to see more of the running 2s.
Clutch throw break, counter hit throw too. Nice punish on the hop kick.
But still gets that side
sexy
switch. Put him in a
time.
blender. Mike, please
Oh, the punish.
Big combo.
Tornado.
Oh my gosh.
Get him right by the wall.
Oh, is it the real one?
Holding
oh,
its
he got
charge.
countered.
Tornadoed.
Launcher.
Big damage.
Ow.
Full charge again. No, he
Faked
lets
it
it
out,
rock.
but that one doesn't splat anymore. But the low smash is enough, especially with the counter hit.
Low smashes in this game, bro.
So sneaky, man. They're so nasty.
Engage. The stomp. And now look at that. A little slower, but back 3 in the mid-game. The guard crush.
The Gamma, how he's trying to mock.
Nice. Goes into the stance. Combo. And just tacking the legs.
Wow, just outside of the red bubble range. And with punish, a nice confirmation off the down forward 3.
And I like that, the awareness to pop the heat on the wall. And he's still
what is
adjusting
this
the combo.
KYSG combo? Again.
And he knows. And look,
wait, he didn't get the heat dash and he missed the combo. That was the game. That was the round.
And he didn't break the 2 throw. Once again, it's used for switching sides, but he didn't break the normal throw, so he died from it. 1 round apiece, game 2.
Was definitely shook that running 2 heat dash didn't get there.
Hands off, bro.
Wow, what a trade. Fortunate. Ooh, run into my launcher, please.
Down 4-2, full launch, take him to the wall.
Good keep out from Moyo. Wall damage, the T7 wall combo.
I like how we getting a lot of nostalgia combos here today.
Yeah, right? The old school wall combo. Second burst wins.
Okay, no duck on the high, but a down jab to stop the pressure. That low heat smash.
Yeah, I got the wall.
With Joshua assist. What is this?
You sounded like somebody who's played this Final Fantasy. I'm telling you right
just
now.
the intro. Ooh, nice whip punish with the smash.
Drops it on him.
Oh, and the side step 2 is enough. Moy-Il fighting back.
Okay.
Going back to the explosive floor.
Yo, they are going to war. You think this is over? I'll destroy this whole castle if I have to. The fist clash, it says fight at the same time.
Up forward 2+ frames, just keeping the pressure going.
Remember that floor blast is there, so whoever gets a big combo first, probably gonna use it just to take it away from the opponent.
Oh, just the back 3s, just locked down.
Oh wow, goes for the mid, almost got a combo off of it. No floor blast just yet.
Second hit counter. Blue Moon burst, okay, safely activates after.
Starting to add up, heat dash.
Wasting his timer. He still got a sliver though, uses it on the heat dash.
Oh, the shoulder. Life just about even.
Oh, clutch break.
Get off of me.
The twin piston keep out
Holy.
of nowhere. What a call out.
And gets that second round in the bag. One thing I love about Moolgold is that what he does is he is efficient. He won't go for the crazy combo to get the kill. He's like, I got Rage Art, I'm doing it.
That was insane. If that was blocked, he was dead.
He was dead,
He
dude.
bet the farm on that one. But up a game, so why not?
Down
the Drago in Moyo's favor.
Flavor? The Moyo flavor?
Oh no, missed the blue uppercut on 2P side. Practice too much on 1P.
Oh my god, he tried to backdash.
Guard, help. Punish, nice. Fishing for it, good interrupt, just interrupt. Doesn't want to wait it out if he finishes at the 3rd or the 4th. Red bubble, punished.
Second time he's done that. Big damage here on this combo. Not gonna kill, but man, is it gonna hurt.
Long extended heat dash combos. Can we get there? There's the 4. Where's the wall? Just cashes out with the Rage Art. Get rid of the gray.
One of the best utilities of Rage Art, getting rid of the gray. That means they can't recover that life, and they eat all this damage. Look at all the red on Moyo's bar.
Moyo in trouble. How are we gonna do this? Running 1+2. Pressure. 1 throw for the side switch. No break on the 1+2 in return.
Oh my gosh. Throws are actually starting to become quite the thing. And I feel like we love to see how people are mixing that in their matches because they want to call out that armor and get the throw on top of it. What a set though right there.
Oh, that's a great point that you bring up, Steve. Like utility for throws in this game is so important, right? Especially with activation, with heat, the heat burst, power crushes. You got to counter those with hard call outs, sometimes with throws. So it's always an option that you should throw in there.
Well, look, once again, you have to pay attention to exactly what's happening when it comes to these armors. They're really strong in this game. Heat dash being there too. It has created quite the circle of offense when it comes to Tekken 8.
The wheel of options.
But once again, that was loser side, so you have to understand one of those players did go home. And look, much love to him. Thank him for showing up. And of course, we're going to see him on the TWT. So make some noise, guys. Going out, still a top 8. Still a top 8 showing, obviously.
Absolutely. What a great showing. Moyo, super strong player, man. Definitely cannot count him out.
I mean, look, he's definitely come with more characters. You know we're going to see him further down the line on that TWT. Now, we go further into the Sharks bracket. That does set up Lowhigh versus Moolgold, another Korea versus Korea team kill match. But now, we get JDCR versus Atif. It's Korea going up against Pakistan. This is about to be a banger. I talked about this with Majin Obama at Combo Breaker. Shout outs to my guy. I know he's here somewhere, probably riding a bike. But it was more about the fact that you do see just how strong Atif is when it comes to this world of Tekken. And he pointed out that, look, who is going to tell him that he's not on the up and up, man? I like seeing Atif in this position, but I also like to see JDCR back up on the stage for a top 8 showing.
Yeah, it's so good to see JD up here, but let's go ahead and see how these players got here. Shout outs to White Claw Zero Proof. JDCR, one of the prediction favorites, right? Look at this, lost to Lohai. This is why he is in losers, but 2-1 over Tibetano, the mix-up France champion.
Moil,
We have 2-0 over
Ulsan,
Moil, 2-1 over
Anakin.
Ulsan, which was one of the most lucrative Tekken players from last year. 2-0 over Anakin and Tails, and so many more in round 1.
Look, all you got to do is look at those names, bro. This is what I was talking about. If you look at Tekken brackets, they're historically some of the most stacked brackets. JDCR had to make quite a run to get here, and you're looking at it right now. But let's take a look at Atif. Goes up over Mangja 2-1. Of course, Chicorin. Oh, actually, he lost to Mangja, so it was 2-1.
Lost to Chicorin, yeah.
And then, of course, we have Farzine, Book, Kagemaru,
Beat
Rivas. Bro,
Farzine,
that's
lost to
actually
Chicorin,
crazy. And
beat
Jay
Mangja.
Georgium as well, 20Z. This is a bracket that you have to pay attention to because, look, Chicorin is obviously, like we said, a TWT champion, has multiple characters. Farzine is just one of the strongest players out there in the world, and Book has been on the up and up too. So if we're gonna talk about a route, you still have to talk about Atif. And Atif, I mean, arguably probably second best in the world behind Arslan, and that is arguable.
No, definitely. Atif, like any given day, you could swap those two, right? And those two guys, like ever since Arslan came up on the scene in 2019 here at EVO, first starting it off with EVO Japan, but the crowd, man, they are super excited to see.
Yo, Vegas, make some noise. You're looking beautiful out there, you know?
This is JDCR versus Atif from Pakistan. Korea-Pakistan rivalry still continues here at EVO 2025.
So look, I want to ask Vegas. I hope you guys are still with me. If you guys would like JDCR to take the set, make some noise. Oh, wow.
And if you guys want Atif to take
Oh my God, that's a really good Fakum Ram.
Okay.
Got
I like
Kazuya
the
there.
honesty. I do like the honesty, though. That Red Bull section over
that's
there.
about the
a lot
only
of
characters
homies
I
over
can
there.
pick out
So
for
just the
Tekken.
spirit over there hanging out. Mizzy, me, and the homies all there.
Hungry Box as
Hungry
well.
Box right there in the front. Is that Fakum Ram sitting in the Red Bull section?
I
thought you needed a shirt to get in here. I thought it was no shoes, no shirts, no service, man. They just let this dude come in here in his full just Muay Thai guard, bro.
Yeah, dude, what are you gonna do?
Probably just jet kick the security guard. Let me in.
Hit him with the rage art. But let's talk about JDCR. We know he's been messing with the Heihachi. We know he's got the Dragon off as well. What do you think we're gonna see here?
Oh man, I love seeing the
don't
glimpses
know
of the
who we're
Heihachi.
gonna
Who
see.
doesn't, right? Like Heihachi's a super fun character to watch. JD, of course, known for the Heihachi Armor King for the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days. If you guys known about his dominance during that era, right? This is exactly where all that stuff happened. And the early dominance at the beginning of Tekken 7 as well, right? So this is like old school kind of dominant player versus like a new school dominant player.
No, obviously true. And on top of that, you got to remember, JDCR has been up in the stage before and with the pressure on him. So he's definitely no stranger to what it takes to succeed. Also, the fact that Atif going with the Anna, she's so strong. I feel like he's the person that kind of spearheaded the Anna movement because nobody was playing as well. Pioneer, obviously. But here we go. One of these players is going home. Atif going up against JDCR. The Anna for Atif and the Dragunov coming out for JDCR.
All right, let's get it. A classic. Oh, down back 4 into the hammer chance 1. Such a good move. +6. Then that move right there, the 4 is what keeps you honest from ducking.
The armor, I like this. This is a good way to contest a lot of what Anna does, especially when they like to get really crazy with the offense.
Right, but look at that 2 jab. The use on Atif's counter hit 2 jab. We saw it from his Dragunov in Season 1. He's using that 2 jab exactly the same way with the Anna.
Going in the stance, looking like it's crushing the high. Tried to go for a jab, but still got clipped. Round 1.
Speaking of G-Clef from Dragunov here.
Ooh.
No launch after ducking the high. Hammer chance 2-1-2. Knocked a big call out on the forward 4-2.
You saw a couple of people teasing, ducking on that string. He's the first one to get the punish.
Oh, unbreakable throw.
Let me get the gray. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Go straight for the raw launcher. He did something because it was a counter hit.
Nice burst activation to get a little more carry, and we make it there.
Ow, my gosh.
The pressure.
Ooh,
That
with
is a
the
punish,
grab.
but you gotta be in range. That is a punish, but the range was not right.
Look, a lot of people I've not seen start doing it, but a lot of times when you block these lows, when they recover crouching, you do get a free crouch grab in a lot of instances. I love that JDCR is aware of it. Definitely something Ott's going to pay attention to.
Definitely. But back 4-3 finds the wall splat and the running 4 for the follow-up. Ugh.
Big damage. Ooh, do it again.
Layton.
Ooh,
Low
parry.
parry. Steps into the wall to fix the axis. Steps again into the wall to fix the axis.
Lovely time.
Yo, right hand sweep. Heat his hands, but the tornado at the wall messes it up. Counter hit 10 frame.
Oh my God, he's not
my.
gonna be able to kill, but the damage is gonna be big. Man, you got those? Yo, Ottip
Brought
with
him
the
to
back turn
mid-screen.
combos.
Oh,
Catches
got
him
shoulder
crouching.
checked.
JD.
Catches him crouching, and of course that defense the entire run. Looking amazing.
Counter hit 10 frame again. He's so good at using that.
What was that?
He gets like 2 or 3 around, it feels like.
What a sidestep. Gets the heat engager of his own. Running 2.
Pressure City finishes the string. Nice sidestep with punish with the down 4-1-2. The stance pressure is adding up. JD getting
The
farther off the wall,
activation.
flies out of it with the smash and the unbreakable tackle into the 2 follow-up.
Okay. JD still in trouble. Life lead in favor
Light
of Ottip.
punish, very light punish. Oh, but the
Ooh, there we go.
sidestep down forward 2 should take the round. Sidewall saves life.
Oh, it dropped.
Oh my
Never.
gosh.
So what?
Down 4-1. It was getting tense. It's okay. It's all right. We're all scared too. It's all right.
Tense, man. As soon as that sidewall comes in, it's like, are they gonna live? Are they not? Yeah.
It's terrifying, bro. You like in some of those
Oh, he's
situations
taking the headset
when you're
off?
not paying attention. It's really easy to be like, where's the wall on this stage? What combo do I have to do to switch it up? That's another adjustment piece of Tekken 8 because we have these crazy
Getting
stages
talked
now with wall blasts, etc. But JD going to the edge of the stage to get some coaching from who I believe was that John Ding? Is that John?
Yeah, Johnny D coming up for some advice here.
I can tell by his arms from all the way over here.
They're Tekken players. They're reenacting the moves like we were
You
talking
see that
about.
look? He's like, you gotta hit him with the.
You gotta hit him with
You
one
gotta-
of these,
you
bro.
gotta- you gotta
hit
slap
him with
him.
one of these.
Slap him up.
You gotta hit him with the slide, you know? Bro, stop flexing, bro. Look at the traps. Oh my God.
My God, dude, look
Yo,
at
can I-
his
can I get a
fucking
dumbbell?
arm.
Dumbbell now.
He's about to tell the cameraman, get my good side. He's like, my
Get
right
my
arm is
good
bigger.
side. This is his good
He's like,
side.
if
Look
you
at
ever
this
take pictures
arm.
with me, make sure you stand on my left.
Oh my gosh. Yo, shout outs to John Ding, man. My man was playing amazing this entire year. Just was recently playing in the tournament and was playing amazing. Was in Evo shape for sure, but that should just tell you it's a testament to how crazy this tournament is.
Yeah, you know how much these players, how much this means to a lot of these players, man. They're taking it really seriously.
Here we go, though. Oh, man. The music still playing in the background is getting me hyped.
This is crazy, man. JD, hopefully, after that advice from John Ding, maybe he can make the adjustment. Hydration, though.
Yo, drink the water, though. There you go.
Got it. You got it.
That includes everybody here. Make sure you're drinking water. Follow the, you see this? There you go. There you go. Drink some water.
Chug
There
it,
you go.
chug
They gave
it.
you water bottles for a reason. Drink the water. And it's hot as hell outside. So make sure.
It's a desert. It
I
actually
don't know
is
if
a
you
desert.
guys know it's a desert outside. Drink water. All right, here we go.
All right, JD, let's see.
Secret training ground, sticking to the Dragunov. Once again, one of these guys going home.
One
Yeah,
jabs.
they didn't even show the screen yet. Steve
Yeah.
just heard the song. He's like, I already know what stage. Dude, that's how he did it right
Nah,
there.
that's actually true. I know these songs way too well. Running 2.
I can only really tell you
Counter hit, 10 frame,
Ortiz.
2 jab again. The hammer chance 1, that link. Nasty work.
Engage the ignition switch.
Full crouch low, nice block, optimal punish.
Oh,
Fake side out
held
with the
it.
low.
Okay, going for the mid. Still mixing in the lows. Heat dash. No resources left on either side outside of heat.
Oh, swings into it. You gotta swing
And
sometimes,
the counter hit
but she
booty
has
bump.
2 follow-ups after that down forward 1-2.
It's not the only person we saw do this. Arsenal was doing it
Ooh.
earlier. He was finishing streams. Nobi was running right into it. Seems to be a recurring theme with the character.
And if you don't, you're just gonna get pressured all day by our hammer chance stuff.
It's facts. Big damage here. Heat dash.
To the wall, perfect carry
Oh
again.
my gosh.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Hammer chance 1+2. Keep them locked down. You're not going anywhere. Down jab, save my life, but the trade immediately.
Not enough to get the kill. 2 rounds straight right now.
Arslan, look, I mean, Ottip looking ridiculous right now.
Oh, jeez, the 10 frame. Like you said before,
How
on the
did
counter.
every round he
Every
hits,
round.
every round.
At the starter, too, nonetheless.
I don't understand it. He just has everybody's timing like that.
Heat burst. JD in trouble.
Oh,
The down forward.
up. Sidewall though, so he adjusts. Sidewall turned into a straight wall into unbreakable leg grab.
And no recoverable life because of that. The gray's gone. Oh, what a
Nice
side
step.
step.
Oh, that gets a
And
wall.
it breaks. He's going to be able to get a big combo here.
To the next wall. Here we go.
Oh.
And we still got Tornado.
The wall splat.
Regular wall combo.
Oh, the damage. JD's got a chance.
Wake
Oh,
up, Ray
got
J.
hit.
And the
No,
patience
I thought he
from
hit
JD
something.
to block it. Bar fight brawl.
Get out of here. Hey, take it outside, you two. Okay, starting with the low this time.
Ooh. Hammer chance one. Engage again. +6 on block. Why not?
Lovely Tom. Doing work.
Oh, the rolling three. Help. Help.
Okay.
JD in trouble. Getting out of trouble with Burst. Burst smashes minus, so he went for his after. High crush with the QCF2.
This might do it. JDCR goes home. Atif stays alive in the loser side of the bracket. Vegas, do me a favor. Make some noise. JDCR.
That's a legend right there.
A legend.
Absolute
I
legend.
mean that. That guy is a legend. If you just start playing Tekken, now you know. That is a legend right there. And also, just one of the homies. I like to see him do well. But Atif, looking like the man that he is, staying alive in this bracket, even if it is on the loser side. He's got quite a few fights left, but what is going to be in his path, that's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark in that loser's path right there.
A big shark at that.
It's a really big shark. Atif, definitely one to look out for. So many grand finals showing last year. He's a beast. But JDCR, Japdan Kerek himself, man, what a legend. Good to see him back here on the big stage, too.
I mean, like I said before, Tekken 8 is definitely getting to that point where a lot of the players, some of the old, some of the new, they're starting to understand exactly how to take advantage of the system. I mean, I like to credit Nee as the first person to show me, like, hey, you can do all these things and more. And then you start to see Arslan do the exact same thing, Atif with the Ana, and all these other players kind of following in line. So, look, you're seeing it evolve right before your very eyes. Shout-outs to everybody watching at home. Shout-outs to Vegas for hanging out here. Make some noise, Las Vegas, if you're enjoying this Tekken 8. It's been a great time so far, but we still have plenty of Tekken left. So make sure you guys join us on the other side of this break when we have the rest of our Tekken 8 bracket. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
I don't know why they're saying rating pending on this, because it's definitely going to be M. I don't really need a monitor. This one does seem good, but I don't know what I'd go with. Probably
I
not
started
that.
playing fighting games when I was 7 years old. I used to play Mortal Kombat with my twin brother.
Yeah,
He was
it's a
picking,
nice
like,
costume
Sub-Zero and I
there.
was picking Scorpion as a character. And this was the start of our fighting game journey. When I was like 13 years old, we had some local tournaments in Greece for the first time. For me, it was something new, so I went to my brother back then to play Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and we managed to win the event at such a young age. And then this was the moment that we realized that maybe we can do something big with fighting games. We have some really good local tournaments. As the years are passing, the Greek community is becoming stronger and stronger. The best moment I ever had playing this game is actually winning the qualifier for EVO 2025. The first time that I won the qualification back in 2023 on Mortal Kombat, I was literally crying with my twin brother. My family is supportive. They always cheering for us when we go to events. They support us in an emotional way. So having here my twin brother, it just gives me energy and motivation to continue the journey. The expectations that I have for myself is that I know that I can do really well, and I'm pretty sure that I want to make history this year. For some reason, I feel like that this is my moment. Just stay humble and focused. Expect the unexpected.
EVO 2025 Tekken 8 Top 8 Wits continues right now. And of course, we just saw that road to EVO. Look, once again, man, shout outs to PlayStation for actually giving us ways to get to EVO right from your very own home, from the comfort of your own home, where you can sign up for tournaments and possibly get your way to EVO. I love hearing those stories because it sounds like me.
Yeah,
Sounds like me sitting in my mom's house.
Can come true, right? Just from playing video games from your comfort of your own home, you too can make it to EVO, maybe become a champion one day.
Well, look, first and foremost, man, I remember playing on the PlayStation back in the day. And of course, we're playing on PlayStation here, man. It's always good. Now I can do it from my house. I wouldn't ask for anything more. But we're going to get back into this Tekken 8 Top 8. Vegas, are you guys still enjoying this Tekken 8? Make some noise. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. Arslan Ash and Chikorin are set up for winners finals. But of course, Lowhigh versus Woolgold will be that losers quarterfinal match. And then we have Nobi versus Atif setting up three of these four to go home before we get back to that losers finals. It's not going to be easy, but I think we're going to go to Lowhigh versus Woolgold as our next match.
This is the one we were talking about, right? Another team kill between these guys, Korea versus Korea. One of them has to go. But Lowhigh, I feel like he was so strong in Tekken 7, right? And he has so many big successes, Evil champion himself as well. But he hasn't had that real breakthrough moment yet in 8. And I believe he's trying to do that here this weekend with this top 8. But he's got to go through Mogold. It's not going to be the easiest thing to do.
I mean, look, Moolgold, we just saw him playing multiple characters at a super high level. But the same thing can be said for Lohan, man. He still has multiple characters. I know we see the Brian, but the Shaheen is still there. I haven't seen the Steve in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still there.
I feel like he's brought out the Steve more recently than the Shaheen. But we'll see. Moolgold, of course, like Steve was saying, has a couple of characters himself. He's been bringing out Fang a lot more this season as well. He played Fang a lot in Season 1 as well, but he's flipping back and forth between those two, maybe for certain player matches, maybe some character matchups, but Lowhigh, I'm pretty sure he's going to be locking in the Brian.
Let's see what happens. Moolgold versus Lowhigh. Once again, this is losers quarterfinals. Somebody is going home. Another legend will be sitting by the wayside at the end of this set, and I wonder who it's going to be. Like you said, you think the Brian's going to come from Lowhigh? I think we might actually see. Oh, wow. So it's going to be Claudio, Brian, going head-to-head, Moolgold versus Lowhigh. This is going to be good. I think we're going to see a lot more back one this time around.
Maybe, yeah. Like, Lowhigh definitely likes to move, and he's great at it. But Blue Moon Burst, back one, all of these things play into each other. How is he going to navigate these landmines?
Okay, big stage here, too.
Claudio versus Brian, let's see.
Combos. He'll take you to any wall.
Oh, the whole string. All right.
I like what
Ooh,
we're
the
saying,
low
a lot
whiff.
of the players here in this top 8 are just finishing strings. To
Test them
see
out.
Yeah, see if they're gonna react.
Wow, just got up at the last second. Sidestep forward is good. Took his frames with the jabs. Playing the jab game right now.
Just a little standing 3 right there to kind of keep the distance between himself and Lohai. Nice punish right there.
Second burst wins.
Double heat burst.
Wow,
Ooh.
blue moon burst, like I was talking about, getting under the jab control from Lohai. Just short of the wall though. Finger guns, fakes it out. Not full level 3.
Hatchet.
Takes the frames with the down forward 1. He tried a hop kick.
Get off of me. Breaks the throw.
Incinerator. Let me get that.
Okay. I like to imagine that Brian's grabbing grenades off his belt as he's punching.
He just chucks it at you. The shotgun shell off his ankle. Ooh.
Yeah, dude. Little down 4.
Wow, there's the back 1. Where are you stepping?
Okay. Little back 3.
Ooh.
Proficient. Left knee. Give me that counter. Give me that counter. Cannonball.
Hop kick. Okay. Still has heat.
Oh.
To the wall.
Just a bit shy.
Yep, right on the wall.
Touches it, but not going to be able to convert. Goes for pressure after.
Ooh, the clash.
Big counter hit shades. Both sides.
Back 3 unblocked. Tech roll doesn't tech. Fakes it out.
I like him staying on the ground to get away from it. Second time he's finished that back 3 stream.
Yeah, 1 + 2, 2 is a mix of you tech roll or not.
Oh.
He just gets right. But the blue moon burst under the jabs. That's so scary to try to jab a Claudio when he has install.
Look at the spacing we're seeing from Mughal. He's playing back so far.
Yeah, he's like, I got more range than you.
Tried to go for that side step 4, but look at how it's stacking up. Lohai getting the life lead up forward to engage.
Again, for the plus frames, and confirms it. Doesn't even need to, but the wall carry as well. Spicy.
Yo, the Beyblade, full combo extension.
Oh, that's
full
it.
charge, let it rip again.
And that is so nasty too, because the forward 3 hit there, and it's like your labbing is on defense, right? Like when you block it, what do you do when the forward 3 hits?
And no break on the 1 + 2 throw. Tries to go for a hop kick. Big counter hit on the side.
Ooh, the
Call out
launch.
on the cannonball. He just knew he was like ducking that half second earlier. Oh, the confirmed had to be max delayed. The resplat.
Wow.
Bro.
What is happening right now? Getting hit by everything. Lohai in trouble.
Okay, just fakes it out. And the
Oh.
smash.
Oh my God.
Mogul with the
Turning on the
first
And look at it, he says,
game.
yo, I need a breather. Hold on.
Low heat smash.
The Korean players seem to really be talking to people.
I remember when this game first came out, a lot of people were saying like, he doesn't have Starburst down 2-2 anymore. But
All right,
look
he's
at
starting the
low.
timer.
And then low heat smash.
It's
low
right
heat
there.
Smash.
And on top of that, it makes it so these characters' moves lists are super deep because they can pull this out when the
What is this
their
guy
chips
wearing?
are down and like, hey, look,
What is this guy
I'm gonna
wearing?
Sneak this in, these lows
What
are
is- what
really
is that?
successful. Now I'm gonna hit you with the low smash. And sometimes
I want
it really does surprise you.
Can we get a
Personally,
zoom in
I
on
think
this
that's
man?
The scariest thing about some of these heat smashes now, the low heat smash variations.
Especially
I don't care about what the professionals are saying. I care about what that man's
We've been
wearing.
seeing him do so much, just back 3, couple of back 1s.
Back 3, back 1, Blue Moon Burst. You're really
Yeah.
gonna duck for Blue Moon Burst. You know? Woo.
And he's getting a full charge now. He's noticing that Lohai is kind of freezing a little bit, and he's taking full advantage.
Yeah, it's really tough too, especially the way that like Mogul's never obvious with the low smash either. He's always like very cheeky with it. It's like, oh, like I didn't even think about it. It's not even an option I thought about.
I like to see him sprinkling in so many lows as well. He got clipped when he tried to go for that side step 4 with Claudio.
Oh,
and
we're
that's when
in,
the offense came out from
the
Lohai.
mansion.
I didn't see who he talked to, but they're going back in right now.
Here we go. Round 1. Low high.
All right.
Potential tournament life on the line here with this game.
Going a lot more to these lows too.
Little shimmy stutter step.
There it is, that side step 4.
Ooh, he's back to the breakable wall. Lohai needs to work his way away. Heat activation.
Northern cross.
Cheeky.
That got the
Don't take
wall.
The punish, take the low smash from the
Never
wall.
seen
Even
that.
bigger payout.
You gotta
So he'll get this wall too, I'm assuming?
Oh
No.
gosh.
Saving it.
Conversion as well with the spicy Starburst back 4-3-2.
Oh man. Yo, Mughal is really starting to take the lead here.
He's loose now. He's playing
Ooh.
like he's not constrained
Mogul's
by chains.
back to the breakable
Unchained.
balcony.
Mogul.
The 1-2-4, ducked. Mughal takes advantage.
side.
But he's gonna make Lowhigh.
Wow.
He's gonna make
Oh
Lowhigh
my
fight
God,
for
just
it.
Winning out on timing, dude. His timing on Lowhigh is so good right now.
Whether it be the low heat smashes, whether it be just some of these counter hits he's finding, it's all working out. And Lowhigh is in dire situation right now. Moolgold 1 round away.
He broke the
from going
throw,
on in this
but his
tournament
back's
from
to the
loser side, so that
breakable
means Lowhigh
wall.
will go home.
Gets the hop kick punish there.
Counter.
Switching up his timing
Ooh,
himself.
counter and tornado.
Okay, he burst on the wall. Big damage here, too.
Yeah, goes for the damage route. Gets the
Ooh.
OP as well for not tech rolling. Then trying to get up.
The body still smoking. Hatchet.
Oh, the hop kick.
Okay.
This will do a lot of damage
Off
if
the
he does it
balcony we
right.
go. Starts the heat burst.
Oh, he's gonna get the ender, but it's fine. Still got pressure. Still got half a heat timer.
Oh,
But cannonball. I don't
that's
wanna
it.
guess your heat smash low or a mid heat dash.
Cannonball straight. Right when you want to get really offensive just to take your turn back.
Oh, but the back one gaming, homing moves only. Shut down that movement.
Good block.
What the?
Oh.
Had to be a huge miss input.
I would love to.
Ain't no way he tried to snake edge in top 8. Or maybe.
Into the
Oh,
reverse
he's using it.
All right,
No
now this is
perfect
big.
here.
It's a counter hit, big damage. He's still going to have some game to play, but he cannot lose this round.
But yeah, Moogle's already heat activated. Are we gonna get a burst cancel from Lowhigh? Yes, we are.
Yep.
Oh, just
Oh.
into the running two. Moogle, no fear at all.
And takes out Lowhigh. Lowhigh will be going home. He is out of the tournament, but Vegas, please make some noise for Lowhigh. Definitely one of those guys, man. I'm a big fan of him. Obviously, things did not go his way, but
He's a competitor, man. He's gonna go back, hit the books, and I know he's gonna come back stronger. That's always what Lowhigh does. You can never count him out. There's plenty more games to be played.
always comes back stronger. I'm glad that you said that. Always advances the tech as well, but you can't take anything away from him. I mean, he did go through a crazy bracket to even get this far, and once again, the TWT is there. So you know, back to the books, back to the lab again, and back outside. So let's take a look back at what happened in that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation for giving us these replays.
And of course, you know, like you said, he got a good chunk of points here. And Master Plus level event, separate category like we were talking about on the TWT points category. So not bad, not terrible for him, honestly.
Yeah, and look, you could see these first games were looking so dominant from Moolgold. Whether it just be the fact that he's checking him with the mid so much and Lowhigh wasn't able to get his game started, or the consistency of the low smashes.
I think he hit every single one of those low smashes. And especially on this stage when he got the hard wall break.
Yeah, and that last ditch effort right there, the raw rage art to try to get his turn back.
Much life to make up still. He got the raw cancel as well, but Moolgold was like, oh, okay, you're going to cancel to activate? Let me just go in then. No fear.
And that's going to be that. Moolgold going to go on. And once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for supplying us with those replays. That sets up Moolgold to go to the loser semifinal. But now we have Nobi going up against Atif in this losers quarterfinal to see who goes on. And once again, Nobi is on the chopping block just with Atif as well.
Right, of course, Nobi, we just saw him go up against Arslan's Anna. Maybe he could take away something from that. Maybe he reviewed like maybe some of the things that happened. But of course, different player, different play styles, different options.
I was gonna say,
different
I feel
timing.
like,
There's, so many things to
Arslan
adjust.
and
I mean,
Atif
look, and
and
also, we have to talk about the fact that Arslan,
the
Atif,
same
obviously,
character,
they game
but
together
two
quite a bit.
different.
You know the Anatech bag goes really deep between these two, but Nobi gonna be using a different kind of Ana. Atif, I mean, look, Atif gonna be using a different kind of Ana. Nobi, I would love to see what character he brings to the table. Will it be the Lars? Will it be the Dragunov? Just because I feel like the contention in that up-close game is gonna be a little better, a little more consistent going up against a character like Ana.
I would, you know, personally, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see the Nobi Dragunov. I think he's kind of the one that put the character on the map, the down twos. I remember you, No Respect You, when you go to Japan, it's like, why is Nobi so strong? He just tapped the stick 3 times forward and hit the 2 button. That's the reason why.
Dude, instant running twos, he's known for it. But also, I mean, look, Atif, we might not see it, but Dragunov was his first character as well.
In
But
this
that means
yeah,
he does have the
season 1.
knowledge to deal with it. But it looks like we're going to get the Lars and the Ana locked
Lars
in.
and
We're
Ana.
going to get to it. One of these players is going home. It's going to be Nobi or Atif. Let's go.
Dude, look at that Nobi picture, so good.
It's too good. It's too
Nobi
good.
screenshots are too good.
It's the greatest thing ever.
You should see his YouTube thumbnails. They're actually ridiculous.
Yeah,
All of them.
Definitely check check out his stuff. But here we go. First game between these two, Lars versus Anna with the all red outfits.
Okay, the evil arena where the bad guys hang out.
And the evil arena.
Yeah.
Ooh. Counter. Goes for the 2 follow-up instead of the debuff.
There's that down jab, wine opener.
He is hitting a lot of down ones.
Dashes up because Atif backdashed away.
Wow, what a sidestep. I feel like that was definitely a sweep.
Wow. Try to step, but the heat right hand sweep. So good.
Oh, wow, he dashed.
Oh,
and
Rage Art is good.
And that is going to be big damage, big counter hit damage at that. And look how low Nobi's life is. That means he's going to take off even more.
So got a lot of work to do, though. Maybe one heat smash. We'll put him in okay, 2 jab.
And like that, gets
Oh,
the punish and
that's it.
Counter hit, down back. Atif's down back 2 usage this weekend has been very interesting. It's a move that I'm not familiar with him using before with his character. He's been using it to great effect all weekend.
Oh, wow. Finishing
Oh.
the string, recovers just a little late, so he's got to block it. And the block stun is crazy.
Oh, but the swung into the mid extension. Gets himself splatted.
Talk about finishing strings. Nobi taking a page out of Atif's book.
Oh,
overcommitted
the
on
tornado.
sidewall combo. To the wall. Perfectly carried from Atif.
And does not use the explosion.
Wants the pressure.
Oh, the trade.
Unfortunate trade. Too big of a trade for Nobi to convert. Just takes the grounded hit.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. He's trying to swing so big to get these launches.
Oh, 4-4-2 for downtown. Down jab to save lives.
Goes for the mid. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Rage as he's dashing in his face, but it's not going to do anything. 1+2.
Into block.
Okay. Contention on the field. I like it.
Got Atif to flinch and the
1-1-1.
Lars Clip cannon to start it off.
Oh, looking super strong with the Lars.
Oh, backswing second hit. Saved
Ooh, he's
Atif
back to
there.
the exploding wall. This is bad.
The pressure. Help, help, help.
Oh, my gosh.
What in the...
Yo, lovely Tom doing
Oh, that was a
Ooh.
disgusting sequence. All that chip into a safe move into power crush for the wall break.
Knows that he was going to try to swing back, takes advantage, and Nobi's just running into so much, tries to interrupt,
Holy.
finishes the string again. Atif just stealing the win from the boat sail of my guy Nobi right now.
That new Tekken 8 extension, man. Down 4-1-4. Ugh. Soulless bomb.
Yo, soulless bomb.
Counter a 2 jab again. Such a good tool. What an
Oh, low carry.
We're definitely going to get to the wall.
100.
Oh no, slightly miscalculated the formula, but doesn't matter. Gets the sidestep too. Nobi ties it up in rounds.
And there was a late sidestep there by Atif in that situation. That's why he got clipped. 2 rounds apiece, game number 1. Once again, this is first to 2. One of these players is going home.
I thought he was going to get under that mid.
I also thought he was going to get under that mid.
He was dipping under that.
Down 4-1 to start the string.
Hammer chance 1+2. Big overhead. That down back 2 again. Not counter, so he tags him with the low.
My man is going crazy with the wine opener.
Oh, trade counter hit.
Wasn't able to get anything off of it though. Quick sidestep. Goes for the low to start it up again.
4-4-3-2 for days.
Oh,
heat dash. This is the launch.
going in.
Can we structure this combo right? Beautiful.
Okay, big damage on the wall here.
Yeah.
However, 18 seconds left on the clock. Heat burst.
Ooh, can he bring it back in 15?
Just outside of range.
Oh, the
Into
low
heat
block.
smash punish.
Man, Nobi was playing so well right there. They were going neck and neck
They
for
were.
a second there.
Yeah, they were playing so good.
I love that he was actually not letting Anna and Atif just run away on the offensive side. He was interrupting a lot of the strings, lots of down jabs. And I do.
That's what I want to call out too. The down jabs have been like saving the offense from saving himself from the offense against Anna.
Well, we're going to see something, but like now, look who he's over there talking to. You can see who he's talking to right now. Another fellow team member on the Yamasa.
Lord Take.
Okay.
Yamasa boys.
Man, everybody started using the box.
Yeah,
to cover their hands.
box. Oh yeah, the cover as well.
Looks like they're trying to steal something out of a crane game. It's like they're trying to,
It looks like a school project.
trying to get extra snacks out of the machine.
Lovely Tom's craving for a
All right,
good
here we
time.
go.
Round one.
Locked in. My man says he,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. He says he doesn't shave till after the tournament. So, yeah.
Ooh.
The mustache, the facial hair just keeps growing all weekend until after the tournament. Might be a good luck charm.
Makes sense. I'd do the same thing.
Counter hit.
Why am I gonna carry a razor around?
Oh, the low.
Sidewall. Oh, good sidewall. Come wait.
Oh, that could
Ooh.
have been so much worse. I'm glad he had the know-how to actually recover, but still gets hit by the heat
He
smash.
has a debuff on him.
Oh, and the lotus started off once again. Could have did something crazy there, right? Especially with the situation of recovery. Just wasn't too prepared for it. Made something out of it, though.
Nobi just getting locked down. Nobi trying to find an opening, but counter hit. 10 frame jab again.
Oh.
Okay.
Lifesaver, get me off this wall. Give me some breathing room.
Speaking of the wall, right there. Get up kick. Man, that is so tricky.
Counter hit
Oh
2
my
for the
God.
wall flat.
Yo, realignment for the wall. Onto. Oh my gosh.
What a re-slap combo.
my
That was
gosh.
ridiculous.
Uh-oh. The floor is lava.
They got floor.
Crazy.
Dude, that combo was ridiculous. Jimmy J would be proud.
Oh, didn't see the counter hit. He already committed to canceling the hammer chance to full crouch.
See the side step right there. Once again, trying to
Oh,
move.
speaking of, there it is again. Wall right there, and there's the floor. Set him up.
Uh-oh, and just letting him get away with that. No duck on the second part of the screen. Tries to interrupt it.
Ooh.
Eats every hit of the lovely Tom explosions. And wow.
Dominant game from Atif there in game number 2.
And that is going to do it for that last set. Atif with the Anna going strong. And unfortunately, Nobi will be going home. Las Vegas, make some noise all the way from Japan. Nobi!
That's Nobi-sama.
Of course, Atif will be the winner. He will be staying alive, so he gets another chance at that EVO championship.
Yeah, Atif, definitely. He was your pick, right? Like, he's still in there, man.
He's super strong. I mean, look, obviously coming from the loser's side, but, I mean, Atif's still one of the strongest players in the world, bar none. So you really got to give him that space. Let's take a look back at what happened in that match, especially considering that it was definitely looking like it was a fight going into this, with Nobi being super offensive, feeling super confident going into it.
That first game was super close. It really could have gone either way, but Atif really cleaned it up in game number 2, man. Just really showing us that sticky play style that the Williams sisters like to do with the lockdown.
Yeah, and once again, this is what I was trying to point out. Arslan as well as Atif both have the Anna, but they have different styles to their Anna, when they choose to go for lows and just how they choose to use pressure. And also, I will say, I think Atif has, you know, a little cleaner Anna when it comes to the combos, extension, understanding the stages and what combos to do. But Nobi still had a couple of chances in there to do something. I like how active he was, and he was not letting Atif just run away with the cat stands, and he was even challenging some of the lows.
Yeah, no, definitely. But Atif, that clutch low block at the end of game 1, and then he just rode the momentum in game number 2 to take the set. But man, it's been crazy so far. Atif still alive. Arslan Ash still in the winner's side in prime position.
I mean,
Again.
look, he could be looking like a 6-time champion right now. I'm just saying, right next to 5. But we are going to throw it to Persia on the stage. Let's see what she got for you guys at home.
Thank you so much, guys. It is actually time for the EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T.
Oh, yeah, this.
And you'll have a chance to win some cool prizes if your FGC knowledge is up to par. So you might be able to snag a gift card to the EVO online merch store or some cool products from Nacon like the Deja Fight Stick or the Rig headset. So for those at home, make sure you use the displayed chat commands, get your answer locked in before the timer runs out, and if you guess right, make sure you check out the pinned page in the chat, because that's where you'll be able to get your prizes. So let's go ahead and hop right into it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. I am here with Jalen. We're going to see how much she knows about fighting games. We're going to ask you a few questions, and you got 30 seconds to answer them. We're going right into it, too. With my favorite question. Here's a tough one. All right. We all know EVO Moment 37 happened in 2004. Justin Daigo Parry, okay?
Yep.
But who won Third Strike that
It was
year?
not Daigo.
In 2004. Ooh, he's really trying. Yeah. I feel it.
I mean, in our hearts it was Daigo, right? Like, in our hearts it was Daigo.
No, Daigo lost.
Yes, it does.
I know at the very least that it wasn't Justin or Daigo.
The chest is locked. Open it. Open it. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
C.
I love this
I love that they got this guy doing this too. This is a classic.
B.
Kuro? Is it Kuro?
Is it Daigo?
MLB.
I'm gonna say Nuki as a guess. I can't remember. I'm gonna go with the boy, Master of Vampires, MOV. It's KO. KO.
Off the top of his dome, it is in fact KO. My man knows his lord. But that is going to wrap it up for the Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Thank you guys so much for playing, and we'll see you in the next one.
All I knew is Daigo didn't win
I need
that
people
one.
on the bus now. Chipotle on the right, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
I'm so kind of interested in this card game. I started off day 2. I don't give a fuck about this card game. What the hell is this? I look it up and I'm like, I'm a little interested. It's like $25.
Welcome back to
I'm
Evo
a little
2025.
interested.
We're looking at Las Vegas. You look beautiful.
I
out there.
would
Make
rip some
noise
packs
for
on stream.
yourselves. Top 8 Tekken 8 action going down right now. Arslan Ash versus Chikarin. Winners finals.
This is crazy. We've made it here, man. Arslan Ash, 5-time
Let's
Evo
go!
champion. You guys are going to hear it a million times. Chikarin, last year's Evo Japan champion.
See who's moving on to
But Arslan Ash,
Grand.
of course, coming back up on stage, trying to make him, trying to get his 6th Evo title here.
Look, man, I love when the Evo winners come up and they play on the golden stick.
Right. It's such a flex.
It's added intimidation to let you know I've been here before. I've won
I
the
w-
big
if I
dance.
won
But
an
he
Evo
has
stick, I
also won the
probably
big
wouldn't
dance,
play
and I don't
on
think
it.
they have a smaller, controller with gold on it just yet. But Chikarin is definitely one of the strongest players out there, always evolving his game. We talked about the fact that he is an Evo champion. I mean, we saw how he played in the TWT in years past. Always
Is
in
he
the
on
position to be
the
one of the best
Victrix?
players out there. And now he's in
Pat?
a position to take out one of the best players out there with Arslan Ash.
Yeah, Chikarin definitely has his accolades as well. He got TWT finals overalls on that one year. Of course, Evo Japan finalist as well, champion as well. But yeah, Chikarin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash. I'm curious too, like how much Lily experience does he have, right? Especially against like a high-level Lily like Chikarin.
I think that's one of the strengths of Chikarin. I talked about how back in the past games, he's had the Geese, he had the Akuma, he had the Leroy. He always plays those characters, like I said, that has a small advantage when it comes to knowledge. Lily is the same. She's got this great sidestep. We've seen how effective that is. And if you don't have experience versus a high-level Lily, you can definitely get blown up because she's one of those characters.
Yeah, she's just been moving running laps around you. He's like, I can't hit her. I can't hit her. But Arslan Ash, of course, we've been seeing a lot more of the Ana coming out of him this weekend. He's been saying a lot on X that he has been training up the Ana for this event. So it looks like it's in tournament form now. And he also got the Nina if he ever needs it.
I mean, just to rewind back a little bit, he's one of the people that was talking about how strong Lars was. And of course, we just saw that matchup just last with Atif versus Nobi Lars. And I feel like there's a little knowledge that comes from these guys playing together and being able to fight.
Yeah, of course, Arslan also tried out Lars a little bit at the beginning. You know, he liked him for a little bit, and then he was kind of like, you know, protecting him on exit and stuff. It's like, don't nerf Lars.
Ana versus Clive, let's go!
Walking it into the Ana. Chikurin locked it in to the Clive.
God,
like
I'm
we
gonna
saw
bruise
earlier.
my fucking thighs. I need to stop drumming my thighs, but I can't drum my desk.
That's almost a 6-time champion, baby.
And if you guys want Chikurin to take it, let's hear you.
I don't know exactly who I want to take it. That was really good.
Chikurin fans in here. They like
Ooh,
some fun.
Arslan's going out swinging.
Clive comes from Final Fantasy. He's used to the status and limit specs, bro. He knows.
Ooh, what is that? Back three? Down forward 2-2.
Raw like that? Three.
Back 2, heat activation.
Whoa,
Oh.
I don't think he wanted to be
Heat activation.
He wants to stay on the same side. The angle, though, messed it up. Lockdown, not letting him use his heat.
Oh, wow. And he instantly goes for attack right
Kept
after.
up.
He knows that he's going to try to take his
Ooh,
turn back.
well rising
On
2.
the slide, Arslan paying for it. I like that from Chikurin. Perfect combo for that situation.
And then a down back.
Oh,
right
he whiffed
there
the
as
grab.
well. Oh, wow. Goes
Down
for the
2.
low, and another one on top
Double
of
it up.
And
Let
we
me get one more.
And we know he's been going to it so much, going to those lows, and now I think Arslan's going to second guess just standing there. Look at the sidestep.
Down
once
forward
again.
2-2.
He was a little late on pulling the trigger on that down forward 2, but he's looking for it. He's trying to kill Arslan for any little poke right now. Counter hit fishing with that 2 jab into hammer chance 1.
I love the defense coming from Chikurin. I mean, obviously he's still down half life, but I like him playing this active defense of staying in front of him and just getting in a position to try to get these.
Oh, sidestep 2.
Smart heat dash there because the angle was going to mess up with the
That
sidewall.
should kill.
Great adjustment from Arslan to secure the round.
The last hit from Lovely Tom, bro.
That was actually really good heat dash.
I think it tried to do 1+2.
Wow,
Ooh, Phoenix Dash 4 makes it safe.
Oh, we're trying out new transitions. Getting tricky with the Clive stuff.
I do like that, man. Use that Phoenix shift to try to take advantage, to see how much they know about the Clive matchup.
Whoa, big down back four. Counters the armor. Huge.
Back 2 gets the full extension on the combo. He bursts to the wall.
Perfect carry. Building up that
He has
meter,
2.
Oh, what a quick duck. Didn't do anything with it, but he still takes his turn back.
Side.
Sidewalk,
Oh,
but
it
he's
didn't
still gonna
sidestep
get around.
enough, evidently.
Just chip. Whoa, clean step.
Ooh.
180 step. Final poke to extra delay full crouch low. He did that
rounds.
several times, but the timing switch up that time.
All right, here we go.
Throw move. Vision.
Oh, wow.
Had the hit, didn't see it.
And that is such a good move. You could basically confirm that move.
Nice punish. Even got the blue spark.
Phoenix shift once again. He's not challenging
Ooh,
the
the
stand.
1 jab, but he ducked
I like
it.
that from Arslan. Snuck a right hand sweep in there.
Big damage. I like that. Standing strong. What a jab.
Step left to keep him at the wall. Chikurin trying to step right away from the wall.
Finishes the string with Thorgal. Oh, heat burst.
Ooh.
Right to the glass.
Oh my god.
There. The 4 out of Phoenix shift.
Chikurin takes the first game over Arslan.
Interesting. Interesting. Once again, this is champion versus champion. Both of these guys have seen the bright lights of the stage before. Chikurin is definitely known for somebody always in contention. Like I said before, Arslan Ash is the man to beat with 5 EVO championships under his belt. And I'm telling you right now, anybody able to get a win over Arslan in any tournament, that is a big accomplishment.
Definitely look out for Chikurin, man. He's doing his thing right now. Arslan, though, sticking with the Ana. No Nina yet.
Okay, and look, once again, that was pretty decisive. Down 1 game, and we're going into the second one. He really has to make a note with this
I'm really liking the placement on Arslan's sweeps right there. He just does something slightly safe, slightly unsafe, and then goes into crouch when you want to take your turn back with the jab.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Plus frames, goes low.
4.
Phoenix shift going for the 3 extension. I like it.
Chicken getting really loose with the Phoenix shift stuff
He
too.
tried forward 3 there.
I like him using 4 at 3. Just, give you a little fake orbital just in case they try to swing. Sidestep 2 finishes it. Back 2.
Didn't get to use his heat.
Oh my gosh. And he did commit to the down.
2-2-1.
Oh, good interrupt. That was smart stuff.
And the lead is on Chicory's side. 4 rounds straight right now.
Momentum building.
Sidestep
duck. The coverage.
But he didn't get the down forward too.
Oh, he tried the back 3.
What are you snapping your fingers for?
Oh, and this is not close enough.
Interesting carry choice. Wasn't quite the combo.
Ooh, while rising 2. Oh, but he dropped because of the wall.
Chicory is looking unstoppable.
Now he'll complete it.
Dangerous. With the burst, little extra carry, sidewall, doesn't matter. He's building up the Zanimeter.
He has 2.
Oh my God, Phoenix shift 3. Heat burst. Arson's got a chance right now. Goes for the low. He's definitely not out of this.
-5 on her heat smash.
Look at the defense. The down jab once again. Chicory not trying to give Arson any chance to
Ooh,
breathe.
down 2 to end it.
5 rounds straight. What is going on? Maybe the Ana isn't working. Maybe it might be time.
And it might be too late.
Nice block from Arson. Still fighting though with the Ana.
Wine open to try to mix it up quite a little bit. And obviously turning on the offense.
2-2-2.
Trying all these transitions into hammer chance or third hit of the string or not. The fake outs, but Chicory not biting for any
2-2-1.
of it.
Counter hit finishes the string.
Heat activation cancel.
Phoenix shift 3.
Step, but recovers crouching.
Oh my
Went for
God.
a high whip punish.
Arslan
The
is in
second hit
trouble.
connects, and that should be enough with the right combo. And the wall, a little too early. But doesn't
Ooh,
matter.
that
The
down
low tap,
2.
2 games to 0 over Arslan
I
Ash.
think there's one more
Arslan
game.
Ash.
5
In
times.
trouble. 5-time Evo champion on the ropes right now. Of course, this is winners finals. That means it's first 2-3, one more game.
Arslan Ash, he dashed to that water bottle, dude. I never seen him open that water bottle, so he dashed straight to that water bottle, chugging it, bro. Down 2-0.
Going back to the Nina.
It's time. No more Ana.
Oh.
Yo, Vegas, you guys enjoying this good ass Tekken?
After this, I'm going to turn my light on. I just looked up. I'm looking
I knew
very
it.
dark.
I could feel it.
It's getting dark out.
Here we go.
It's 8 o'clock for me.
Inner side action. Arslan, can he stay up here for the grand finals? But he's got to get through Chicory in 3 games straight.
Arslan playing the siblings, going to the cooler sister. That's right, I said it. Nina Williams.
I agree.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
I prefer Anna. She likes Tom and Jerry.
Here we go.
She has an RPG.
Last chance for Arslan Ash. He's got to
That,
do something.
that
He
makes my
cannot lose
American
this
monkey
match,
brain
and
go,
I know he
ooh.
doesn't plan to, but
Flame
engage.
bash by the Firebirds Flame.
Okay, NYK.
By the Firebirds Flame forevermore.
Yo, let's go. Yo, Cloud be talking his stuff though. I'll be like, hold on. Okay,
Did he say Clive or Cloud?
All used up. No step from Chicory there on the burst.
Down jab once again. And
Second hit. Arson keeps getting caught by the second hit
I
of 4-2.
said, come here.
Wow, the tracking to her left on that down back 3. That is the way it goes.
I will say when it comes to tracking, you can call out a little blatantly with Nina. Gets the big launcher on
I
the
want to
wall.
say that's
This is
mid,
that
and he
kill,
was
especially with
crouch
no
blocking.
damage. But it's 17
Kept up,
seconds
but it
left on
didn't
the clock.
work.
It's not even gonna be an issue for Arslan Ash. Stops the round count lead and now has one on the board.
Gotta stop the bleeding, man. Gotta stop the bleeding somehow.
Uh-oh, works out this time where he finishes the string, but he holds his ground, tries to sidestep, and now we're engaged.
Chicory really testing a lot of these players. How many Clive 2-2, forward 2-2 strings do you actually know?
Oh, sidestep. Big sidestep.
Yeah, Clive's got a bunch of 2-2 whatever strings.
Wall, yeah, the angle so
Ooh.
How did he put
What
on
the
other
hell
side?
was that?
I have no idea. This is getting way too hype.
Oh, he tried to spit.
Look at this.
Try. He
Spit
spit.
again.
That's gross, dude.
She's not a quitter.
Nice launcher.
Ooh.
Going in. Down forward 2. Big extension time, and he's wasting the time too. This is gonna make it so hard for Chicory. And nice whip punish. Just backed up right away before the get up kick.
2 rounds straight right now for Arslan Ash after the switch.
Ivory, multi-throw, sexy time.
The full multi-throw.
Oh no, and you're gray. We didn't even have any yet. Play bash.
Engage. Okay, forward 2.
Oh, didn't stick to the wall though, too far.
Wow, tries to move on the ground, gets hit for it.
Down jab interrupt.
Wow.
Ooh, down
Has
4.
the link. Nice confirmation. Picks up off the side.
Yep, back 2. Keeps the
Get the
combo
tornado.
going. Back 2 again.
Heat dash. Picks up the angle. Torgo break the wall.
Oh my God, the damage, 78. Trying to stop this momentum that Arslan Ash has.
He could have ducked the guns. The guns are high there.
Flame bash and then we're back on the board. Stops the round count from Arslan Ash. Chickerman trying to close this out now.
He's like, I don't want it to go to a next game. I'm trying to get to grand finals now.
I'm trying to clock out now. We don't want extra innings. We trying to clock out right now. Oh, sidestep.
Step. Had burst on the mind though.
Great punish. Down back 4, sprinkling in the lows. Little down
mid checks, man.
Finish
the mid checks. Mid checks.
Ooh.
And right now, Chickerman is 1 round away from going to grand finals. Arslan isn't going to give it to him. He's going to have to earn it.
Arslan's not going down without a fight.
Life right now. Chickerman not making it
Ooh,
easy.
the back 3.
The final hit. Going in. Got a counter hit. Phoenix 2. That's going to be a launcher because
He's
of
going
it.
in.
At the carry. The crowd behind him.
How did he confirm that though? To go for the
Ooh, the launch. Tornadoed on the wall. Heat activation to get the re-wall splat.
Wants to close out this round, of course.
The pressure. He needs to keep him on the wall. He can't let up.
Oh, the down jab to stop it. The full crouch down.
Nice.
Oh.
Side one play though. Nice adjustment from Arslan.
1 interaction.
Still gotta close out the round. 18 seconds.
Oh, I don't think Arslan did anything. Grab. Ooh, the down forward 2. All right, I'm gonna turn my light on.
Not going out
really dark.
yet.
Oh, it is not over just yet.
That was ridiculous. The awareness to hit the brakes right then.
Wow. Wow. Oh, this is too good. Me and Martin Obama said this at Combo Breaker. Evo 2025 for Tekken 8 was gonna be a movie, and this bad boy is delivering right now.
Yes, Arslan is going for the Cinderella finish right now. I was down first 2 games. He's trying to bring it back to the full 3 though.
All right, here we go.
Arslan still got the Lily in the pocket too.
And Arslan still has games to play, well, rounds to play. Thing is though, he's locked into the Nina.
The lockdown from the Nina down forward 2. I think that's the big switch up in this, the character switch up. Having that safe down forward 2 is saving his life right now.
Definitely stops the approach of anybody trying to get into that range, and no break on the throw. Side switch
That's
throw.
a 2 throw.
Super fortunate for Chikurin.
And now Arslan getting
crouch low.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix shift 3. Block on the
Ooh,
down
he's
back
doing
4.
down back 4.
Wipe the floor, and now Arslan with the round lead in this game.
All right, let's see. He's building back his momentum with the character switch.
And I think it's just these punch strings in the down 4-2s, like you said before. Having oh my gosh.
Dude, he's finding all the side step 2s as well.
He could get the wall here. Nope, saving it a little.
Pressure.
Flame bash not gonna work.
He's locked down.
Slap, slap,
back
slap,
2-2-2.
breaking the
Counter hit,
wall.
fresh break. Let me get that fresh break.
And the jabs.
Right out of the oven wall break.
Yo, look at this combo.
Oh, not quite enough with the scaling, with the side step 1.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Thorgle's like, don't forget about me, bro. I'm here.
Yo, recovers crouching? I didn't know. What?
Back 2, gets the extension on the flame stance. On that Phoenix stance, excuse me. Ramu.
Ooh, the back 1.
This ends now.
Boom, he wants
Ooh, to get the wall.
Back to the wall.
Carry. Oh my god.
That should be it.
Damn it. Oh. Bro, I don't care what anybody say. Class combos are sick.
He hit him like 50 times on the wall.
My man Claude was like, I don't even know what, well, actually, I guess he does know what an assassin is.
Oh, it's so tense. Jab down forward 1 game only. Fishing for counter hits now, both sides. Where you step in, back 2. Oh, but the side step 2s from Arslan have been so good.
Big damage on the board right now into the wall. Ugh.
Oh.
Flame bash, get off the wall. More get off the wall with the running 2 into Phoenix 2, 1+2.
Side step 2-1. Finishing
Just pushing him on block. Look at this.
Oh, down jab. Knows that Arslan likes to close out and like kind of squeeze in that floor.
Oh, wait. Nice punish from Chikurin.
Ooh.
Still awake. But the double up blow. Same strategy from
Final
Chicken
game.
against him.
Jeez.
With a smidge of delay in between the first and second low.
My man said, hold on, I got a question. I have a question. Time for a
Like we're
break.
in school.
Teacher, I got a question.
I do have the answer.
Chicken asking for a little breather, a little coaching. You got the same coach.
I got the answer. Use more down forward tutus.
Can't really tell from here. But yeah,
I swear it works.
getting some advice right now. Even holding hands too.
I know,
They're
right?
like,
This is an intimate, like, training session. Like,
This is a
listen,
very
man,
intimate moment.
I can feel your heartbeat. Listen, you're too hype. Calm down.
Was that the heart rate monitor?
That was the heart rate monitor, bro. We don't need a watch. I'm gonna do it for you.
Just calm down. You got this.
You got this.
Play your game. I wonder if they're discussing if he wants to. Is it the time to bring out the Lily?
You saw what he did. He hit the. He's like, you gotta watch for.
Yeah, you gotta look out for this move.
But no, I'm thinking you're bringing up a very good point.
The down forward two?
The down forward
That's
two.
exactly the move they were acting out.
And on top of that, just the jabs, right? Just to be like, hey, I'm not gonna let you come into this range and do whatever you want. I'll jab you at least to trade, or even down jab. You know, just making sure you don't get comfortable. They dap it up. He goes back. Pit stop over.
Whoop. Here we go. Got some new set of tires. Mental tires.
Taking full advantage of the time. I like it. All right, here we go. Last game between these two.
Winners finals. Final game.
To get into grand finals, oh my God, I love this song.
Who's gonna make it there?
All
5-time
right.
Evil champs, or is it gonna be Evil Japan's champion Chicken?
All right, here we go. Ramu.
Here we go. What a blow!
Why'd he
That
do
was definitely
up?
a sidestep accident.
I think so.
Yeah, tried to do up forward. That's how you get the float move. So he did up forward.
Unfortunate. Got the stomp at the wall. And
That
now
ha-
pressure is
there's
building.
no way he inputted
A
that.
little bit of
He
chip
had
to
to
be gunned
misinput
down.
that.
Intentional
I don't know
throw
why
for
he'd
the
go
side
for
to
that.
But still just takes all the damage and the gray is gone.
There's no reason, especially that close up.
Really gonna get you in trouble, but he dash after the activation. Spins it all.
Ooh, the 2-2 after Phoenix shift. Grabbing.
Chibiden's fighting, man. Still got half a heat timer. Arson not gonna let him use it though. Nice block, good punish.
No while rising 2, really.
Wipe the floor. So
Ooh.
smart. Get under the jab. Chicken. What's he gonna do? Brown start down forward 2, and that's exactly. Look out.
And that means he officially has the lead in the set. Arslan Ash trying to get the grand finals.
Yeah, the side step 2 gun extension new to this season.
Okay,
Nice
fighting
counter
back.
hit, but didn't stick.
Ooh, back one.
Needed that one. Trying to get the wall to wall. Five can get there.
Okay.
Oh, just the end. He didn't know what to end it
Full
with.
crouch 2.
Second hit whiff. Good recognition though.
Sidestep.
Sidestepped it.
Didn't splat. It didn't
Back
splat.
2.
Oh, too slow for the punish.
Ooh, the forward 3.
One round apiece. This is now first to 2 rounds.
This is dangerous, man. Arson coming out
Back
strong,
3
but the
into 2.
counter. Goes for the meter build one.
I was about to say, look at the gauge though. He's right there.
Instead of the real damage one, so it's all gray light for Arslan here.
But the thing is, if you get a big combo and end with that
With the Zanny, level 5
Yep.
Zanny. Ooh, that gets
Even the
There
level
it is.
3
Clean
can
whip
do
one for the
massive.
down forward 2.
Look at the damage. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sidewall though. Nice, it still hit.
Yo, Phoenix.
Oh, while rising 2.
Wipe the floor clean. Steve jumped 5 feet in the air.
He's at 3.
That was great. Oh, that's
Full crouch 2. Oh, the while rising 2.
Don't test me again. Another wipe the floor. Walked it that time.
1 round away from going to grand finals. Engage.
Mid guns, extra bullets during heat.
Ooh,
Clutch stepped up
down
from
forward
Arcliff.
2.
Adjusting for the wall. It was slightly low wall. No punish on the toe kick.
The lows. And
All the best rounds come down to this final round.
let's go. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this? Make some noise for me one time. Grand
1 plus
finals
2.
on the line. Only one's
Full
gonna
crouch
go.
2.
Who's gonna make it?
Finishes the string. Great
2-1.
punish.
Nice punish. Going in. Doesn't duck it this time. Tags him low. Nice step, but had burst on the mind. That was a clean whip punch opportunity.
Sidestep of his own.
They're slugging it out. Smash. Don't use yours.
Oh.
Nice duck.
The fourth.
Ooh, he tried forward 3.
Pressure with the run 1+2.
He's trying to get out of there. Finishes the string.
Forward 2-2-2.
Breaks the multi-throw.
Got to do it lockdown. Down 4-1-2. Doesn't want to wipe the floor.
Oh.
Too scared to do the wipe the floor now.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh.
1-2 and Arsen's gonna take it.
Arslan Ash going to grand finals.
On the winner's side, what a set.
Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time EVO champion. Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time.
In that short amount of time, since he exploded onto the scene in 2019.
Bro.
What a legend.
Oh my God. Obviously, Chicorin not out of the tournament, but going down to the shark-infested waters of the loser side bracket, Chicorin literally was right there.
Yeah.
He was right there.
1 round away. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Oh my gosh. Like I said before, you're looking at the best Tekken players in the world. This is a situation where obviously, like I said, Arslan Ash is the man to beat. Chicorin definitely in a position to beat him. And let's take a look at the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments to let you guys see exactly how this went down. Some of the highlights, some of the big pieces of the puzzle from this last match.
That was ridiculous, man. Like the Ana pick didn't work out. It's the character he's been training the most lately, right? So it makes sense. Doesn't work out, switches to the Nina in game 3 and brings it back 3 games straight.
I mean, just the fact that we were watching him play so well with the Clive, right? Now, I'm wondering, do you think it was an Ana thing against Clive, or more just the fact that he's more familiar with Nina versus the Clive?
I think the main tool was the down forward 2.
Yes.
I think he's more used to playing Nina and not Ana.
That saved him a lot with
It may be Chicorin's like
which really feels
gotten
like
really
it was
good
really
at playing
starting
against
the
Anas.
downfall of what was going to go happen.
But is it
down
as good
when
against
Nina comes out, and there was a few times that you pointed out there could have been a duck, there could have been a
Nina's?
small punish, and right here committing to it. and
Maybe
he's like,
that's
you know
it.
what? Thanks. And this scramble,
But
is ridiculous.
I don't really know.
This scramble is crazy.
This was so tense. Everybody's too scared to go low, just want to close it out.
Still cool.
Finds a down
Still a
My man was
absolute great,
My man
great
in the cowboy
match.
hat like he's about to. God dang it! God dang it!
Arslan does it again.
Oh my God!
He can't keep
played,
getting
Flawless.
away with
Shout
this.
out to PlayStation Tournaments for making this happen, and you see him coming back to the stage. Vegas, make some noise! Atif coming back up to the stage. He's trying to get the win. He's trying to be a champion, but he's got to go through the loser side. And once again, arguably top 2, top 1 players in the world when it comes to Tekken 8, representing that Pakistan region.
Absolutely, but of course, going up against the young gun from Korea himself, who kind of adjusted to Tekken 8, like he started off with flying colors in Tekken 8. Just no adjustment time, right away, instantly good with the character, instantly good with the system mechanics. Going up against Atif, though, Atif is kind of a beast, man, and that Ana from Atif, different style from Arslan, right?
I'm really interested to see, you talked about earlier, both were kind of touching on the fact that Mulgol does have another character. He does pull out the Fang every now and then. Do you think that's what we're going to see?
I don't think so. No, I think he's going to stick with the Claudio all the way through. I think it's going to be Claudio versus Ana in the matchup. I don't particularly see a reason unless, but then one thing I do want to point out about his Fang, if he does pull it out, he has a lot of the strings labbed out more than any other Fang I've seen. Uses single hit shifting clouds to blow through certain strings that a lot of other Fangs aren't using. So if there is some matchup specific stuff that he wants to look for because of that, maybe the Fang, but I don't see it against Ana.
I mean, but even so, wasn't Atif kind of dabbling with a Tekken 8 Fang for a little bit? Or am I mistaken? Okay,
yeah,
all right.
Atif pulled it out last year in Grand Final.
All right. Just saying. So even if he did go to the Fang, he would probably be a lot more prepared. So I agree.
I was gonna say I saw that. I saw that Arslan was playing Fang against
Fang. But of course, I think we're gonna get the Ana from Atif in this position.
Oh, I guarantee 100%. It's either that or it's Dragunov. I don't think I've ever seen him play someone else.
But man, right here in the top 4, top 5 placings, it's like at the biggest world stage, can he go all the way?
Well, I got to talk to the people at home. I got to talk to the people in Vegas right now. If you guys would like Mulgol to take it, make some noise.
Shout outs to the Red Bull hype meter as well. You guys see your own hype meter right there. So let me hear you guys make some noise if you want Atif to win the
Is that
tournament.
what this thing is here?
Oh, snap. I like that we have a hype meter. Guys, but those are rookie numbers.
I didn't even know that.
Those are rookie numbers.
We'll
we got to get those numbers up.
We'll try again in the next set.
I don't know what the actual hype meter
But
is.
there it is, the Red Bull hype meter. I can't wait to see more. That doesn't do anything
Is that
for the
Lydia?
hype. You're running by, it doesn't do
Is that
anything.
Lydia's ult 3?
Maybe if you dribble the basketball or something. I don't know. You gotta
I kind of feel like that one in the back there is Lydia's third ult.
This guy, every year, he's a staple guy. But now we're about to get into it. This is the last time we might see one of these players. It's gonna be Claudio versus Anna. Let's get into it. Let me talk to you real close. All right, here we go.
Ooh, instantly the launch.
Blue Moon, no burst. Okay, sidestep 4, trying to keep him on the wall. Power crush, never your turn.
I like that option. Let them know you're not afraid to interrupt. Small delay. Again.
I think that's the adjustment. For
Side
the
step.
Huge step, clean step. Long first round for Mogul, but can he keep it up? Go, bringing it to him.
Back one. Definitely coming into play right now.
I like the way Mogul's playing right now. It's very fast, but very sharp in control. But Atif finds that down back to counter hit.
Finishes the string. Oh, wow. Heat burst actually hits. And I wonder how he's going to keep going to these strings now, knowing that he's going to use armor to get through that string. Okay. Heat dash, back 3, just in case there was a duck. Clean hit on the elbow. Could have been worse.
Doesn't let Atif use his heat timer either. Oh, he had it. Didn't
Oh.
pull the trigger though.
That's
Speaking
it.
of, Atif doesn't return.
Wow. One round apiece.
Okay, tags him with the sidestep 4, and then the back one, the classic Claudio stuff.
And just picking them apart right now. Gets the engager in this third round in the armor to stop the pressure once again, making it a non-issue.
A lot of armor coming out of Mogul. We might see an adjustment from Atif there.
I mean, if you switch it, oh, that low smash has been one of Mogul's best friends. What a
Nice whip punish, clean whip punish on the get-up kick.
One of the adjustments I would like to see from Atif, start mixing in those throws a little bit when he knows, but he is actually reacting to it in stance. So I think we might start seeing some delays, even though the floor is lava.
The floor is lava, and he's probably going to take it first with his beautiful whip punish.
Oh my gosh, he dropped it.
Miscalculated the wall carry.
Oh no.
Go ahead, getting the floor for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Set him up.
Ooh, the low.
Oh, nasty work. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
The low.
Again. The blender.
Ooh.
Tries to sidestep, and my man is right there. Atif tying up the first game. 2 rounds apiece. Final round, first game.
That Oki was nasty. For
I
Atif.
think this one still 2 out of 3.
Low parry
Ooh,
started
low
out
parry.
Atif.
And we reach the wall. Nice.
Oh wow, get up.
Airborne though, cut the roll.
Ooh, hop
out of
kick.
the stance. Remember, in this instance, it is first to 2. Oh. Booty bump. Heat dash, spins the rest of it, finishes the string.
At the wall now.
That low heat smash. Mike's been talking about it all
Counter
day.
it. He had it. He didn't pull the trigger though. The third hit of the down forward 1-2 string. -11. Nice punish. Turns the punny.
On the wall.
Just the jabs.
10 seconds.
One more poke, and there it is. Atif takes game number 1.
Wow, down to the wire. The low just to inch it out. I wonder what Mogul is thinking right now.
Close first game, but man, the jab lockdown and the Oki lockdown that Atif had in the second to the last round was nasty.
Does Atif have a ball top?
It out with the Claudio.
Or is he bat top?
Let's see what the adjustment is.
Ooh,
Round start running two.
Ooh.
Okay, keep it fast.
What a duck and no proper punish, but right back to the lows, and the life lead instantly goes back to Atif.
Third hit of the string with the mid one. Down forward 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Hit
hop kick.
under the string. Yo, more gold.
Wall carry with the heat dash. Nice choice.
Wow, the
He was
side.
so far off axis too.
Those lows, we've seen this corner situation play out quite a few times in Atif's favor. Mughals fighting out of there.
He was faking out the waifu punish. Finds the forward 1+2 though.
Okay, okay. But we've seen these rounds going back and forth. Let's see what the adjustment is for Atif, because he's making them really fast.
Going back and forth in rounds and not getting all three is a heartbreaker, man. Here we go though. Counter hit, 2 jab again. Tiff, so good at that.
Wow. I love these get-up kicks. Atif committing to some of these strings. Mughal knows those get-up kicks are going to get him interrupted, and he's going to take his turn back. Big counter hit to the wall we go.
Interrupts the stance pressure because those on block with the down forward 2. Finger guns, level 2 only, into the blue moon burst, cashes out instantly.
Okay.
Strong game for Mughal, but gets mixed. Hammer chance to full crouch cancel.
Oh, to the wall? To the wall.
1 point of damage to the wall too. Next one's gonna hard wall break.
Jeez, the lows.
Oh, where you stepping?
Get up. Oh,
wow.
Again.
Wait, what? She's plus. How did he get through that one?
I have no idea. It looked like it had a little crest to it.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, I had the confirmation, but did the 2, not the 1.
Sidestep full. Blue moon burst. Sidestep.
I think he
he's blocking.
sidestepped.
No,
Airborne,
Oh!
though. Airborne. He did sidestep up forward 2.
Lots of scaling on this, but still it is a rage art and a little bit of recoverable life.
Oh.
Whipped, but had burst on the mine.
Oh.
Burst on the trade.
Oh my gosh. Huh.
One apiece.
It's getting so sweaty in here.
One apiece.
Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. Whoever loses goes home. And no matter what, both of these guys have a long flight to go.
Long flight. Here we go.
Last game.
Ooh.
Oh, counter hit again. Consistently going to it.
Down 1-2 into the tornado. Guess.
And excuse me, this is first to 3.
CWT rules this year. Yeah, the top 4 placers all first to 3.
Oh.
Low smash to beat the armor. Dude, low smash is so good for Mughal.
A great tool for the mental stack. Oh.
Clean duck under the elbow. To the wall. Gets the install as well. Looking for a down forward 3 confirmation at the wall.
Oh.
Oh, Serpa.
Behold.
Ooh.
Parry.
Step into the wall to secure the axis.
Big damage.
Nice
Still gets the
parry.
wall. Nothing big, but keeps the pressure going with the low.
Low smash.
Oh. Mughal. Finger guns. No charge. Big
Range.
tracking.
That had to be max range. Oh, the stagger on timing.
Kick
Get
again.
out of here.
15 seconds left. No heat though.
Not enough to
Ooh.
kill.
He can just
Counter
run.
The combo.
Punish.
One jab.
Oh, goal. Pulling ahead now. Atif might be in trouble. I like the challenges and the reads off of Mughal. On some of the hammer chance stuff on Raw down forward too. Atif calling him ducking.
A lot slower, but still effective. Calls out a duck, gets the launch, and now they're on the wall. Gets the wall slant, off the wall combo for Atif. He's got a big chance here.
Still got tornado as well. There it is for the carry.
Damn!
Max damage wall combo, still not dead, but there it is, down forward 1.
All right, he's starting to bring it back.
Back in the running once again, 2 rounds to 1.
Nice backdash whip punch, perfect choice too for the range.
This guy Atif is actually ridiculous.
That was so sharp. rolling, so not going to be that much damage. And all gray mostly.
Sidestep 4. Breaks the throw. Hands off.
Nice. Finds the smash. Adds the debuff.
Oh. Whoa.
One more hit.
Oh, what an interrupt.
Challenges. Mogul not scared.
Blue Moonin.
Heat dash. +5. What are we doing with it? Just a mid check.
It goes for the low. Once again, trying to mix him up. He's not
Where
taking
you
the...
stepping. Great choice from Atif. As soon as
Final
he thinks
round.
he goes in on her, he backdashes into that 4-4-2. He's done that a couple times now.
Yo, Vegas getting kind of loud out here. Dancing real close to this wall. Atif not laying off the pressure. Bad guess on the hop kick.
Yikes. Chaos Judgment low on top of that afterwards. That hurt. Big sequence, but chance for Mogul here. Safe burst to cancel activation. What are we doing with it? No smash. Finally blocks one. Optimal punish as well. He was threatening it, and he was kind of being very deliberate. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you.
Oh no, that wasn't final.
Atif calling it out properly there.
And it's funny because I feel like they're using the same strategies against each other, trying to fake them out with the stances and just go low sometimes and continually poke.
That was really good. Really good call out from Atif. He needed that because Mogul was starting to get a lot of momentum.
Running away with it. Here we go, though. Remember, 1st to 3 guys. Atif, if he gets this game, will be eliminating Mogul from the tournament and moving on.
Lockdown style now with the Williams sisters. Here we go. What do you do?
Ooh.
Oh, what? Unfortunate there. The Tekken gods did not hook him up with that tornado, but still gets the round.
Look at how he turned around this offense in this 3rd game.
Nice counter confirmation.
No.
Went for the waifu punish, but Mogul had it scouted.
To the wall. Still has heat burst.
Spicy.
Oh, finishes the string.
And the Estes.
Ooh.
Wow, no fear. Is it enough with the heat dash and the install?
No.
Pixel.
Back 3 to close it out. Mogul tying up the round count in this game. 3rd game.
Round start, sidestep right, running 2. Mogul is showing us some stuff. Hold on.
And just pushing him to this wall.
Trade. Wow, that linked off the trade. He was so ready. Nice big call out.
Nate ducks the string. Gets the big launcher. Hasn't even activated the heat just yet, but here we go to the wall.
He's on the wall. Let's see.
96 to be exact.
Watching the party get started.
Heat dash,
Heat
return.
dash.
A lot of gray on Atif's side.
The low.
Didn't get the counter hit that time. Oh.
Wait a minute. He's healing slowly by slowly.
The low parry into the rage.
He healed quite a bit though. His life is pretty low. It's still above the 3 bubbles.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do with it?
He's alive.
1 hit.
Slidey.
Just let it rip.
1 job.
Not against Atif though.
Set point for Atif right now. If Mogul doesn't figure something out. Back 3.
Floats the roll. Nice. Opportunity here for Mogul.
Ooh.
Atif's defense.
Oh my God. Atif's offense. Okay.
Nice.
Wall
Spreads the
slam.
needle somehow. High splat conversion. Beautiful.
Sidestep 4. Big damage. Mogul cannot lose another round.
Counter hit low. Gets the link. That's almost a full combo's worth of damage. Wait a minute. Final chance for Mogul.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, trying to be safe about it. Gets another install. Too scary to go for level 3.
No.
Oh, that's it.
Trying to thread the needle. It's not going to work this time. Mogul goes home. Atif goes on, and he is still alive in this tournament. Las Vegas, please make some noise for Korea's very own Mogul.
Mogul, man, he had that one earlier down forward 1-2 in the tournament that really saved his life. Went for it twice against Atif, but Atif just looks like he's running straight at him and hits the brakes on the dime.
And you saw how dire it was. Like, he literally was like, you're going to run in, you're going to do something. I'm going to commit to this big launcher because if I get it, I win. But if you block it, I lose. He went for it twice, and it cost him his tournament life. Moolgold going home. Atif, of course, is still alive. Let's take a look back at the highlights from that last set that sent Moolgold home.
Man, good run to Moolgold here. Of course, one of the most consistent players here in Tekken 8. Just been absolutely a monster, but Atif, he just met a bigger fish in the sea right now today.
I mean, we got to talk about this. I mean, both of these players, Atif and Arslan, coming back from these big deficits with their characters to get it back. The only difference is Arslan switched and Atif
stuck it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Just changed up the strategy, just slugged it out with them, and especially these clutch blocks on the keep out down forward 1-2s, like final chance, if it hits, I win, if not, I lose. Yeah, great blocks from Atif there.
Well, once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us those replays. I like taking a look back at what we just saw, especially because there's so much action happening here. But we're getting down to the thick of it. We're getting very close to the tail end of this tournament. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this good-ass Tekken? Make some noise!
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's been an honor up here calling it with you, Mike. Hopefully you've been enjoying, bro. Hopefully you've been enjoying,
It's an absolute honor to be up here, of course, as well. But yeah, man, look at the crowd. You guys all make this all possible. This is it, man. These guys are playing their hearts out for you guys, and we're just here along for the ride.
Shout outs to everybody who is here in person, who turned up to EVO. I met a lot of people for the first time. I met a lot of people for the second and third time. I'm just happy you guys are here. So one more time, make some noise for yourselves. And I gotta tell you guys, for the first time, some of my homies came with me. They're here for the first time. They're enjoying it. So I hope whoever you brought with you is also enjoying it. And they join us again next year. Now, back to some Tekken 8 action.
That's right. Man, Chikuren is now going to be going up against Atif, though. After this short little break. Hopefully you guys been enjoying the action. Don't go anywhere, guys. More
All right, I'm going to go on a quick break. So we'll switch to...
2025.
So, yeah, I'll be back in a second.
one of these players
All right.
on the chopping block.
We back.
Chikarin could be going home. Atif could be going home.
Oh.
But either one of them could be going to grand finals to face Arslan Ash. Think about that, bro.
That's a Cinderella finish.
It
I wouldn't
is.
have wanted the story
Listen,
any
make
other
sure
way.
we're-
Arslan,
make
prime
sure we're
position,
running live.
Grand finals. Who's gonna meet him there?
Well, like you said, man, it's funny because you have Arslan, I have a Tiff. You know, it's gonna
Our
be
picks are still in the mix.
still in the mix, still in the mix. Bars. Oh man, I need to see.
Lovely crowd out here though, enjoying some good Tekken. This is wild.
Man, I'm just happy we had a successful Evo. Everybody's been hanging out. Been a crazy Evo. Lots of cool things, lots of cool announcements. We got to see Armor King, brand new character announced.
Right.
It's actually sick.
And of course, we got the Lily locked in, not the Clyde from Chikarin, and Atif, none other than with Anna.
We got a chick
All
fight.
right, Las Vegas, here we go. One of these guys is going home. Let's make some noise for these two, because it's not going to be easy.
Wow, round start QCF 2-1. We're feeling a type of way.
No respect.
Give me that damage.
Ooh.
Ball flat Oswell, easy pickup off that sidewall.
Okay.
Yo.
And the low.
Still going. It's not over.
Mans is just free.
Counter hit guaranteed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, free form's a good way to put it. He's more freestyling, I feel like, than Arslan.
Oh, of course.
Back one, counter hit confirmation. Shaky screen.
You got to remember, this character has
Ooh.
a crazy sidestep ability, but I feel like you can already see Atif actually taking advantage of. He's like, I know you're going to sidestep. Let me throw some more tracking moves in the mix.
Wow, that up 3+4 went nowhere. Hammer chance into sweet, cheeky. Into burst activate, should be the wall. Sidewall though, luckily. But
oh my gosh.
gets clipped. Ow. Chicken in trouble.
2 rounds straight already.
Okay, running attack. Fishing for the counter. Good adjustment. Recognize it wasn't on hit. Going for chip on that one.
Tries to sidestep, and speaking of,
Ooh.
big sidestep on the side of Chikarin.
See adjustment here. Wall's in a weird spot. Tornado early goes for the spike on scale. Nice. Gets the feisty as well. Feisty 3. Double it
Ooh.
up.
Okay.
One more time.
Oh, break
Throw,
from the
break.
Oh my god.
Tornado.
Goes straight to the launcher.
Heat
Didn't even
to
get
Off the
resplat.
side. Look at this. To get more damage. Low wall so he could go with the mid.
Ooh.
Gets the heat dab.
The thing about when you see her go for that mid, it looks like the low startup. So you're like, what's she doing? And then a lot of times she has the mid heat dash on top of it. And if she is in heat, she gets an extension off the sweep low. So you really got to be careful.
Yeah, so many options here that she's never had before in Tekken 7. She's got 2 more stances, a lot more options out of them, a lot of ways to flow in and out of them that she's never had before. She's kind of been like a hit-and-run pokey style character with heavy mix-ups, right, in the past. But now she has all those strengths with the pressure, stance pressure, into stance, into stance. Very scary character.
Well, here we go. That first game was kind
All
of
right.
a wash. Let's see what Chikarin does to switch it up. Once again, losers final. Best of 5, first to 3. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Good confirmation from Chikarin. Engage. Atif fishing for the counter at 2 jab. But Chikarin's movement making it really hard to pin him down.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow, counter hit gets the pickup. Oh my gosh, heat dash wants it all, and that's going to be the first round of game 2.
Great stuff to Chikarin there. Stuff though. Nice block. Could have been a launch though. Wine opener. It's so hard to distinguish on the fly between wine opener and down back 4. Great jab interrupt. Needed that.
Oh, I like the defense above it.
Debuff applied. Everything chips. Everything chips. Out of the air.
Oh!
Gosh, wasn't high enough yet.
The blow was blocked. Chikarin trying to take his turn back. Goes for the mid out of back turn. Chikarin.
Nice stuff to Chikarin.
All right, you're going to get a floor explosive here. Let's see who gets first use of it.
Nice punish. Here we go.
Go down 4-3.
There it is, and that's the floor. Huge
Ooh.
throw.
Combo started on top of it. You know we're going to see a sick combo here, and still has heat.
Trying to get as much carry as possible.
Going back for that mid option out of back turn. This time, Atif just holding his ground.
Nice confirmation on the 1-1-3.
Okay, spins the rest of it. Looking for a reaction out of Atif. He's not getting it though. Quick sidestep and goes for the mix right out of the quick move. I like what I'm seeing right now. Chikurin answers back instantly in that second game.
Great adjustment from Chikurin there. A lot of like heavy sidewalk left, which is Anna's weak side. And a lot of like feisty that way too, just to like add an extra little sidestep on top of that. Making it really hard to pin her down. We're seeing Atif trying to like pin her down with some homing attacks to keep her honest, but Chikurin just leveraging that very well.
I mean, but if you have to go for some of these bigger tracking moves, they're a little slower in comparison. So I love that Chikurin's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Then I would use my quick stance moves to kind of check those. And you got to remember, she's got an armor move out of there too. So you really got to be careful swinging on this character.
All right, here we go though. One apiece. Good adjustments on both sides.
Let me talk to you real close.
Game 3.
Oh, don't attack the mic, please.
Cancels it. Recognize he went left. That was actually so sharp.
Wine opener trying to do something with it.
Counter hit. Gets the free follow-up as well.
Little down forward one action.
Oh. Dishing for it.
Oh, the low blocked. And we've seen Chikurin use this to take his momentum and his turn. And it's turned into stuff like this back one. Engage.
Chikurin's going off.
Honest when he wants to overreach with that
The
counter
low
attack.
high
So
and
good
the
for
low.
him, too. Wait a minute. Man, I think he put the pieces together.
Ooh.
Oh, and then down forward two.
Good, clean whip punish down forward two.
Off the wall, back to it.
Doesn't he have one less wall hit? Good adjustment, but oh wow, the three still whipped.
Oh, the down jab.
Oh.
What a block on the low. And once again,
He's
calling it out.
blocking pleasure time mix up every time.
There it is, the back
Ooh.
third armor.
Feisty mix up. He got hit with the big mid. Flip over again, guess again, into
Holy.
smash. Just kept guessing wrong. The feisty mix up still just as effective.
Says you're not the only one can annoy people with lows.
You're not the only one who has a good mix up.
Flip her over.
Wow,
You're trying to
step
eat
with
my
them
cord.
before the sweep. Smart
I
choice.
swear, if you're trying to eat my cord.
First activate route.
To the wall.
Nasty.
Didn't get a full combo, but the heat dash situation is going to do it. One round to stop the count here for Atif. Let's see what the difference is here. Like I said, big tracking moves. Down jab.
That full crouch down forward one. Kind of doing some stuff for Chikurin now. 1-1-3. Nice confirmation again. Dude, he is so on point right now. Unfortunate Lily jab range.
Oh, wow, this combo is so sick. Lovely Tom cancel combos. They just look so cool.
Look at this stutter step from Atif.
Tries to go for the low. Speaking of fighting
13
back.
frames. Smash.
Dead.
With the rage damage. Trying to keep him honest with the 1+2. I like that adjustment though. We haven't really seen him use that
Let's
too much against the
see.
Lily.
Come on.
Down back for counter it, confirmation.
Who's taking the third game?
Debuff applied. Where are you jumping?
Okay.
Oh, I had the counter, but already committed to the low.
And Atif's trying to run away with this last game.
Oh.
Okay.
Chikurin's coming back.
Chikurin still got heat. Is he trying to find an engager?
Oh, wow. Finishes the string.
They're about the
counter hit.
same.
Fighting it old school style.
It's really close.
Oh, missed the follow-up. Did it too slow. That is guaranteed.
Ooh, didn't have enough health.
For the armor. Unfortunate.
Wow. And look at the adjustment from Atif instantly. I mentioned the back turn option with the armor. Uses it to close out one round. Right after that, tries to use it again. Atif ready for it.
But you know what was super unfortunate? He had the back turn low on counter hit, right? He gets the voila guaranteed grounded hit, and that was supposed to heal him a little more life, and he missed out on that. Unfortunately, that situation would have been a lot different if he got that guaranteed hit.
Man, I feel like that's one thing we always forget to talk about is the life disparity and what you get
Gray
back
life, bro.
on some of those combos. Gray life is a big thing. Taking it off the board is also a big thing. That means when it's there, you always have to pay attention to it.
Facts. Nice pickup. Oh my god. A little too far though.
What a duck big launcher here. And let's see what Chicorin does with it. Obviously going to activate the heat if I'm not mistaken. There
Nice
it
carry,
is.
a little low though, recognized it.
Also, I do love what we saw in that last set where Chicorin.
Jeez, 3 lows in a row.
Finally got a good up 3+4. That's kind of like shades of a
Oh,
the 2D.
ooh, the sidewall.
Turn hop kick. Wasn't even able to finish my thought.
Oh, Matterhorn. Matterhorn stocks went up.
First time this entire day.
Nice carry.
Nice
block.
block.
Optimal punish.
Ooh, blocked the
look at
low.
Cecil blocking him. The low. The down jab. The sidestep gets her out of danger though in the wall splat situation here for Atif.
Atif, every time he went to pleasure time, he always only went for the low. He hasn't like really mixed it up yet.
The jab actually stuffs the armor, gets it out quick enough. Into
Fast.
rush.
So fast.
The debuff. Down 4-3.
Shook it in.
Oh, the
Positioning,
whiff
but with
punish.
his own attack himself.
I like that spacing.
Atif trying to fish for that counter hit. With that 2 jab. Oh, flash duck with nothing.
Down forward 1, starting to become real annoying. Goes for the mid, oh
Where
my
you
god.
stepping? What the? That should have hit. 3D game. Tekken sometimes doesn't work out for you.
Gets the counter hit on top of it. Tries to finish the string again. Clean punish with the launch. But right here on the wall, so that means you're going to need a big combo.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Side rolling. Okay. Atif recognized though. Went for the grounded hit because of that. Yo!
Oh!
He dashed.
Oh!
Almost looked like those choreographed videos, dude.
It looked like a martial arts fight. That's exactly
That
what
was
it looked like.
crazy.
All right, here we go. Floor blast is on the table.
The movement, tracking him down. Nice duck.
Right now, Chicorin cannot lose another round, by the way.
It's a mix-up, man. She has a mid there. Running 1+2. Gets the follow-up this time. Voila.
Oh, big tracking
From
move.
downtown.
Wine opener. The lows. Once again, he's not
Oh,
afraid.
the lockdown, and that's enough.
Atif eliminates Chicorin, cashes his ticket to grand finals, and that is going to be the
Is
end
this a
of
run
the
back from
road
last year?
for Chicorin. But once again, Atif goes on. He looks like he's out of it. Guys,
He
Vegas,
couldn't believe it himself.
make some noise for Chicorin. That is an Evo
Chicorin.
Japan champion, one of the best to do it. And when I tell you he's going to be back too, just you wait and see. He made it very far in this tournament, and you can see that Lily is part of it. But now, Grand Finals is on the docket. Atif, one half. The other half, also from Pakistan. It's going to be Arslan Ash, Atif, Grand Finals.
This is crazy. This is the run back from last year.
It is.
Slightly different characters, right? We might see an Anna mirror. I'm thinking we might see a Nina Anna matchup, though. I think that's what we're all hoping for. But this is different.
This is definitely different, but also poetic. I mean, look, if we get Anna versus Nina, it'll be sister versus sister, and these guys are definitely like brothers, if you ask me. So this is actually kind of poetic, ironic, if you will, and I actually think this is going to be really good. You can only imagine what's about to happen, but let's take a look back at that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays.
All right, here we go. But yeah, Atif, man, with the Anna just looking so strong. There was like definitely moments of brilliance coming out of Chicorin, but right here, not getting the wall up fast enough there. And if he had a little bit more, he might have been able to blow through that with that armor.
And once again, we got to talk about how in these...
That was cool.
This sequence was crazy.
Oh my gosh, it just goes for the heat smash right after it. Man, that move started getting numbers when it came to these later rounds. Big tracking mids, actually catching him just standing there, and now...
Big sigh of relief. We only caught the end of that reaction there from Atif, but man, huge weight off his shoulders, but still got one more set to go.
And now you're looking at the tail of the tape, the bracket from the beginning to the end, and you guys have stuck with us. Now, we have our grand final double Pakistan showing Arslan Ash versus Atif. The run back from last year, like Mike said before, will it be different or will we have a 6-time EVO champion in Arslan Ash?
Crazy. It's so wild to think about. Arslan just exploded onto the scene. EVO Japan 2019 barely makes their 20 minutes before DQ. and he's already claimed 5 Evo titles since then.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came to the Evo Japan venue, and he was like, I literally just came from the airport. And Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off. That's the kind of dedication that Arslan Ash has exhibited throughout this entire career.
What is that
playing Tekken on
box?
the world stage.
That's
But now
completely
we have
covering
Atif
him.
right on his coattails.
This
Not
man's
the
just
same
gonna
amount of
be a
numbers as the
child
titles,
wrapped
of
in a
course, but
blanket.
he's definitely one of the strongest forces out there in the Tekken world to date, and which lets you know just how
He's gonna be in the
strong
Charlie
Pakistan
Brown
is on the
ghost
world.
costume.
They train together. They work so hard to get here together. Now, only one can move on, but Atif can't count him out. TWT champion himself. He actually got the TWT championship before Arslan.
Yep, that's actually facts. So you know he's hungry to get the Evo win,
As
even
well.
if it is
Yup.
over the brother, you know?
Gotta do it.
Well, we're about to get to grand finals here for Tekken 8 Evo 2025, and we're almost out of here. But, Vegas, I have a question. Would you like a 6-time Evo championship for Arslan Ash? Make some noise! Oh, man. Oh, man, they're holding up the 6s in front of me. That's
They already
crazy.
got the number up, but if you guys want Atif to take it over Arslan here, make some noise!
Oh my gosh. Oh
Not
my
bad.
gosh.
Okay, that's actually pretty
Okay.
even. That's
I
actually
like
closer than
this.
I
I
expected.
like this.
I like that. Yeah. The hype meter, look at that. It
The
was like
hype
way
meter.
all the way up.
All right. What characters are we going to get from these
You know,
two?
this whole time, you know how like Atif plays on a golden stick? I thought Arslan was just letting him use his, but they both got golden
Yeah, they
sticks.
both got golden sticks.
Both
Wait,
champions, man.
my man's rocking the 4, the
There's the
Fantastic Four
4.
shirt.
Sick.
Oh, man.
Arslan took his cover off. All right, all right.
Yo, these guys play with each other all the time, but right now they've requested a blind pick.
And a mirror.
Oh.
Sister battle. We don't know.
Arslan's not running the box anymore?
Is it going to be water?
Water's the character.
I need some
H2O.
water.
Water, H2O.
That's a good ass character.
That's cute. That's cute.
We should all probably name that.
Actually, you're right, bro. Let me pop this water one time. Let me pop this water one time. Evo, pop that water one time. You guys
reminder.
know. Or, you know, you can just take a White Claw Zero Proof. You can do one of those too.
Yeah, also good.
No, don't drink alcohol.
Well, we're here, man. Grand finals. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, wait, they locked in for the mirror?
The screen said it was
They
Anna and
locked in
Anna.
For the Anna mirror? That's crazy.
The mirror, bro.
All right, they're still picking. Don't do that to me, bro. What?
Red and blue.
They have to lock in.
Yo, the double Anna. Who switches first? Who puts the pressure on first?
But of
I feel like
Arslan
Arslan's
has a
going to
little
switch
cushion.
first.
He is coming from
Atif
the
is
winner's
going to
side into this
multiple
grand finals. He has
tournaments
an extra
with
set
Anna.
to play with. Maybe he's willing to try out the Anna in the first set.
Well, Vegas, here we go. Grand Finals is about to hit. Let's make it loud in here for these guys. Make some noise!
Ooh.
Here we go, Arslan Ash already starting it off with a small lead. A couple of pokes. Jab punish from Atif. Two jab, counter hit fishing, the down forward 1-2 lockdown, and a couple of low pokes here and there. What we're looking for. Counter hit, 2 jab.
Ooh.
Wow, what a turnaround.
Real quick round right there. Once again, like you said, Arslan's got a game of few to play. But Atif has to come and go straight to business.
Oh.
Sidestep launch from Atif.
Gets the activation with the heat.
Oh, brave getter kick. Nicely done.
Going for the lows. Heat first actually finds its mark.
Okay, a lot of chip. Oh, he was stuck in stance. Couldn't block. Oh, and for the mid in the mix-up, full crouch mix.
Little down four, wouldn't have stopped the approach.
Dang, Atif is just willing to let the down forward twos rip right now.
Man, you can really see that these guys train with each other quite a lot. These guys have definitely played a lot of games.
Right? The layers, they're already on like layer 4,
Ooh.
5, 6.
Yeah, you can
They're
definitely
not on 1 and 2
They
anymore.
brought it back.
You can definitely tell there's
It's
a lot
1-1.
of experience between these two.
Wow,
Ooh,
called it out. The high extension. She
ooh.
also has a mid extension. She can
Bringing
go
him
for.
right to the wall.
Great call out for Arslan there. Stop ender, can't tech roll.
Little down four,
Oh,
One
Ooh.
string, checks the toes, gets the launcher, drops the combo.
I think he just brain farted a little bit. It happens, man.
Oh no.
Especially when you're switching between so many characters.
Wow. It was so far away, still got the extension, and the toe kick punish. Oh my god.
Eat sweep.
Oh.
Now
booty
the
bump.
wall.
Oh.
Eat up.
Wow. Woo. Triple booty bump combo, all right.
That was a lot, yeah. Counter hit 2 jab from Arslan's side.
Oh, wow.
Dude, the 2 into hammer chance cancel is so good.
Ooh. Committing to the stance, committing to the string. So much block stuff makes you second guess it. Wow.
Off the side. Step into the wall to get a
my
better
gosh.
access.
Ooh, Atif taking the
Okay, that was
first
quick.
game.
That was quick.
Atif just always looks so confident in his play, right? Just like no hesitation, no fear.
This
You
guy's
good,
poker
Pepper?
face is too good.
Yeah,
I mean,
held
it
like a
makes
baby.
a lot of sense considering how well this guy's been playing for the last few years. No matter who has been on the other side, right? No
So all we
matter
did
who
was
he
switch
fights,
stage?
he's always shown this kind of prowess as a technical.
I don't know what it is. The amount of confidence he exudes in his play style is ridiculous. I've never seen another player like it. You're right.
I'm serious.
Ooh.
It's crazy. Engage.
Wow, the rolls help. Trying to step left around the down forward ones. It's getting hot.
Wow. Holds him out. Hold on.
Combo conversion, nicely done. Down back to shoot hook.
Ooh. Ooh.
They're both playing patty cake.
Yeah. The trade. Oh,
Ooh.
it goes right back to it. This dude, Atif's like, now you gotta show me. You gotta show me you're playing this character.
I wrote the script on this character.
I wrote the
I fucking made this character.
Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Arslan. Wait a minute, Arslan.
Nice combo conversion with that wall spacing. Second hit of the 4-2.
Oh my
full
God.
crouch sweep. Help.
Ooh.
Still a
Ooh.
large hill to
Ooh.
climb here for Atif.
Ooh.
Gets the heat burst to extend the combo, trying to get to the wall.
Just short.
Oh, I thought that was gonna
I thought he backdashed
Oh,
enough.
he goes
Heat
straight for the
smash.
heat smash.
High crush. Such a reliable high crush too on that heat smash. For how fast it is, counter hit 2. The
Debuff.
applies.
Ooh, but the debuff's already off.
Nice.
Ooh.
Don't watch though.
Debuff.
Wow, just locking them down, both of them. Down forward 1-2 hammer chance. Raw hammer chance cancels. Just both of them staying in each other's face
Ooh,
with this.
ooh, ooh, ooh.
Like the third hit rip. No punish though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh, heat.
So not full damage.
Still takes a huge chunk though.
Interrupt with the down forward 1. Atif just always like a
Wow, what are you
small
doing?
step ahead.
Why are you trying to attack me?
Gonna get access to this floor blast. Game 2 still
Ooh.
looking pretty good for Atif.
Ball
but
rising
it's a
2, I
big
think that
margin.
is.
Floor blast goes
Already
by way
using
of
the
Arslan
floor.
Ash, and look at the damage he's gonna get out of this.
I agree. Why not? Just get rid of it. Don't let your opponent use it.
Look at this offense.
Down forward 1s, 2 jabs.
Side step.
Big step, but he got it down 2 instead of down forward. Unfortunate.
Ooh.
That's the trade follow-up. That's even better.
Yo, this
Ooh,
combo
ooh.
just looks so sick. And the debuff. That took off mad damage.
And a debuff at the end. Whoa, avoiding the down.
Oh,
jab
it's
with
0-2
the
now.
Already.
Oh,
to
Tiff's starting to
one
run
more,
with it.
and we go to a reset. Already.
Is Arslan going to stick it out with the Anna just because it's the first set? Or is it time to bring out Nina? He sticks it out.
Sticking to it.
He's staying with it?
Oh, the special intro. I'm like, what's happening? All right, here we go. Yakushima, biggest stage here.
Definitely willing to let the whole
Is this
set
stage actually
rock
the
with
biggest?
this
I thought
character.
the Coliseum was
Let's see
bigger.
if it's the right choice though.
Yo, okay, wait a minute. Gets the combo.
Ooh, ooh.
Arslan Ash. Big combo damage here with the heat burst. I know, guys. There you go.
Hey, we're back.
Oh.
He's the back.
Wow. Big combo pickup here. Atif gets a chance to retaliate.
And the slide pickup, nice.
Bro.
Hella damage.
The miss
God,
is
can
all
you get
still
off
hit.
the
That's
desk?
crazy.
Away from the
Oh, the mid.
switched to my. You switched what I was looking at.
Like
You switched it to console, not PC.
Atif just saying, I just
I
do
don't
it
wanna
better
watch
with the
Tekken
character,
anymore,
man. I don't know
evidently.
what to tell you.
I am Anna. You
I
are
am
Nina.
Anna.
You
Yeah.
are Nina.
You must go back to your character.
Right? Don't you want to go to your character? This is my character.
Yeah, this is my character. Let's go for the guns. Oh, so he can stay in crouch when they tag. That
Ooh.
was cheeky.
Counter hit too. Get up
Looking
attack
for a low
anyways.
counter. He was looking for a low counter. Take him out.
Oh.
Let the third hit rock.
Oof. And just swinging for the fences right now while the heat is still active.
Smash, but it's minus. Nice block.
Oh, wow. Arslan
Ooh.
turning.
Miracle down forward two. Needed that. He might even be able to reach the wall.
Oh, I don't know if
Dashes
that's...
out with Rage
Oh.
Art. I like that. I like that. More secure. Doesn't even need to risk to get the
This
ball or not.
should kill.
Just get the round.
Yeah.
Dead. Big 86 damage there. Okay, Arslan.
Not bad, not bad. He's staying alive.
Ooh.
All hammer chance crouch. Sick.
Oh, the slide. One shot.
Wow, they were both doing the same move. It really is a mirror match.
I'm telling you, bro. And he...
Beat him to the punch on it, though. Into all this, set him up.
Real close.
Out of the air? No, she landed in time.
Down for one string. What a
Ooh.
duck. Dead. Oh my gosh. One round away from
One
a
round
reset
from a
here.
reset.
Speed run in this first set so
Yo,
far.
Atif.
What is going on?
Told you I am Anna. You are Nina.
Falcons Anna? It's not even Atif anymore?
Right.
He just became the character he's playing?
Atif Williams. That's his name.
Yo, that's sick.
Ooh.
Wow, you can do QCF moves from crouch, so he did that one from crouch after
That's
wide
actually
open.
sick. That's sick.
What?
Look at the damage on this combo. He's
Holy.
not done.
Oh my god.
The range on that was crazy.
Okay, but Arslan ties the round count up.
Let's see.
Tries to find him with that down forward two. Wasn't there. Down forward one lockdown. Nice block.
Wow.
Gets his turn back.
Counter hit. We've seen him use that get up kick. Oh, wow.
Try to walk around the spring kick.
Okay. Finishes.
Nice punish.
Great punish.
That roll kick is completely safe now. Used to be minus 10 on it.
Wow, look at this offense.
Whoa,
Oh.
Full crouch sweep just blatantly. Arslan froze up. Is it enough?
Still alive.
One more hit. There it is. 3-0 with the Atif reset. This man is ridiculous. Now, the question to me is Arslan gonna stick it out? I think he's going for a side swap. Fresh new set, you can ask for a new side if you want.
Do you like the side switch in these situations? I mean,
Oh.
if you're in this situation, do you feel like it makes a difference?
Depends on what your opponent asks for.
Yep, I'm
The first time. If they wanted 1P and and they got their side, let me take that side from
Yep,
you.
yep. And the fact that he wants that side switch lets you know it's definitely a big issue for him. The crowd says they want Ina.
I think it's
I
time,
heard one
man.
person at least.
I mean, we tried a full set with the Anna, and it was a 3-0.
I mean,
can't imagine him going to Anna.
Atif Anna Williams, bro. You can't. I mean, it's in the name, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Buttons.
What's it gonna be?
I'm curious to see the character.
He sticks it out.
The character?
He sticks
Why
it
is
out
he
with
sticking
Anna
it
after
out?
that first set?
That's crazy.
What does he see that we don't?
I don't know. He is a 5-time Evo champion. He
True,
knows
true.
better than us.
You're right. All right. Let's see what's going on.
I'm right there with you. I wonder what he sees that we don't. But once again, that's why we're here. He's over there.
Right?
Okay, this is confusing because I switched colors. I figured they'd stay the same color.
With the red, they switched colors too.
Ooh, low parry. Yeah, I'm gonna think fucking Arslan's cooking Atif right now.
Gets the booty bump, heat dash. Bro, look at the damage, dude. Reset.
Yo, and he confirmed that just in case?
Little small delay.
Yeah, you saw that? Ridiculous, bro. Ooh, down back two. Nice counter. Goes for the damage ender. Ooh. Just off of timing. Wanna be in crouch in my face? Check out this down forward too. Maybe Arslan's more used to playing the Ana on 2P, you know? It's like maybe he got the side he wanted.
Oh, wait a minute. But still, I mean, Atif still looking like the offensive winner. I say that and just right there.
Oh. Atif pressing buttons. Ooh, sidestepping a booty bump.
From Atif. That's 2 rounds again to Atif.
I don't know, man. This sticking with the Ana might not be the best move, but once again,
Arslan,
maybe he's
what do
coming
you
around. Maybe these are the
see?
warm-ups.
I'm trying to be a believer, Steve. Here we go. Arslan Ash. 2 round streak after the reset. They're both copying each other's moves. 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2.
Jeez. Look at the lows adding up like crazy.
Bruh.
Big life lead on the side of Atif.
Just staying grounded so he doesn't have to guess, but Atif just guessing right himself on defense. He's just 3 rounds straight to him.
And now he officially has the lead in this set.
Is Arslan Ash going to stick it out with the Ana again? There it is, the Nina.
Look, I'm just gonna say rightfully so. That did not look like it was working out, but now an EVO championship is 2 games away for Atif.
That's right. Arslan. Gotta bring it back from here. Game 2 after the reset with the Nina.
Yeah, let the intros rock. Let's go.
All right, he switched.
Ooh, okay, we're coming out swinging both sides. Both trying to establish dominance.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're actually fighting like they're sad at each other, like they're sisters.
Siblings. The sibling rivalry. Uh-oh.
I told you to not try on my dress. In the last game. End up against the wall with the Nina.
The trade.
Trade in Atif's favor. Unique Rage Art quote. Sick.
I did not know that. I did not know that. That's news to me.
I didn't know she had
A little extra
specific
touch.
quotes.
Oh, but that's what we saw from the Nina switch before. The keep out down forward 2. Stomp on her. I said 2. It's the first time he's even used that.
Yo, the trade. And just abusing these down for ones.
On him. Just stick to him.
That counter hit too. Wow, tries to roll, jabbed out. We saw it earlier, we saw it again right here.
Low conversion from Arslan on the roll. Beautiful. Flip over into the crouch dash 1 plus 2.
Oh.
Gets the slide. Sidestep, positioning on the wall. Definitely in Arslan's favor. What a dunk.
Had to. Oh my god, he took the frames with the wall standing 2.
He's gonna use rage and this is gonna kill.
Rage
Yep.
is there, it should be enough.
Arslan was scared. He definitely hit a button. It's a counter. After that down jab hit, Arslan hit a button. Boom!
Sealed with a kiss. Dead. All right, here we go.
Ooh. On a piece in round.
Still life lead in favor of Atif.
Okay, the sidestep ones are coming out. Arslan getting loosened up with the Nina. Oh, Atif just on him though, just pushing him all the way to the wall.
Oh my gosh.
No combos, just pokes. Nice
Oh.
call out.
What a duck, and that's gonna be another round for Atif. Arslan really needs to put something together right now because Atif
He's real
is
close to
really doing a
taking
great
this
job.
away
Here
in
we
the
go.
down
Nice
forward
launcher.
two.
This is looking way
Taking him
different from
right
last
to the
year,
wall.
man. Atif just
Tornado.
has so much
Still
momentum
has
right
heat.
now. Ivory.
Spit.
Lockdown.
Ooh.
Engaged.
Heat to get the re-wall splat.
Going crazy.
Gotta
with
keep
the
him in
knee.
this corner. Gotta keep him in this corner. Smother him.
Ooh, the low to
Isn't
get
it
the
first perfect
perfect.
of the Tyson?
That's the win condition right there. Get him at the wall and keep him there. Ooh, right under the high with the hammer chance 4.
Breaks the throw.
With a stutter step in each other's face.
Ooh,
Nice
down forward two
Akuma
again.
punish.
That's sick. Big punishable blows. Definitely a thing that's more current in Tekken 8 than anything. The knowledge to do it, that's another thing.
Especially single hits so fast. He dashes immediately after the engage.
Ooh, the
To give
low.
up no turns.
Ooh.
Oh, the
my
low
God.
crush at the wall though.
2 rounds apiece, the down
Good
forward.
mid check. That was a wipe the 4 coming.
Oh.
But speaking of sweeps, mine's a launcher.
Yo, big life lead on the side of Arslan right now. No heat on either
The
side.
mid
Oh, this will kill.
Now the question is this death?
Straight wall splat into Rage Art.
No.
Oh. I thought he'd die.
Oh,
Oh, he got it.
huge step clutch. Arslan gets one on the board.
Oh my God.
That was such a confident
1-1
step.
and reset.
Turnaround.
We're going to the Pac-Man stage. Come on.
Yo, the Tekken Vengeance opening.
All right, here we go.
Ooh.
Went instantly to the fisticuffs.
Game 3.
I'm pretty sure you got to be on the yellow for it to break.
Look at how fast they're playing right
I
now.
love it. I love it.
Checking with the down forward ones on both sides. Look at the
Jabs,
launches.
down forward ones, couple of homing moves.
Ooh.
Here we go. Counter. Oh, I thought it was in time. Why? Unfortunate. Okay, a little Hayashida's great space. Small lead for Atif. Already ties it back up.
And those little down jabs on both sides. Those are preemptive
Oh.
checks to make sure they're not going for these big lows.
Smash near the
Ooh.
floor. It would have been a launcher.
You got off the
the
floor
white
break,
one,
down
no
forward
good, sir.
two.
Didn't take the small punish, tries to go for something big, and now Arslan has the lead in the set again.
Oh no. And you know, we've seen Atif in this position so many
Oh, side
times,
switch.
especially last year.
Oh, the sidewalk.
Arslan already has 5.
Why does it need more?
Ooh.
Alright, let me get one of those, bro.
Yo.
5.
Why does it need more?
Alright, let me get one of those, bro.
Yo, booty pump, heat dash, full combo.
Gotta earn it.
Ooh.
Damage combo, wall combo.
Oh, the
Wow,
sidewalk
what a good
there.
Back turn punish there for Arslan.
And still getting the combo with heat left.
Takes the stomp. Toe kick to get up.
Oh my gosh, the strings are down for 1. Clips her out of the heat.
Oh, nice step. Oh, counter nice step, but nobody's punishing with
Slap,
launchers.
slap.
The low.
The
Not
low.
yet into the down forward 1. Arslan Ash. Man, and look at the turnaround. Uh-oh, wait a minute. First time we've seen that in this set between these two. Ooh.
There it is. All the counter timings from Atif. Okay, Arslan slowing it down now too himself.
Ooh.
Down jab didn't hit, recognizes it. Second hit connected. Going in.
Oh, wow, these down forward
Ooh.
1 strings. They're using both of them to take their
They're
turns.
both playing so fast, but they're keeping track of if their little pokes hit or not.
Ooh, the
But
floor
Atif
break.
gets the low floor break.
Now he got 5 floor
Floor
blasts.
blaster down there, so you really got to be careful.
We're
Speaking
moving
of-
towards
Corner
1.
and the center. It's very business. Down jab to get out of trouble.
Oh,
switching up the wall positioning for Arslan. Not enough life.
Oh.
Tries to go for the mid. Finishes
And the
stream.
time.
Oh, that's gonna be it if he doesn't drop it, and he can't.
Rage Art to close it out, and man, this means Arslan Ash is one match away from becoming your EVO 2025 champion for Tekken 8 for the 6th time as a champ.
Atif's like, let me just have it, bro.
Let me get one.
You already have 5.
Let me get one.
Gotta earn it. I will not give it to you. Atif, though.
Is he
Anna was
switching?
so strong
At the
until the
beginning.
Nina.
At the beginning.
Does he switch here?
Bakumram.
Thinking about it, obviously.
Such a difficult decision to make.
I mean,
Panda.
look, and it does not take away from
Eddie.
the fact that the Anna
Lydia.
already made Arslan
Hashi.
switch, but I believe he's
Anna,
locked
I
back
guess.
into the Anna once again.
All right, Anna all the way. Here we go. Tournament game for Arslan Ash here.
Tournament game. Yo, Las Vegas, tournament game. Arslan Ash coming right up. We might have a 6th-time EVO champion, or we might get a first-time EVO champion. I see the 6s out there. I see the 6s out there. I see the 1s out there.
Ooh.
I see the
1 versus
1s
the
out
6.
there.
We're rooting for him. Let's get it. Okay,
Jeez.
strong start for Atif here. Ball positioning. Oh, try to move after getting hit.
Counter hit. Full combo conversion here, but drops the
Unfortunate.
combo.
He dashed to keep him plus. The pressure's building. Not letting him off the wall.
Okay, down 4-1.
Ooh,
and then
the down jab.
to stop the
Immediately.
pressure.
No fear. No fear. Give me back my turn.
Oof.
Too big of a trade. Can't convert. Oh, what a counter. All gray life, though. Still all recoverable.
What a block.
Why
Oh,
punishes
down
aren't
forward
working
2.
anymore.
And he's been going to it so many times. He
Right.
can take a smaller punish, but instead he's going for this
A
big
guaranteed
launcher.
punish. Yeah, but he's going for a mix-up after blocking those lows.
Heat burst. Stopping the pressure.
Throw break
Side
for the positioning.
switch.
Oof. Engage.
There it is. Heat sweep.
Gets it this time.
Running 3. Bam, bam, bam. Dash and smash. Arslan healing. Hit some life.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Down 4 to close.
Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right.
Atif still getting bubbles up there. He's not going out.
Lots of jockeying for position right now. The lows.
Counter again. Arslan just throwing another wrench in his gear with that counter at 4 string.
Atif's taking him.
Takes a little bit of Oki right there. Fakes the low. Preemptive elbow right there. Did not work out. Yo, die already.
Right? The unique voice lines are sick.
Yes. Low
Big
parry.
low
Ooh, low
after
parry.
the first meta. To the wall. Sick carry.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
The
Ooh,
smash.
heat activation. Or heat smash.
Oh, in the
Ooh.
4-4-2, he just believed, and he was right. 1 round away from taking the tournament.
Arslan Ash, 1 round away.
Going for
Ooh.
the 6.
Oh, the armor.
Get through.
He burst, blocks, stops the pressure just in time.
Oh.
Counter hit 1+2. Opportunity here for Atif. Nice spring kick to low crush. Still alive.
All right, just a little bit. Oh.
This is big news. Gonna recover back that life and still has heat. Rage on the table.
Keeps the heat.
Oh, that's it.
Runs it to the string.
Final
Counter hit
round.
launcher on the second one.
Atif called that round out perfectly because he knew he was going to want to try to spend the heat.
Oh my God, the counter hit
First
5-7.
launch for Arslan at tournament point.
Arslan's going nuts. Arslan's throwing
Short,
haymakers.
off the
Ooh,
Nice
ooh.
punish.
Oh,
The
ooh,
lockdown.
ooh, ooh, ooh.
He's in prime position.
Heat burst. He's trying to make something happen. Lots of gray life. Might not be
Ooh,
enough.
booty bump.
Dash.
Okay. Big damage. He's gonna get some life back. 33 seconds left on the clock. What are you gonna do with the time you have remaining left? Atif, the mix, the defense.
Oh,
the
it's
touch
close.
down
It
one,
was.
The down jab.
Challenge again. Double down forward ones
Oh.
all over the place.
Got for a one to clash.
What a
Oh,
down
done
jab.
low.
Ash takes another evolution.
And he is now your 6-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash, for Tekken 8 nonetheless. He is on a hot streak, ladies and gentlemen. Atif not able to stop him, but man, what a play, staying alive in his winner side the whole time, and then getting the reset after that. Atif did not have a shot, and it just looked like full control. My man said, I want him off. Yo, two hands. Two hands, like Wolverine. Two hands. Two hands. Oh my gosh.
And of course, Arslan Ash, always so respectful, man.
Yes, yes.
Completely came out here, did his thing, and in such a short amount of time, exploding onto the scene since 2019, putting the whole country of Pakistan on his back.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash, gonna be your Tekken 8 2025 Evo champion. But I can tell you something right now, these guys are training partners. They play against each other all the time. They know that they're gonna go back to the lab. Once again, a top 2 placement for 2 training partners from the same region is big news. Let you know who owns the prowess when it comes to Tekken, and it is definitely Pakistan. But your champion, your Evo champion, is gonna be none other than Arslan Ash. Woo!
Got another one in the books, man. Congratulations to Arslan Ash.
And just looking at the route that Arslan had to take to get here tells you everything. And it's just the players that he had to go up against in his top 8. I mean, his training brother in arms, Atif, JDCR was there, Mool Gold was there. A lot of big names from the Tekken world was there. And obviously, like we said before, you want that coveted prize because this is a Masters Plus event. That means you get the most points from Master Plus events to go towards that TWT. Think about that. That's a huge chunk. So you're an Evo champion. Now you got a huge lead on the TWT board. What more can you ask for?
Dude, I think Arslan was already top 4 in the leaderboard, so I think this might have just bumped him up #1 on the leaderboards as well.
Like I said,
I was gonna
points
say,
are
he was
always
like
on the
4.
line. Evo gives you the biggest chunk of points because it's Masters Plus. But Arslan Ash, now our 6-time Evo champion here for Tekken. And look, we know Justin Wong got 9. I mean, Sonic
coming
Fox
for the greatest.
Sonic
he's
Fox
going
has
for the
8.
record.
Just saying, there's a lot of Evo champions out there. Not many have more than 1. You have to count Arslan Ash among the greats at this point. I mean, 6, and like you said, in this short amount of time, crazy.
Absolutely ridiculous. And we're going to have another Evo coming up later this year.
I mean, look, that's very interesting because then now we go to Evo Nice. Who's going to be there? We saw Neat get knocked out pretty early in this tournament. So that means we do have
By
another
an
shot.
EU player.
By an EU player nonetheless, man. Shout outs to EU. I see you guys out there. You know what I'm saying?
Because
But
Nee needs to win
what happens
2
at
now
Evo
because
Nice,
Nee
we're gonna
has
save that
4
for later.
wins.
We need to talk about right now. And look, Atif definitely was somebody. I had him on the books.
Yeah, you had him on the books.
You went with Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
And look, I can't blame you for that at all. But now I want to see what the next goal is because now you're definitely the largest man on the Tekken totem pole.
Yeah.
People are going to be coming
I
for
feel
your
like at
head,
that point you
Arslan.
gotta
that's the thing,
beat
he's already
Justin
been the
Wong and
largest
Sonic
heavy target,
Fox.
right, since 2019.
Because Sonic
And he's
Fox
just
isn't
been
gonna
so
stop.
consistent. Even
So
from the
you
change
gotta
from Tekken
beat
7 to Tekken 8
Justin.
now with all the drastic system changes and a lot of changes that they made overall to the characters. The consistency, the practice, the hard work, it definitely pays off.
Well, look, with that being said, I believe we have the amazing Persia on the stage for our top 8 ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mike. And one more time for our Tekken Top 8 right here before we hand out these medals. Amazing work from everyone, but let's go ahead and get into it. Tied for 7th place, Meow Il! Also tied for 7th place is gonna be JDCR! Tied for 5th place, Low High! And also tied for 5th place is gonna be Nobi! Coming in 4th place, we've got Molgold! And in 3rd place, we've got Chikurin! And in 2nd place, give it up for Atif! And your Evolution Championship Series 2025 champion for Tekken 8 is Arslan Ash! And of course, our top 3 competitors get the beautiful Nacon Deja Fight Sticks as trophies. Ooh. Ah. Woo! Amazing work. Come on, let's make some noise for our Tekken Top 8. And while I have them, let's go ahead and have a quick interview with our champion. My goodness, here, let's go right center stage. You deserve the perfect spotlight. 6 times, 6-time Evo champion. And when it comes to Tekken 8 specifically, a little bit of deja vu from last year, right? In the same grand finals against Atif. How much more difficult do you feel this year was compared to last year or vice versa?
First of all, I want to say thanks to Allah. It was only possible because of him, and such a great journey that I had so far. Atif has always been a great rival. I really wished, throughout the tournament, maybe he lose, that I have more chances of winning. So, but no, you cannot, he is talented. He has to, you cannot hide talent. And this year it was harder than the last year, I think.
Have you noticed any changes not only in your gameplay, but maybe also Atif's that helped you today?
So I copied Anna because he was doing amazing with Anna. So he knew because I copied his Anna. So my Anna didn't work against him. So I had to pick Nina. I didn't have any choice. I was like, Nina got nerfed recently. That was my last option. I was like, if Nina didn't work, so I'm dead. But yeah, she worked out.
Amazing. And honestly, how does it feel to be a 6-time Evo champion?
It's unbelievable. Like they are champions like 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. But I think I am one of the guy who has done this in a short amount of time. I think like in 6 years, I won six times. I don't know. Yeah, but I am feeling so blessed. Thanks to Allah. Thanks to my family, my wife, my mother. They are watching, and I wanna say thanks to all of my fans and whoever's supporting me.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again. And thank you to AT&T for helping bring this winner's interview to you guys. All right, I think the most important part is upon us. Let's get Arslan his trophy! Congratulations, Arslan Ash, 6-time Evo champion, Evo 2025 Tekken 8 champion.
there you have it. Arslan Ash, 6 times your Evo champion for Tekken. And we're in a new book of Tekken, and still the chapters look the same. Pakistan.
The
They're everywhere.
consistency, the hard work pays off. The ones who train the hardest win the best, right? So congratulations to Arslan Ash, Atif as well, runner-up right after him. You can tell how much that training has paid off.
I mean, look, you even heard him himself. He said, hey, he's been a great rival. The only reason I picked up Anna was to copy his Anna because he was doing so well. But look, he even told you the layout, what happened in that first set. Look, I wanted to play the character. I thought I could do it. Not going to work out. But he said his last option was Nina. Going to that one was the smartest one anyway. He even has the Lars that he probably hasn't played in a while. But I like that he's pointing out that, hey, look, Nina was my last effort, and he had to swing that back in his favor. It wasn't clean.
He had to work for
He had to work
for
for
sure.
it.
He definitely couldn't do it in the mirror, but the Nina got the job done. 6-time Evo champion.
Look, I know that I said
He can make it a 7 by the end of the year.
He actually could. That's what's crazy. Now that we have more Evos, he definitely has the opportunity to be a 7-time Evo champion. But look, I just want to say, Mike, it has been amazing to do this with you.
Man.
Yo,
Absolute honor.
Evo, do me a favor. This is my boy Mike's first top 8 at Evo, and I've done many tournaments with him. Please make some noise for MYK. This is my brother right here. This is love. This is love right here. This is my bro right here.
Thank
One of the
you
best
guys.
in the business.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just want to say, it is a huge pleasure. It's an honor for the people at home. It's an honor for me to be in front of you guys talking about what I love. It's fighting games. It's Tekken. It's all of the above. Thank you guys for listening to me, hearing me, and accepting me. And that's going to do it for me. But look, it's always love. Shout outs to everybody that plays fighting games, that comes to Evo, that shows up, whether you do it on the chat or whether you do it offline. It's always love. With that being said, my name is Tasty Steve. This is MYK, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you so much, guys. That was our Tekken Top 8, and we are going to head to a quick break, but you know that means that Street Fighter 6 is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right. I'm going to take a break real quick before Street Fighter 6. So I will be back in a second. All right,
is
we got
his
Street Fighter
home.
information.
Make him feel good.
No, not Street Fighter Evo.
Hello, everyone. We're going to do something that's become a bit of a tradition over the last few years. I'm going to lose my voice after cheering for fighting games for 3 days and then have to come out here and talk to you about what Evo's up to for the next year or so. We got Street Fighter 6 Top 8 coming up shortly, so I'm going to try to make this quick and sweet for everybody. In a few short months, we're going to head over to the first Evo in Europe for Evo France in Nice. That event today already, with registration still open, has eclipsed the attendance of every other fighting game event in the history of Europe. It is the biggest thing that has happened for fighting games in the region.
That
It
does
has
not really
multiple
surprise me.
record-setting brackets for the region. And every one of you could still come if you want. You can head over to evo.gg today and register. Flight prices weren't even that bad this morning. I checked. That's going to be October 10th to 12th in Nice. One other important thing about that show over at Evo France, the enthusiasm we've received has been so strong that I'm happy to confirm today that show will return in 2026 before this one even kicks off.
Let's go. Great news.
We had another record-setting Evo earlier this year, actually, as well. Because Evo in Tokyo for Evo Japan set records for the largest fighting game event in the history of Japan, for brackets like Street Fighter 6, and is returning again to Tokyo Big Sight next year from May 1st to 3rd.
Yes, can't wait for my sleep schedule to get fucked up again. Let's go.
It's always great visiting the birthplace of fighting games, so I hope all of you can join me.
It's absolutely great, but it
Many of
fucks
you
my
are
sleep
already here
schedule.
right now in Las Vegas, though. So before this Las Vegas show ends, I want to let you know when to save the date for next year, because that date is changing.
So
I've been promised that it's a few degrees cooler in June than August. So June 26th to 28th at the Las Vegas Convention Center will be Evo 2026. We are going to have a spring of fighting games.
When did they say Evo was?
After that, we do have one more event that we talked about last year, and it's about time we get to moving it forward. So when we get done with that cycle of events next year, we're finally going to go to the Lion City in early 2027 and get that fourth Evo event up and running.
Ooh.
That is a great looking city. We did have one other new event that we launched this year that hit particularly close to home for me, as I believe in celebrating the community and celebrating the history of the genre. So I'm happy to tell you that with the response we saw earlier this year, the Evo Awards are returning once again in 2026. I think we even have a hype video for that, if I'm not mistaken. This goes faster if we don't, though, so that's probably okay.
What does it
Oh,
feel
no,
like
we
to
do.
come to a moment like this?
Could you imagine playing a game and we're here 20, 30 years later, still doing the thing? Name a better community that can do that, bro.
It is a moment I hope that the FGC will remember forever. You will go down in history.
And the winner.
The winner.
The winner. The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
And your winner is.
The winner is?
I'm still impressed by that jump. How many of you think you can jump that high?
I don't know how high exactly he
I am so
jumped.
impressed that any of you raised your hands. You know, I just realized something when we were talking about that new June 26th to 28th date for Las Vegas next year. Bailey, are you in this crowd anywhere?
June 26th. August.
How are we feeling about that date?
August 14th to 16th.
I do love when everything works out for everyone. The world is always full of changes, my friend. We have another change, actually, that I'd love to tell you about the EVO Awards, because although I love that show, I think it was missing something integral to letting the community celebrate the community. And that was the nomination process wasn't open to all of you. This year it's going to be. We'll have a lot more details for you coming up soon about that nomination process, about those upcoming EVO events. In the meantime, though, I think we should watch some Street Fighter Top 6.
Yep.
And actually, that's the other good change for this year, isn't it? It's Top 8.
Yes, it's great. We get
Hey,
more
Joe,
games.
Rob TV, you want to get this moving for me? There we go. Take it away, my friends.
Yes, sir. I heard somebody, Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen,
Are you ready for some Street Fighter 6 Top 8?
chill out. That's not enough. That's not enough. That man just asked you, are you ready for some Street Fighter 6?
That guy had his tongue out.
Joe, now I think that I actually believe them. So with that being the case, it is officially time to get into our talk. Hold on.
No. We got a video before Top 8, everybody.
Yeah, come on. It's gotta live up to the hype of all the other ones.
Can we run the video before Top 8, please?
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadowloo. His name is Bryson.
Oh my God.
This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work.
Holy.
Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
God, that makes me want to play Sea Viper. I think Sagat comes out soon.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for some Sea Viper?
Are we really ready for some Crimson Viper?
Ladies and gentlemen, of course we share in your excitement, but we also share in your excitement for what's about to happen right here on this stage. It is time, finally, to get into...
Wait, hold up.
What?
Hold on, I got a phone call, hold on.
Phone?
Hello? Absolutely.
gentlemen, I'm too excited, I gotta say it. Capcom caught Joe, and we got another trailer.
Do you want another trailer? We got one more trailer for you. Make some noise if you want it!
Ladies and gentlemen, that's loud, very loud, but not quite enough. Are you ready for another trailer? Roll it.
What's the second trailer? Oh, we got outfits. Someone's happy for Kimberly. Like he's just Melina from MK9. Man, they know their audience.
And with that said, are we ready for some top A?
One more time, you gotta make it count. Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 8?
Always.
Let's get into it.
Alright, this is what I thought it was. That was pretty good.
This is the moment that we have all been waiting for, and there is no time like showtime. Introducing our first player, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, Kogoro!
And now, your Blink 2025 Respawn champion, Fudo!
Your Evo Japan champion,
are the members of Street Fighter League Europe Championship, Phenom!
The EWC champion, Xiao Hard.
Both your CEO 25 champion and Combo Breaker champion, LaShawn!
And the young prodigy at his first offline event, ladies and gentlemen, Mickey!
Your EVO Street Fighter 6 champion from 2023, Angry Bird!
Before we get into this top 8, I only request one thing from everybody in this audience to show the world what our scene is all about. So right now, I need this chant. FGC! FGC!
FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC!
With that said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is finally time. We're gonna get into our top 8 and send things over to our commentators.
Let's get it.
All right.
Welcome, everybody. Of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 top 8 here at Evolution. I'm joined by Vicious. His first time up here. This is the 3rd year for the game. And of course, we have some familiar faces, all of you up there. Obviously, Angry Bird 3 years in a row here in this top 8 fighting for it, of course. And it's lovely to see all of you once again from some Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
And you've heard the entire intro. If you guys have been following along with the Capcom Pro Tour, each and every one of these guys have championship caliber in them. So in terms of who's going to take it over, who is absolutely unpredictable. And honestly, I've been mad excited since I found out the top 8 was established. And I know guaranteed you guys will not be disappointed.
Yeah, and our winner side of the bracket is freakish. There are so many incredibly talented players there, obviously. And the loser side gets even scarier, of course. We have Kakadu versus Fudo, our first match. Scary one between
I'm not
those
surprised
two, obviously veteran
by
players
anyone
from
that made it
Japan,
in here,
from
really.
the older generation, one much newer, Kakadu in his mid-20s, of course. Mena RD, the 2-time Capcom Cup, 2-time EVO Japan champion, trying to put one on the board for EVO here against Phenom, who really shows up in events like this and has some deep runs. Loser side of the bracket, you want to take us away here?
Absolutely. Lashar going up against Xiao Hai. This was going to be kind of tricky in terms of, ironically, the fact that Xiao Hai has to face off against possibly some Fatal Fury
My
characters.
cat's really tired. She's asleep on my lap.
Surprising that they're in the losers round, to be
At
honest.
least trying to. My legs are slightly spread, so she's not really, able to lay down.
My man's made it all the way into top 8, facing off against one of the heaviest hitters we could ask for, an EVO champion, Angry Bird.
3 times in a row has been in this top 8 for Street Fighter 6. The only one so far to carry that tradition, which is obviously a very big deal. And we'll have to see how that shakes out in our winners and loser side of the bracket. It's going to be some explosive matches, particularly that Fudo versus Kakadu match. That might determine who wins the tournament. To me, those are 2 players who are on fire. Obviously, Kakadu has looked really, really strong as well. Maybe not his strongest performance in Topanga League, where we saw Fudo just show up and win. Blink respawn, obviously, back-to-back with those 2. Same thing with Lashar. He went to CEO, he went to CB, and then he vanished for a little bit. And so I'm very curious to see how he looks here on this top 8 stage.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of the familiar players that we've seen on the screen, actually up on the stage and also in the top 8. But I actually want to know what you guys think at home. I want to know your picks because Sajam had kind of picked his a little bit. I also
probably.
was kind of leaning towards Fudo, but honestly, I
Either
think
that or
Mena
Xiao
RD,
Hai.
when it comes to like the top end of like any competitive stage, he rises up to the occasion. Rob TV has said it himself. He is the definition of clutch, just alongside a Punk, just alongside an Angry Bird. Also another contender in here, so it's actually going to be rather tricky to pick this one.
Yeah, and you can vote in the chat, obviously, if you're in the audience right now, jump in the chat and get that vote. For me, the man that I've shared many a meal with, I'm going to have to say Fudo is
Right on.
for EVO champion.
I'm honestly, with the current pathways, I have to lean heavily towards Mena RD, genuinely.
That makes sense. I think Mena obviously is a big favorite on that other side there, and hard to prep for him. I think Phenom's going to be struggling to find Blanca practice right before that, obviously, for Cammy. And Mena, I was in the elevator at noon today, and he was scooping Akira out of the lobby, the best player from Japan, the best Cammy from Japan, and he was like, yo, up in my room right now, we're practicing. So get your votes in, obviously, there. And thanks, of course, to PlayStation, who is bringing you this top 8 prediction. You can have your voice heard. Our votes are down below, and of course, it's going to be Mena RD, the people's favorite. Slight edge there over Fudo in that second place. So your pick, it looks like it's going to be the favorite.
I just hope my commentary curse powers doesn't come into effect because I just want a banger of a match all the way across the board. I'm sure you guys do as well at home, and I'm really, really excited to just see if these predictions actually play out.
We'll have to see. That's always the question with this, right? It's the favorite is never someone you can always count on in these kinds of things. You know, even if they are expected to make it far, this is an open bracket. Anybody can enter. Someone like Mickey, who was born when Street Fighter 4 came out, can be in this top 8 for this bracket. Yeah, I think 2008 or 2009, if I remember correctly, which is a young man in this top 8 compared to some of the other competitors. So cool to see.
It's going to be so wild to see it. Yeah, I was actually talking to a lot of folks here in regards to like the competitors, the players, actually the ones that have been really kind of like tuning into the CPT. A lot of us have talked about like Mickey. Like, dude, this might just be the dark horse that surprises everybody. I had the luxury of being able to watch one of his stream matches earlier, playing that Cammy, but he also has a couple of secret characters just in case that we actually haven't publicly seen. But I just want to know how he fares up against somebody so well-versed against this type of stage at EVO.
Yeah, and the reason I'm familiar with Mickey is actually the World Warrior system.
That's right.
So,
he's gotten like really impressive results both first and second in the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, which is really cool. And of course, thanks to PlayStation not only for the vote for making a brand new fight stick. A lot of you probably saw it. It had the Tokon footage, which everybody was very excited about. And of course, it's wired or wireless on PS5.
Oh, it is wired.
PC, thanks to their low latency from PlayStation Link. So you can check it out now at PlayStation.com/FlexStrike. And maybe one of the players in this top 8 next year will be using it.
Honestly, I've been wanting to get my hands on it since I actually saw it. I'm like, yo, okay, let me see the wrist support. Let me see what the buttons are feeling like. I think that's one of the biggest things that we can ask for when it comes to
I want to tear it open.
Peripherals, making sure like the voices are heard in the community. And I'll tell you what, man, when it comes to
I want to tear that bitch open.
Everybody's been on
I want to see how
so
customizable it is.
This exact peripheral is going to be really refreshing to see.
Yeah, and who makes arcade sticks in the year 2025, right? There's not very many.
It's been
Everybody's
difficult,
making leverless, so
Ori.
that for sure. And back on to Mickey, we were talking about earlier. You can watch the World Warrior that he comes from, which is the World Warrior where the first Capcom Cup champion is from. On Fireman Ruby, that's the YouTube and Twitch. I watched it both years. I had a lot of fun watching their qualifiers this year and last year, and then obviously tuning in, seeing these young players. And we had one in our commentary block earlier as well. Yugong as well as another player out there.
That's right.
Tons of good players in that region. I mean, you guys know people like Hot Dog and Oil King from that region as well.
Even Shanghai actually kind of extends too, right?
Yeah, exactly. So lots of really good players out there. Definitely check that out. Fireman Ruby on YouTube and Twitch. You can go check out the region he's from in a World Warrior system. That's how you qualify for Capcom Cup for the vast majority of people out there.
Yeah, so looking at the first matchup we have at hand, Kakaru versus Fudo, we got to talk about the path to victory here presented by White Claw. It's going to be so sick to see it, right? 2-1 is going to be, 2-1 against Itobashi Zangief. That was actually mad impressive. That's honestly really, really difficult to check. Again, White Claw 0 proof coming up with all of the stats that we needed. 2 all over Shine as well.
That was a wild one. His match versus
Only
Goichi,
lost
I mean,
2
he
games.
Victory from the jaws of defeat. Goichi
I saw
had him.
that.
Like it was, he baited a throw and walked back on wake up. Kakaru got the back throw, and that was all she wrote. He really clutched it out there, but it was almost a loser's bracket run from him because of that Goichi set. So very, very close. Recommend checking that one out after the tournament, of course. And we'll be taking a look at his competitor here, Fudo.
Oh my God! Look at all those zeros up there.
Bodies.
Jesus.
He beat
That's
Punk.
actually the definition of zero proof. I'll tell you what. But against Punk 2-0 in the top 24 to make it.
That's the Evo champ right there. The only person he lost to is Yamaguchi, who he just had sets with in Topanga League as well. Obviously, he's the Topanga League champ for a reason, beating Juicy Joe and Riddles on the way after in his round.
Angry
right
Penguin.
That. Some pretty tough foes that he had to chew his way through to make it here, but it didn't seem like it was a big challenge for him.
Yeah, I'm really honestly kind of curious to see how that played out. We had that kind of extensive set over at Topanga Championship 6 between Fudo and Kakaru specifically. Fudo obviously winning that event. I'm actually kind of curious to see how much prep time Kakaru has had for both Ed and DJ while Fudo is piloting. I'm sure there's a lot of information to be had while watching Blink Respawn because honestly, seeing that matchup between him and Momochi in the grand finals into a whole reset, having that much data, honestly is going to be very, very much so a big task. So that was the path to victory presented by White Claw, 0 proof, to give us all of the details as to how they got to this very stage. Speaking of, Kakaru and Fudo, hot in the seats. Y'all ready for the first matchup? That's what I'm talking about. Us too, man. Believe me.
A battle of titans, Capcom Cup and Evo champions at our first match on the stage. And this is always going to be one, interesting question about Fudo. He has world-class options in both Ed and DJ. Right? So that's the thing about him that you can always count on. You know that he can swap between those two. And I got some intel backstage thanks to Angry Bird. He told me that he saw him prepping both of them. So, both of those are options, and we see the Ed is locked in our first game here. Evolution 2025, our first match of Street Fighter 6.
JP first
Let's see
Ed.
who's gonna strike first, right? Fudo's gonna create that space, immediately catching
Instantly
max
going in.
distance off of that normal, knock him down, waiting a little bit, backing off. Doesn't want to be overzealous with his pressure.
Yeah, and the thing to highlight from Fudo, the way he uses Flicker at max range and then does Drive Rush buttons, right? He uses Drive Rush on Ed. Wow, what an interrupt, just like he's DJ. He uses both of those tools really, really well. The X portal comes out, Fudo gives up the space because of it.
And I like that too. Still trying to maintain as much as he can in terms of positioning, but that spike coming in from the departure, and it's going to be rather difficult. Give me the swing, give me the portal, snapping his fingers, trying to check Fudo in case he wanted to check the Drive Rush.
Yeah, really good choices from both of them. Both of them can do that, right? Obviously, it could be Drive Rush into some kind of Flicker for Fudo to bait the same kind of idea. Corner pressure here, Drive Rush in, takes the throw. New corner pressure from Ed. He doesn't get an auto throw loop and stuff like he did before, so it's a little weaker, and that's a huge hit for Kakadu. Level 2 on deck, which is a huge win condition for both of these characters.
Yeah, he's trying to set up the pace, right? He had the departure in front of Fudo. He sent out a couple of ghosts. Now he's baiting. At this range, he could just go all the way through it. A slight drop. Now he's in burnout. Drive reversal. Here comes the level 2. Is he gonna
That's
knock
doing
him
a lot
out?
of chip.
Special. That's the chip, and that's the kill. Fudo check and mate as soon as he burns out, and we're on the big stage. That's where we see the big drops.
Not afraid of it being expensive, honestly. He's going to build it right back, given the amount of times he's done so in the past. Take a look right now. That big jump in, anticipating the flicker. Go on with the cane swing, young man. Let me get that level 3 to add on to more damage. The earlier, the better. You got a lot of life behind you. You can build up some more meter going forward, and you get full control. Set it up.
Oh, the perfect parry.
And that's a huge one here for Fudo. He gets the knockdown, he gets pressure afterwards. Back throw, he slightly mistimed. He was looking for delayed button. Kakadu with the immediate wake up, he gets a
going
combo
right
off this.
in.
Crouching leg kick into the corner. Other side, this man's got a funky DP, and that's a bad one for him. He burns himself.
No shot. He still went up with a wake-up uppercut. Fudo is not afraid to take that risk. We see that one interruption against that low medium kick from Kakadu.
Oh god, Kakadu is in a bad spot here. He might become a speed bag. Double drive rush, level 1 at the end. The level 2 for the fastball special again, and Fudo's on the board.
No amount of Rocky movies can prepare you for what's hitting you, man. I'll tell you what.
That's how it goes sometimes. And the big thing is we're seeing drops from Kakadu and decisions to spend extra meter, and that kind of clutch performance can be a big deal on this stage as we jump into our second game.
Immediate jump out. Didn't want to get any sort of chance against that throw. Drive rush on in. Yes, sir. The Crouching medium connects. Spending more of that cancel. Spending more of that meter. But that portal's going to allow him to rest just a little bit, right? That's full screen pressure. Fudo has to make the right choices. Oh my god, that's at least one.
Big gamble on that. Expensive, even though he makes it in. His drive gauge is a little low. Hard to commit to much for Fudo until he waits it out for a bit. Nice.
There it is. Heavy-handed is the flicker. Oh my god!
Oh, the perfect parry.
Left upon after the perfect parry. Too bad.
Throw.
That's the perfect parry Prince for a reason. Boy's ready, and the anti-air, he's more than prepared. The X portal's out. Fudo with the check on the flicker, but the patience from
Jesus, he walked in front of him for so long, yet not a single button came out from Fudo.
Oh, another perfect parry.
And the overhead. Nah, no way, man.
Dirty reset there. Kakadu understanding the situation, knowing he couldn't get a kill without it. I love that sneaky option.
Oh, you get the counter hit upon the approach from Fudo. Wait a minute, a little bit of an exchange. Drive rush forward. Kakadu feeling the momentum. Now he has to back off ever so slightly. These limbs might just clip. Fudo is baiting something. He didn't bait the right thing.
Kakadu too solid, does not fall for the throw bait. Fudo's offense, a lot of his offense is go in, backdash, try to bait a throw. That's something he does a lot with both of his characters. So big jump in, and it's time to dream.
Let me get that bounce. We got the double.
Oh, he missed time. The first EP was a little too late. Unfortunately, the drop there, but he still gets the corner off of it. He's low on drive gauge, though, and so it's hard to convert much, and that's why he goes for the jump.
Oof. Immediate stop on the drive rush. He tried to check it, but it was too late.
He fireball plus frames after.
Oh.
He drops the kill, and this is the chance. He dashes
Oh,
in.
the
Kakadu
light
with a check.
punch.
A game apiece and drops from both players so far.
Absolutely nerve-wracking to see some of these sequences that can lead into another round. Just getting dropped. Fudo, Kaku. Little shaky on both ends, but tied 1-1. You love to see it. Again, this is 1-3 after all.
The maracas are coming out. It sounds like to me we got DJ on the stage for Fudo now with the character
Ooh,
swap.
DJ.
A little bit more mobility, a little bit more trickery, slightly less stability in the mid-range, but he gets more explosive offensive options.
Yeah, explosivity is definitely the characteristic to describe DJ. But the first cane swing, the first strike, goes to Kakadu. Set up the portal. Fudo trying to dash up, just keep himself away from the corner. parrying the attempt of the overhead. We got that low medium kick sweep. Jumping back, regaining that distance is
Ooh, low parry.
Low parries there too. He has to guess if it's going to be mid or a low, and he's correct on it.
Oh, trying to throw.
OD jackknife. Put the weapon away, sir. Bang.
A level 1, strip a little bit of drive gauge close to the kill. And now anything from Fudo. Yeah, he had to make a guess there. He chooses to commit to the parry, and Kakadu covers it beautifully.
Off to a fantastic start, but Fudo only getting warmed up. That was actually one risk he took with the OD jackknife.
Ooh, the low.
But he's done that plenty of times over in Topanga. He's done it over in Blink Respawn to actually win. That is a very impressive check to Matters.
Man, it is incredible. His checks on these moments have been so perfect so far. Fudo cannot make an approach happen. Every angle just perfectly stopped, and that's why Fudo has to get extra wild.
He's definitely got the rhythm. Give me the spring kicks and that beautiful smile.
Plus frames here, goes for the pressure. Safe and sound, but the check from Kakadu, and he has level 2 here as well for the extension. Go for the portal in.
Ooh.
He's gonna have the spins. That should be
There
the
we
kill.
go.
Kakadu dismantling that DJ in that second game. Instant rematch.
Damn, the killer look on his face. I'll still never get used to it. Kakadu has been locked the heck in. Since he's found his current performance where he's playing, he's in his zone right now.
That perfect parry, I mean, it's unreasonable. Like, what's going on here? This guy's just ready for every approach, every normal.
Somebody check his pulse.
How are you supposed to make it in? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Fudo is not playing the video game right now.
Wait a minute, yeah, that spike was still gonna be able to clip. Fudo was anticipating Kakadu, trying to check that drive rush, but that is a very important tech, trying to push him back even further. Fudo, you cannot whip in front of this man.
Bro, he's trying to get wild. He needs to make anything happen. I mean, Kakadu is a wall. He's got to get tricky, and it misses.
That's too far? Too much pushback?
I mean, it's something fortunate finally happening, and he doesn't get much off of it. It's a huge missed opportunity from Fudo, and he can't get anything started.
Drive rush forward. The medium kick does land. He does get a Sobot, a little bit of a fake out. A trade now. Kakadu immediately drive rushing. Give me your soul.
And I think that soul might be his. After this, Fudo is not able to play the game. He's trying to get extra wily because of it, and Kakadu stuffing every angle an opportunity.
The sturdiest sandals known to man.
Hey.
Jab as well, creating that space for Fudo. He wants to look for a whiff punish. He's setting it up with the fireballs as well. Kakadu, he's being so patient. All of his normals being placed the way that he's been placed, all been counter hit against Fudo. He's not going to go out there on a limb to get himself whiff punish, right?
I mean, Fudo's done a lot in the last 20 seconds and not really got a ton of damage, to be honest. So, yeah, and there's the crouching medium punch interruption there. Kakadu ready for the drive rush after, still has tons of meter here.
Yeah, it's so tough too, DJ. What can you do, right? Throwing a fireball safely? Sure, perhaps, but when the portal's about to explode, you kind of have to kick back. Oh, dear God, what a standstill.
Oh, he moved just too far back.
After in the whip punish, looking good. Anti-air back heavy kick, not quite the trade combo.
Oh, the throw.
Very excellent position here.
It's about a touch and a half. It could be all drive rush, could be all
Another
drive
throw.
or it could be throwing. It does
And
so.
another.
You saw a counter hit. You saw a slight response with the button press from Kakadu. It just happened to be not the tech.
No fear on the amnesia. He does not respect that option at all. Which is a big sign to send, and now Kakadu's got to be thinking it in the back of his mind next time he gets knocked down.
Yeah, we haven't seen it thus far, right? It's only a matter of time, especially in this part of the set. You're looking at match point for yourself, fully loaded on level 3. Damn! That was mad far!
And the level 1 here, knockdown. Is Amnesia coming out or not? He goes for meaty fireball to defeat it. I love the pressure now. Fudo getting active, making things happen. Makes Kakadu look mortal.
Still so stuck in this corner. Mediums could happen for Fudo. Roundhouse could happen, but no, the drive rush nullified yet again.
Yeah, he can threaten with drive rush into EX Sobot again or something like that too if he gets pushed away to try to, beat those checks.
Let's see if it happens. Just a little bit too close.
Ooh.
With the far, sweet low medium kick just at the tip.
Oh, perfect parry, but he didn't believe in the drive rush, and he tries it right there to beat the check. And the reversal.
Holy.
Here. Fudo's in trouble.
Oh my God, baited the DP.
Uh-oh, he's gonna have to guess with this level 2 situation afterwards for sure. Oh, he just spends a level 3 to get the knockdown into the corner, and Fudo in a bad spot. Chip is a big problem now. Trades the spike are a big problem.
Yeah, and Kakadu could just hang back if need be, right? He's not going to drive rush forward in this type of a situation. He doesn't need to. He's letting all of the projectiles do the talking, figuring out the goals. The double
Ooh, the air-to-air.
He absolutely tracked Fudo upon his movement and rebuttaled correctly. Kakadu sending Fudo into losers right out the gate.
How are you going to beat that guy? After that performance, Kakadu looking unstoppable. Very similar to what we saw from him from Capcom Cup there. Fist bump in the air, and the ultimate machine. When that man's on point, I don't know how you beat him. Just every interaction, every angle, everything, he just sees it all, calculates, and finds a way to stop it.
It's one of the things I was looking forward to, right? I wanted to see what the adaptations and changes were from their matchup in that first of 7 from Topanga. I wanted to see what happens if Fudo is forced to be on the aggressive side, if he's forced to be from that life deficit to expend a lot more meter, possibly get himself ready with the fireballs as well from Foil Screen, at least as DJ. But yeah, JP just doesn't give him that opportunity whatsoever. Off of the knockdown, you get the portal, you get fake ghosts, you get the stalagmites. It's so difficult.
Yeah, puts him down in loser's bracket, which obviously he won Blink from that position, so we'll have to see if that comes up again. Kakadu in Winter Side Grand Finals, and when he's winning, this game looks solved. It looks like there's no way to play offense in
We
Street
got
Fighter 6.
Mena coming up.
He is an absolute machine who just makes the game look complete.
This was going to be a little bit wild, if I can
Yeah.
say so myself. This next coming match, Mena RD going up against Phenom.
And I know a lot of people, big Mena fans in the crowd here. You saw, or you heard a big pop for him earlier. People love him all over the world, and I think he's a tough one to solve for. You know, his character choices are a little unconventional, and then also his style too. I don't think anybody else really plays the way he does, and Blanca's a hard character to find, you know, matchup experience against.
Yeah, I did get to talk about like Phenom's journey here as well, right? All the characters he's prepped for, every single character, every single player, etc. It's been rather difficult. In fact, we could take an even closer look at that. Let's start with Mena RD with our victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Going into it, Torin Meshi 2-1 over him. Also, Dual Kevin. How many times does he have to face off against Dual Kevin in a CPT stage?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they have to play back-to-back, and Dual Kevin had a deep run in this bracket too against a lot of really strong players. He was one of those ones waiting for Xiao Hai, who's obviously in our losers bracket. We're going to talk about that later, but Torin Meshi set was very close. The Kevin set was really close. The Moke set 2-1 as well, and that's a lot of really strong players for him to beat back-to-back-to-back. And you know, I think as absurd as this path is, the Phenom path is outrageous. Look at who Phenom beats. Dude, he's fighting Eli. Then he fights John Takuchi, Haitani, Ryusei, Lashar, Momochi back-to-back-to-back and gets here on winner's side of the bracket.
There's something about him, man. There are certain years where his performance just goes over the top. Right now, he's like the main representative for EU, at least in his World Warrior region. He's currently at like the top of the leaderboards. He had a first and second placement for those last couple of weeks. And honestly, he's as sharp as ever. This is the Phenom that we've been used to over in his path over in Street Fighter V, and now looking as strong as ever. I think the strongest thus far this year in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the victory path, of course, presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Nice to see how everybody makes it here in their matches, and excited to see this between the two of them. There is something different about this guy Mena on this EVO stage. He's a little different with this crowd and energy and feeling. You know, other tournaments in the year, he always does well, but EVO is definitely one where he overperforms, and he's just an impossible opponent to beat.
Yeah, I think a lot of players have hailed him as also one of the most clutch players that we could ask for alongside Punk as well. But again, in this very moment, can he take down another top-end player via Phenom and that Cammy? I'm more so kind of
sure he
Phenom.
can.
I haven't been able to check out any records of him playing any Blankas, as you had mentioned, right?
Yeah, we asked too, like, who do you prep for with this matchup? And he's like, I don't know. I don't have anybody in EU that I really play this matchup with a ton. Like, there are some, but it's not super common. And he said, here, I had to play the Japanese Blanka players, but they don't play exactly like Mena. So I think he's even worried, you know, pre-prep, right? Like, just thinking about this matchup, it was hard. Whereas I saw Mena noon this afternoon. He was ushering up Cammy players to his hotel room to get prep and practice. Like, I think he's been ready to go. He's super prepared, I think, for this matchup.
Yeah, and most in regards to strategy, I did talk to Phenom about it. He's like, he's compartmentalizing every bit of Mena RD as he can, just based off of match footage, right? There's going to be certain things in the pocket of his brain that's like, you know what, if Blanka's in this current situation, position-wise, I have to get ready for this option, right? I can't be too specific. I don't know if Mena RD actually has the headset on, so I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say Phenom, he's already got the whole tree of options ready.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got some other characters, and both of them have characters up their sleeves, of course. The scary thing is I feel like Mena has a unique strength as a player, as we hear the crowd getting hyped for the walkout here in our second match of this winner's side. Top 8 here at EVO. Mena RD versus Phenom. Gonna be a banger here, and I'm sure it's gonna be quite the scrap, as Mena just has this unique ability to sense, not only on his own offense, but on his opponent's offense, where the pace of the match is gonna go and smother and make the correct choices.
He's already trying to send it. Damn, that hit how long? Excuse me? How many active frames is that bad boy?
I think like 12.
I think Blanka-chan had something to do with it.
Yeah. You sound like J. Jonah Jameson.
I want pictures of Blanka-chan right now on my desk.
That's exactly right. As
Give me
Phenom's
more
getting
pictures of
a couple
Blancachon.
of stray normals, and he's been using that heavy kick in neutral more often. Mena, and there we see the drive rush opener from Phenom trying to find the jab. Corner interaction, and you know everybody's always scared to pressure Blanca. He's a tough character to deal with because it's up ball, he can jump back and go for the air ball, he can go for back dashes or buttons. He's just got a tricky set of options to deal with.
Yeah, a little bit dry towards the drive gauge now for Phenom. You talked about some of those options. He was actually pretty reluctant at first to kind of think about pressuring Blanca, something we talked about a little bit earlier, but right now, he's looking pretty damn fine, at least within this neutral. Within roundhouse range, doesn't want to get clipped because Blanca has some very extensive normals that can easily counter you or whiff punish. Oh no, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Gotta be level 1, you already know it. Securing the first round, absolutely worth the money spent.
And interesting things you're seeing so far. Mena's been hitting a lot of forward medium kick. It's because it low crushes, it beats low. So he's trying to beat the crouching medium kick from Phenom. So I'm surprised, as you see it right there, right? I'm surprised that Phenom hit crouching medium kick actually because, you know, that's the exact button Mena's been counter-poking against.
Yeah, he's only whipped it within ranges to kind of bait out like a normal thus far from what we've seen, but we do get the OD Blanca ball. Didn't get the continuation we saw, jump medium punch and an attempt at that, but here we go, the overhead, a little bit too far out. Exposure on the low, we get the side switch. Phenom applying pressure with the stand medium pick. Punch, excuse me, hello. There was back-to-back roundhouse. I just saw a bunch of kicks on the screen. He's trying to control the pace with the heavier normals down to slow Mena RD.
Yeah, and it's a one-hit round now, so Phenom a little bit more passive. Love the jump. It's been a while, neither of them really committed to that too much. And Mena now playing slow. He's one hit away, so doesn't have to be too active. Just blocks it out, eats the throw. Phenom down a lot of drive gauge now, which makes the next interaction a little scarier.
Just about one hit, one touch is all that's needed into a drive rush cancel. They're playing a game of normals, playing a game of chicken a little bit, roundhouse to check a little bit too. The throw comes in from Mena RD. This is the first opening. We got the Lightning Beast. We don't need the level 3. Let's play a little game. How long can you play defense against the Blanca ball? Burnout is in effect. The overhead. Phenom snipes it out immediately with a crouching jab to secure game 1.
He was not dealing with that.
Once he secured the burnout, I think Phenom was basically like, okay, now it's time for you to go for some new option here as we jump into this second game.
Right back into it. Phenom getting that opener. The counter hit on the forward medium kick.
Yeah, he's been doing that quite a bit. Try to counter poke against that medium ball in, get the pressure afterwards. Got the back medium kick. And Phenom aggressive again with buttons. There's been a lot of delay timing in Mena's pressure so far, and I think Phenom's getting a little active because of it.
The timing exposing the low yet again from the low medium kick. A little delay from the Fierce as well. Looking rather dry for Phenom. Mena RD, he knows the objective. There was an attempt at a parry. You saw it, hence the burnout on Phenom's behalf.
Yeah, and Mena went for a delayed button so that parry would lose there. He gets the combo off this as well. And he's not going to spend too much, I would imagine. Just the doll into pressure, into chipping, an option. Plus frames on that. And it's going to be all she wrote in a second here. Love the containment with the jump back ball. Air to air, not an option. Round 1 goes there to Mena.
Damn, that was a smooth punish counter. Phenom's been doing that all weekend long. Oh boy, OD up ball, you had to do it.
Yeah, now we see Mena. I love that he's using these heavy kicks. And look at that, the spaced out forward medium kick. It checks Phenom's reactions. He can get the corner carry here with level 2. And now Phenom in a bad spot, gonna have to deal with the doll at the end of this pressure.
Gonna set up the little fella. Not too much pressure off of that. What a whiff punish on that walk back. And you're actually taking hella damage out of that. The quick 2-round rebuttal from Mena RD.
Yeah, I love the forward medium kicks. Keeping it up in neutral, recognizing that not only is Phenom poking with lows, but he's reacting and trying to whip punish. If you're trying to whip punish, a slow move like forward medium kick is very good to catch people off guard. Double drive rush at round start, both trying to take initiative.
I like that. Fast and furious. Drive on in there. Low medium kick yet again, this time via counter hit against Mena RD. What's the pressure looking like from Phenom? Damn, he woke up with low medium?
That's what I mean. Mena has such a good read about what to do on his own offense, but what his opponent wants to do on their defense. As he gets the doll set up here, takes the throw, and now Phenom's gonna guess, is he on a parry, or does he want a reversal? And he can strip the drive gauge here with the drive impact. That's what he does. Ignites the doll, cross up, double hop.
Dear God, even the Funko Pop had a little bit of a hop to it too.
Plus on that, again, he's plus, and now it's gonna be burnout there. Mena steamrolling, and it makes all these offensive sequences feel worse and worse because now he has level 2. He can pop it here and force some defensive situations for Phenom to deal with as well. And there's the heavy punch, level 2, immediate corner push.
Dude, and chunks of drive gauge just getting shaved off from the side of Phenom. It's gonna be looking so tough. He's forced to block in so many of these occasions, especially while Lightning Beast is active. That snipe from how far?
He's been so right about Phenom's offense, and you can tell Phenom is a little hesitant to go for reversals because he's been blocked a couple of times, and that means that Mena can just back up and wait for buttons or jumps, which is exactly what he went for.
Funny enough, all those exchanges still leading to just about equal in life. Phenom sitting at pretty significant resources. That is a very big pickup. How did you react to the OD dive kick and that speed.
Yeah, and Phenom so passive now. You see, he's a little worried. He just needs one hit, but you know, Mena's doing a great job whiffing and then counter poking right after anti-air. Again, he's got level 1 for the kill. He misses, and he gets the pickup anyway, and you know Phenom's kicking himself for that. He's like, oh, he whiffed, I hit a button, I wasn't right, and everything is not coming up his way.
No, if it works, that's just a very, very genius frame kill is what it is. We'll take it to that.
I need
You gotta be in
use
your own
Ocean,
head if you're
so
Phenom
I'll be
here
back.
too,
I'll
'cause
just
the
leave it
first
on
game
and
went
straight
your
back.
way, then now you're like, oh man, he blocked a couple of DPs, and I was wrong on defense, and he's beating me up in neutral. A lot of things going right for Mena here in this turnaround the last couple of games.
Yeah, and he's making it hurt too. Not even just in regards to like how much damage he's giving to Phenom, but also stripping away all the defensive capabilities that he had as well with the drive gauge.
I heard everybody in the world heard Kaba right there, I think. I'm pretty sure. We all heard it immediately.
Que lo que? That's what I'm talking about.
That forward medium kick again. Phenom thinking about it. He hasn't had a good answer to the heavy kick from Mena either. Hasn't found a whip punish yet.
That back throw.
Oof. Nice whip punish. And I think that's the game for Phenom here. Somehow he's got to slow it down even more if possible and try to be second. We haven't seen that much from Mena, just raw Blanca ball in neutral too.
Yeah, a little funky too. I was actually kind of curious as to if that was going to be a thing against Phenom thus far, but we'll see how often more that comes up. Again, medium kick. You were just talking about to start it off. Forward medium kick has gotten so much mileage against Phenom, playing against his very reactive nature thus far in this set.
Yeah, I mean, if you whip heavy kicks as Blanca, and Phenom's like, I gotta whip punish that, I gotta be faster. And you see the forward medium kick, you try to be fast, and you get hit. Ooh. That's just how the mid-range works. And look at Mena whipping lights and stuff too to try to fake him out, and then going for a big button afterwards, trying to catch Phenom, trying to whip punish. Ooh. It's that heavy kick, and then right behind it, you know the forward medium kick's a threat as well, so he's got lots of good stuff to look for here.
I wonder if the big opening comes out from NRD, if he ends up spending to level 2 for Lightning Beast, or maybe via block exchange. You get the forward throw, a little dry on the gauge, he's going to be dashing up. That's when the Lightning Beast comes out. Not only does he get to apply pressure, back away if need be, but also he gets to regain drive gauge. That's a counter hit, that's an extension, and that's the up ball. Looking at match point.
Just like that. I love that he baited right after, right? He hasn't gone for a lot of baits so far, and then immediately goes for the Blanca ball. Double drive rush at the round start again. And look at the passive play from Phenom on Mena's offense. You know he's so worried about reversals, just like that, right? He's worried about jump back ball. Now he's poking with the medium punches. And there's the slide. The first one of the set. Phenom has such a tall task in dealing with all these options.
Everything is just stacking up against Phenom at this moment. NRD now bring them to the corner. Blanca ball to close the gap. Roundhouse does get punished, but nothing big, too big out of it. There could have been a low medium kick, perhaps, at that range.
And Phenom's whip punishment has been excellent on a lot of normals, but it's so tough to contain and control all of the options that Blanca can represent. There's a throw again. No DPOS from Phenom twice in a row now, too.
Does get an opening. Does get the forward throw. What are you going to do to pursue? Fierce into the cancel. Now another throw.
Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena as well. Extra scary. Oh, he goes for it. He risks it all, and that's going to be the set. You can tell that the mid-range from Mena forced him onto that option, and now he's headed to the winner's side of our winners finals with the rematch against the man he played in EVO Japan Grand Finals, Kakadu.
I grabbed your shoulder immediately after that sentence. I was like, dear God, this is going to be one hell of a banger. Getting another rematch between those two Titans in the winners final is absolutely insane. But again, Phenom still has a very, very good chance going into the losers bracket regardless. Again, he's been looking absolutely sharp. No doubt in my mind he's going to try to continue to press on, but there's still so many people that could possibly give him the biggest challenge of his life on top of NRD.
Right, and it's looking a lot like 2023 for this game when we had EVO here, right? We see the Mana Blanca on this stage. We're seeing, obviously, Kakadu on the JP. And historically, I think that kind of a matchup is good for Mena, right? Because he's so good at, reading the rhythm of the game and how people want to play. But Kakadu looks unhittable. He looks like the, offense doesn't work in this game, so who can say?
Even if you do try to hit him, who's to say he's not going to perfect parry you? His percentage has been mad high thus far. But as you can see it, Kakadu versus MenRD. If you're a Street Fighter fan, you got to be going out of your seat and going nuts for that, just seeing this bracket, right?
Yeah, are we going to get the stare down again between Kakadu and Mena on the stage? Might just happen as we see our loser side of the bracket, which is going to be coming up next, of course. Xiaohai versus Lashar. Mickey versus Angry Birds. Some veterans and some newcomers, some young guns in both of those, so can't wait to see it. It's going to be some excellent stuff. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all of our matches so far. That's our winner side of the bracket. We're going to take a short break and be back with loser loser side of Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution 2025 in just a little bit.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Right back into it, to the top 8 of Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025, Las Vegas, Nevada. Make some noise!
We're excited to see all your lovely faces, of course, and we have another banger matchup coming up right now. 2 SNK legends, actually. 2 players who are very familiar. Obviously, if you've seen the King of Fighters gameplay before, and it's going to be a good one to see. Especially, I'm so impressed with how Xiaohai got here. Imagine, he's fighting for Fatal Fury top 8.
That's right.
He gets 9th place at EVO. Tough, right? If you're Xiaohai, who is like, he's supposed to win. He's the GOAT, right? Like, we love that guy. He's the GOAT. He has to come over to the Street Fighter stage and back-to-back fight for qualifying for EVO top 8. And here he is. Like, he had to play him back-to-back. And even they were like, you want a little break in between? And Xiaohai was like, let me at him, dude. I need to get into a top 8 this weekend.
Yeah, we did happen to catch him on stream. I do believe during day number 2, if I'm not mistaken, had to face off against Torimeshi. I'm not going to spoil exactly the entire path that he's had. It was a little bit of a rough shot. There was just one moment where he had mistimed one of his supers to actually catch Torimeshi on the way down. We could have seen an entirely different timeline if Xiaohai had landed that. So you know that's definitely going to be fueling him. He's very emotionally fueled. He doesn't necessarily show it, but he definitely feels it, and he definitely shows it off on the next weary opponent, which is really unfortunate. On the other side, though, this is actually kind of crazy. Lashar, back-to-back champions in the CPT via Combo Breaker and CEO. And as you had mentioned, he took a little bit of a break, but here he is right now again in tip-top shape. However, I guess that's kind of like loaded to say tip-top shape because he's currently in the loser side against Xiaohai. And I thought it was mad ironic that Xiaohai still has to face more Fatal Fury characters, potentially.
He's going to pull up with Mai or Terry, and he's like, don't remind me, bro. I don't want to see this. They're just like, they're standing outside his window with the stereo, just waiting for him. But we're going to take a look at their path to victory. How do they made it here? Presented by White Claw Zero Proof, of course. And we see Xiaohai going to loser side to Torimeshi. Afterwards, he goes and fights for his life in Fatal Fury, comes back and beats Shudo, Duel Kevin, and Itabashi Zangief to qualify for this top 8. And he has got some tough opponents right before that, right? Dogra and Noah back-to-back in that round 3.
Kind of wild looking at the stats coming up as well from the side of Lashar. A little bit of poetic justice when you take a look at how he's gotten here in his victory path. But again, Xiaohai being so competitive, he's definitely going to give Lashar a run for his money. Just taking a look at it right now. He had Young Goki, Cali representative, I like that, but also Aqua, VX Bow, down to Phenom, and then had to face off against DCQ, Pugera, and Punk.
Close
Back to
sets.
back to back.
Yeah, these are all close sets too, scrappy ones. I mean, that's why our EVO champion, Punk, 9th place this EVO after really, really good runs in the last 2 years, obviously top 8 and then winning, barely going down to Lashar in a banger of a match. If you didn't see that one definitely recommend checking it out. And Lashar, I think for a lot of people's mind, one of the best, if not the best Street Fighter 6 players, but it's weird to say given that he won CEO and CB, but he kind of underperforms at tournaments, which is weird because you're like, didn't he just win 2 big majors? But things like Capcom Cup and EVO and stuff, I sort of expect him to get the big ones. And he's just not quite there. I think his perfect playstyle is very hard to do at a high level for so long. So I always love to see success from him. He's such a fun player to watch. And I'm curious which of his 3 characters he's going to lock in against Xiaohai. And Xiaohai's 3 characters that he could lock in, you know?
I'm very scared to see who they actually pick up next, to be honest with you. They are locked and loaded on the stage. Everybody waiting to see the big throwdown. Again, in top 8, there's definitely going to be no slouching. Xiaohai versus Lashar on the screen, on the stage right now. It's just a matter of what character is chosen. Taking a look at from Xiaohai and his current record, he's been mad consistent with the Bison all throughout the weekend thus far. It's at least what I've seen.
Yeah, and I've seen him play some Mai as well. It's another character that I saw him lock in. And his whip punishment, particularly in the Itabashi set, was next level. You see the crowd out there. What's up, everybody here at EVO? Hopefully you've been enjoying your time so far. In this crowd, we have Street Fighter action, narrowing it down all the way from 4,000 plus players to our top 8.
That's crazy. Ed was on the screen. You see Terry in the back. He's just like, nah, man. He was just shaking his head. He's like, what are you doing, man?
He's like, I don't need that. I got to get out of here, of course. It's going to be a good one. A banger of a match. Curious about what characters they both lock in. And I have no spoiler. I don't know who they're playing on the stage yet. We'll have to see when we swap over to it. But it should be a good one. Thanks to all of you for sticking with us here on this late night for some Street Fighter action. Our 3rd year at EVO, and this crowd is packed. How's everybody doing out there? You guys feeling good?
All the seats right here on the floor, absolutely packed. Absolutely insane. I'm kind of curious, for all of you out there, how many of you guys just been to EVO for the very, very first time? Let me know. Let me hear that real quick. Hold up. Let me see. Is your first EVO? Welcome to the family, y'all.
That is a lot of people out there. Every year, I'm so surprised how many people it is their first year. Hopefully, we catch you back here next year. And every year for some EVO action. He's got the Quam box.
The Quan?
Everybody's
the Quan box?
The Quam box, yeah.
Jesus.
Quamba was making the Quam box. Oh, this is a gamer box, it looks like, instead. But everybody's been using this lately. The theory is people stare at your hands, and you get knocked down, you see them mashing, you know they're going to wake up super or DP or whatever it's going to be, right? So people try to hide their inputs so that when you're playing side by side like this, people don't know what you're up to.
Damn, he's got maximum coverage. Look at the flaps on that bad boy, dude. He's covering the elbows, too.
You can't even see his elbows, brother. You don't even know what's going on under the hood. That's the idea.
That's
you
the
don't
funniest thing, actually. For someone just tuning in right at that moment, they're like, is his hands connected to the stick? What is this peripheral?
That's what I'm saying, of course. What up, everybody in the crowd out there? Hopefully you're feeling well. We're going to see between these two who is the true king of fighters. Yo, Snapple?
I like that. Bio Billy Bones? That's my guy right there. We are going to get locked in very soon. Xiaohai versus Lashar. This is elimination time. This is round 1 of Loser's Bracket.
Yo, I recognize that flag back there. He's getting hype.
He heard you.
It's going to be a sick match between these two. Excited to see it. Xiaohai and Lashar, really, really strong players. SNK background, obviously. Very good at this game as well. And it looks like the buttons are getting checked. They're locked and loaded. Xiaohai unrolled, and the Autobots, they rolled out, so he's got his box ready to go. Yeah. Bro, how good of a henchman name is Starscream?
I don't know. That sounds pretty beefy.
You know what I'm saying?
That sounds pretty OD. I'm not gonna lie to you. Looking at the screen, we do see Mai locked in, at least on the player 1 side. That might be Xiaohai's choice. Ed possibly being the choice for the side of Lashar. Or we're gonna get the Mai mirror. The fans seem pretty happy about it. No pun intended.
You see Xiaohai lean in like you're gonna play that against me? He's like, you're gonna dare pick a King of Fighters character against me, a Fatal Fury character against me.
Don't fucking call him Maya, goddamn KOF character.
A very common character. Very different styles though. Lashar, whiff punish, hit confirms, reactions, defense. Xiaohai, a much more active player, right? He's gonna pull up and use his reactions.
I do kind of like. I don't know if I like the red over the blue more for my.
Already to the corner.
They both look pretty good.
Lashar actually retorted with the exact same normal, but the pressure is going to be a little bit too much thus far. Xiaohai still in control. The Fierce trying to check the movement from Lashar just in case. Ooh, opening down below, another Killer Beast thing. Get off me, Ryuenji.
Getting some space. The perfect pair, Riembu after trying to beat it. Type kick, he's looking to beat the anti-air, and Xiaohai does not bite.
Ooh, tried to grab, but he uses level 1 in order to get Flame
A little bit more
Stock.
pressure to escape and create some space for Lashar.
Backing up, red versus blue here. Xiaohai giving a little bit of space now that he has this life lead here. Finds the low hit, and he's almost out of the enhanced fans. Reversal from Xiaohai.
Tried to check the drive rush, a little bit too late. Damn, what a time to bust out that OD uppercut. That was actually round changing if Lashar had blocked.
Back to, and that sends a message early if you're just down to send it on the first 2 interactions. Again, offense from Xiaohai. He's more likely to act first, throw these fans, EX fans. Wow.
Damn, he just counts for both of them, huh?
You want to do that? What a hit confirm there from Lashar. He wants to do that there because he was worried about the fan, I think, was the idea.
A lot of sense. Just enough space to get that punish counter. Now, level 1, yet again, Kaguru no Mai.
Crossed correctly, and he challenges.
He's still going to be so locked down. What a time to throw that low medium kick. Actually, a counter hit against Lashar. Still got a lot of life left. Trying to knock on the door with the lights instead.
Ooh, the back throw.
The back throw from Xiaohai. And a forward throw now.
Normal throw.
Drive rushes in
Normal
for
throw.
He's one bait away from killing here. I mean,
Oh, he tried to throw again.
Oh,
back throw.
This relentless presser from Xiaohai here.
Ooh, back throw.
One guess away.
Throw break. Oh, forward throw.
Just enough, Lashar. Still.
Get out of the way,
keeping
Kay.
the pressure on with some of the throws too.
Step away from the mouse.
Delayed normals as well.
Look at that round star charge fan. Xiaohai, no fear. Lashar playing so passive by comparison.
Ooh, throw.
Checking the lows a little bit, knocking on the door.
Ooh, poked him out.
Within that range. To be fair, medium punch goes mad far.
Yeah. Oh, what a throw bait. This is going to be huge damage. Level 2 at the end of this should be enough.
Ooh.
Look at that. The 2-tap from Xiaohai in our game 1.
He gave him a fair warning.
That's pretty impressive.
He looked right at him right before the game started.
Hey, you want to do this?
He's like, are you sure you want to lock this in, buddy boy? Where I come
You
from,
sure?
no one beats me in this.
You're 100% sure about this.
Back to character select. Lashar having to think. Buttons correct. Ed?
Oh.
The old flame?
He might have to, specifically for this matchup. With how passive he's been playing, I think the Flickers actually might be able to check Xiaohai at certain ranges, kind of keep him at bay, at least slow down the pace to prevent him from getting cornered so easily.
Yeah. And that's one thing about this matchup is that Ed's fireballs, his projectiles and flickers mean that you can't throw fans for free, but he just pulls up and catches them low. Normally, Lashar is the king of getting a lot from a little, but so far, he hasn't really been able to make that a factor. Xiaohai just kind of being aggressive and picking him apart.
I think Ed does a pretty good job of that, at least trying to tone down the pace. At least for the
throw into the corner.
A little bit difficult, right? His defense options just slightly lackluster. Only being able to do ODDP, but it's not active until like double digits, right? So it's not going to be a real, instant escape option.
Yeah, Xiaohai, he's doing a lot, and Lashar is not having a good time slowing him down so far. Just look at this, like he's getting perfect parries, but Xiaohai just pulls up, too ready, too prepared, too offensive. Lashar not being able to match this pace and slow the game down.
Right, and I love the pace that Xiaohai is setting, absolutely, right? This is the first time we've actually seen, okay, Lashar locked down a little bit, but up until this point, we do find success with the flicker for the first time. Check the chin.
Drive rush pressure looking in, and that semi-dip punch not plus, so Lashar just blocks after, which means Xiaohai takes his turn to get out of the corner.
Beautiful.
DP Ender, he did not go for the EX Blitz into a level 2 combo or anything. Didn't need to spend it, he felt like it. Now instead, we gotta deal with
flame stock.
He's given plus on block cancels into projectiles, and he jabs out. He does not bite.
Ooh.
Oh, expensive. That was very expensive from Lashar. Shin Dream.
We get the single bounce. We're going corner to corner.
Holy.
Look at the damage on that.
Trade on that, and he gets the counter hit pickup stand like crouching leg kick. Medium DP is Lashar. He may have been gone for a bit, but he didn't forget how to dream.
That's bars, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty neat.
That's what he does. Level 3 early.
Ooh.
That's going to be a bad one for Lashar. He's not going to have access to a lot of drive gauge here, so he's going to have to make a tough decision about how to get out of this spot.
Goes to burnout immediately with the Fierce. A little delay on that, actually, on the held down button.
Tech throw. He built
so
much meter.
He built a lot off that tech.
Lashar now all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge to work with. Xiaohai not a lot. Misses the whip punish.
Oh.
That could have been punish counter. It would have been way worse. Instead, now Lashar on the prowl. He's got meter to work with. Drive gauge advantage.
Ooh.
But the life bar is going to be tough. He escapes. Kill rushes away.
1-2, drive rush on in there. A little bit of an earlier fierce than intended, or at least than expected, I should say.
He's going to keep holding these flickers because he has level 3 to cancel into. So he's waiting for Xiaohai to go for a drive impact.
Just about the range where he can't really throw these fans. It's so difficult. Lashar, you know he's on the prowl. OD version, that's a lot safer.
Oh,
the throw.
Lashar, you saw him block real quick right before him. Flickers and flickers. The DP is ready in time. One guess away. Drive rushes in. He can make this happen. Lashar's more than capable. He went for the
he blocked it.
Blocks it out correctly. So long on that. He doesn't bite. And this is what I mean. The instant rematch from Lashar doesn't even take a second to think.
It's like PTSD from Street Fighter 5, man.
Yeah, the ending walker.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, he OD'd it, so I had multiple
last
hits.
second trying to catch a button with the OD uppercut from Lashar. High risk. Very, very high risk.
Yeah, and it could have been the round. Instead, Xiaohai now all kinds of advantage. And you could just feel that this entire set, he has too much kind of presence on the screen. You can tell Lashar just not matching the way he's controlling space.
Carry on the fans, Lashar mistiming his own jump in anticipation for the fan. Xiaohai just holding it just a little bit longer. Forward throw.
Nothing there from Lashar on defense, just blocking it out.
To the side from Lashar. Damn, the fan's still putting in work even in the corner at that range.
Okay, chance now. Lashar on all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge and meter to work with.
Oh
There's
my God! The big dump to the chin
that
off
should
of the
be
fierce.
dead.
Let the ball rock. Give me that. Kill rush forward, delayed upper. Still had another chance to do an uppercut, but either way, luckily enough for Lashar, that's one round on the board. He's trying to stay alive.
Ooh.
TI, not in time.
Oh, and Xiaohai, no rebuttal. That's going to be big. Can go for another drive rush for the extension. DP at the end. Good starter from Lashar. Here's he baits the throw.
He tried to grab.
Damn, look at the damage.
New combo on this as well. This is a safe jump ender. Goes for the safe jump, takes the tick throw. Lashar, signs of life here. First time in this set, Xiaohai's been in trouble.
Killer Bee Sting, dash on up, delayed back throw now. Xiaohai sends out a fan, sends out a message. Lashar not ready to respond just yet. Another throw. A lot of mixed signals coming in from Xiaohai. And the overhead to delay it ever so slightly in case a wake up button came out. And the throw bait right back after. That's kind of dangerous right now for Lashar where he's at.
That's it.
He stays alive. 2-1.
Huge win there. Lashar fighting back. And you know, something about him normally is I feel like when he goes down in sets like this, it kind of just looks like, well, you know, Lashar might not be on it today. He's not on a heater, right? But fighting back and playing that round really well. I like that he got more active. He was playing the game more. He's not just playing passive. He's trying to be active.
The field goal is good. Lashar actually calling out the fans correctly this time. He tried DI in that previous round just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and I like the DI attempt. He went for a harder combo there, missed the charge flicker. What happens when you play 3 characters and you're, you know, juggling all 3 of them? It's difficult to get every hit confirm, every situational combo correct.
Surely.
Big shot.
And the corner carry as well. Being able to cover that jump, at least with a jab.
He
totally
keeps
fine.
going
At
for
least Lashar, I
throws.
should say. Now he gets control. He gets that forward throw. And
ODDP.
Xiaohai just immediately responding with an OD uppercut. Not feeling the pressure from Lashar.
Wow. Anti-air crouching medium kick too. And Lashar, he can get single hit confirm into OD blitz in a level 2 here, which is big. And
He rushed in.
He
dropped.
He's got level 2 for the kill. Oh my, the heartbreaker from Lashar. And now set point for Xiaohai.
Going in with very similar meter.
All that meter gone too. That was the winner from Lashar. But again, his head's not as sharp. He hasn't been playing this character as much.
Just a couple of the lights. Move. Get a punish counter, bring her back down to earth for the side switch. The big exchange. No.
Doesn't get a trade combo there either. Has the corner. No whip punish. Just having trouble here. There's the EX fan. Backs it up. Passive play. Charge flicker doesn't reach the hurt box of Mai there though.
Trying to figure it out. Xiaohai now trying to get antsy with that jump. Lashar still ready with the anti-air. Xiaohai trying to that approach again.
What a combo there. The situational awareness from Lashar. Jump back jab for the anti-air just in case there's a dive kick.
We're seeing a lot more of the spark fireball option coming in from Lashar, right? To suppress Xiaohai from even trying to go for the fans more often in that range. Damn! Superman punch in the grill!
We force burnout here as well. Instead takes the throw. Xiaohai in a bad spot. Oh,
missed that?
Missed there from Lashar. And now a chance he
He tried to go for the grab and got punished for it.
Was that an attempt at a spark for a meaty spark?
Not sure. I thought it was a flicker, so it was a light kick.
Possibly, possibly.
Man,
Ooh,
and the punish.
perfect parry,
Xiao Hai
rushed
gets the
in,
corner here. Just take the level 1.
getting fire
Getting the
stocks.
resources here, and what a sweep too.
Yes. You must definitely take that in for Xiao Hai.
Wow, the whip punish. EX Riembu hit confirmed. Didn't go for anything after though.
Now putting himself into the corner is Xiao Hai with that jump for Shar. How do you keep Xiao Hai contained? You got buffed fans too to worry about.
Bro, he double perfect parried that too. Oh, and the hit confirmed. The delay cancel. He's trying to Shin Dream on the Evo stage, and he hits it. Dash forward, heavy punch. Pulls up, double dash for the ender.
Ooh.
One guess away, and Lashar is correct. He ties
Holy.
up the set 2 apiece.
He pulled it
Crowd
off.
Absolutely involved, absolutely erupting for that finish coming in from Lashar. I love everybody coming together to see the Shin Dream bounces. You guys are doing a phenomenal job. Huge improvement from last year. You guys are doing great. I like that.
We all seen it so many times now. We're used to this Ed combo. We're like, all right, another day in the office. We're back into our final game between these two here. Loser's side of Evolution. Loser's going to be going home in 7th place. There's a reversal. Lashar getting active.
I love that. You can call out punish counter, trying to get the flicker to nullify that fan, but not in time. Actually, a little bit too close for comfort. Xiao Hai overhead successfully blocked from Lashar. How do you get out? Fears to check the movement.
He's fighting out with
Oh.
the whip punish. Xiao Hai spacing excellent there, and he's going to get the level 1. Low drive gauge for Lashar as well, and now he's going to be on burnout on the next hit. And there's the
Oh,
EXP.
the DP.
Just anything to keep himself alive.
Oh no!
Stunned.
So tough.
In there.
Yeah, how do you see that one? There's just colors everywhere. Tough to see. Xiao Hai once again on set point.
Very deep uppercut. Lashar, killer rushing through, does get the forward throw.
A lot of corner push and knockdown on this. Doesn't go for the drive rush, but Xiao Hai, excellent position here in the corner.
Oh, the last possible second.
Combo opportunity here, double dash. He's going to strip some drive gauge here with the level 1. Lashar's got to make some tough decisions on defense.
Oh, he baited the DP.
Xiao Hai with the mistake, but tough spot. How does he survive?
Chip is imminent. If Lashar continues to back away, he does get an opportunity for the flicker counter hit. Nothing behind it that's super big just yet. But that's the one we were looking for, baby. We were talking about the big conversion. This is the critical art, but more importantly, he's out of burnout and he's in control.
And he steals a burnout from Xiao Hai, who's got to deal with Ed with no drive game.
Oh my God.
Of the young man himself, Xiao Hai, eliminating Lashar in a 3-2 nail biter, just like that.
You can't be upset at that. You genuinely cannot be upset at that.
I thought he was done as soon as I saw drive impact, and then he's super.
Prepared. He's a young man in nickname and in reaction time. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all make some noise for our first eliminated player here, Lashar? 7th place here at Evolution, and Xiao Hai starting the march. A long journey through this loser's bracket for him, even before this top 8 began. Can he do it again through the loser side, all the way through these killers?
That is quite the task at hand. I'll tell you what, when we take a look at the bracket later, but now it sets us up nicely for what's to come on the loser side. Even further, we got Mickey versus Angry Bird. That's going to be kind of wild, only because I will say I feel like not a lot of people have been introduced to Mickey just yet, right?
Yeah, really young player, obviously from Hong Kong. First time here out at EVO and in the top 8 of this bracket. Incredible stuff. And he's a young player who plays very defensive, very footsie-oriented, slow play, which is really surprising, I think, generally, right, for a player of that age. But what a banger set between these two, Lashar and Xiao Hai. SNK Legends fighting here to see who's the real king of fighters. And it's Xiao Hai in the end with an incredibly impressive performance. 3-2 over Lashar. 6 set between those two.
And you weren't kidding either. In regards to what you would preface it with, you were talking about the amount of control that Lashar was trying to look for, the reactionary play style, which is why he kind of picked Ed after the Mai hadn't worked out. Xiao Hai's activity on offense was just too much to handle in the mirror match. But I guess the objective right now, or at least the objective at that point, Lashar wasn't able to get it fully through up until way later. So when you think about it, it's like, what would have happened if Ed was the initial pick?
That's what you gotta guess, right? That's the thing. And this combo all the way through. Lovely to see it, of course. And thanks to the replay, which is presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. Awesome to see that we get some extra stuff. And it's cool to see even in these moments, you know, the clutch plays from players like that. Like Xiao Hai is just, he's just dead.
That's still
Right?
cool
He's
and
reaction
impressive.
time. Excellent stuff.
I didn't see that coming.
Hopefully everybody enjoyed that. And we're ready for our other loser side of the bracket to see who's going to be our next eliminated player and narrow down that top 8 to the 6 players who will be in our top 6 of here at EVO.
So again, if this is your first time seeing either of these players, we talked a little bit about Mick and his character choices, right? Cammy has been on the screen a handful of times on the stream as well, at least Mai also has been the choice for him, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of characters from him, of course. We have our White Claw Zero Proof Path to Victory, how they made it here, and Mickey, the young man, beat a lot of really strong players here, as you can see earlier on. Took a loss to Shine right outside of pools, and Shine had that deep run. He was in winner side top 24 where he lost to Kakadu for the first time. Beats JP King, Smooth King, and then 2 Kings back-to-back. Adrian Riven, Challenger League of Legends player, 2200 MR Ken, very strong player.
Damn.
Hope, VX Bow, Taco, Shine in a revenge match, Ending Walker, and then Tori Meshi, the GOAT Dawson.
That is quite impressive. I did happen to catch that on day 1. I feel like between Mickey and Shine, that was actually very, very impressive to see the kind of stop that Shine had with that Kimberly. But let's move on over to Angry Bird just a little bit, right? This
he lost
is
to
insane.
Punk.
Man, shout out to Filipino Man in round 2. He took him down 2-0. Then Ugong right after 2-1. Tony Shuai 2-0. Punk, actually. Huh.
Beats him there, yeah. And then he had those matches, Moke, Yamaguchi, Momochi. 3 of Japan's finest, back to back to back.
I'm still floored that we had that in the top 96 between Angry Bird and Punk.
Yeah, 2 EVO champions fighting that early in the bracket. But there's something different about Angry Bird at EVO. You know, his results throughout the year, he says that this kind of a format where he just fights all day long and he has to qualify from out of pools to top 8, that second day of EVO, that's where he thrives. He's like, I play well in that day and I need to fight all day that day. If I've got that spark, that fire in me, I can do it. When it's split up over 3 days and top 24s in the 3rd day, it's harder for me here as we're jumping in to loser's side of the bracket here. Mickey and Angry Bird. This is a young man on the right side of the screen, you know, born 2008, 2009.
That is actually a wild statistic to hear, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, one of those 2 years is my memory serving me correctly. Really, really young player. I remember hearing about him 2 years ago when CPT just started. Really strong player. And in the top 8 of an event like EVO up against the veteran, an EVO champion, who's found the light punch and light kick buttons on his controller.
Yeah, mapped out or not, he's still gonna go into it, right? No macros for him, I'll tell you what. Mickey trying to come back from that onslaught of throws, and this is actually a great start, or a great rebuttal, I should say.
Oh.
Reaction, that was, oh no, the option, like, you're right, actually, that makes a lot more sense. I was about to say, like, there's absolutely no way that was real reaction.
I mean, he's young enough to do it, though. Definitely can. Angry Bird, look at that. The way he plays, I'm always so impressed. He's such an aggressive player. He's so consistently confident in his own decisions. And that's one thing I really like about him. He doesn't take time. He's like, I know the correct thing as we see hooligan action.
You get a couple of jabs on the way out as well. Angry Bird delaying the throw after the drive rush. Charged fireball to get himself in as well. Mickey not looking too bad though. I mean, he's kept his drive gauge pretty stable. A couple of parries on the way in. Yeah, I like that. Uppercut to track the demon right now. Flip him a little bit off the hooligan.
Oh, he didn't put the level 3, which is what he was looking for. He woke up with the raging demon, and Mickey just throws him out of it.
It was actually kind of wild because off of the initial spiral arrow, he was just 1 pixel away from getting that level 3.
Wow, raw overhead and mid-range there from Angry Bird as well. Looking for that a couple of times so far. Yeah, just going for it once again.
Trying to test the ranges out. Yeah, forward fear is definitely one of the better normals to kind of check from way further out. We do get the forward throw.
Trying to beat an anti-air there as Angry Bird. He went for the early demon flip chop, and Mickey does not bite. At that time, no anti-air because of it, so Angry Bird changing up these air approach options, trying to throw him off.
Yeah, considering he's plus after that, he's able to get a strike throw mix if need be. A spin knuckle immediately after the driver should possibly check Angry Bird.
The way he walks up too. Angry Bird very good at using Akuma walk speed to dance in and out of those ranges, just like that.
Oh, forward fierce yet again. Charging the fireball. Forward medium kick to keep Mickey in place. He can't go airborne in front of him. He's been mad consistent. Back-to-back uppercuts against the Demon Ray from Angry Bird. Overhead does connect. A full conversion. Lights out off of that single interaction. Round 1, game 2. Going into game 2 for Angry Bird.
Yeah, and that reset there really sealed the deal. I meant that he got the kill without spinning extra meter there. What a dive kick over the low medium kick from Mickey.
Yeah, Mickey's been rather grounded, right? We haven't seen him. Well, let me rephrase him just a bit. We haven't seen the dive kick option as often. We've seen a lot more hooligans thus far.
Right. And so far, yeah, the approach has been from Angry Bird in a lot of these interactions. He's the one getting active first. Mickey playing passive. He's the defender here in a lot of these interactions.
Ooh.
Scary. Angry Bird burnout now. Mickey,
Back throw.
if he gets space, it's going to be tough for Angry Bird to get this round. He does have full level 3 on deck though, and any of these hit confirms could do it.
Shaman with the drive gauge, just trying to keep the pace. Also from Angry Bird.
Bro, he is fighting in this burnout, and that's gonna be it. Oh, had a chance. 9,000 life.
Ooh, that's dead.
Deal breaker here, I believe, for Angry Bird. And yet he had that hit confirm. Punish counter, crouching medium punch, stand heavy punch. Didn't quite reach, and so Mickey getting the round.
It was just before Angry Bird got back into his drive cage. Literally a pixel away from getting out of the grave.
Ooh, rebuttal. Mickey recognized that Angry Bird's been taking some walking, some space, and yeah, he's getting active, preemptively swinging into these spaces where Angry Bird's been sticking out some slower options. The dive kick beats it.
That was such an awkward angle. That was the roundhouse uppercut, if I'm not mistaken. In that angle? Oh!
DI parried it. Didn't get a perfect parry or anything, but still, good result there from Mickey. He jumps in, no anti-air. He catches the jump. He's got level 1 available at the end of this. Doesn't even need it, but he spends it anyway. Quick like that. 2-0 for the young man here in top 8.
Can you repeat that stat real quick? 2-0, you say? That is phenomenal.
He looks so locked in, unfazed on this stage. Angry Bird shoots him a glance to see what he's up to, and there's no bite. Mickey just like, he looks so confident for someone who's not played on this stage before.
To him, it's just another day, man. Some of the younger generation just built different. I'll tell you what, man, we have a plethora of that over the world. With Mickey right now on the
Cracking my
stage,
back and neck.
proving how much of a competitor he
Being
really
stiff,
is.
sitting here for
That
almost
was a counter
12
hit.
hours.
A little bit of a string, actually confusing Angry Bird and not knowing when he's even allowed to act. Mickey's been keeping it real tight, crouching heavy punch to keep him grounded. Now we get the whiff punish. Level 1's got to be coming in, doesn't even need it. He went all the way through spending his drive gauge. Let me fix my face. This guy is calculating.
Look at that, just set point already over the EVO champion for the first year of this game. And he lands minus perfect parry, and now the corner. Angry Bird low on drive gauge. Feels like he's low on options here. Although that tech builds him a lot in the air to air. I love that adaptation, knowing that the demon flip over was coming. Oh man, 2 in a row. Angry Bird, he's in trouble here. Catches the backdash. He has level 2 available. What's the meter dump at the end of this? Is it enough to kill? Is the question. Not enough. With that, Rowdy made the throw, and Mickey, the clean perfect to 3-0. Our Evolution 2023 Street Fighter 6 champion, and it's another day in the office for someone not even old enough to work in one.
This guy is locked the hell in. I will tell you what, that was such a smooth round. Everything went in Mickey's favor, especially towards that end, knowing full well he didn't need to dump out the meter. He knew it wouldn't have killed. Just played it nice and cool, waited for that punish counter. But I gotta say, man, still, big fan of Angry Bird. I know you guys are as well. Let's give it up one more time for Angry Bird.
Evolution 2023 EVO champion. Incredible competitor, 3 straight years he's been in this top 8. That consistency is very impressive, and I'm sure we'll see him more and more with all the great tournaments coming up this year as well. As Mickey's marching on with that Quam box, folded it all up, he's ready to go up there on that stage. Incredibly impressive run from him so far, and that sets up our top 6 here at EVO now. So we have our loser side of the bracket and our winners finals squared away.
I'm really, really excited to see it, man. It's such a heartbreaker to see some of our favorites as we've been watching them year after year after year ago, but that's just the nature of competition. Now it gives birth to even newer players, players you've never been familiar with as they progress. Honestly, Mickey, I'm a fan, man.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, of course. Excellent performance from him so far. Everything I've seen from him is super, super sick so far. We have more Street Fighter action for all of you at home, of course. But there's going to be a burrito meter during the break, which I'm sure you're all very excited about. So the crowd's beginning high here for Chipotle. If you spam emotes in the chat, you can win yourself some free food, okay? So make sure you spam those emotes in the chat. Pick your favorite one that you have from your favorite streamer, and let us all know that it's going to pop up on the screen. Take a short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution in just a little bit.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle,
I might grab some more goldfish. I'm gonna go grab some more goldfish.
I want PlayStation's.
I'll leave it on stream so you guys can see, but you guys won't be able to hear, so I don't get bonked. So I'll be back in a
dominant
I'm
3-0
back.
performance we just saw. So we're going to jump into our loser side of the
I
bracket
need to get up so I
before
don't
we get
fall
that
asleep. It's
clash
almost
between
12
Kakeru
o'clock.
and Mena,
I've been up
three-time
since
Evo
6 in
champions
the morning.
amongst them. So that is a lot of decoration between the two of them.
Now, coming up with Phenom and Xiao Hai, there's a little bit of a slight overlap in regards to the strategies we were talking about between Xiao Hai and Lashar, right? Phenom has been absolutely playing out of his mind, surely, but one of the things that got him to the success into the top 8 is his reactionary stat. It is above average, that is for damn sure. But we saw how Xiao Hai dismantled that exact strategy, at least within the Mai and a little bit of the Ed against Lashar. But this is different. Phenom is going with his main character right off the bat and can be just as explosive both on the ground and in the air.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the natural characters that he plays are a little bit more comfortable with Phenom. He kind of gets jump scared by a Blanca from Mena out of nowhere.
Right.
This is much more of a traditional character. He's fought Mai a million times. He's going to be more in his wheelhouse. So we'll see if that comfort works out for him here. As he takes a little bit more space, he tried to spin knuckle right through there. Beautiful check on the approach. Already Phenom showing that he's pretty comfortable dealing with what Xiao Hai's bringing to the table.
Does get the counter hit off of the drive rush cancel. Backing away, getting some space for the fans. Phenom, now he's definitely looking forward, hence Xiao Hai's reluctancy to even throw those fans out.
He's doing some fakes too, whipping the stand medium punch back to back like that. I like it. He can get in behind this. Not going to get a combo because he threw the heavy charge fan, which bounces a little bit higher. That's one thing. If you throw the light fan, then that would have comboed there.
I like that.
Jump back. Look at that, both of them jumping back.
Low medium kick again for the punish counter. Against Xiao Hai, Phenom delaying the crouching heavy punch, catches the backdash against Xiao Hai. No meter spent just yet. Don't regret it in the morning, though.
This is gonna be bad. He doesn't DP the approach and counter hit afterwards. Xiao Hai, after throwing that fan, had to be buffering so that spin knuckle could give you beat, and Phenom just ready for that counter hit afterwards.
Getting that first round ever so important, sitting on 2 bars down below for Super as well. But how do you get around? Actually, when do you get even throw the fan at Xiao Hai outside of close range? Phenom not gonna even let him answer that question just yet. Back into the east side, already a Metro City. Level 3 on deck for Phenom. There's an explosive start for Xiao Hai. Now getting the back throw off of that big opener. But Phenom again, catching some of the lights to open up against Xiao Hai out of the corner.
His challenges too. So far, the big thing has been Phenom's passive play, and Xiao Hai has been kind of falling for it as he walks into the fat part of a fan on that heavy punch. Now a big opportunity for Xiao Hai.
Oh, super delayed tech on that. He took it the punish counter. The dive kick now presented itself as a threat. Phenom waiting so patiently with Xiao Hai with even more patience. Now catching the punish counter on the way down. Level 2. You got it.
Huge damage on that, or when you're already in install especially. So Xiao Hai ready for it there. And I love the adjustments from both of them. Xiao Hai started swinging on the ground more, and then Phenom goes for dive kick to get over it. And then Xiao Hai says, okay, I'm gonna walk in deeper, find these whip punishes. So both of them making good adjustments in the mid-range so far. Xiao Hai throwing more fireballs, and then once he establishes the fireballs, he can go for buttons, which is exactly what Phenom was ready for. And now if you're Xiao Hai, you say, okay, I can throw more fans, I can be more aggro, you're gonna be sitting there waiting to whip punish. You know, I can change up my options. And then walk up heavy punch there from Xiao Hai.